is that I think they shave it, actually.
They do, but often swimmers, the chlorine makes their hair very shiny.
Oh, the chlorine. I did not know that. I haven't spent that much time in a pool.
I went to beauty school.
You went to beauty school.
It didn't work.
Oh, stop it. Stop that. It did work. One of my daughters wants to do that. Would you recommend that as a career?
I never did it as a career, but
So no. Okay. You're like, I met some fun people, and most importantly, I learned about swimming and hair. I know you want me to say like some magic fucking hair thing.
I do.
But the reality is I just swim a lot. No, it's mostly Costco Pantene. Sir? No? Okay. Yes, sir?
What made you leave the Foo Fighters to Porter?
Are you all done fucking laughing? Oh, I guess this room has no problem with bullying. I'll say... What's that? He's a Puerto Rican from Ohio? You're new here. You want to handle this? I'm going to go. Bye, guys. I got to go. You're so fun. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me. You're all delightful. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Every dude in this fucking room is trans. Enjoy those fucking apples. Dude, fucking, you're trans, you're trans, you're trans, you're definitely trans. What are you laughing at, sissy boy? You're trans as fuck, dude. You're trans, you're trans, you're so trans, if you didn't have that beard on your face, I'd fuck it. I don't know if you guys saw, but he scratched his beard, which, as someone with a beard, I interpret as enthusiastic consent. So, I'm gonna need you guys to shut the fuck up for a minute. Daddy's going to work.
Are y'all ready for your headliner tonight? Hell yeah, crank that up to 11. Can you do that for me? You've seen him on Netflix as a joke. He has 2 specials on YouTube right now. Put your hands together for A.J. Wilkerson!
Because I start wandering around stage like a Roomba. This is a lost bitch. Dude, fucking... bitch, girl autism. We're back. Fucking P. Sherman 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. Let's fucking go. Except now we're not back at all. I made another mistake. I said the key phrase and activated the daily double. And now we'll be back to girl autism after these brief messages. So we're gonna go on a side quest because P. Sherman 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. Alright, here's the deal. P. Sherman 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. Is one of the two sentences I say to myself at least 3 or 4 dozen times a day. The other sentence is, the fuck? Because I am an object permanence autistic. Do you hear me? If I set down a physical object and it leaves my line of sight, it ceases to fucking exist. You hear me? I don't just lose things, they exit the universe, alright? I cannot tell you how many vapes, keys, and girlfriends I have lost in this exact manner. Because not only do I have this object permanence problem with people
There
and
must be a
physical
decent
objects,
fight around
I
here
have the
somewhere.
same problem with abstract thoughts. Dude, I will either lose a thought completely, or if I try and have more than one at a time, they'll jumble themselves up. Just, like if I'm at home and I'm like, oh, I need to take the trash out, and I start to do that, and on the way I go, oh, I need to move laundry from the washer to the dryer. I will leave the trash in the hallway by the washer and the dryer, and I will throw my clothes away. You think that's funny until you're chasing the garbage truck pantsless at 7 a.m. going, my socks are in there! I'll wake up from a dead sleep because my brain sets off a red alert and says, you fucked up downstairs, chief. And then I will run downstairs in my underwear, usually a G-string, but I will run. I've never ever worn a G-string. I normally just name underwear or something ridiculous right there, and my brain just betrayed me again. It was like, G-string, tell him you wear a G-string. Tell him you wear women's underwear. Now you can't take it back. So I'll run downstairs in my G-string, and I'll get to the door of my kitchen, and then I will stand in that doorway for 40 minutes, arguing with my own reflection in my appliances, going, why the fuck am I here? And then 6 days later, I'll wake up in the Pacific Northwest and go, I left the fucking stove on. And just in case any of you ever happen to find yourselves in a similar situation, know that you can go on an app called Rover. You can hire a pet sitter who will go to your house and let themselves in, and then they will send you a message and they'll say, hey, you don't have a dog, and you can just type back and say, I know, but I left my stove on. And
For the sins of my family. And a few of my own.
you also can knock on your house bell.
Oh, yes.
I've done the research. That's what the young people call a life hack. Fucking modern problems require modern solutions. I apologize. I can't stop doing it now. They said people up here were woke and they wouldn't appreciate it if you did black voice, and You know what I mean? Because if I do Barack Obama, nobody's like, how dare you? But if I just started doing a black boy, everyone in here would be upset. No, I'm not gonna do it! Alright, here it goes. Alright, you guys wanna hear me do a different black voice? You guys ready? Are you guys okay, I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna do it! Bye.
Stop this! I'd rather not die.
LOL.
I needed this.
Okay. Anyway, object permanence. Fucking, we're back. Forget all that black boy shit. Anyway. Like I said, when I remember I'm gonna burn my house down, I go, P-Sherman 42 all the way Sydney. This is an emergency. And I did it in one of my specials I put on YouTube. And as soon as I released that special, autistic started typing my
Better and
DM.
better.
Then I know it's all about autistic because of how eloquently worded these messages are. Yeah, it's a lot of autism in my thoughts, okay? And they're super easy to spot right away from the greetings. And it's all very similar. They read
That's perfect.
Kim's real shy. Like real
That'll do for now.
like clinically shy. Like I am a doctor. I'm so shy I have a note from my doctor. I don't perform well in strange environments, and transitions can be very hard. Therefore, I cannot be. End of sentence. Some of you lied about graduating middle school because you. This entire room failed that very simple English assignment, so let me repeat myself in a slightly different way. I have a doctor's note that says hymns can't even get home without home field advantage. I'm so shy I have to repeat all of a mediocre NFL team. He's not scoring a lot on the road, Colin. A lot of punts, dude. Fucking. Anyway, this guy.
Much improved.
I don't even know I told you any of that. That's not even the main reason why I have to turn these messages down. The main reason why I have to decline these invitations is because I don't really fuck with finding Nemo like that. I'm not a Finding Nemo artist. Started when I said we activated the name. My brain is just a random repository of seemingly useless pieces of information that have just been collected from throughout my life and from across the universe. And those pieces of information are not cataloged or organized or accessible to me in any way that makes them useful to me in any real-world application whatsoever. Unless I can pick people on Jeopardy. And the day I get drafted to the league, I'm going full Rosie Perez and white men can't jump. The day I get called up to the big show, I know all the foods that start with the letter Q, dude. Fucking quail, quiche, Quiznos, quesadillas, quinoa, dude. I could do this all night. Yeah, if I get called up to the league, I'm fucking Wesley Snipes for winning Jeopardy. That's another white men can't jump reference.
Top marks.
Anyway, dude, I probably am not gonna fuck Wesley Snipes, but I need you guys to know I'm not fucking.
In a fire.
Dude, any racial or homophobic, I'm not fucking Wesley Snipes. My brain literally will not let me start that. And according to our calculations, there's no chance I can ever fucking other than the government already has. wife tragically passed away, and then 3 days later, you woke up to find your best friend in the entire universe in your bed with new milkers and a movie.
We saw him once, but we weren't in lane.
If I have to picture it, so do you. Close your eyes and go to your mind palace. Imagine your best friend in the entire universe with new titties and a nightgown on. And your best friend in the entire universe shimmies their bodies up your body until they're looking you dead in the eye. And then your best friend in the whole world is, "You're my new husband now." That made you uncomfortable, Milwaukee? Too fucking bad. Turns out it's
What?
fucking melts out of my ear holes when I see like an old lady on
That one killed me? Come on.
rocking chair on her front porch.
Happy hunting.
I see that lady on the news because she sees these young people out
Grace,
here
don't pay
trying to
attention to the map. 2 people behind you.
You're not natural fucking. It's not natural fucking. Look at the fucking fish! You don't think being transgender is natural? Nature best for 1,000. Alex, you want to fuck this old bitch up? Being transgender is perfectly fucking natural. Turns out science has already identified over 300 species on this planet that exist in nature that's transition genders. There's 90 of those species that science has already discovered on this earth right now that can transition genders on a day-to-day basis depending on their mood, much like people who live on the coasts. And I understand that there are people who might disagree with that, but to call it unnatural is scientifically inaccurate, is all I'm fucking saying. Just try it out. It's just scientifically false. It's scientifically false because since 1972,
Yikes.
this is true. You guys can prove it.
Bale, you gotta get involved in some of these lanes. No reason we should be down 2.
Enjoy those fucking apples. You're fucking, you're trans, you're trans, you're trans, you're definitely trans. What are you laughing at? These people are your friends. Fuck, you're trans, you're trans, you're not trans, you're not trans. My fucking.
Feels good.
I don't know if you guys saw this beard, which, as someone with a beard, I interpret as enthusiastic consent. So, I'm gonna need you guys to shut the fuck up for a minute. Daddy's going to work. And I'm not very good at this, so I need you to maintain hard eye contact with me for the next 40 seconds or so. Because I need you to know I mean this is the highest of compliments when I say it. You have a tough face. You get it? But you heard. Yeah. I said, you know, and she said, that's my husband. You guys grew up together. You heard it through the walls. That guy sucks.
What a fun game. Dead before I can move. Keep it up.
Twangin', tangling, cramping man. No, I'm not. I retract that previous statement because we are talking about science right now.
What a pathetic loss.
Make yourself non-threatening.
I hope it was worth playing Bale just to do absolutely garbage as him.
I'm guessing he's still learning the hero. He's
I'd
still
just
pretty new.
take it out of competitive, bro. Don't play competitive if you're gonna play a new hero. It's just
True.
dumb.
I don't even have to say this twice in a night, but this is not about my penis.
I'm not even, like, I didn't usually care about competitive like that, but if you're gonna do a shit performance in your lane...
I'd say it's more on Omeda's fault for even allowing the new hero to be a part of ranked. Fix your ranked mode by removing the new hero from it. Simple as that. That way people that only want to play the new hero just don't play ranked.
Yeah, play other game modes, play quick match, like...
Are just returning to factory settings.
I trust you'll remember this.
Can't get hard, no more reset. Whatever you want. Turns out friends with her for
You got out jungled. He might be a diamond jungle, but you got way out jungled.
happens to turn out that all the human body, that little red button is awesome.
Like GG.
Why you have to push it in with something aliens did?
Happens.
You just...
You hold that button down for about 3 seconds and you get reset all
No, dude, you don't have any map awareness. You kept farming instead.
Jesus Christ. When are they gonna fix this game? When are they gonna fix this game?
Hell yeah, dude, you're like fucking, I hit the button and we're fucking in Telemundo!
Did everything I couldn't do well.
I don't have an ending to this joke. I don't have an ending at all, just a point. And the point is, us trans bitches have to stick together. You hear me? I feel like this is an important moment in the show to bring it up because I do feel like I lost half of the dudes in here when I first called you trans. Yeah, I'm not good at reading social cues, but it's not as dark in here as you think it is. I seen you. I called you trans, and immediately half of you started shaking your heads and crossing your fucking arms, and some of you silly bitches crossed your legs and proved my fucking point for me, but fucking 60% of the dudes in the room fucking sat around muttering under their breath going, fucking, no, me knows you're rape. He ain't talking about me. I ain't never been a lady. I'm a real man. And in case you missed the embryos part, or you just don't believe in science, you're more of like an intelligent design creator kind of fellow. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but real men are women. And even if you don't believe in science, you ever heard of a little thing called sociology? Yeah, that's the study of you sweet little dingoes. Dude, that's the study of how you all operate as a unit. And according to sociology, do you know what the two social constructs almost all of humanity agrees are the two social constructs required in order for someone to be considered a quote-unquote real man? You know what they are? They're physical strength and toughness. According to you, ding dongs. That's all it takes to be a real man, is the ability to pick things up and put them down. And the ability to manage physical and emotional pain. The early laugher and the lady that said, oh, okay, those are all my pattern recognition autistics. This is brief calculations of what I said and then say, oh, yeah, women are leading in all
Amos.
three categories.
Yo, I'll give you a good support, Amos.
And we've known
Don't
that
worry.
for a long time.
Had a decent one last game, just no jungle.
What?
Oh
You
yeah,
call
you
that
were
a
in there.
a decent one?
I mean, he did fine. Like, he did better than everybody else I've had today. Granted, that's not saying much, but...
No, man. He was throwing them rocks from like a mile away sometimes. I don't know, bro. You hold that rock till you come forward.
And at the end of that video, that bitch clocked in at the Apple store. She didn't miss a shift.
By the way, Aimless, Arthur's my brother. When you
What's up,
whispered
Stunt
to me, I'm
Junior?
like, dude. I'm like, dude, I didn't know Aimless was on the other team. I had to check the name.
You're only partially correct on a technicality. Like maybe the
Nice to meet brother of Stunt. How you been, Stunt?
Nice to meet friend of Stunt.
Good, brother. I
Whoa,
was
whoa,
one
whoa.
promotion-
Friend might be an extension. You gotta ask him about that.
At
Nice
this
to
point,
meet Aimless. That Stunt knows. How about that?
at this point, it's like,
Valid.
bro, because we've known each other since fall days.
At this
It's
point,
been
we're
good,
basically
brother.
family.
Yeah. It's been good. I just had one platinum game one promotion game from plat and went down to silver with brain dead players. It's horrible.
May my arrows
Bro, I've
fall
been
swift and true.
plat to silver, silver to plat every other day. The matchmaking right now is so scatterbrained, it's hilarious.
toddler's falling off a piece of furniture, and as long as he catches that kid before he hits the ground, that dad's a fucking hero.
Oh, did you hear the news, by the way, Stunt?
If that kid hits the ground,
I now got hunted on Twitch and Kick
because he just sits that crying baby down in the
Why?
thing he says.
for pointing out the flaws in this game.
Jesus Christ, they did it to Joel, yours truly too. I don't know what that was about.
Well, for me, I know exactly what it's about. They don't like the words I use because they make people uncomfortable. But the fact that words make people uncomfortable is hilarious to me.
Yeah, the other day, my
Now my
brother
YouTube
Art,
title is going to stay the first ever chat ban that I received.
yeah, me, my brother Art, Terry, we're all on a team for ARAM. The Boris died the first 2 minutes into the game in our team. He shit talked everybody and left. Alt F4.
Well, I mean, shit, I do that on the regular.
On ARAMs?
Not on ARAMs, fuck that, no.
Like, come on ARAM though?
In a rank game,
If
like, I'll
it's-
be like, hey, let's surrender at 10, and then see one person vote with me. I'm like, yeah, I'm not wasting my fucking time with this group. Yeah, ARAM matchmaking, I understand that being unbalanced, but this is ranked. Fix your shit by now. ARAM should just be the first 10 that queue up face the first 10 that queue up face each other.
Yeah, but also ARAMs is a great place to like play characters that you haven't played and like test their boundaries or
Agreed.
test other stuff. Like, why the fuck you getting out? And I think that was the same game that we had that perfect like three-man ult that we did. Stunt.
Nice combo ults.
Yo, yeah, it was a
Terry did a
Acheron ult to my
Actually, listen,
Yuri ult.
he won't hear it right now.
probably sure as hell are.
Okay,
but you're only big,
Shimby.
strong, and tough
What
because
is
you got
Shimby
those
build?
wide-ass childbearing hips. Now sit the fuck back down.
What a Shimby build?
Yeah, different. I'm playing
You're going against the.
Seth. Alright,
Okay,
good.
so you want to go. You want to go. Orb magnify.
Tainted
Either.
Scepter.
I would say magnify probably first, and then
Tainted
tainted
Scepter?
scepter, and then orb, or
Yeah.
orb and then tainted scepter. You want to do magnify for tanky people.
That's all I have to say about that.
I'm on the fence with that. I'm on the fence with that.
There must be a decent spot around here somewhere.
Oh, aimless. So, wait. Where's this chicken?
What's up?
Aimless. So what happened was Terry ulted with Akron. 4 people towards the tower. I got on there with Fang Mao and ulted them. Quadra kill on the spot.
No,
Nice.
man. You dumb
Nice.
as fuck for saying that. Terry ulted into my Yuri ult. Terry ulted, then I went in with Yuri ult. Yuri ulted, put them all together, and he ulted with Fang right on top of their heads.
That's gross.
Oh.
Yeah, I put it on YouTube. It's on Shorts. When you get a chance to look at it.
I'll have to
It was
check
the
it.
sickest thing ever.
I'm live on YouTube nowadays.
Nice. Are we live right now? Should we not?
Yep.
Sounds clean. Yeah, hey, bro.
It was.
Trust me,
It was
dude.
very
It was
clean.
it was very dope. Like the replay was really sick.
I gotta check that one out after this.
Satisfying 100%.
Anyway, I told you I didn't have an ending to this joke, so now back to our previously scheduled programming. Last time on Girl Rush, right?
Oh no. Hold on.
It takes 1 or 2 to lock them in.
Yeah. I typically, when I play Richter, I have to put down a little bit of my sensitivity compared to playing a carry.
Yeah, I used to do that and then learn. Nope. Just adjust your own brain.
Coming, Sarah. So it's never mind, Sarah. Left.
You want to try and get him, or? I know I'm hearing
Yeah,
you.
this is probably what some of you are wondering right now. like, if you've never seen me before and you have no idea who the fuck I am right now, you're just in the dark for
Kai's on right side.
What's going on? Like, who's this tall, dark, hairy lesbian? Oh, yeah, this fucker. Who's this bearded lady and why is old girl shaking like that? And it's fine, we can get right into it.
It's all you?
Oh! That wasn't
Kai's
enough!
coming mid, guys. Kai's coming mid. You're gonna cut him off.
My bad, Rick. I hit him with the snipe and all, and it just wasn't enough.
Everybody pay attention, I'm only gonna say this once.
I thought I had him.
That rock missing, guys. Just in case.
Are you
Nice.
are you okay if I secure
Tickled.
kills?
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay.
It's not KSing, it's KSing. It's not kill stealing, it's kill securing.
I also have an anxiety disorder.
Gotta
Are you
Never,
monkey?
never hold an auto.
Some people
Take
get-
all the kills.
Some people get mad at that shit. And I like
Oh,
feeding the
I'll
carries,
yell at
so-
you, but it's always in a joking manner.
Yeah, I like feeding the carries, so I have to.
I mean, ideally, yeah, if it's free, but something like that, don't stop swinging.
Like resucking their buttholes to their seats, and I'm gonna need you all to go ahead and do me a favor and loosen the fuck up.
Fat support just makes it easier to body block for my shitty ADC.
You are actually very good. Watch out, watch out. Decker on the right. Decker on the right. Fog wall. Get back, get back, get back.
I'm just masturbating for him.
Good shit,
I'm
Seraph.
out, I'm out, I'm out.
Yeah, I got it back. Kai's right there.
Fang's up in 20 seconds, so I'm gonna stay over here.
I'm gonna reset and then I'll be coming for Fang. We got wave shoved.
This is specifically attached to a phobia, dude. I'm autistic. In my regular life, I can fucking check the fuck out and disassociate or pretend to be invisible, and I can't do that
Morgesh,
when I
let's
do
get him.
stand-up, but you're all fucking staring
On
at
your
me.
other side.
This is a stim. This is something I use when I am
Kai's on left side right now.
and fucking, you're all staring at me like I'm supposed to do a trick.
Right.
This is basically fucking golden retriever energy. You understand? Like fucking, you get him around
Get out,
to meet
Morgie.
people, he gets riled up, but he's a good boy.
You gotta start playing on your tower, man. He's on his way right side.
From too many different directions. You gotta put his little jacket on him, but he's housebroken. He ain't gonna miss on the road. Like, sure he's blood, he's blood inbred, but he's a good boy.
Nice. I'm still with you.
No, 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 back up, back up. There was a lot of minions I wanted to clear. We can't go Fang.
I got a pull ready. Ah, he rolled.
They're so low. They're so low.
Don't force. We can just grab Fang.
I forgot where the fuck we left off though. Before I had fucking Q&A with the TED Talk guy. What? ADHD lost
Shit.
their fucking page. Where
Fuck.
were we talking about?
Damn. That's unlucky.
I saw her last second too. She hit me with the stun.
We're back. We fucking did it. P. Sherman, 42 hours.
Right, missing.
Like I said, some of you still aren't sure if it's gonna be okay to laugh or not. But like I said,
I'll word up Fang.
I'm having the time
I'll
of
way
my
back to
life.
duo.
So if I'm having fun,
I'll ward it on my way out, I do.
probably not a hate crime.
I will ward jump.
So whatever you fucker, just feel free to go and just pop it like a binder of the evening, and we're gonna have a good old evening. Good. Second group,
Yeah, you can't see it, Decker.
as soon as you say autism, they'll start fucking nudging other people in the
He's going for your jungle.
whispering shit like fucking why?
Morgesh.
Oh shit.
Watch out, Shimby. Oh, we should do Fang. We should do Fang. I see Kai on right.
Yeah, you guys should.
East side,
I'll keep him busy here.
autistic.
He's not gonna come there yet.
On my way.
I didn't know like
I might hold my pull just for Gideon.
Now Kai's missing.
surprise.
Oh, he's in alt.
This is called Spectrum for a reason. We come in a wide variety of shapes, sizes, levels, and
Nice.
7 missing, 2 guys.
Very nice. I knew that Gideon was looking for an ult. Better build True Silver, buddy.
This is my favorite group though. 'Cause they're
Nice.
the
Way
ones
to
that
hold
are
your
most
pull.
intimately
That was
familiar,
big.
'cause like I said, I'm from a place called Levy County. And that is in a place called the South.
Oh, Morgesh, what are you doing?
And so that third group, when they hear autism, they know
Decker's there, Decker's there, Decker's there, Decker's there.
Morgesh, you gotta fall back, man. You're playing
Y'all
so
don't
aggressive.
believe in that. Dude, when I got diagnosed, my nana
I'ma start your
drove to
goal.
my house so she could look me in the eye, which for obvious reasons I'm not a fan of. And Nana grabbed me by the chin and said, "Baby, we prayed that and the guy." Dude, I can't make the noise, but Nana Matthew McConaughey. She said, "We prayed
missing.
that and the guy." Oh wow. And I was like, Nana, what are you talking about? I
Maury, I don't know if Seb's gonna be there.
Oh, unfortunate. This stupid ass cage.
That's alright, we still got major poke on him.
Or wait until you leave the room. And they will call you retarded. But they always say bless their hearts after.
Gideon might be coming this way. Never mind,
He's on
back
his way.
mid. He's going back mid.
Jungle's
there.
here too. Yeah, Kai's here. I'm backing.
She said it's in the Bible. No, like I said, those are the three main groups, but I would like to take a brief moment to introduce and that's everybody that repuckers the first time I say
Seb's going into your red jungle, brother.
Decker rotating mid.
brief reminder.
Maury already did. I might need to rotate mid. No, Kai's there too. You're alone, Sparrow?
Yep, I'm chilling.
That's our word. Literally. Retard is our.
Watch out behind you, Kai. Behind you, Kai. Behind you, Kai. Sparrow. Good shit.
I knew I was dead.
I
I'm
got
at
him
least
off
taking
me.
one with me.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I thought it was in there. I pulled that Kai, but couldn't stop that Decker.
Seb's missing, brother. I don't know where he's at. Never mind, he's back.
Oh my! Why did I pull instead of ult? Ult one right there. I'm going tainted for his ass.
That's my favorite joke. Also, I do have this theory, dude. Dude, like, I'm pretty sure we're the only two.
Maury, get
groups
away,
that
Kai
get
there.
Because we're also the only two groups that have legends about
Decker
how big
there
their
too.
dicks can get.
Coming mid.
And if you haven't heard the legends, they're all true. Huge dicks under the table. Not me.
Gideon ult down.
Dude, I didn't get the right combination. Dude, I have autism and ADHD. Dude, I have a fucking overactive imagination and retard strength, but I did not
Nice.
get the Down syndrome dick.
Nice yoink. I'm going left.
Thank you. Yep. I have ult for Twin Blast.
Sarah, if you get a reset, we can go Fang as soon as you're up.
It's probably that goal. Oh my god, I missed my ult.
Luckily, I can't.
Fucking five
Yeah, dude.
volley right there.
I'm like, he ain't surviving this.
In high school, and one of them, I shit you not, every time he would fucking come around the corner from the fucking
I'm coming to you,
shower
Sarah.
back to the changing area, he would turn the corner and it would just look like
Oh
a
shit.
Oh, fuck.
I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm with you. Nope. Oh. I don't have anything to help you.
Yeah, my bad, my bad. I can't be getting caught like that. It came out of nowhere.
Seb's still missing.
No.
Dude, find a picture or something. Dude, black dudes with Down syndrome are fucking mystical fucking unicorns. Do you understand? Their horns are just slightly further south. They're magical creatures. They're the kind of magic that, like, when other black dudes see
might
their
not go
dicks,
tainted
they
yet.
react like David Blaine just showed them a magic trick, dude.
Go tainted
Have you ever
third
seen
eye.
a black dude see a magic trick, dude? Like, he just blew his fucking mind, just like, whoa, my God, what the? Dude, same reaction.
Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, I'm supposed to go
And if you're
tainted
not
second item.
laughing at that, you need to meet more black people.
I'm actually smiling while playing today. For once, I got a team with a brain.
And I say that as a social disorder.
So apparently, I turned mine off.
Kai's gonna come straight over here, Seraph. I'm gonna try to pull him out.
What are we talking about?
Yep.
Here's the deal.
Whole team here.
Oh, ready.
I say fucked up things, but I need you all to know I have a doctor's note.
Ult, you have your ult?
I say fucked up shit because I have two different fucking processing disorders, dude. I have autism and
One shot.
ADHD. That one disorder that processes information
Oh,
slower
we
and
let go of Fang.
incorrectly, and another disorder that
Yeah,
processes
it's unlucky.
everything too
Kai's
fucking
coming left,
fast.
coming left, from left.
I got stunned out pretty hard by Decker. Careful,
Careful,
Maury.
Right here, Decker.
Right where? I blinked. Where'd she go?
One yoink into that fucking pool. That's it. One shot from Sparrow was all it took.
I'm coming, Sarah.
Well, if I could get there in time. Come
Right's
on.
missing. Never mind, you back.
You know what? I might just waste a blink. Nope, you're not going anywhere, buddy. Oh shit. That ult by Gideon, man. Good fucking take anyway. They weren't paying attention to that.
Oh, I still almost dueled him.
Yeah, that Gideon was trash, bro.
Well, it's telegraph, dude. He threw it at his longest distance, so you just step into his distance. If I had 100% accuracy, I would have killed him. But they don't call me aimless for nothing.
So you combine all of that information, dude, fucking autism, ADHD, parent cousins, and meth water, and that basically means that my brain is a fucking NASA supercomputer.
In a fire burning bright.
It's been programmed by a NASCAR pit crew. You understand? The fucking wiring's all jacked up, fucking somebody spilled Mountain Dew in it. Some jackass tried to install live
I'm coming,
wire.
sir. I'm coming. They're both there.
Missing left.
Why Yoakum's greatest hits and the fucking... Now when it overeats and just whistle Dixie for no fucking reason at all. It's irritating as shit, you understand? That is what the inside of my brain is like. It's just a messed up supercomputer with a shitty fucking browser tab open like
Fucking A.
Firefox.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I just got tainted, but we'll be fine.
What a rip. What a
You did
fucking
get the kill
rip.
on the Sevron, right, bro?
Yeah, I think I got him on set.
Nice pull.
Nice.
Do it again.
Oh,
Oh, it didn't reach. It was one off.
It was close.
I'm attacking him.
Behind you guys, Decker's right there.
Except it does not have a commercial-free version.
I'm gonna go from up top.
Understand this motherfucker is all commercials all the time. While every episode of everything on the platform just starts opening a new tabs and auto-playing until you're just clicking and trying to slow shit. Like you were watching...
Good shots. Oh, no.
Ah!
Take teleport. Oh.
Chilling. Back up. Take tower.
Now As long as you get out.
I had to blink out, but yeah, we're chilling.
I'm connected to the sound bar, and I don't know how Bluetooth works, dude. Fucking turn it off, turn it off, turn it off!
Yeah, free right till you won.
Anyway.
Why do you forsake me, Mori? Hit the fucking minions, not the enemy. Oof.
Ooh, Severog's behind you, Maury. Ah, he pulled out.
Wait, who's pulling out?
That Severog pulled out.
High in jungle.
Yeah,
High.
ulted. Yeah, he backed. Oh, Severog right here.
Severog's dead though.
Fucking one person gets it, dude. Fucking, alright, let's go.
Fix my left wave if you can. I'm heading right. I'm gonna shove it out. We can be looking at prime.
I'm coming, Sarah. I'm coming. We might get that kill. Oh no.
Here's the deal. We're gonna do that again one more time from the top, and you're all fucking doing it with me. Alright, fucking.
Oh shit. What happened? You didn't jump over?
Nope. Didn't send me over.
Oh,
retreat.
Nah, that's my bad, bro.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I thought you had cleared it over. I was gonna go over around and just leave.
This time, I need all of you to fucking fully join in. Like this time, we're all gonna treat this like my fucking Make-A-Wish. Cool? Dude, I've been up here for like fucking 15 minutes.
He rolled again, you motherfucker. Can't do it. It's not prime mode. I have cool in one. Oh, I hit the wall instead.
We're gonna treat you like a real fucking conductor, and we're all gonna go on a journey of wherever the fuck these take us. Dude, we're in the highs and the lows.
Please. Okay, thank you, Mori.
Watch out, Severog right next to you.
Die right here.
Oh shit.
And I have all.
Bro, I couldn't even fucking move till I was dead. When are they gonna fucking fix that?
I'm coming, Severog. I mean, Sarah.
No, retreat.
Whoa, dude, yeah, I wouldn't have gone in. I don't know what happened.
Damn, we've been 9 stacks and
They
it
have,
didn't work.
they have very strong CC.
Yeah.
They have Kai, that's it. One of the most broken CCs in the game.
Is it because of the death kids? No, I can't.
One of the fastest animations in Paragon history has become the slowest in predecessor.
Seriously. You get stun locked for like 15 seconds. Oh, he does a
Yeah, back in Paragon, it was literally grab done. You took damage, you got... It was a cancel CC, not a I'm gonna hold you in place for 9 days.
And no matter how many times they buff it, it's still like 9 days.
It goes from 8.5 days to 9.5 days.
They're low. We might clean up.
I don't know if people come here.
I'm on the other side of the map. I'm just gonna shove.
I did pick up Decker, so.
Nice.
Just shove waves and then we wait out their prime.
Because your brain goes, well, them deaf kids can't hear him say it.
We should do Shaper now.
Right missing. I have right missing. And they're probably gonna expect you guys to be on Shaper.
We have lanes pretty shoved.
Some of you are monsters.
I have right here.
Kai.
Right's gonna come straight to you guys. Get out of there.
Like, there's one of those situations where you're wrong,
Portaling over to the right side.
but you're also right. Technically, the deaf kids couldn't hear me say it, so if any of you know sign language, please get the
Gideon
fuck
looking
out
for a
here so I
flank.
can tell that joke again.
Sebrog has a lot of stacks.
Are you kidding me? I need the footage. I'm
Turn
trying
on
to get
Gideon.
canceled so I can catch
Oh,
it.
Kai. Back up. Get out.
I have
pulled him out.
I have Sparrow with me.
That's all you.
No, I told you I quit in Tarantino some things and told some shit out of order. So I told you that joke before I happened to mention that my baby brother was born deaf.
Heading
I'm
towards
with
the
you, Art.
Sevi.
Mid.
I'm going mid. Oh shit.
Dude, he's just so tanky right now.
No, my baby brother was born deaf. He had two split in his ears at 6 months old. Didn't have him taken out until he was
Bro,
like
that gave me the
18
damage. I was 3 feet outside the range.
years old. My brother had a lisp and a speech impediment his entire childhood.
I don't know if we could take it, just us two.
No, we gotta give. Yep, he's just gonna dive.
No way, Sparrow. Oh my God.
There you go, good shit.
I'm dead no matter what though.
Maury's up in.
5 seconds. Come on, Maury.
How are we losing
You
this?
gotta get.
I have no idea, but. Oh my God.
Tread devs.
Come on.
And one of those social camouflage techniques is something called mirroring.
Oh, that Decker's gonna die for that?
Yeah.
If I could get a pull on her.
For anyone who fucking rode a shorter bus to school,
Nah,
did
not
it?
fast enough.
Mirroring is basically
Okay, we gotta
exactly
turn
what
this
it
around
sounds like.
mid
Like,
and quick.
basically the way you talk
Yeah.
to us is how we will talk back to you.
Kill
Like
Gideon and
Kyle.
Kai. Those are our only 2 targets.
With anyone with any sort
TB
of
is not a
fucking
threat.
accent or dialect, I am either extraordinarily
Severog is just super tanky right now, too.
I'll deal with him.
Has way too much
or
stacks.
extremely offensive.
I don't have a ward for Fang right now.
I needed this.
I have ward.
Severog is here.
But what
probably
that
coming
means
for
is
it.
when you mirror the people around you,
Get
and
the
you have
Gideon.
a sibling who has a lisp and a speech impediment for
Oh,
their entire childhood.
Severog's coming on left
You
side.
have a lisp and a speech impediment for half of your entire
Oh,
childhood.
Decker's here too at low health.
And do you remember being a little kid
Careful,
and
Sarah.
Back up,
someone and an
Sarah.
adult would tell you
I'm
very
with you if you wanna try
seriously,
something.
like, you better be careful doing
I'm
that
coming.
or it might get
I have
stuck.
ult.
I got all 2.
I don't know
So-
if it works for faces or not, but
No.
I know it does in fact work for lisp and speech impediment. Because that shit got stuck. And
I ulted him. Get out.
And I come from fucking Levy County, Florida. And I come from
Bro, like, son of a bitch.
God damn it.
Holy shit.
I don't understand how this is happening.
Because we need
It's
to
just
fight
one-
front to back apparently if Sevi's this big.
Yeah, Severog is just huge.
He literally walked past 3 of you to just kill me solo. I could shred him if I can shoot autos, but when I'm launched through the sky for 9 days,
There you go, Maury.
They're on Sev. They get prime, I think.
And I made that shit work for me. I made phonics my
That's
fellow
risky, Maury.
bitch.
Yeah, I don't think you guys steal that, especially with.
Do we get the
Oh,
kill?
we
that
lose. We lose.
yep. Oh well.
Oh,
GG.
Minions.
No minions.
Oh.
I can't.
No fucking surprise. Even when I get a competent team, I still get walked at. How fucking stupid are these devs?
None of you know sign language. What do you want me to do? Like, I'd learn my own, but I feel like that would just be confusing for everyone. Especially if there are deaf people here. Because if I was doing sign language, they'd be like, this is what is happening? They're like, fucking, why is everybody laughing when he is clearly doing Busta Rhymes lyrics? Because my mouth would be going like, telling jokes, but my fucking hands would be going fucking like, anytime I come in and I gotta get it in. I apologize. I have a disorder. And like I said, because of the fucking Ferrari engine and the fucked up Subaru Forester situation, my brain just runs with information in the wrong direction. You know what I mean? But, and again, I say and then it's my fault, because my filters are based, again, mirroring on what the fuck you all say to me. And you all say way more fucked up shit to me all the time. Like, I lived in a van and traveled this country, and I basically spend my set explaining autism to a room full of people who will then file through to see me afterwards, one by one, and re-explain it to me incorrectly. I often people be like, well, you can like talk and make eye contact, so you must have like the high functioning autism. And I'll say, fucking what? Because that's not even like a real diagnostic term, dude. That is a pejorative term. The only thing high functioning about me is that I function better while high. It's happening right now. Dude, I've had people come up to me, look me straight in the face and go, you're not even autistic. What?
What?
You want me to, I wish I made this shit up, but I am not one of those self-diagnosed autistic, dude. I am a medically diagnosed autistic. You understand?
It's in my medical term.
3 different medical professionals on 4 different medications and was studied by a university. Do you fucking hear what I said? I was studied by a university. Well, University of Florida has a special department called the Center for Autism and Related Disabilities, where it's basically where they hired a bunch of other autistic people to be like, hey, sniff them out. And they found him.
They found him.
They fucking studied me. You understand? The University of Florida, a school in the South. An SEC school. A college football powerhouse. Do you understand? An SEC school spent Gatorade money to study my Forrest Gump ass brain.
No. Normal.
And it is fast as fuck, my boy. It's not working currently. What were we talking about? After that, weird shit people say to me. Okay, not everything people say to me has anything to do with autism, right? Like I said, I've traveled this country and I've heard it all. But the most fucked up thing I ever heard had nothing to do with autism was when I was living in a van and I was on my way from Austin, Texas to Colorado Springs. And I was leaving Austin, I met this Texas cowboy. And when he found out I was going to Colorado, he stopped me mid-sentence and he said, why? You're leaving Texas? The only thing that leaves Texas is steers and queers. Fucking what? And when I said what, this motherfucker just looked around all confused and then looked back at me like I didn't understand him. He just went fucking... The only thing that leaves Texas is steers and queers. And I launched myself off my bar stool fast.
Always fun to see you, manhunt.
Well, we're in Oklahoma, so which one are you?
You rage baiting or throwing me in your backpack?
And before I could do shit, old boy's hand reached out and touched my hand. And he said, well, I've been buying this strange man drinks all night.
Haven't played with you since my Twitch ban.
Where other men
Then I got
been buying
kick
each other
banned.
drinks all night.
So why are you here, Manhunt?
And it was at that exact moment
Just
that
searching
Captain
rage bait?
Autism became aware of our surroundings.
Trolling? Or are you gonna throw me in the backpack?
And I was so embarrassed.
Okay.
I didn't
Bummer.
have any idea what to do, so Captain Autism just apologized, paid our tab, and then we
They shall
fucked him.
sing of this day.
The giggles are how bad this game is gonna burn.
I'm divorced in my 30s, and I don't know if you guys have peeked outside recently, but it's a fucking apocalypse out there. So, it is time to experiment, try some new shit, figure out what else I might be into, dude. Like, turns out love is also a spectrum, and fucking Nana should have prayed harder.
Oh, Big L.
We're all clear about, like, in that moment, like, my train of thought, like, not to make it all about trains or anything, but or all aboard for the last few minutes.
For the sins of my family.
In that moment,
We can surrender at 10.
I have something called invasive thoughts, right, where something from the universe will just fucking pop in and just post up inside my brain until I do something about it. And in that moment, that invasive thought was the same one every person in here has ever had during leisure time or activities. Do you know what I mean? Like, whether you're on vacation in Rome or on a date at the Cheesecake Factory. Do you know what I mean? Like, no matter the situation, whether somebody's like, do you want to explore the Colosseum, or do you want to order every dessert on the menu? Like, every person in this room at some point has uttered
There's
the
no
phrase,
uniform in this map
"Well, when
at
in
all.
Rome."
It's just gross.
And in that moment, that's what happened. My brain said, when in Rome. And I was like, fuck, well, why not, right? Like, when in Rome. And that was his name, Rome. Here's the deal. Since I've been telling that joke, I've had a lot of people ask me, do you really fuck that cowboy? In a minute. Here's the deal. Here's the thing about that. We'll get to it, but here's the deal. He really did say the only thing that leaves Texas is steers and queers. Like, that is a real saying in Texas, dude. And a true statement. It is true. The only thing that leaves Texas is steers and queers, and sometimes both. Do you understand? A lot of fat lesbians leave Texas. And I don't say that to body shame them. Fuck you all. I'm one of them. Okay?
Feels good.
No, but a lot of people have been asking, like, hey, did you really fuck that cowboy? Dude, not everybody says
What
like
the
that.
fuck is
Sometimes
17 ticks of damage past with walking that over? Holy shit. Yeah, we can have FF at 10.
But a lot of times it's like a Sam Elliott looking guy is like,
Spacebar dodges abilities, keep in mind.
and here's the deal, I don't think it matters. Like, I'm one of those weirdos who doesn't care if what people think of my my sexuality. It's kind of funnier to me that nobody knows. I call it the Daniel Radcliffe defense. You remember when he refused to say it because he was like 15 and reporters were like, are you a guy like an array? No, I don't think it matters. It does not bother me one bit. Like, I don't think it's an insult, right? Like, it doesn't bother me one bit if somebody leaves one of my shows going like, he fucked a cowboy. You know what I mean? I don't care if you think I fucked a man. What I do care about is that when you think about it, was I good at it? I feel like this is a more important question. Because when you think about me having sex with that cowboy, and I'm really good about it, you know what I mean? It's a real moist thought. That says more about you than it does about me, cowboy. Anyway, thanks so much for waiting. This last fucking 20 minutes was, follow me on social media. Fucking help me break that fucking algorithm. It is AJ Wilkerson Comedy. Also, fucking, I recently started a podcast with 3 of my other special needs ass friends. One of them being Sydney, our host for this evening. Give it up one more time for Sydney. We started a podcast together that is called What in Tardation. It's a good name, and it is also a very good podcast. So do us a favor, go listen to that. The website for the podcast, which is not even a joke, the website is www.tr4d.com. Yeah, so it's exactly one word like Tide Pod, but if you already ate one. Okay. Thanks for waiting. I'm AJ Wilkerson. Are you ready for your headliner tonight?
An enemy tower is under attack.
Careful, mid lane.
Good time. My girlfriend and I've never lived with anyone before, and it's so much fun. Every night we like cuddle up on the couch, watching TV. You know, we like to watch the reality competition shows. That's our favorite thing to watch. And I hadn't seen these shows in forever because I was single. You're not allowed. You got to be in a couple to watch them. And they've gotten insane. Mazel tov. Answer it? Don't answer it. Leave it. Mazel tov. Anyway, these shows have gotten crazy. Like 25 years ago, a reality show was like, listen, it's 30 people on an island. Last one standing gets $1 million. That's the show. That's it. Now it's gotten so complicated. It's like 100 singles, 20 horses, 4 abandoned cruise ships, a witch.
Where'd I put a ward up?
Whoever gets voted into the Verizon Wireless Secret Bake-Off, presented by Pepsi Wireless, before they're kidnapped by the Masked King, wins $8,000. The prizes they've gotten very low. The prizes have gotten very low. And your host, well, the movie industry is dead, so we managed to get 3-time Academy Award winner Meryl Streep. Wild.
Here you go, rotating. One more minion, I'll have
my
ult.
birthday in a couple of months. Thank you so much.
On my way.
That was
Come on,
nice.
it's Sparrow.
I don't know, you probably won't see me, so thank you. And it always makes me think about my life, like where I'm at, and I'm really happy with where I'm at. I am. I don't have any regrets. I have one. I have one regret for my whole life. I was 6 years old. And I was flying. I think it was my first time flying. I was with my mom. And the flight attendant walks up to us and she says, the captain would like to know if you want to come up to the cockpit and sit with him. They used to do this. This was before the hijinks of 9/11, okay?
Hijinks is a weird word for
She said, do
9/11.
you want to come into the cockpit? You can ask questions about the aircraft. He'll give you a little pin like he has. So cool, right? And I didn't do it. I was too shy.
But fitting.
And I regret that so much. I regret that every day. Because I'll never get that chance again as long as I live. That's all. I'm not seeing cockpits now. In my third, imagine me, mid-flight. Calling over a flight attendant like, hey.
I saw her.
tell our captain I want to go see the cockpit. And I'm going to have some questions about the aircraft.
I'll return in a moment.
I don't want a little pin like he has. They're just like, all right, well, we're going to land the plane immediately. And once we do, your life is really going to change fast. So they're taking me through the airport in handcuffs. Someone yells out, hey, you leave him alone. I'm like, Robert? He says, you get your hands off him. He's got a good heart. Thanks, guys. I'm Milan Elion.
I'm steering a family party to be here. Little baddie alert. Happy birthday, Dad. I'm done with family parties. I'm sorry. After the last one, I decided no more. I'm not going to do it anymore. I just won't. Because you ever go to a family party and it's got the exact opposite energy of what a party should be? Right? The last one I went to, my stepmom saw me coming down the driveway with a bottle of wine, and she ran out and intercepted me and was like, this is actually going to be a dry party. And I was like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Alcohol is what makes it the party. You know what I mean? And then she was like, well, Uncle Wayne is sober now, so we can't drink around him anymore. And I was like, oh, that's actually pretty fucking selfish, don't you think? I was addicted to drugs. I would never say to you, don't bring heroin to my birthday party. Bring it. I want you to bring heroin to my birthday party. Every year, people are like, what should we bring to the party? And I'm dropping hints like, I don't know, whatever you think's a good time. That's how addiction works. You know, you always want to be around it. And I don't know, sometimes people say to me like, oh, that's crazy, like that you were wrapped up in drugs. Like, how did that all happen, you know? And I always say, like, I was a very depressed kid, right? Like, I did not see the possibility of life. And I didn't feel like I could do anything. And believe it or not, it's drugs that broke me of that thought process. And I'll never forget the day it happened. I was smoking crack with a prostitute in a closet. And she threw up into a shopping bag, right? And that's standard stuff, okay? But then she hung that shopping bag up on a hanger in the closet, and it hit me like a ton of bricks. I was like, oh my God, we can do whatever we want. There's almost nothing we can't do.
Don't force Kai, let's look for Fang.
And then she tried to have sex with me like an hour later, and I was like, okay, not that. You are disgusting. Sometimes people don't like that joke because it sounds like being anti-sex work, you know what I mean? And I have to try to remember,
Fang.
like, a lot
Fang.
of people's daughters
Fang.
are probably on OnlyFans now, so that hits close to home, you know what I mean? Isn't that great? All these girls rolling around on their mattress in their bikinis being like, I'm a sex worker. And it's like, no. You gotta taste the dick to be a sex worker. I'm sorry. I spend a lot of time with these gals, and you're co-opting somebody else's existence. Somebody else's experience that's fucked up. I don't know. I'm clean now. All right. Yeah, I didn't think you were gonna clap for that. I almost thought you wished I was dead. I'm clean. I got a job. I'm a participating member of society.
Bro,
It's
if I
not
had
my
alt,
dream
I would've
job.
cleaned them
I'm
all.
a waitress, you know what I mean? But I'm using
Fucking
my time as a
nano.
waitress to kind of like try to mentor these younger kids, right? Like kind of like try to show them the way. It's not easy. I know every generation of adults says this, you guys, but this time I mean it. These kids are so fresh. They're out of control. I said to this 17-year-old busboy, I was like, hey, could you do me a favor? Could you clear that table over there? And he turned around to me and he was like, you know what? why don't you suck it? Yeah, he said that, and I was like, you want to know something? I would.
What
but
more do
you're
I gotta
a minor,
do
and
with
that's
these?
illegal.
I'm so confused.
Yeah. You're not gonna catch me tripping.
Like, what more do I gotta do?
I'm following all the laws now, okay? Because you know I'd be like, and he put it on Snapchat, and the cops would have it like that, right, guys? My life would be over immediately. You can't do it anymore. The golden age of fucking kids was like 10 years ago. Today, technology moves too quickly. I don't know who needs to hear that in this room.
Sorry, I couldn't save your tower.
People, how crazy is that? There are 8 pedophiles in this room, and I'm gonna spend the rest of my time up here trying to figure out who it is. And if you're not laughing, oh. Yeah, just kidding, sorry. One of my coworkers is pregnant, and yeah, but she's one of those girls that's always getting pregnant and announcing it right away, but then she parties, so she loses the baby like a couple weeks later. I don't want to be selfish, but that's really fucking awkward for all of us, you know what I mean? We've already said congrats. And everybody knows, you know, you are supposed to wait at least 3 months before you announce the pregnancy, because that's how you know you're going to carry your baby full term, right? Me personally, I like to wait all the way up until I'm throwing it in a dumpster, because I feel like before that, it's nobody's business. It's called HIPAA, look it up. Sometimes that joke bums people out, so I want to like keep it super positive right now and let you guys know that she's pregnant again. And yeah, she's pregnant again, and this time we're at the 5-month mark, you know what I mean? So we know that she's going to carry
Yawn.
full term.
Let's wait 5 minutes for the next minion wave to collapse.
Like, guys, isn't this so cool? Like, sometimes we're going to have a little baby boy visiting us at work, and she actually confronted me, and she was like, hey, I would really appreciate it if you stopped gendering my
tr4d
and I was like, I'm sorry,
space
I thought
d3v5. Check me out on YouTube.
be a boy. And she was like, well, the sex is male, but we don't know gender just yet. And I was like, okay. You know, that's it. You're trying to get me one of those 2025 traps. You know what I mean? You're trying to get me in that fucking shit. So, hey, look, I want to be a good person. I've changed on stage completely. I've been going around work being like, guys, did you hear about Jen? She's having a little baby rapist. Because we all know what I'm saying, right? It's gonna have a penis. I feel like you didn't laugh hard enough for that joke, and it's a really good joke because it pisses off people on both sides, you know what I mean? Because if you're super woke and you hear me say gender, you're like, you know? But then also very gratifying is telling it in front of straight white frat bros, because they'll all be like, we're not all rapists, you know? And they'll say that to you when their dick is halfway down your throat. Oh my god. I got raped in that one. I don't know. I'm so sorry. I'm so horny. Are you guys on the apps? Are we out there? Because I'm out there and it's not good. It's very bad. It's very bad. I went on a date with a guy who told me that he was autistic, and
GG's, good luck in your next.
let's just be real. I know we're in Brooklyn and everyone is super like, you know, but isn't it crazy how thirsty everyone is to be autistic nowadays? It's insane. We never could have predicted this when we were kids. You know what I mean? We never could have foreseen this coming, that it would one day be cool to be autistic. And I think it's just for attention, you know what I mean? Because a couple years ago, all the girls were being like, I'm bisexual. And it's like, nah. And then now they're being like, I'm autistic. And it's like, hey, why don't you get up here and show me how gay and retarded you are? Fuck me. Fucking retard. Yeah. I'm sorry. I am so horny. Are you guys, are you fucking with the step porn? Don't lie. Don't fucking get quiet when I ask you that. There's a reason it's #1 on every fucking website out there. And I didn't make it number 1 by myself. I will tell you that. No, we all did that. We all did that. It's gotten so crazy. It's like to the point where like families, I don't trust them. Not at all. If I'm driving down the street and I see a family enjoying each other's company, I'm like, look at these fucking perverts. They're about to do it in that crosswalk at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That's sick. I don't know. If you watch too much porn, it starts making you dumb. You know what I mean? Do you guys feel that? All right, I guess I'm alone on that. I'm taking in so much porn, it's starting to alter the way that I understand information all the way around. You know what I mean? I was reading the news the other day, and I saw this article, and the headline said, 94-year-old woman passes oral exam for United States citizenship. And I was like, she shouldn't have to do that. 94 years old, let her in. That's somebody's abuela. I'm Allie Mae, thank you so much.
How are we? Yeah. I'm gonna say this, just get this out of the way. The shirt's too tight. I didn't plan it, I didn't want that. I wore it, I got in the car, and I felt everything. And then it was like, oh my God, I think the shirt's too tight. I was like, it's okay, you got a shirt in the trunk. No shirt in the trunk. So for the taping, you get this. There she is, there's the old girl, there's the old girl. Yeah, man, this has been nuts. This has been, I don't know, man. I'll just tell you what's going on. I just had 2 kids in 2 years. I had sex 3 times. I don't want to talk about that. It's upsetting, and I'm gonna look at you now. I see these young people here. I'm gonna tell you some shit about kids that is crazy. You love them so much for no reason. I love my kids more than anything. I thought I loved my wife. Fuck that bitch. I love these kids. But they don't deserve it. They're ruining my life. They're ruining it. I'm getting fatter. I'm not sleeping anymore. I'm broke again. Look at me. Look at me! I'm 22 years old. They destroyed me. And they're in first place. They don't deserve first. My wife deserves first. My wife put the time in. My wife had my back through all the bullshit. She had my back when I started in comedy. And when I started in comedy, things were not going well. All right, things are still not going that well. That's fine. No, things were not going well. There was a time in comedy, I made $7,000 for the year. For the year! Do you know who makes $7,000 a year? People who die in February. That is who makes that kind of money. It was me and a guy with a good month and a drinking problem. But you love him. Oh, I don't even know why. But you do, and it's crazy. And my wife, we don't communicate well. I don't know. She texts me. I never know what she's doing. She texts me shit. She texted me the other day. She goes, hey, just so you know, our son is an 8.5. And I was like, well, first of all, our son is a 10. Okay? What the hell are you talking about? She's like, he's not a 10. And if you act like he's a 10, it's going to fuck him up. And I was like, no, you're going to fuck him up by saying he's not a 10. Let's boost his confidence. I'm not a 10, I'm a 6, but I'm funny. And I got you, right? You're a 10. And she goes, I'm not a 10, I'm an 8. I said, I hate this bullshit. Bringing yourself down. You're a 10. Say it, I'm a 10. She's like, I'm not a 10, I'm an 8. And you are an 11 and a half. And I went, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? And she was like, our kid's shoe size. What were you talking about? And I was like, how fuckable our son was. I was kind of mad you didn't want to fuck our son as much as I want to fuck our son. That's a riff I'm never going to do again. That just came out. Glad we taped that. Glad we taped that. Don't edit it. Put it out. All content is let that be. Maybe that's the kind of comic I'll be known as. Maybe that's the fucking image I've been trying to go. That's the branding. That guy wants to fuck his kid. I don't care. I'm leading into this bit. Did you see that Italian guy? The Italian guy, little mozzarella? No, the one who wears tight shirts. It talks about fucking this. I gotta get out of this. I gotta get out. I don't even want to do this. And not because any of you, you're laughing. All of you are laughing, but you
Or go like this. No, please, no. Your eyes are diverted at my shoes, that whole bit. And for you, we'll move on. This is fun. This is fun. I don't know why this is fun. This is great. I'll tell you what's crazy is that the bad gigs are how I make money. I make all of the money that I make is through doing very bad gigs. So I work a lot in like casinos. And let me tell you, it's not good for your life to do comedy in casinos, because here you guys are here for comedy, or at least you've heard of comedy. Or like you kind of want to laugh. Like you're here, you're a good crowd. But no one in a casino sees comedy because they like comedy. They go because they're hemorrhaging so much money. They need to stop the bleeding for 1 hour. And you try doing crowd work with those people. You see how fun that is? Like, where are you from? The guy's like, I don't know what I'm going to tell my wife. And I'm like, you got kids? And you're like, she's going to take the kids. They're horrible, horrible gigs to do. So the only way to get through them is I just get really high. I just get super high because they're not going to laugh anyway, so I'll just have a good time. I'm stoned for the full week I'm there. What's crazy is that in New Jersey, they have a smoking section, so you can smoke weed in the smoking section, which is crazy that you're just walking around getting high and it's not a problem, you know? So I was getting high, and I was sneaking in at first.
The
you know, I was getting high
jungle,
behind this little slot
and
machine.
he just like quick scoped me out of the air.
Yeah.
Pulled me back. It was. I've never been more traumatized in my life by a Richter.
It's pretty fucking annoying when you go up against a good Richter. It's like they control the whole lobby. Oh great, I don't play mid at all. This is gonna be great.
You want solo? I'll swap with you.
No, I'm good. I can play mid. It's fine. I'll just play Gideon. Easy ass character.
Bitch, fuck out. Let me play Gideon.
Shit. Let me Unga Bunga on Grux. I'm happy. Happy with that.
So I'm super high. He's yelling at me. But you ever had that move where you're so high, you turn around and then you just realize they've been talking to you the whole time? Like I turned around, the guy was like, and I was like, hey, and he was like,
I'm fine with the Kai ban.
weed. And I was like, whoa, you.
In these shit lobbies, Kai should be banned first, always.
I agree.
And he's yelling at me.
He's the one I usually always go for.
Especially in bronze, because it's like the most played jungle in bronze, probably.
Put on Overlord, never have to back until you have 7,000 gold, and then wipe the lobby. It's brain dead jungling.
I love it. I love playing him, honestly. But yeah.
I mean, valid. I do too.
I like to play Unga Bunga characters. Characters like Polari put me off, not my thing. You have to think too much.
Do you want last pick?
Yeah, I'll take last pick. Actually, I don't really care. Do you want first pick is the real question?
I'm gonna give it to Drongo, but
yeah, I'll take it.
Thank you. So you're safe.
Smurf and Turf doesn't run Sparrow. I'm a little disappointed.
No.
nah, you don't
Drongo's got more
understand.
utility. I can do some tricky shit with Drongo. Sparrow's just like point shoot and then die.
Unga Bunga.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sparrow. I mean, I'm level 10 with Sparrow, and technically I have better stats with her, but Drongo's just more versatile.
I like Drongo. He's my favorite. Actually, probably Revenant is. He's my second.
Revenant only because he can alt enemy junglers.
Oh, I'd like to
actually
defense
allow
for
easy
sure.
mode smite.
That's
Take
really
him out of the pit. Yeah, that's great.
Really, he breathed out and his hat spun off his head. It just spun around. It flew right off. So
I mean, if you need a tank, I guess I could go Gray instead of Grux.
I got the light for a second and I forgot where
Fuck
I
a
was going
tank.
with this
Go
joke.
Grux.
I'll go Gray. Fuck
No.
a tank. Let's see
Dude,
what
we
they
got
have.
Aurora. Go Grux. We're gonna need the extra damage.
I'm gonna CC there, yeah.
Right? I can change this guy's life. Marijuana could change
See
his
what they
life.
pick. Maybe maybe get a good counter pick here.
Right? Because I'm gonna give him music. You know, you're first with music.
Bale's probably their off lane, I imagine.
What kind of music you like?
I haven't seen him as jungle yet.
Wait a minute. You like Pink
Oh,
No,
shit.
Murdoch's off
Twin
lane.
Blast could be off lane.
He's alright in jungle. He's okay. I don't think his character kit is too crazy.
They're gonna have a carry in the off lane, looks like.
No, they just copied the Overprime Quang kit.
They have 2 fucking carries.
They nerfed ranged offlaners this patch, which is great.
And I gave him ice cream. I got pizza. I give him this ice cream, and he licks it, and he looks at me and he goes, "Is this what it's like being a Democrat?"
Oh, besides,
And I was like, yeah, hell yeah, brother. This is exactly what it's like.
just what did they do to ranged characters in the offense?
So they did a bunch of things, kind of. So they slowed projectile
Move
speed.
speed,
They
projectile
slowed your move
speed.
speed while
like,
firing. And
You
then-
shoot, you act like you're in molasses.
And also, you have better acceleration, so you can dodge shots easier. And
That one I didn't know about. Thank you.
yeah, you can turn on a dime now. Like you can switch direction way faster.
Let's turn the heat up.
I thought they
I
just
dodge shots
added
so
the projectile speeds.
Yep.
So
And all
it's
the
not
sets come
that
together and-
you move faster or you dodge quicker. It's just that the projectile speeds are that broken.
Well, it's both. Yeah, projectile speeds are slower, and then it.
Why do they
get a-
break two things at once? Holy crap!
Oh no, it benefits offlane for sure, or non-ranged offlaners, because it gets really oppressive with the ranged offlane.
Oh
You
yeah.
have a gadget off lane? Fuck.
Oh,
I
shit.
ain't arguing that.
So the mid is
I can free walk the
mid is Murdoch.
the fucking Baragon running Murdoch solo.
Face
Bruh.
support.
I just go tank crest and get shot all game. Fuck it.
Face support is annoying.
I don't believe in sexuality. I'm not gay or straight. I just haven't yet met the man I want to fuck. All right,
Or
that's
say
where I'm at.
buffet.
A man hasn't stepped up to the challenge. That's where I'm at, right?
Oh shit, Murdoch mid. Oof.
Murdoch mid. The face support.
This is gonna be fun.
Right? Okay, so you're telling me in your
Bombs.
scenario, you met a woman who you thought was beautiful enough from head to toe that you would sleep with her cool
I'm
enough.
gonna ward the 5 camp.
with her
Oh
and then also
shit.
sleep with her, but there was
There's
one
a
piece.
twin blast.
One piece you didn't like. There was one piece. And he was like, yeah, it's a big piece. And I was like, all right, but look at this piece of pizza, right?
Aurora, just farm, just farm, just farm. I'll be chilling against him. I promise.
So you do what I do. I was eating pizza and I found this mushroom.
I don't think we win it. Level 1. If he's got a brain, he's just gonna shotgun shove you off.
This guy just goes. And I'm like, you fucking nailed it, baby. All right. I gotta do one more.
I'm a stacking Iggy. I play for late.
And I wanted to get to. I gotta tell this story because I.
Bale's on his blue. Oh?
Damn, that fucked her up pretty bad.
Bro, I've just pushed up my wave because I was like, fuck, no way he starts here. He's serious.
He's like 70 years old, and I'm like this.
Bro, low IQ lobbies.
So it shows over.
On God, bro.
Wait, whoever pushes
Which
out.
of the 300?
And I was like, look,
I'm
man,
gonna go for Faye. Get ready for Faye.
And he goes, oh, hang on, I got this.
Do you know Islam's the third
Oh, that's the
oldest
blink.
religion in the world?
It wins $37.50 and just goes, let's go. He didn't even react. I was like, is that the magic? Because that was unbelievable.
Silence speaks wonders.
1 second. You ready?
Yep.
In the casino, right? And for 40 minutes, it takes 40 minutes for them to make this pizza. For 40 minutes, he's doing up close magic.
Oh!
My poison
Okay,
might
gold
get
buff.
him. Get him, bleed.
Gold buff.
I'm coming.
Let me see.
Every single trick, he was like, and that's why the king loves his queen. And I was like, that's a 3, that's a 2, man. What are we doing?
Let's both get blinks down though.
He was like, oh, but the queen always loves her diamonds. And I'm like, that's
600 gold. I got a back though.
belly, brother.
You're good.
Okay.
This guy's giving me a free freeze? Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Both their blinks are down. Aurora.
I'm like, this is crazy, right? Waiter comes with the check, puts the check down. I open the check. The check is for $37.50. The exact amount of money he won on that magic.
Oh my god, he's all the way down
And
here.
out of a coma just goes.
Bale going left. What a
Oh,
fucking
shit.
leg.
Bale's got
When are they gonna fix that?
Ah, Bale's behind you guys.
I'm Greg Stone. You guys were so much fun. Thank you.
Oh, hey, hello. Welcome to the party.
What kind of person am I now that I live alone?
Trying to join.
N-
Tried saving him.
I'm the kind of person that yells, "Let's go!" at everything.
To be honest, I couldn't remember if we were on the enemy team. If we had an
Am I
Iggy,
heating up
and I heard
egg rolls?
Iggy sounds, and I was like, oh no.
Well, Bale doesn't have a name.
Just Law and Order original recipe.
I wish they would actually distinguish between the audio sounds of enemies and
Everything's a sporting event.
friends.
Just let's go while I'm wearing like one piece of clothing, you know? It's like a tank top
I'll
or
probably
a
something.
sock.
Jump on so quick.
Or actually it's a compression. I'm like 62% compression sleeves right now, you know? When you're young, it's about letting it all hang out. But when you get older, it's about gathering it all back up. Putting it where it used to go. I had a roommate. And he
Gadget's
he
missing
fell in love with a
off
woman
lane.
who owns her
Never mind.
property. So,
Phase backing.
all right, dreams. So,
I'm ready. If you beam him, I'm ready.
He left.
He's
he
under
left
tower.
a lot of stuff behind. Almost all of his
Just to do some
furniture,
damage.
You know, he left his television
yeah.
behind. He left
Yeah, he's got
behind
that
his
roll.
towel. Yeah. And when I said to him,
Get this
hey,
plate.
bruh,
That's unfortunate.
aren't you going to take your towel?
3
He
seconds.
said
Phase
to me,
back.
well, I mean, she's got towels.
I don't have a ward for Fangtooth.
And I was like, oh, I didn't realize I've been raising you this whole
Dude,
time.
I just can't get away from this Murdoch for a moment.
I thought we were two people trying to make it in the big city, but it
Gadget blinked
turned
down.
out I was trying to keep you alive in front of a PS5, I guess. Oh. He did take the PS5, so important thing. So he's gone, and this means I'm ready for love. I'm ready for love because I've got the room, you know? I've got my room with my bed that I sleep on, and then I guess I got his old room with his old bed for threesomes. It's a queen-size bed. Well, what am I supposed to do with all that space? It's so much. I guess I could be part of a throuple if we all curl up.
Ah,
in the
shit.
bed.
Careful, Aurora. Bail. Got me.
That's my favorite sexual position. The fetal position with a donkey kick chaser.
Holy
Get
snipies.
off me.
Nice.
I'm very confusing. Oh my gosh.
Bro, they want my booty
I am.
cheeks.
I'm ready for love, I think. Like, I'm not looking for it. I just thought maybe I could manifest a little something.
I'll hold that up if
Write
you
on
want
a
it back.
post-it note. I'm not sure. I didn't really do
No. We bait him in.
Like, I'm not
Get
looking for love on my phone.
He's blind
That's
as a
where I read
bat.
my
Oh, no.
Can't get those confused. You know?
Yeah, no, let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Get out, Phase. Sorry.
Be fine. I'll be fine. Don't worry. I'm a phase.
Quite a catch. Like,
I'm
it's
coming
not
over
like it's
mid.
better than this,
Your off
you
lane's
know?
come.
Like, both of my parents are dead, so no baggage.
I don't have a lot of mana.
He came back?
There you go. Nice.
You know?
I can like slow him down, but that's it.
Sounding better and better. I'm sounding better and better.
He gone. Oh, maybe not.
I live alone.
Oh, he gone.
Come on. Let's
Need this
Yeah, I
room.
gotta leave. I gotta leave.
You know? I didn't think
Much
at this
appreciado.
particular age I would be alone.
Do
I'm coming
rotations.
over.
Not that I had a vision that I would be like.
Maybe get Twin
very-
Blast
I
here.
figured I'd trick some schlub
never mind.
into, you know what I mean?
Kind of word. I don't know where.
Breadcrumbs. You know, I thought
Thank you,
I had
Aurora.
somebody.
I'll be there in
I
a
don't
sec.
know, man. I mean, I knew I wouldn't have any kids because when I was 12, I thought
I can
to
head
myself,
right. You think you can match up
I
against
can-
Murdoch? Cover mid?
I shouldn't
Yeah,
have any
sure.
kids
That's fine.
because I'll probably be a single mom.
Little trade-off.
I thought that at 12. My parents.
Murdoch's missing mid. I don't know. He could be going left
Oh,
or
you
right.
ulted, my bad.
Run.
Murdoch is
No, I'm
missing,
ulting
Murdoch.
you so you get away. That's what I'm saying. Get the fuck out of here.
I just knew that I was a bit of a pill. So.
Yell back.
So ridiculous, you know? But I am. I figured, why not? Why not? Let's look for a little
I'm just
something.
harassing your tower.
Oh,
Be
Jesus.
careful,
I'm
Gray.
very particular about what I'm
When you
looking
want to
for,
swap
though,
back, let me
in
know.
a mate, you know? Like,
Yep.
I want to have inside jokes with a person. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want us to speak the same language. I want us to be, like, completely insufferable. That's what I want. I don't know if you ever said anything to a couple.
She ulted me under the tower.
And they look at each other and they go,
Wait, Murdoch's ulting?
that's what I want.
Damn.
I want to be a
I
pain
didn't
in your
register
ass.
that.
I once was hanging out with my parents, right?
Yeah,
oh,
I'm
shit.
at their house, we're watching some music show, and then you guys remember R&B's Neo? Yes. Okay. So he came out and he started singing a song, and my mom turned to my dad. and
Dale's
she
there.
went,
There's
there he goes with that.
Murdoch is
hat."
also going.
And then they laughed for like 30 minutes. I was like, should I?
My bad, my bad.
All good, all good.
Oh yeah. So that's what I want. I want.
I
the
knew
kinda
I should have
inside
just
jokes
stood in tower. How
that are
fucking dumb are
uncomfortable.
these
That's
devs?
what I want. You
I put a
know?
ward there, it sees
I've been
nothing,
doing,
and I die for
I've
it.
been doing some research
Holy
on
shit.
love languages, you know, how you tend to display your love. and,
tr4d,
I think I'm a physical touch person.
d3v5.
Like, yeah, I think I just,
Check me out on YouTube.
that's what I want, you know, I just, like, I
No,
wear
this guy just won, bro.
extremely high-waisted pants, so it feels
Happy
like
to teach you
there's a
sign
hand
language as well.
Fuck, I'm cooked.
in the small of my back, just leading me around Whole Foods, you know? Helping me pick out olives. Because olives is a couple's food. I think we can agree, right? That olives is a any food that you like toss in your mouth and you also throw your
Yes.
foot up. That's a move that you
Left
only do
lane,
with the
Heading
confidence
left,
of
heading
somebody
left.
else who can call the right people. You don't do that when you live alone. You do not do that when you live alone. Unless, of course, you have the chair.
I'm gonna go back to my lane.
Dude,
Not
they
playing.
run away
By the chair,
immediately
I
as soon as
mean,
I
when
say
you
it.
live alone, you have the chair that you throw yourself
Coming.
on. So that when you start choking, you can't give yourself the Heimlich.
He's blind.
So you gotta throw yourself on the chair. So if you
The
don't
gadget's
live
horrible at
alone,
the game.
that's a tip from me to you. Get yourself a chair, you know? You know what?
Have you
I'll
been
throw in
playing at
another
all
tip.
today?
If you live alone,
90% of the
you
community
should
is
probably
horrible.
lounge around in your house in the kind of outfit you want to be discovered in.
Fuck, I literally am. They're so on, bro. Oh, and the Murdoch's here.
What's the tail you're gonna
Where'd
tap?
my ult go? What?
That's
What
that
level of
is. So that's what I
tardation
want.
is that?
I want inside jokes. I want loving touches. I want olives. I want to reluctantly go down on a dude because it's Thursday and we agreed that was our date night.
Nice,
even though
Iggy.
that doesn't really work for my schedule.
What level of tard is
Because I work
that?
from home on Wednesday, so I'm thinking
Super
we could do it in the daytime,
retardado.
I can wash it all off. But then, why are you available to have sex in the middle of the day? Where's your job, sir?
I'll give up a plate or two.
I
Let me take
forgot.
this quick.
It's too late. I like them, so here I am.
Oops.
You know, kind of tired on a
Nah, I
Thursday.
forgot to upgrade my
just
pot.
talking on this guy.
Nice.
Real romance. That's all I'm asking for. Real romance. That's
The
all I
objectives
want,
are doing
you know?
better.
And I mean,
What
I'll
is that
wait,
hero
but I
design?
can't wait too long because time is kind of the essence. Like I am
Playfully,
currently
TTK
making the transition from a pink
is
vibrator
under 2
to
seconds.
a black vibrator.
And there's a 3-second ult that you're just floating in the air waiting to
ominous.
die. How stupid is that?
It feels a little weird. I mean, it's a literal vibe shift. I don't know. It just feels
Got 4
like
in the left lane.
when I was a child, I
annoying.
played with childish
Crazy.
things. You
I'm
know
ulting you for the
what I
regen.
mean? That's what it feels like. I'm also, I'm not trying to get with anyone my age. Not doing it. I already know what Lipitor does. I'm not talking to any dude who takes it. You know what I mean? I want to talk to someone younger. You know, what are your new pills? What are y'all taking? Don't you want to see how it interacts with hypertension?
Oh, hello, Murdoch.
Let me be here for you, you know? The last time I did anything with a dude
No!
my age, it was a long-distance sexting situationship. I think those are the correct terms, and I put them in the right
Yes.
order. You're nodding. I think I did. Yeah, I mean, all that is just 2 Gen X people sending each other dirty messages on Facebook. That's all that is.
No.
Just
Finish him, Iggy.
you know what I'm gonna do to you? You know.
And a
Ooh,
roar.
I
Oh,
better
wait.
stretch.
A little roar,
That's
Reggie.
all.
I'm gonna get mid for you,
That's
maybe.
all that is.
Uh-oh,
Just
get out of
dirty
there.
filthy and dirty and filthy. And then he died. Yeah, sudden heart attack. Do you understand what I'm up against? I don't have that kind of time.
No.
The only thing hardcore is arteries. I'm up against steak. I can't. You'll never win against steak, you know? So he's gone. But he did. But he did
You
change
really
my
noticed
views
the
on ghosting.
production, but I do notice the acceleration. Increase.
Sorry, I kind of stole your wave, Vic.
Yeah, I don't really notice.
You're chilling, you're chilling. I'm trying to steal this seat thing quick.
Oh, shit, I should.
Oh, Bale's coming.
Time to bail.
I'm so disappointed in that level of pun. Like, be better. That's all I ask. Just be better. I respect it, but come on, be better.
Dive the tower, dive the tower. Go, 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 go.
Oh, I can't. Sorry. They stepped back as soon as we jumped in. Fuck. Like they got out of range like as soon as you pulled me in.
Bro
Come here,
plays
twin.
scared.
Yeah, come here. Let me get on you. Come here, twin. Come on, come on. Come on, twin. Come here. Come over here, twin blast. I dare you.
Get out, Aurora.
When my son was born, I was going around, I was telling everybody,
Gadget's missing.
but really, my wife had a baby.
No, you gotta go right lane, grab that river, and then we get the other seedling. Come on now.
We get orb, maybe.
Shit. I need help.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
Nah, it's too late.
Dueling needs help.
Aurora mis-rotated that play.
Part of those contractions because search price is crazy right now. 90 seconds, we're good. A little contraction joke for you guys.
I love breaking ankles too. This is so fun.
The fucked up thing is that my son has my last name. That's fucked up. Right?
Fang
Yeah,
tooth is
having
almost
I'll be
ready.
over for Fang.
like the ultimate school group project. You guys know what I'm talking about? You know those projects where somebody else does all the work at the very last second? I'm like,
Going back.
put my name.
I'm still trying to analyze how the fuck Aurora fucked that play up so bad. Cost me my T1. Like, I told her back up, grab the rivers, and then Bale fucking cuts me off on the right one that she should have already had.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
His back already?
I'm coming, Aurora. I fucked up the pad, bro.
Okay, we're gonna have to bleep this part of the video out, but it's gonna be real in a sense. No,
Nice.
so we were very worried about how our son was gonna look. We had never seen that combo before. And y'all have never seen that combo before. I've seen every combo. Okay, I've seen a white guy with a Japanese woman. I've seen a Malaysian woman.
I'm gonna follow with you, Aurora. I see you.
Careful left.
I have ult. I'm super fed right now.
Bale's heading right.
If you mix one kind of Asian with another kind of Asian, the baby comes out extremely Asian.
On my way right.
All right, a Vietnamese and a Korean makes a Mongolian. I didn't know that. He came out of my wife on a horse.
Hard tower dive here. I'm fine.
Oh, never mind. He caught me on the rotate.
I was like, oh shit.
Nice.
My son is cool, man. My son,
Phase, you chilling?
when he was little, he
No, get out.
Always.
I'm coming over off lane. Thank you.
You know what he looked like? He looked like one of those fat Buddha statues that white women keep in their bathrooms. You know, to balance the feng shui. He really did look like that. That's why I was afraid to take
damn, I
him
missed
places like
that.
Pier 1 imports, you know? I was afraid that someone
Careful
would be like,
left.
so you're gonna pay for that fat Buddha statue?
Cray, you got right? Nice.
And I was like, this is my son. Let's get out of here. Okay. Not a hawk comedy here. This murders in Mongolia. We had our children had my son
No.
IVF, which I think is pretty kinky. You know, we're in Brooklyn. A lot of Brooklyn people.
Fuck, they're all here.
Up the relationship. They invite a third.
Heading
Watch
left.
out.
And I were like, let's
Bale
invite
just
the whole
backed.
healthcare system in.
You guys should have fight on left.
Oh, not in
Nope.
again.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore.
I'm just gonna push off lane if you guys can delay the fight.
Damn it!
All good.
He's so
All
weak.
good,
He's
good,
so
good.
weak.
I had to get one, right? I'm out. I'm out.
This is a smart crowd. Okay. It took us a long time to have our son, and took us years and years, many cycles, many retrieval cycles, many attempts.
You need me to back?
And
Oh,
we're
you're good.
down to just one embryo, right? And so the doctor calls us in and he says,
Probably because these devs don't know how to balance the back timers.
Look, it's
I think
old
this Bale
Greystone
knows he
versus new
loses.
Greystone.
this embryo is really high quality.
Oh my god, he has so much life.
And I was like, when did we start talking about embryos? Like I talk about my weed, you know?
Like how you're still winning the fight. Gadget behind you.
Dude, check out this
Yeah, I
embryo.
don't.
Smell the crystals on this embryo, dude. So you're gonna get so
Bruh.
pregnant, dude.
Oh.
It's fucking Murdoch. I'm so sick of him.
Yeah, my son,
Best solo laner in the
we
game.
had a son, and we thought we only had one shot. We were grateful to just have one. We were going through the records, and we realized.
But
that
don't worry, ranged got nerfed.
Yeah, I should not have fought that. but-
Yeah, no, it didn't. If you know how to position, no, range did not get nerfed. The only two positions that matter right now are, well, technically, I guess there's three that matter. An ADC that can put out damage, a mid laner that can clear waves,
Hey, Twin Blast. Let's get
and a tank.
Try to get Murdoch.
Oh.
I can tank with Murdoch still.
Leave it to an Asian couple to be like, oh, you thought.
Oh, yeah.
They sees us.
Check the other fridge. Go down to the basement, open the fridge, move the kimchi over, there's an embryo.
I mean, I'm coming over.
While you're at it, go ahead and bring the kimchi up too.
Oh, hi! Thank you. Oh shit, hello too! Oh my god.
And I live in Brooklyn, and I can't take my son anywhere because I didn't know this, but toddlers are not woke.
Bro.
Toddlers are not woke at all. My son's favorite thing is the NYPD.
Fucking gay.
Loves the police. Every time a cop car goes by, he's like, "Hey, guys, man." I was like, I don't know who taught him that shit.
I'm out. I live.
It's true. My son.
Alright, I gotta get back to my lane.
I don't know how I live that. We go Fang.
The Department of Sanitation. My son
Yeah, that's
loves
primal.
municipal services.
Oh shit, never mind. I mean,
No,
could,
we
I
still
guess,
go. We
We
still
got
go.
Alright, I'll be
4
there.
people on it.
Yeah. I don't know why you guys.
I wanted to take that from you so bad, Drongo.
It's cool, man. I do love it. Not a very good person.
We need the tank!
I'm coming, I'm coming!
We really don't. ADCs with Terminus can fucking hold Primal themselves. Just saying, that's the level of number running
What
that
is he
these
doing?
devs do.
I don't have ult, but
Retreat,
you.
Yeah.
don't chase, retreat,
We gotta push up our
don't
lanes.
chase.
We gotta
Left
push
is
up
gonna
our
take an
lanes.
inhib.
oh,
Please reset waves.
I'm fine, I'm a phase. Calm down.
Alright. I don't know how they work. I'm sorry.
So basically, I get to blind.
Yeah,
as many times
you
I
get
want in the
unlimited
game.
blinks, alright?
Yeah,
Like,
right,
FaZe
right.
is chilling with unlimited blinks.
After a show, I was talking to this beautiful
Right.
girl that, after the show, I was talking to her for a while, and I realized while I was talking to her that she was a pre-op.
Like, imagine just blinking across the map on repeat.
Yeah, I honestly forgot about that.
I'm pretty sure the devs have too, because it's fucking stupid.
My goddamn favorite thing. Anytime I play a
Dude, you
character,
just
I'm
run
like,
at people, blind them, and then blink out. Like, free
You feel like
escape.
you're immobile with other characters.
Yes, I do. I'm
It
like,
spoils you.
Imagine what I could do if I was phase.
Imagine what I could do if the blinks actually functioned anywhere close to FaZe's abilities.
I can come over and help.
That is a straight as hell thing to say, alright?
Duo lane missing.
Holy shit, you're so high up.
Can we get much higher?
You're
Hey, I'm
good.
gonna ult you. You wanna run
That's
it
a
into
solid
me?
Yeah, let's
song.
do
I
it.
like that.
Okay.
We could take Prime.
Yeah, you're so right.
That's 2 on left. The 3 of us, we win the 3v3. We have Primal.
Let's just
I'm
get
coming
tower.
with
Murdoch's
plenty
here.
of turrets to place.
Murdoch's in the jungle.
I'm ready for him.
There he is.
Holy shit, was Prime even up? That was two cycles of Prime? Come on.
I'll just get into it. I'm a
That was embarrassing.
Oof.
Hail behind us.
No, what's embarrassing is that they target me. How bad is your game that you gotta target terrible players?
It's fine.
I missed my blind on him. Aw.
Really good.
I have no mana, but fuck it. I'm just gonna push this.
Called Zimbalta.
Oh, he stuns?
Anyone else? Not that. A different one.
Yeah, third strike. It's the old Quang from Overprime.
It's so good. Earlier this year, there were a lot of like attacks on the trans community. Are you guys aware of that? And while that was happening, I just
Alt and
started
3?
the Balta. So I was watching the news, and I was like,
Let's save it.
"That's so bad." Look at that.
Let's wait till they're away from the tower.
I died, but I took Gadget with me and an inhib, so 1 for 1 and an inhib. I'll do that all day.
If that happened to me, I'd kill myself.
Alright. They're wasting a lot of resources on left lane.
They're scared of us.
It's okay. I started transitioning.
Scared is an understatement.
Obama was president.
Nice.
I think Faye is going left.
Fuck.
Didn't read the contract.
Get CC'd to hell, bro.
Yeah, he's tanky. I'm hitting him. He's just he can take a lot of damage. I need a back
over
face.
left.
Got a lot of gold.
Bro, he regens 75% bullshit of his health. That's just horrible fucking dev design. Do they have any
I'm coming.
autistic people that count numbers?
You know the ones
Any
where,
Rain Mans?
like the camera goes
Just curious.
to the cockpit and the pilot's a trans woman and she's just like, and you're like, is she even a pilot?
Primal left shortly.
Oh my god.
Don't shove left. Don't shove left. Primal.
Yeah, we should get Fang.
Oh man, how dumb are these devs?
Permission.
Sorry, I wasted ult. I'm trying to upgrade it. Holy crap.
Start putting us into camp. I hope it's outside. I wanna be outside.
Famous words of Akon. Blame it on
shit, good thing I'm here.
alcohol.
Actually, I know what they're gonna
Back
do.
in.
I know. I think they're gonna put us on an island.
Yeah, I need armor piercing for that veil.
How's this game close?
Do you work here?
Well, it's not close, but the kills are so close.
Yeah, we got objectives in lane.
Blame it on
I guess lanes are
alcohol.
pretty close.
They don't even want me to say what I have to say.
You can fight well, but if you don't understand how dog water the balance is, you need to focus objectives. You're better off dying for objectives than getting kills. That's
Yeah, I
what
get
we're
that.
doing, and we have complete control of the map.
I might be
Pretty simple fucking balance,
I
if
got
you ask me.
Just come to me.
Big giggity.
Foundation for cis women. And if we get it wrong, they're gonna kill us. It's okay. You know, a lot of bad stuff happens to the trans people. But I'm very lucky. I have a lot of people in my life that are really good allies. Like, I had a lot of people that-
Push an
Hey, you're
end,
so
push
good.
an end.
Let's go.
I got your back.
Bro,
Your
the
polls
face
are
is a
so
gamer,
good.
bro. You haven't known her? Come on. Politely,
Man,
you're in a
definitely
party
watched
with
Rain
her,
Rock videos
correct?
with you.
I've known her longer than you. Politely. Politely, of course. That's embarrassing that you don't understand what Jinxie can do.
I'm so sorry. I'll never disrespect her again. I'll never say good job to any of her plays because it's to be expected. from
No,
now on.
you spam out of mana.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Show the respect and salute like fucking dumbass
I'm on my hands and
overhead
knees right now.
Bellica.
It's all good. I'm on my hands and knees right now.
You know what I'm talking about.
Do it.
Good game.
GG.
The LGBTs who are like, I know what you're talking about. I bought a safe on Amazon. Sorry.
Well balanced.
I didn't know where else to go.
The fact that we're this scares me.
On Amazon. And what's so funny
The
about
fuck?
buying
How
a safe
bad
is-
were you
this
on
is what I
Sparrow
realized. The safe
that you're
was too
8K
big
lower?
to like hide.
8K lower?
Like I couldn't
Bruh.
hide anywhere.
Bruh, 8K?
But it was light enough to carry.
I'll be back.
So essentially, I'm like making like a to-go bag. So I just got a gun. Yeah, I think technology is changing my brain. Anyone else? The other day I was out to dinner with my friend, and like they're not a comedian, so they don't know how to tell stories. They're like you guys. Yeah, so my friend was telling me like a really boring story about their grandma or something. And without even thinking, I swiped up. Isn't that crazy? Like I was literally listening, I was just like, I have a gun. I'm on a wellness journey. You guys are like, prove it. And by that I mean I started doing ketamine. Anyone else? A very quiet, yeah. Who? Be proud. It's amazing. And I do it legit. Like I do it the right way. I get mine through a company called Choose Ketamine. It's based out of Texas, and you Zoom with a doctor, and he asks really important medical questions like, do you want ketamine? And like follow-up questions like, how much? And then they send it to you to do it at home by yourself. And the last time I did ketamine, it was amazing. It's like out of body, like you're like part of the universe. It's so cool. And I was having a great time, but then out of nowhere, I was confronted with the fact that sometimes I deal with being passively suicidal. But then I heard a voice, and the voice said, but if you kill yourself, you can't do any more ketamine. It works. It works. I'll leave you with this. Okay, sorry, I'm on ketamine. Sorry. Ooh. I'll end with this and get out of here. I'm working on impressions. Thank you, thank you. This is a minion coming out as bisexual. Ooh. I'm bisexual. Thank you so much.
I moved to Denver last year. I moved from here to Denver, thanks. It's so dry there. It fucking sucks. It's the driest place. Have you heard about Denver? It's fucking so dry. If you haven't heard, it's because you haven't met someone from Denver, because it's all they talk about, dude. They fucking love the dry out there. They're like, oh, isn't it great? Don't you love how dry it is? Isn't it? It's the driest place. I couldn't live anywhere that's not this dry. Oh, don't you just love? No, I don't. I have eczema, all right? I'm about to turn to ash. It sucks. I had to use lotion for the first time on my body. I've used lotion before, but not on my arms. I didn't even know you could do that. What a world. Lotion budget through the roof right now. I'm drowning in lotion debt. Happy to be back in New York. I miss New York. I miss bodegas. We don't have bodegas in Denver. I try to explain it to my friends in Denver. I'm like, it's like a 7-Eleven, but the guy at the counter is playing The Price is Right. You know, you like put everything up there and he's like, $11. Is that dollars or? He's like, shut up, I'm on the phone. Don't let the cat out. Happy to be back, though. I sleep on my stomach. Any other freaks out there? Oh, all right, we got some belly sleepers. Yeah, some loud and proud belly sleepers in the back. The rest of you, normal. We're wrong, it turns out. If you sleep on your belly, it's not how humans were made, it turns out. I think you're weird if you can sleep on your back. You just like lay down and your eyes closed like a doll? That's creepy. Mama. You sleep on your back, how do you fall asleep looking at your phone? It's gonna break your nose. I sleep on I was trying to find a new mattress. I asked them what kind of mattress I should get if I sleep on my stomach. They're like, don't do that. What's wrong with you? That's not how, I sleep on my stomach. I sleep face fucking down, dude. I tuck my arms under me and sleep like a missile. I sleep like I'm trying to touch the deep end, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get as deep. This is the only way I could put my phone down is to lock myself up. I don't even look to the side. I look down. I look into, if I fall asleep looking to the right, I can't look to the left for 7 days. I can't. Honestly, my dream bed, one of those massage tables with the hole for your face. That would be, give me a massage chair and a straitjacket. It'll be the best night of sleep I've ever had in my life. I sleep on my stomach so the devil has a way to get in. That's right. I think it's why I'm single is because I'm a stomach sleeper, because you can't share a bed with someone you love and sleep on your stomach. It doesn't work. Because you want to go to sleep, but you got to show affection sometimes. You're like, all right, here comes the cuddle. Here we are. Now, trust me, I like this too. I'm about to fall asleep any second. But you can't date someone who also sleeps on their stomach, because then you're just two strangers. Sharing a bed, there's no love. It's perfect. Yeah, I don't have one of those massages, but I do sleep face down, so I just take 2 pillows, I make a little nook for my head, I make a little bed pussy. I put my face right in the pussy, and I sleep like a baby, dude. You gotta take care of yourself. You sleep face down. I bought myself linen sheets. Everyone like, these are the softest sheets money can buy. I put them on. A little scratchy. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it'd be like immaculate. Someone told me you gotta wash linen sheets a few times. After you wash them 4 to 5 times, you're sleeping on clouds. And it's like, I gotta wait 4 years to sleep on clouds. I
gotta wait 4 years to
I wish
sleep
you
on
told me
clouds.
that. I was stuck with the bamboo.
I'm going back.
Yeah, I sleep face down, so my back hurts all the fucking time. It hurts. Have you ever had your back hurt so much that you thought if you hung yourself that just for a second that would feel so good, dude? That would be... There would just be a flash of everything being aligned as it could never be again. Your last thoughts would be, there it is, and then sweet release. Yeah, I got a problem with my phone. I can't stop looking. I'm trying to cut down on my phone screen time. I'm trying to get it down under 8 hours a day. I think that would be healthier. You get those notifications on Sunday? They're like, check out your phone screen time. And you open it, they're like, 8.5 hours. Well, I haven't slept for 8.5 hours in my whole life. What am I doing? I'm working Instagram like a full-time job. It is... I'm worried that when we're in nursing homes, that's what they're gonna give us. Like, we're not gonna get the cool psycho drugs. They're just gonna give us Facebook. That's gonna be our, like, winding down years. They'll come in like, Mr. Comstock, I see you've only scrolled for 4 hours today. I'm like, I wanted to look out the window. They're like, it's not your world anymore, Mr. Comstock. Strap him down, boys. I'm like, how did I get on Christian TikTok again? So, that's about how I start every day right now. It kind of sucks. All right, cool. Trying to check my time there. My heart rate is accelerated, it turns out. You ever had your watch tell you you're dying? I don't like this. Any millennials in the crowd? That was pretty lively. Usually it's more of like a, we're beaten down, dude. We're the worst generation, and that's probably true, but it's not our fault. I don't blame millennials. It's not totally our fault. We got the internet at the wrong time. All right? We got the internet when we were like young teens. Like, that's not when you're like, we're the only generation that got fucked up by the internet. You know that? Like, boomers did not get fucked up by the internet. They still don't understand how horrible of a place the internet is. Like, my mom still thinks Facebook is the news, you know? She's like, oh, I was reading an article. I'm like, it's not an article, Mom. That's a meme. It's called a meme. It's an AI cat with words on it. It's not real. My dad thinks spreading cheeks is smiling, so it's... They have no idea. Millennials, we got fucked, dude. I watched 2 Girls, 1 Cup when I was 12 years old. What hope did I have? I didn't even know there was, like, shit porn in the world. Like, I didn't even know what masturbating was. I thought this was like girls' version of Jackass or something. I was like, damn, these chicks are crazy. My parents, it's funny because now my parents are Republicans and they're all like worried about internet security all of a sudden. They're like, you gotta delete the cookies off the computer. They're using DuckDuck. You gotta get rid of the cookies. I'm like, damn, I'm glad you didn't know about cookies when I was 13, dude. I've been deleting cookies off the computer since you could use the internet, Mom, all right? I was there when it was written. Millennials, we got the family computer. Kids now, they got an iPad. It's nice. We got a family computer. Everyone had to share it. It was 10 feet from your mom's room. I'll tell you one thing, no one can jack off like a millennial. We are pros at jacking off. I can jack off without moving a muscle in my body. One finger, a T-Rex Rex wouldn't see me finish. It would be amazing. You guys are a lot of fun. My name is Jack. Bye.
Just so you know where I'm at, I'm feeling very insecure about my body right now. I think I look pretty good for somebody who had a kid 6 months ago, but no, sorry. That somebody is not me. It's just the scale I want to be graded on. That's all. No, I don't have kids, but I do have to decide soon if I'm gonna have a kid. I keep getting asked if I'm gonna freeze my eggs, and then I have to explain to those people that I can barely afford eggs. I'm at the age where when I'm with my parents, I will very intentionally drink alcohol in front of them so they don't think I'm pregnant. We went to my cousin's wedding a month ago, and I just didn't feel like drinking, and my mom clocked it immediately. They came around and they were like, champagne? And I was like, no thanks, I'm good. And my mom goes, so? Is there something you want to tell me? And I was like, oh, she knows I'm on mushrooms. How does she always know? No, I don't know. I don't have a kid. I can't take care of a kid. I can't take care of another human being, right? I can barely take care of myself. I just learned my whole life I've been doing oral hygiene wrong. Because what you're supposed to do, did you guys know this? What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to floss first, then mouthwash, then brush. The end. Did you guys all know that? Okay, good. Thank you. Some of you did, but I feel very validated by those of you who didn't. Because I've probably been doing what you've been doing. I brush first, then I mouthwash, and then I floss 2 days before my dentist appointment and act shocked that I'm bleeding. I'm like, that's crazy. That's never happened for me before. You did that. That's wild. No, I don't know. I live in New York. Like, my apartment is not set up for kids, right? I mean, honestly, it's not set up for people. The mice are doing well. Has anybody here ever dealt with mice? Has anybody here had a mouse problem? Does anybody have any advice for me? Get a cat. Okay, do you have a cat? You're the most confident person in this room. I just want you to know. A woman with a cat. People love to make fun of a woman with a cat. A woman with a cat is the most confident person you will ever meet because that is a person who can handle rejection. I mean it. Cats treat you like it is last call at the bar. They're the hottest girl and you are all that's left. They'll like walk by you, ignore you the whole time, and then maybe if you're lucky, they'll double back and be like, okay, you can touch me, but not on the stomach. It's a hot girl. I saw a poster for a lost cat once, and I was like, I think that's just a cat that's moved on. I was in Louisiana last week, and somebody told me to get a snake. I can't have a snake. I don't have a nipple piercing and 17 tattoos, so that's an issue. No, I've been trying to put like stuff in the traps for these mice. Like I put peanut butter in the traps. Somebody told me I should put peanut butter, but I had to stop because I was like, what if they have an allergy? And then I was putting good cheese in there, like Murray's cheese, like good shit, like good, because that's how I want to go. If you gave me a full wheel of brie tonight, you can snap my neck tomorrow. I'll leave a note saying don't press charges. But it's New York, you know, that's the price we pay. I've lived in New York now for 10 years. And I'm not gonna call myself a New Yorker because people in New York who were born here get very upset if you call yourself a New Yorker and you weren't born here. I think it's because you still have a little bit of happiness and they don't like that. There's always some guy who's like, I'm a New Yorker, born and raised, always miserable. Like, it's always that guy. So I'm not gonna do that. But I will say the first time I ever felt like a New Yorker, I remember I was sitting on the subway, falling asleep. And when I woke up, there was a man standing in front of me with his dick out. But I was so tired that the only reaction I could muster up was, come on, man. And then he went, all right. And put it away. And I was like, New York! I did it! I made Yorker. I'm too exhausted to be sexually harassed. Also hilarious that he asked for consent. I can't stop thinking about, like, honestly, that's one of the better men in New York, you know? No, I love living in New York now. It took me a while, but I think I loved it the first time I experienced Halloween here. Halloween in New York is so fun because you get to try to figure out like who's in costume and who just looks like that, right? It's really fun. Last year on Halloween, I saw a guy dressed as Super Mario running to catch the train. And he did not make it. The train closed in his face. And then somebody from across the platform who saw the whole thing yelled out, "Should have held down B." And that was mean of me, but I was just like in a mood. I don't know. I grew up in Kentucky. And there's not a lot to do in Kentucky, but we do have one cool thing. We have Abraham Lincoln's birthplace is in Kentucky. And they turned it into a museum. It's a cool place. You can go. I remember going fairly often as a kid, and then I went back recently. I drove by it, and they have a new billboard up outside of Abraham Lincoln's birthplace, and it says, "Abraham Lincoln never had the opportunity to get vaccinated, but you do." And I was like, sorry, what? Because don't get me wrong, I think that's like a good message to have. I just think Abraham Lincoln is the wrong messenger. Right? That's like the one guy who famously died of a shot. No, I'm pro-vaccine. I love a vaccine. I want every vaccine. Give me vaccines. People think vaccines cause autism. That's why autism is on the rise. Autism's not on the rise. We just have better testing for it, right? That's all it is. Autism's not on the rise because we've been reading Amelia Bedelia since the 60s. Amelia Bedelia is a series about an autistic woman trying to make it in a neurotypical world and failing. But that's just how far along we've come with autism testing, because now they have like real tests. In the 90s, they just read the class Amelia Bedelia, and then they were like, who doesn't get why this is funny? And then you didn't see that kid again until high school. No, I love vaccines. I'm Jewish. Give me whatever you got. My immune system can't do anything on its own. I love it. Have you guys heard this phrase, "we listen and we don't judge"? Okay. As a Jewish woman, I have never related to a phrase less in my life than "we listen and we don't judge." Not only am I judging, I'm not really listening. I love being Jewish. I really do. I love being Jewish so much, and I would give it all up in a heartbeat if I got to genuinely celebrate Christmas. God, Christmas is incredible. The Christmas.
Bitches
it's like,
took bear.
It's like Christmas. Like, it's so good. There's no Jewish holiday as fun as Christmas. Most Christmas songs were written by Jews. Because Jews couldn't find a Jewish holiday happy enough to write that stuff. There's no cozy chestnuts roasting on an open fire for Jews. It's all just like dreidel. Like that's just a song about a guy going up to a child saying, "You want to learn how to gamble?" Like it's not cozy. It's a song about rules. There's no like equivalent of Jewish Santa. Somebody once told me it's Elijah, that's our Santa, but Elijah is a ghost who shows up halfway through dinner, drinks your alcohol, and leaves. And that's not Santa. That's like the child of your most troubled friend from 7th grade who like you're still worried about. There's no Jewish Santa. So Jewish Santa would be such a bummer, right? He's not gonna come down the chimney. He's just gonna come through the front door and be like, "I know your mother." So I grew up in Kentucky, but I moved here from New Orleans. That's where I used to live. I loved living in New Orleans too very much. Jazz Fest is like this really cool outdoor festival that I would go to every year. And I remember one year at Jazz Fest, this is like why you should go to live music, because cool stuff will just happen. I went to Jazz Fest and I saw Stevie Wonder perform. And while he was performing, it was pouring down rain. But the show must go on. And he started playing Ribbon in the Sky, which is a song about a rainbow. And halfway through the song, the rain stopped and a rainbow came out. and we went nuts. We
Double
got so
bronze.
loud. We were cheering. We were like, "Oh my God, it's a song
That's
about a
tough.
rainbow!" And a rainbow came out. We could not
Mecca.
believe we were like, "This is incredible. This is live." But I also remember thinking, like, "What does
Focus.
Stevie Wonder think is happening right now?" He was just like, "Yeah, I really killed that lick." All right, thank you guys so much, Marielle.
No, stop. Hey, listen, it's crazy we gotta kill Kanye. He's gotta die. He's gotta be dead. Not like regular kill, like we gotta shoot that nigga out of cannon. It's bad. It's really bad. Do we know what's going on with Kanye? No, this whole white crowd. No, he made good music or something. What happened? He's a Nazi now. He's a hardcore Nazi. He made a song called Heil Hitler, so he's like, okay, you're committed. And it's bad, man. It's bad. I hate it. It's disgusting. I gotta say that. It's deplorable what he said. And also, the thing I hate about the song the most, it's a little bit catchy. And we can't have that. It's like in my head. We can't be having catchy hate speech, dude. What if that one song was like, we lynch this nigga on rock and roll? We can't. Yeah, that's what this set's gonna be like.
That's hilarious. That's funny.
Any clan members in here? Okay, heard a woo. I don't like the Klan. So far, so good. I will say that besides the NFL, the KKK is my favorite white supremacist organization. Because, like, back in the day, man, people used to commit to racism, you know? Today, it's so casual, everyone's just doing it. Back in the day, the Klan, they used to make their own robes. Bro, they used to make their own... Imagine being so racist that you're like, I'm gonna learn to sew. You know what I mean? You couldn't just go buy those. Those weren't at, like, the stores, Shein and stuff. They weren't mass-producing them in the sweatshops. Honestly, when you think about it, Klan robes were manufactured more ethically than what most of us are wearing right now. Yeah, say what you want about the Klan, but their fashion was sustainable. The South will rise again, that's recycling. I feel like the Klan was for dudes who like wanted to express themselves, they had no other way to do it, right? Like, were they racist? Yeah, but I also kind of feel like the Klan was for men who just wanted to dress up. Like, I feel like the Klan was for dudes who were too racist to realize they just wanted to do drag. Because the Klan's kind of cunty, you know? It's like, I'm a Klan dragon. It's like, yes, you wear magic. Oh. And you know you put on those robes. If I wore them, I'd be straight voguing. Bitch, it's giving 1950s lunch counter because you are serving whites only. I don't know why. I was in Milwaukee the other week doing shows. A lot of people came up to me and they said, sorry for being white. That did happen. It did happen. I don't need that. Don't do that. Cash works fine. I guess people think I hate white people. I want to set the record straight. I don't hate white people, okay? Why would you waste your energy hating a whole group of people who are already going to hell? It doesn't make sense. Don't hate white people. I was adopted by whites. I was raised by whites. Sorry. The enemy. I was raised by white people. I grew up in Salt Lake City, Utah, also known as Mormon Israel.
Reno, why?
Yeah, don't laugh. Don't laugh. You're the monster. You laugh. Also, straight up, let's talk about it. Israel, like...
I gave you the gank. Go for Narp.
No, but like, you know what? Like, literally, like...
Never mind. Let it pass.
Like, Israel, you weird. You're being weird.
Raina, I gave you the lead.
Israel's
What are you
like
doing?
No. Israel's kind of like white women because they'll like start something and then people will be mad. They'll be like, I really didn't fucking do anything. I didn't really do anything. I didn't really do anything at all. It was all that it wasn't me at all. That's one that I'm gonna lose my career for. Thanks very much. People are like, what the fuck? I grew up in Salt Lake City. I was raised Mormon, which is like if you ordered Christianity on Temu. Nobody knows what Mormon
Hilarious.
is, though. It's a weird religion, you know. I told my friend I was raised Mormon. She was immediately like, oh, so you're not circumcised? got defensive. I was like, no, bitch, I'm circumcised as hell. I'm mad circumcised. They use one of those crank pencil sharpeners to do my shit. I wish I wasn't circumcised. That would be awesome. And then I finally have a place to hide all my rubies. People know that Mormons were polygamists. They have multiple wives. You know, a lot of people had multiple wives. I'm glad that didn't happen to me. Because if I got Mormon wives, I make them fight, bro. I make them fight. The secret fights of Mormon wives. That's what we be doing. And if you win a championship, I'm gonna teach you how to read. That's. So I grew up with like mostly white friends, right? Salt Lake City, Utah.
Tara, help! No, don't fight your laner. Oh no!
Listen to Eminem, who's the white boy. I'm okay, right?
What a throw! What a throw! We back off! Back off! Back off! That sucked.
They would listen to rap and Eminem. You remember Eminem? He'd be like, "Here's a gay slur, and I hate my mom," and everybody would be like,
What? He executed me? He's got that. Oh, fuck Nugget. He's got the execute. No? Oh, he does. Tara.
You don't get to say that to me. You don't get to invalidate my blackness.
What a
'cause I
bad
got white
throw.
friends. Like, literally, like, think about it. I got taken by white people. That's like the blackest thing you can do, really. That's like the original thing of black. Honestly, the Confederacy would have lasted longer had they just called it adoption. They're like, what slaves? I got my house sons and my field sons. It's like how your job exploits you, like, you're on this plantation, we're a family. Thomas Jefferson's like literally the, like,
What
literally.
a fucking throw.
Sorry for bringing up slavery, guys. I grew up drinking a lot of milk. Full glasses like a fucking Zodiac killer. Like, why was I drinking so much milk? You know what I mean? We had so much pro-milk propaganda. You remember those Got Milk ads? The most passive-aggressive ads of all time. Those ads that would come on and be like, oh, you don't got milk? What are you, gay? Like, it... Why was I drinking so much milk, bro? This is crazy. And they said you drink milk, you get strong bones. Do you hear that growing up? You drink milk, you get strong bones. That's a lie. That's not true. I looked it up. I Googled it. Calcium's not real. That's not right. But you can't lie to me about that. About food, right? Like, what's next? Do carrots not really help my vision? Right? Can I digest gum?
Bear turned around. He's got left river.
Is cauliflower not doing instant cleansing on broccoli? Like, where?
Can I get a team?
I can't handle it. I used to like conspiracy theorists, but instead of talking about the Illuminati, I'm always talking about Big Dairy. I'm always pulling my friends aside, like, why do you think they call it 1% milk, bro? Because that's who gets the profits. Think about it, dog. Now think about it, dog. Now think about it. In the American workforce, what demographic is always getting paid the least? What demographic is paid the least? It's women of color. WOC. Flip that backwards. What's that spell? Think about it. All right, I've been Skylar Higley. You guys have been phenomenal. Give it up for yourselves.
I'm going to start my set with an impression, if that's okay. Actually, I don't care. I'm going to do it anyway. So, here it goes. It's a small world. After it's a That's me on 1,000 milligrams of Zoloft. Where are my depressed freaks at? Where are you? I need a friend. Thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Sahana J. Shri Srinivasan. That's a fun, long South Indian name. I accidentally.
Bro, how retarded are these devs that it rubber bands me back into his trap? Yikes.
Didn't even need the numbers or the dollar sign? Okay.
Let's fight. Anybody here?
To no one's surprise, I am going through a breakup currently. It's been a year.
Of course not. I can't get a competent team tonight to save my life.
I cut my hair. Does anyone? Oh, I a breakup. Dating's hard.
Take Fang,
I don't
take
know.
Fang,
Sex
take
is so
Fang.
weird. I tried
Why are you
anal
guys walking
recently.
away?
That didn't work. His
Take
butthole
Fang.
fit in my butthole.
Holy crap, the level of IQ.
Yeah, I did cut my hair. I cut my hair. It's really short. Something sort of awful happened. I posted a video online and someone commented, uh-oh, here comes young Ellen DeGeneres. What? I'm like, is it 'cause I'm white? To be fair, the video was me going, God, I hate my staff. I treat them like shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to be in a relationship again. I don't think I can sleep in the same bed as my partner, because, like, where am I going to put my laundry? My partner goes in the hamper, okay? Laundry goes on the bed. I sleep on the couch. I don't like car sex. Does anyone get freaky and have car sex? I don't like car sex because, like, when you have the tinted windows, I'm like, I can't even see what you guys are doing in there.
How dumb are the devs that my stun doesn't cancel his
I'm like, I'm
mesmer?
freezing cold out here. You guys gonna let me
Hilarious.
in, or?
Fucking hilarious.
No. Yeah, people don't like having threesomes with me because I'm always like, please, when is it my turn? Can I play? Can I play?
Careful, right?
I think that sex is like an M. Night
Faye
Shyamalan
movie.
movie. Because, like, you think it's gonna be good. And then, turns out the whole time, he was dead. What? Well, you guys haven't seen my dad's movies? I'm unemployed. Don't do that. I'm unemployed.
I'm
which
unemployed,
means my job is
and I still do
basically
better
two things.
woodwork.
Jack off and reply guy. So either I'm jacking off, or I'm drinking 10 cups of cold brew, logging onto Instagram, replying to every single one of my friends' Instagram stories, going, "Where is this? Where is that? No, where'd you get that? Who is that? Hey, are you mad at me? I love you. Who is that? Wait, where is that? Is anyone replying? No. Does that stop me from messaging them every day? No. It's my job. I like going to the gym when I'm not doing that. When I'm not jacking off. I don't like when guys hit on me when I'm at the gym because I'm like, dude, I'm so freaking drunk
Happens.
right now. I'm like drunk, high. I can't even see you. You know what I mean? I also like smoking weed. Yeah, I love that stuff. I think I'm the first person in my family to ever smoke weed. My parents are both freaking virgins as hell. So. I get really creative when I smoke weed. I think most inventions were made when the inventors were high. Like, I think Thomas Edison was probably like, oh, dude, I get it. I'm just gonna steal my friend's ideas. Where are my history nerds are over here. Awesome. That guy was a poser if you didn't know. I am bisexual. Hey, you ever seen one before? West Side? Yeah, I am bisexual. I don't like dating men. They're so annoying and like they get so
I'm
grossed
so
out
tired
by
of these
stuff.
frame
I was talking
skips.
to this guy I was seeing
How
about my
fucking
period,
terrible
and
are
he
these
got
devs?
so uncomfortable. It's like 2025. What do you? He was like, ugh, oh my god, you missed your period? I was like, yeah, dude, grow up, raise my kid. Can you believe my ex blocked me on Venmo? Yeah, as if I'm crazy.
Reina.
Heck, if he blocked me on
Why?
Venmo, whatever. You know what? I actually think we should go back to old-fashioned traditional
Only
dating,
3 minutes
you
and
know,
30
like start
seconds
going on
more
dates
that we gotta
and
waste.
Go steady, and then you get married, and then your husband has disappeared due to mysterious circumstances. Was it the poison that you mixed in his food? Well, oh, I would never do that now. I'd never put poison in my husband's food. I swear, no, it was simply chicken tikka masala, I swear, Oh, well, fine. Take me to prison. I guess that's one place where a man will let me finish my sentence, you know. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I gotta prove to my parents that I'm doing well in my life. They're always asking me stuff like, why don't you try emailing Trevor Noah to get on SNL? I'm like, what are you talking about? So I want to call.
Bro, Reina, pay attention.
That's okay.
What the fuck was that?
One time I said I was gonna do this. And
Tara,
Trevor
take
was
mini.
Like, what time is it over there? You're in fucking Texas, bro. What do you? Okay.
We can surrender because our mid lane doesn't have a brain.
Hey, Dad, it's me. What's up?
Damn, it's Honor. Are you doing stand-up again?
I am doing stand-up. Why? Why don't you tell a joke to the audience?
I told you to quit years ago, you stupid bitch.
Whatever. You got any jokes, Dad?
Okay, here's a joke.
Please report Reina.
What the hell? That was like the worst comeback you've ever said.
I want my comeback from your mom.
What? Okay, fine. Give the phone to Mom then. Let me talk to Mom.
Hey, it's Mom. An atheist, a rabbi, and a priest walk into a bar.
On my way to Fang.
Have sex with you.
Nothing we can do when we have 0 mid lane. Reina is so unaware, it's hilarious.
I'm gonna end on this. If I ever quit comedy, I would become a singer, and I want to debut my singing career tonight, if that's okay. And when I'm done, I would love for you all to clap uproariously, like you've seen the best freaking thing of your life ever. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna.
Reina,
I'm
why
gonna
are
be
you
doing
so
a
bad?
cover of the circus theme song.
Bruh. Just FF. Just FF. Holy fuck. Report Reina and FF. I'm done wasting my fucking time with these. I plead the fifth.
Military industrial complex. Let's hear it. Make some noise for the innocent lives lost to
FF or show your IQ publicly to everybody on YouTube.
abortion doctors targeted by pro-life activists. Yes. What? Keep you on your toes. Keeping you guys on your toes. Hope we're feeling well. People having drinks. I see. That's good. Maybe some drugs are happening here too. Maybe.
FF.
Do be careful. Be careful with drugs. I have lost friends to drugs. By which I mean I did take an edible and talk too much during Monsters, Inc. So, did not get invited back to that friend group. Yeah. Too many hot takes
Too many hot takes.
on Mike and Sully's unique relationship. But, it's in New Orleans last weekend. Any NOLA fans? I feel like I've been lied. No one was telling me this is the best city. I think the best city in the
Terry,
US.
you
Like,
walked
I have
past
so
the
much fun
objective
at
and then got
Crawfish
collapsed on by
ATV,
Bear.
Which is
How
to me
embarrassing.
looked like souffle, so I imagine this like dainty pastry. It's actually French for sludge.
I'm done with this
It's
community.
French for
It's
just a
so
pile
embarrassing.
Of delicious gravy. I had a hurricane.
How bad is that?
Came with a little cherry.
Yeah,
Bro,
as
how
soon
about
as you
you?
stop
You've been
moving,
crying the whole
no.
time.
As soon
You've
as
been
you
crying
stop
the whole
moving,
time.
I
You
knew
left
you
me
were
in my
dead.
lane. You
As
left me in my lane when I got jumped earlier in the game, and you're crying while you're farming red buff. You're not doing nothing. You're talking the entire time. You're 0-4.
I'm trying
Shut
to do
up.
shit. That's why I'm
Bro,
dying.
you're 0-4. You're 0-4. Just
Yeah,
stop talking trash.
because I'm trying to do shit. My team is dog water.
Right, everybody but you.
Yep.
Just relax.
Nice.
You don't gotta get in your fields. It's a video game.
Why'd you walk past the objective to go stand and wait for Bear to kill you? That's all I'm asking.
I was getting a river buff, bro.
Oh, okay, my bad, my bad. Lo siento, señorita bonita.
The culture.
Hilarious.
I did have fun down there. I am single, currently in between.
Check me out sometime if you want to learn.
Do we have singles in the room?
Learn how to be 0-4?
It's people, the world's not built for us. It's really
Learn how to laugh at people like you.
we will all die alone if you're in a
What do you mean? I'm laughing at you, bro. You've been crying the whole game, trying to quit. Like,
Who's
you're the
crying?
funny one. You.
Sorry,
You've
I'm
been
autistic and I've
all
played this game for
bro.
over a decade.
What does
Yeah,
being
I
autistic
I
have to do with
literally
anything,
called
bro?
this in draft. Check the footage.
What are you talking about? I've had Sebrog week all game,
Yep.
no ganks from you.
Yep.
Yup. And you're 0-4 over there, haven't got a single objective. You rely
Yup.
on the team to do that.
Not a
Yup.
single objective, even though it's 1-to-1 fangs.
Yeah, you didn't do that by yourself.
One of my, no, I did do the first one by myself. Now they're
You're,
invading
like,
red
autistic.
side.
Like,
Holy
what the fuck does that have to do with
hilariousness.
anything?
It's embarrassing.
Holy hilariousness.
Do you know how rough it is to know more about the menu than the person paid to know about the menu? Then I'm looking
Oh,
forward to
you
retail. I
getting
know it's
jumped.
tough, but then suddenly-
Yeah,
Because you
I'm
walked
it's like
into
you're fucking
4
jungle, and
people.
You're not there.
It's okay.
Bro, I was literally communicating with you currently about, oh, yep, they're fucking focusing me. 4-man diving my red side, and you walked in like you had a chance. Hilarious.
You're weird, bro.
Yeah, that's not disputed.
Or an apple. I was aware of the stakes, young man.
Oh, how bad are these devs that dive didn't go
I've been picking my side since you were
to Sev?
hand to masturbate there.
Holy crap. The level of spaghetti code is getting embarrassing. Or at least should be for a $20 million company.
Hanging over your funeral as a specter.
The level of spaghetti code should be embarrassing by now.
I don't go. Keep my eyes to myself. Panera. The fast casual space is ready for innovation. Y'all ever Uber Eat and then Uber Eat more? They say the walk of shame is the morning after a hookup. The
So
walk
my
of shame
stun
is the
doesn't
30 steps I
stun?
took downstairs to greet
Fun.
the same man.
So my stun doesn't stun. That is fucking premier. Mwah. Chef's kiss Gordon Ramsay level spaghetti code. How embarrassing. Rain of fucking stasis.
Two pieces of cake, you know, a little meal prep them for the week ahead, and then, but then when it gets there, I'm like, this stuff should.
Do you know how bad the devs have to be that they code a brand new hero like Reyna so that you can still ult while stasis? Because anyone with half a brain would never fucking choose their bullshit level timing and coding for stasis. You want to keep yapping? You're on YouTube now, bitch.
I'm trying to meet somebody. I've been experimenting with bisexuality recently. Yeah, Trump's gonna ban being gay. I'm getting dual citizenship, so
T4. Sorry, tr4d space d3v5. Go ahead and Google it.
And so I messaged her and I read online when you're straight flirting, you're supposed to be mean. So
The level of
I was like, hey, you want to get dinner?
Harambe
If you have
is
anything
gross.
Cute. Got her good. Got her real good. Got her real good. She responds back. She's like, oh, don't have anything cute. Guess I'll have to.
So you're
hey, you're
autistic
1
and
and 4.
racist?
What? Who the fuck said anything about a race? You absolute monkey!
Word. Exactly my point. Exactly my point. Autistic
No!
and racist, that's
I'm talking about Harambe!
crazy.
Harambe! Harambe! That is an actual monkey, you ignorant fucktard!
Bro, you almost said the N-word earlier, now you're calling people monkeys.
Who almost said it?
You!
Who?
You said I plead the fifth. I plead
No.
the fifth.
That does not immediately make me a racist trying to hide
You
the
say
N-word.
N, and then you say
Okay,
I plead the fifth.
let me clarify this. Hold on, let me turn my camera on so YouTube can check the footage. You are a nigger. Sorry, I'm dyslexic. I meant ginger. Hunt me down again for the 3rd time, you ignorant fucking Gordon Ramsay wannabe donkey. None of those words broke anything on TOS. Y'all did this. Bro, how pathetic you are will be public to the world. Are you comfortable with that? I am.
I just took the loss. I took the
No, you can't even answer that.
Y'all aren't gonna believe me. You're like, oh, he's just making this up. But seriously,
What? You literally make no sense, bro.
Dude, I make
I'm
all
not a
the
racist,
sense.
but I'm just gonna say the N-word, and then I'm gonna broadcast.
No,
it to
no,
all
no, I
of
said
you
ginger.
sound stupid.
Wait, hold on. Is
You
ginger
sound
racist?
stupid.
Sorry, I'm dyslexic.
Sure.
Is ginger
You're
racist?
dyslexic,
Is ginger
autistic.
racist? Yes or no?
Did not say ginger.
You better plead the 5th because I got lawyers that'll fucking bury you in litigations.
Yeah, sure, buddy. You're
So
cool.
say ginger. Say
so
ginger.
cool.
Say ginger. Say ginger.
You're so cool.
I don't need to be cool. Who the fuck wants to be cool in
cool and
2025?
edgy.
Your IQ is showing. Playfully.
Okay.
Playfully, your IQ is showing. Say ginger.
You're just exposing yourself, bro.
I have
IQ
no
showing,
cares
like-
about exposing myself.
Come on.
I'm not the problem in the world. Say ginger.
You are the problem in the world.
Say ginger. The fact that you are so afraid of saying the word ginger means you are the scared one.
What?
Ginger.
What are you talking
Ginger.
about, bro?
Ginger. 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 Say it once and I'll shut the fuck up.
No, just keep talking, bro.
Ginger.
You've been doing it the whole game, so why stop now?
Ginger.
How many nuns were there?
Be more pathetic.
104. Yeah.
Yeah, you work for them. Say ginger. Politely, of course. I mean, don't call someone out directly. Why you losing? Why you losing? Say ginger.
Anybody watch Drag Race?
Get reported 19,000 fucking times. Because I have nothing but free time. You are so afraid of who you are as a
Clearly, bro.
human
Get a
being.
job.
You
Get a
can't
job.
say the word
Get a
ginger.
life. Get a job, get a life. You have too much time on your hands. You're right. You cry over a game.
Say ginger.
Get a life.
Say ginger. 1 in 6. Say ginger.
What? What advice would you give to 8-year-old Emma? Do I have to answer that? No. It would benefit me and everyone else here if you did. But I respect your autonomy, and you don't have to. You can ask a friend. You can consult. What would you know? Wisdom for a little. You had a perfect life, or yes? You got your feet on the stage. I thought you'd be ready to do some talking. You cute chucks. We both got chucks. Can we do a chuck to chuck? Yeah. 8-year-old Emma. What are you gonna say to her? Them. The person. I'm sorry. Consider your sexuality. What a beautiful thing to say to your younger self. And I was gonna.
They actually allow this level of IQ
that I would then break with my answer, but we really spent
on
quite
their
a bit of
dev
time with Emma.
community.
And so I'm not sure if it's necessary. Here, maybe I'll give you. Here's a picture of 8-year-old Zach, and will you ask me the same question back?
Yeah, Zach, consider your sexuality.
Not a bad thing to say. Touche, Emma. Can't believe you beat me at my own bit. You know what else I would say to my younger self? You know what else I might say to my younger self, Emma? I'd tell my younger self, I would tell my younger self, this isn't going to work very much because we have too much of an intimate connection, and the visual now is going to be perverse. I would tell my 8-year-old self not to masturbate with my mother's conditioner. See what I said? See what I said? Now, because now every time I hug my mother, just don't do it, young Zach, don't. You need to stop. Or convince her to change to not the Pantene family of products. Thank you, Emma. I'm gonna get out of here. Before I do, for clips to go viral, you have to, have a hook at the beginning of them, something that catches people's eye online and makes them stop or whatever. So I'm just gonna do real quick some hooks. Make some noise if women are people. Whoa! Took you guys a second. I'm gonna kill myself in the next 60 seconds. Now I might. And let's all have a moment of silence for the innocent lives lost to abortion. You guys. By which I mean abortion doctors targeted by pro-life activists. You guys have been great. I'm Zach Zeverin.
I love the weather. It's getting warmer, right? I'm starting to see my neighbors, In the winter time, I never see my neighbors. I never see my neighbors until I am parallel parking. Then all of New York want to be outside, talk about, you got room, you got space, keep going, keep going.
So I don't get a support fund.
You hit the curb. It's like, where the fuck did you come from? Go back inside. What's up, guys? I'm Zuby. I'm a superstitious person.
Fun.
We got superstitious people in
Fun for
here.
all.
I'm very superstitious, man. I'm a brown person, okay? So we got real crazy superstitions, okay? White people, y'all don't have good superstitions. I'll say that. White people are just like, why would anything bad happen? And you know what? What a way to live. I love that for you guys. Brown people are just like, only bad things can happen. Look around, bitch. Oh, man, I grew up with some wild superstitions, right?
Do you know how bad Omega
My
Studios
left eye was
is?
twitching. That's bad. Okay.
By how they order
Left eye twitching. That's bad.
their
I was like,
matchmaking.
oh my God, he's cheating on me. There is no he.
I have
That's just how I felt inside my heart.
screenshots, spreadsheets,
I grew up with some wild
everything
superstitions.
laughing
Like,
at
if you
this
bite your
company.
tongue, that means that somebody's talking shit about you. You know that? You bite your tongue, somebody's talking shit about you. My family's from Bangladesh. We know about Bangladesh. All right, sick. Y'all been to a Dunkin' Donuts? I love that.
Only here to
Something, okay? I
gain
was so
levels
starved for representation as a kid.
because
I would
it's
see a
more
t-shirt that said made in
hilarious.
Bangladesh, and I'd be like, oh. We out here, bitch. We made it. Literally, we made the shirt. Check your tags, all right? Just fucking. Next time you're Zara, just think of me. That's all I ask, all right? And my family's from Bangladesh, and my Bengali grandmother would tell me this one thing growing up. In Bangla, she would say, "Rater hashi golar pashi," which sounds so cute, right? It rhymes. Translated, it means, if you laugh at night, you choke to death. This bitch was like some sort of joy vampire. She was like, after sundown, laughter? Absolutely not, okay? There are some good superstitions, though. There are some good ones, right? Like, if your right hand is itching, that means you're coming
Y'all
into money.
comfortable losing a game?
You know this one? If your right hand is itching, you're coming into money, which always works for
Simple
me.
yes or no
I see it.
question.
So, listen, I
These-
see a bitch with a Birkin, I'm like, oh, tickle, tickle.
tr4d space d3v5. What a terrible company.
I'm from New York. Anybody else from New York in here? 3 people. All right. Just as I expected. I am from New York, man. I love being a New Yorker. I love being a New Yorker, all right? We're tough, aggressive people. Even you guys, like, transplants, you feel it, right? You feel the aggression coming in. A little bit violent each year, right? Like, here's an example. I hate catcallers, right? Catcallers suck. We can all agree. Boo, catcallers. Right.
They already called it. We lose.
But I'm from New York, and I have an attitude problem. So that means I gotta respond. They're like, God bless you. I'm like, did I sneeze? Only a woman from New York can be more intimidating than her predator, right? They're like, hey, ma, let me take you out. I'm like, buy me iced coffee right now. What happened? I thought you wanted to go out. Are you crying right now, you little bitch? What happened, you little bitch?
What happened, you little bitch?
I'm so lonely.
What happened, you little bitch? What happened, you little bitch?
They've gone weird. They've gotten personal. Okay. This one time I was walking down the street minding my business, and this man stops me and he goes, "You're overthinking it."
Let me run the lane and wait 3 light years
How did you know I was waiting for attention?
before a fucking minion collapses. Do you know how pathetic their code is?
Overthinking it, okay? I overthink when I'm supposed to pull
Scale
the
1 to 10.
bus, okay?
Just
like,
drop
too
numbers
soon, he
for
just
me.
pulled out.
It's hilarious. They make me laugh.
I am overthinking it, man. I think dating culture is over, right? It's time for the brown people to take over. We're gonna arrange.
Been over a year that I've read their patch notes because I know for a fact they can't fucking have an IQ over 100 to release the patch notes they do.
Date men, right? It is easy to catch dick, okay? I'll say that. It is. Because as a woman, all you have to do is go anywhere and just say this phrase. I didn't understand Inception. And a man will just materialize out of nowhere. Talk about, well, Inception's a layered story. It's about a dream within a dream within a dream. Yeah, I'll be a boyfriend and taken out. Also, we'll talk about Batman after. You guys got scared with that one, didn't you? Yeah. I did go on a date with a man recently. I did. On a first date, this man goes, "You can give me toxic profiles."
Sorry, I'd rather just laugh at these devs.
I was like, first of all, you're Dominican. What are you talking
I
about?
do it for a living.
So then I stabbed him. He did ask me a pretty valid question, right? He was like, would you ever check your partner's phone? Would you guys, anybody here, check your partner's phone? Silence. Okay. Everyone here is
Been doing
healed.
it for a decade.
Love that for you. Well, I said no. I was like, ew, y'all take your phones to the bathroom. That's nasty. Okay? I'm not trying to get like finger herpes or whatever. I was like, listen, if there was something I need to find out, the truth will eventually come to light. Right? The truth will eventually come to light. Or I'll make something up in my head. He was right about the toxic thing.
Because here's the thing, guys. Why would I need to check your phone if the truth came to me in a dream last night? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't.
How pathetic do they
For
code?
days, bitch.
That they use AI
I don't need you.
in their spaghetti.
I'm in my 30s.
Playfully, they actually use AI. How pathetic of a $20 million company to use AI. Like, how bad are you?
You're like, man, I can wear one type of sock, okay? I'm a Hanes bitch till I die now, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't fuck with other things. You just, this is who you are now, you know? Spending way too much time in the bread aisle trying to figure out what's giving you gas. You're like, is it riboflavin? Show yourself. I do. I like my 30s. It is a little bit embarrassing dating in your 30s, though. You know, it is. Because as a millennial, I'm just like, how am I supposed to have a crush when I barely have the will to live? You know, like I.
Elaborate on how retarded these devs are.
I have friends in their 30s coming up to me and being like, Zuby, I have a crush. I'm like, bitch, you should have a family, okay? What the fuck is going on, man? We gotta stop with this. Get out of that polycule, okay? It's over. It's over.
Get out of that
Stop trying to be,
polycule.
Sexy. It's done, okay?
Not a single one of these devs
We know
understand
about
what a
polyamory,
polycule is.
Polycules? No? There should be some of you in one right now. Okay? Polyamory is just microdosing a cult, you know? It is. There's no reason to be scared. Or just another thing that white women in Brooklyn stole from Muslims, okay?
Sucks to suck, don't it, Omega?
That was us. I know it's not
Sorry, that was directed
But I did
directly
meet
at
a couple
RG
one time in
Says.
a polycule, and I asked
$20
how
million
many people
and
in their
he's shit
polycule.
in
They
the
said
bed.
10 people. 10 people. I was like, bitch, that is a startup, okay? You better get your LLC right now, okay? Sign some tax forms. What are you doing?
Happens.
All right. Matter of fact, call HR. Some of you are not clocking
Lack
in.
of
okay?
IQ hurts.
I don't know if you guys know how polycules work, but they are keeping charts, okay? They're keeping charts. They're on Google Suite, okay? They're paying for the whole thing, all right? You ever made a chart for the love of your life? All right? They're making pivot tables to figure out who's going on a date with who. I'm just like, bitch, fucking cheat on me, okay? Just cheat like a normal person. Lie like a normal person. I'll figure it
No,
out. My eye will twitch.
I'm
like,
not normal.
You guys having so much
I
fun
don't
keeping
lie. I laugh. I laugh at the retard devs. Sorry, the tr4d devs.
They'll be 38. They'll let you do the whole thing. I am thinking about mortality a lot more. I've never been this close to dropping dead. That's why I'm dressing better.
Get capped.
I cut out graphic tees. I can't be found in a band shirt. Some poor paramedics, like,
Why aren't we on Fang yet?
Billy Joel, River of Dreams tour. Guess he had a heart attack.
I'm gonna die to Fang. Because it's sad the team doesn't prioritize objectives.
I never really been into it.
I told you. I told you. I pre-warned you, bro. You don't gotta spam the retreat.
So dumb, you know. I've been alive so long. I know so little.
I'm so fucking tired of Omega Studios.
Incredible.
Dog water and dog water coders.
I'm like a bucket. She's like, bucket. Great choice. I'm like, I am a smart man. But then I realized my own life. My best friend is a physics teacher. His wife is an electrical engineer. I was like, oh, I'm his Annabelle.
I'm ready to FF at 10. As soon as you guys are.
All day, I'm like, what the heck? He's like, that's why Earth can be heated by moonlights. I'm like, fuck it. There's talent and there's skin. But then toddlers, they
No.
They love
That is so controversial of a statement. Holy shit. Talent and skill are retrospective. You fucking monkey devs. Called it.
And I have to be like, I'm sad.
Imagine if a team
She's like, "That's good."
cooperated and played for
And then
objectives.
she makes me weep. She's like a director who needs options. She's like, now why, baby, why? And I have to be like, win. In front of my in-laws, mind you, who no longer respect me. I can feel my wife being like, I'll never fuck you again. Like, those days are long gone for you.
Bro, I got rooted in the shield. Holy crap. When is Omega gonna fix their
And
game?
She force feeds me from a fake plastic bottle.
Politely.
And then she goes,
When is Omega gonna fix their game? I mean that the utmost playfulness. How the fuck do I get rooted into a fucking Decker wall that prevents my movement? Scale 1 to 10. Tell me how much these devs are pathetic.
I saw Minnie Mouse shirt. I just want to get him the shirt. I asked my sister-in-law. She goes, no Minnie, only Mickey. I'm
Simple
concerned about his
numbers, 1 to 10.
I know, man. Yeah, he drinks milk out of a sippy cup. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna be like, do we have an alpha in the room? Like, are you on Ryan? What are we doing? It's not homophobia either. Like, obviously, she knows liking Minnie Mouse is not gonna change his sexuality. That is how far we have come. She's like, if he's gay, but no son of mine bottoms. But anyway, I did not get him the shirt. I got him a white tee that says "Pussy slaps." We are thinking about having kids. I get it, you know, the dilemma of doing that now, especially with climate change. Everybody that I tell that to, they're like, it is irresponsible bringing a child into this world. It's like, man, shut up.
Why do you
You don't know my
lose?
child. Maybe they thrive in that
Rotates.
Some little machete warlord I can't control. Other parents are like, my kid got straight A's. I'm like, Frederick is siphoning gas at a 4th grade level. Nobody sucks like my boy. Even if we are wiped out, it's not gonna matter.
Oof.
We were our best
I
people,
should have
our
had him.
accomplishments.
My bad.
Look at the dinosaurs. They just have
Missed
whoever representing
2
their
out of.
existence. Just follow me.
My bad. My bad. Missed 2
They
out
ruled
of.
the earth, they died out, we dug up their
How
bones,
dumb
but we don't even
are
know
these
if these were
devs?
famous dinosaurs. Just
2
some
autos
raptor who died at
means
the right
life
time
or
in
death.
the Smithsonian. The other dinosaurs are probably like, you put up Charles? We should
Seems
make
like
fun
a
of his
dog
hands."
shit. Sorry, dog water balance.
My point is, we will be the dinosaurs to whoever inherits the earth.
Sucks to
next.
suck,
Dig up
don't
our
it?
bones, put them in their museums. It's not going to be Michael Jordan. Depending where you look, it's going to be whatever group there was the most of us. America, we got real estate agents.
Give Richter
slash
another death.
entrepreneurs. Europe, they got soccer players with floppy hair. China, they fair
Like
and just
Richter, I
leaders.
need you to die to fight
Who care about their citizens
Rev.
so much. They watch their every move. Good people. I would say the one group who do have
Yeah.
abundance. This is a fucked up thought, but
Imagine me having
great
a
artists,
team with IQ.
musicians, even comedians who have turned out to be pedophiles. With that in mind, do you think regular pedophiles
No.
are like, do I have a hidden talent?
Rick, easily eat your fucking booty hole.
Do you think regular pedophiles think they're better than celebrity pedophiles? It's like, yeah, anyone who wore a kid with a private plane, I'm doing this on a teacher's salary. Those are chops.
Imagine my support having any IQ.
I'll tell you what I like about gay guys.
Dude, the help you need
I'm straight, but they're better than
is me.
Wherever they go, they make everyone
Quit being dog water.
I think it's because hygienically, there's nothing dirtier than a man's ass. So, for them to do what they love to do with an asshole, they have to meticulously clean and scrub their own. And if you can turn a butthole into a vagina, you can make a house into a home. I don't know. I mean, I've lived in
14 years, obviously.
The help
very
is
woke town.
FF.
Some ways it has made me more conservative. It's like, you know, we are thinking
I
about
laugh
kids
at these
and,
devs
I'm a pretty liberal guy.
needing
so,
help.
Bin Laden was misunderstood. I'm like, yeah, I'll homeschool my kids. I don't really care about that.
Yeah, that's wrong.
But it definitely made me more progressive. It's definitely helped me understand being trans. A lot of what being trans is
Who the
sacrificing
fuck?
what might have been an easier life to be exactly
Who the
who you
fuck lives their life not
everybody who
wanting
lives
to
here.
ever surrender?
So like, yeah, I could have been a homeowner in Portland, Maine. Now I split a 2-bedroom with 4 people because I gotta be me.
That seems fair.
More, like, I feel bad for Gen Z. I know they're having less sex because porn's desensitized them. That's definitely true. Before porn, man, to turn me on, I just had to be near it. Now I'm so I've watched
Welcome to
videos where
YouTube,
after
y'all.
scenes, the actors come back on just to let you know they're okay. Like they do with animals in movies. They're like, no one was hurt during the taping of Schindler's Fist. Everyone's fine. You guys are great, man.
Welcome to
Thanks so much. Have a good
YouTube,
rest of your
y'all.
day.
Like, use his muscles and clean at the same time and be quiet. Ooh. That's got
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel.
I have to
I'm like,
pre-shot
I don't give a
minions.
shit
How about they fix their fucking minions before they publicize this bullshit game?
fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dog? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon?
So fun to play the game
I love
and lose to one ability.
dogs.
Yikes.
Like robotic dogs.
Oh, meta should go elbow to wrist.
Guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about those?
That's a company,
I think about what if
not a person. Why are we losing all lanes? How pathetic is that? That we're losing all lanes when my support is not in duo.
gray robotic dog.
We're only 15 minutes in.
Go and look at this.
Give them the
Ever since
fucking
they
inhib.
upgraded to the new
How about we just surrender? You absolute
don't have any
Harambe's.
And you see them climbing a building behind. And then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers and everybody
Hilarious.
online going, we gotta
Fucking
save Alice."
hilarious. I'm solo farming against a Revenant who should beat me in a 1v1 matchup, and I lose.
ridiculous. You ever seen the porno where the delivery guy, the pizza
No,
guy
no, 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 no. I lose the game
big boob bitches
because
are,
these
like, now doing
retards.
anal for pepperoni? Like, that just doesn't make sense. It's like you in a big home.
Keep in
city,
mind,
like, I know you got Apple Pay,
retards.
like, this is
I
not
can send
doing it
my
for me.
medical
Like, I just wanna- I'm
chart
like, do you
to
need the
YouTube.
$20? Like, I'm yelling at the
I don't like to expose it, but I'm more than happy to if this is the last platform that a meta wants me to expose their idiocy.
Okay, I'm gonna end strong. I am a lesbian. I've been a lesbian for 14 years now, full time. Yes.
I don't chat very often.
One uppercase L in the front. All right. The rest
I'm
of
a
y'all, it was not
nonverbal
giving. It was
autistic.
like-
Forgive
I
the
got
alcoholism.
game. We were like,
Hilarious
how long you been?
that this game is still alive.
Oh, your whole year? Your whole life?
The worst out of all the remakes. And this is the version.
Demi Lovato?
Yo, Twin Blast, are you gonna stay in left lane the entire game, bro? Like,
Yeah.
I haven't seen you move out of that lane one time.
I haven't had any prio in lane.
What do you mean, bro?
I mean the understanding of being a better player.
Dude, how can you say that when the Revenant has roamed at least 2 or 3 times? I haven't seen you do anything but go left, man. You haven't rotated for Fang? Like, we had a whole fucking fight at Fang, and you were sitting there farming in the left lane. That's all I'm saying. Like, there's a whole map that exists.
Cry louder.
No, bro. I'm just saying, if you want to win, we gotta play together. Like, you can't tunnel vision.
Who wants to win on this game anymore? Am I getting paid to win?
You're playing ranked, so I assumed you'd want to win instead of waste your time. Am I wrong?
Well, yes. No, you are not wrong. Don't assume anything, otherwise you make an ass out of you and me. Politely, shut your cock holster. It's getting offensive. When you want to put money up for a tournament, you let me know.
Where's this fucking Wraith? I mean,
I'll shit on any person that challenges me when money is involved.
Are you drunk, bro?
I plead the fifth, Your Honor.
Like, you just based when we were fighting? Or what is going on, man?
No, I just respawned while y'all were fighting. How about choose better fights?
My guy,
bro, I have shot called for thousands of dollars. Eat my asshole, politely.
Yeah, okay, bro.
No, yeah, now you don't care? Now you don't care when there's a fucking money,
we have a, really
money count on the line?
You probably play worse if we put money on it, though. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, dude, I'll gamble you yesterday. And take your mama's
I should have
purse.
known when our jungler was stealing our lane farm.
Who was doing that? I didn't steal nobody's farm. The fuck?
Apparently the jungler was stealing duo.
Now I got y'all fighting each other. Hilarious. Bro, I do this on the daily. Buy me dinner first. I'll do way more than shut up. I lose the 1v1 on a decker? Bro, how fucking tr4d space d3v5s. Politely, of course.
How are you going?
Because I dated your mama. No. I caressed her. I taught her love.
You sound like you've been drinking.
I need you to lower your tone.
Holy shit! How dumb are you? Scale of 0 to 160 IQ. What is yours? Yeah, you're too afraid to tell me your IQ stat.
No fucking way.
If you need, the doctor literally gives me the ability.
Oh
No. Like, which of the 300?
Oh my god.
Yeah, which of the 300 plus is yours?
Get you to group up, man. Just surrender. Just fucking surrender, dude. My guy's still going straight to left lane, and we're losing the best. Still going straight to left lane, bro. Like it's the only fucking lane in the goddamn game. Absolutely fucking retarded, bro.
Oh, careful of that word. You'll get banned.
Fucking retarded.
You'll get targeted by Omeda.
Homosexual N-word.
Oh, now you don't have the balls to actually say N-word?
Nah, bro, you're gonna report me and I get banned for that.
Ginger. Oh, sorry, I'm dyslexic. Ginger, 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 sorry, I'm dyslexic. Show
This
your
point,
level of
Targo, yo,
IQ
get
a
your lane,
little
feed it,
more
stop doing your
grossly.
thing.
Yo, still, are you actually also retarded? I fucking got first blood in your lane, my guy.
Scream.
Hello?
Scream harder.
Hello? I got first blood in your fucking lane and got you ahead. And I didn't do
How
nothing.
about understand how incompetent you are?
I got invaded in my blue side jungle because I decided to help you. So,
And those stopped completely.
How gross is it
And I
that I actually have to
say, do you want an AI
report and red smiley face this man?
Give this one a rope.
There's 100%.
I do want to be the first man to sexually disappoint an AI.
Bro, why y'all suck so
I
bad?
want that to be my legacy as a human.
Like shit, I'm all for the Hawk Tua girl, but damn. Y'all just trying to look for alternative sources.
How much did you drink? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
That's
Oh,
insane.
shucks, darling.
Me live having to ban bail.
Just AFK.
How bad? How fucking bad? I'm asking for numbers and y'all fucking this shit up. Hilarious. GG. Good luck in your next. Holy crap. I hope y'all get a hug within the next 3 days.
Just all report the struggler.
I hope you get a hug in the next 3 days.
He ruined the game.
You Faye. I hope you get a hug in the next 3 days.
And I got on stage, my heart was doing things the human heart was not designed to do, you know? It was just pounding in such a way that I was like, I'm gonna die on stage. I am not the headliner. They might keep doing the show. Like, there's a chance that the show will still go on if I collapse on stage. This is what's going through my head. And I kind of keep breathing. I breathe my way out of it. And I told my friend after, and I go, oh my, I thought I was gonna have a heart attack and die on stage. He goes, well, if you have too much energy drink, you need to cut it with dairy. You need to have milk or butter. And I was like, can you imagine a guy that looks like I look, clutching his heart, asking for butter? Lando Lakes now. 2 spoons. He'd be like, does he want us to finish the job? What is he doing? Now, I keep having near-death experiences. I think the universe is trying to tell me something. Like, yeah, you guys might not know this. I'm actually bald. And a lot of the times I wear a hat because I don't want to be recognized. And I'm wearing a hat. And here's what will happen to me. The wind will blow the hat off my head like I'm the fool character in a silent movie from the 20s. And I will chase after it like Charlie Chaplin. And that happened to me recently.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love, I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
My hat blew off my head, and I started to chase after it, and I ran into the street. I'm a smart guy. And I hear this car screech, and it almost hit me, and it stopped. And I just had the thought, that's got to be the worst way to die as a bald guy. Because I feel like my friends would be like, did he think we didn't know? Did he think he needed the hat that bad? I have noticed I started shaving my head recently, and no one will tell you when you're going bald when you should shave your head. But once you do, everyone will tell you you should have done it 3 years ago. I didn't know we had a little secret club where we all decided I was holding on too long. Yeah, I accidentally stumbled on a porn video recently. Did you guys know there's a whole hub for porn? Isn't that crazy? A whole hub? I saw this video, and it was these two people having sex in a hotel room, and the TV was on. And if you're like me, the first thing you look at is what is playing on that TV. I have to know. It's the first thing I look at. And in this movie, these two people are banging. On the TV is the Jim Carrey film, The Mask. The best movie you could possibly be having sex to. So I did something you should never do on a porn website. I went straight to the comments. Because I needed to know if people were talking about it. Everyone was talking about it. Every single comment was about The Mask. The first comment just said, smoking. I was like, yes. Second one was like, Jim Carrey doesn't make movies like this anymore. I was like, you're right. Yeah. Third one, by far my favorite, it just said, get your titties out the way. We're trying to watch The Mask. I was like, these are my people. I told that joke recently at a show, and I swear to God, a guy came up to me after and whispered into my ear, I've seen that video. We're building a community from the ground up. I bank with Chase. Anyone here bank with Chase? Chase pays me like 10 grand to say this once a set. They keep emailing me all the time. They use all these funny little words. What does withdrawn even mean, you know? But here's an email I keep getting from Chase. They make me this offer. They say, we'll give you $150 if you refer a friend to Chase Bank. I was like, can you imagine referring an actual friend to the biggest bank in the world? Like as if they hadn't heard of it? You're just having drinks with your buddies. You're like, dude, you would love Chase. I know we're watching the game and all, but the benefits you'd get from a Freedom card, I can picture you checking and saving, dude. You'd be killing it with Chase, man. And if you could use this code, I'm drowning, dude. This 150's gonna go a long way. I saw a TV ad recently. They were trying to get me to adopt a son. A lot of people are doing that lately. It's a weird thing. But it was this ad for the adoption agency, and it was an adult man and a teen boy, and the caption there, it said, who adopted who? So the man adopted the boy. I can solve it right away. Because it didn't say, like, who saved who. It said, who adopted who. The guy filled out the paperwork. Boys cannot adopt men. And I know that because if they could, I would be the type of guy to get adopted. You would just see me on the streets with a teen. You'd be like, what happened? I'd be like, I got adopted. It sucks. I have a bedtime now. And yeah, I'm learning lessons, but I don't like it. Isn't it nice to laugh again? Do one more thing. I had to fly home recently, and I was on a plane. I was sitting in the back of the plane with all the other CEOs, and if you want to know where the money is on a plane, it's 33E. That's where the money is. I was on the back of this plane, and the flight attendant said something I'd never heard before. She goes, hey, there's a weight imbalance on the plane, so one of you in the back needs to move to the middle, and then she looked right at me. I was like, when did my life turn into a yo mama so fat joke? If I moved up, I'm a good citizen, you know, I moved up, and later I asked her, I gotta ask, did you ask me to move for the weight balance thing, because I'm overweight? She goes, sir, I am so sorry you thought that. I asked you to move because you were the only one who was alone. Oh, cool. It was sad for a different reason? You guys have been great. I'm Tommy. Thank you very much.
I'm an accountant. That's my new job. I'm learning from work. I'm an accountant. Yeah. That's why I'm just like a whore right now. I figured that had to be addressed. You guys were like, I thought I was going to a comedy show. Why is there a fucking whore on stage? No, I'm just an accountant. I like being an accountant. I like being an accountant. Could you tell somebody you're an accountant? Conversation's over. They just assume you're lying and you're really actually a whore. I'm in the office every day. I was thinking of this earlier today. You know how sometimes when you just hate someone, you just hate them, and then you realize they're like that because they actually hate themselves. So it's like, at least they get it. It's like, now I kind of like you because we have something in common. Fuck you. We have something in common, which is that we hate you. Piece of shit. I like driving. Here's the thing. Here's the deal with it. I'm this guy. If I'm driving and I pass a car accident, I'm gonna look. Every time I look, not only do I look, I take my time. I take my time, I check that shit out. Right? Because it's like, I waited in line for this. Like, it's so annoying when you drive with somebody and go mad about a car accident. Like, oh, this rubbernecking, everybody just knows you. It's just a fender bender. It's just like, you looked too, you asshole. You know? You're just mad it wasn't worth the wait. When I was early 20s, I got a really bad car accident. I flipped my car. Yeah. So it's good, depending on who you ask. And, one lady. And I remember I flipped it, and I remember I thought I was gonna die. And I remember as I was getting pulled out of the car into the ambulance, I remember out of the corner of my eye, I just saw all the traffic. I remember seeing all those people staring and just thinking to myself, I just made their day. I'm going to heaven now. I just gave a couple something to talk about. That one seemed really bad. Probably totaled it. Hey, collision insurance. That couple was like, we have nothing to talk about. I flipped my car, gave them 4 subjects. like dark shit. Tell you this, my dad died a couple years ago, but I still like to text him, or at least I like to text the guy that has his number now. And I'll just be like, hey, Dad. And the guy's like, I'm not your dad. And that's just what my dad used to say.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
So it's like he's here. You get it? She gets it all. My grandmother's cool. My grandmother told me I was beautiful the other day. You know, just sweet. She's like, Janet, you're so beautiful. Imagine what would happen if you wore makeup and you didn't dress so homely. And I was like, I think I'm gonna stick with just being beautiful. Why risk it? I'll tell you this, I'm not gay. I haven't told my family yet. It's just an awkward conversation to have with my mom, to be like, hey Mom, I'm not gay. I just like to dress comfortably. I like to dress comfortably and I'm really good at golf. I'm a little gay. Obviously, right? Like everybody's a little gay. It's a spectrum, everybody's gay. Everybody's gay. Yeah, everybody's gay. You know? The gayest thing about me is that I want a wife. I just think that makes me logical. You know? Because I think a wife would be great, right? Somebody to cook and clean for me. Yeah, I'd be like, make me a sandwich, bitch. Right? I think that's how it works. I don't know, my dad's dead. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. It's just men. Right? Yeah. It's like I like men as like people. You know? Like, I think you should live. Yeah. You're welcome. I just don't want to have sex with them. Because it's like, why? Every time I think about men, I'm like, I'm gay. And then I'm like, I'm not gay. I think about being gay. Every time I go to be gay, I'm like, ugh, I don't know about this. Every time I'm like, I'm gay, I go to be gay, and I'm like, every time it comes down to it, and I'm like, I don't think vaginas look delicious. And at this point in my life, I don't think it's an acquired taste. Men are like, I can never be gay. I can never give a blowjob. It's fine. You can do it, it's fine. It's like a finger, that's all it is. That's it. It's like a slightly smelly finger. It's like I used to date Irish guys, so it's like, who cares? I'm not gay. Just like every time I'm like, maybe I'll have sex, I'm like, I much rather watch The Office. Somebody came up to me after a show once. They were like, Jenna, I don't think you're gay. She's like, I don't think you're gay, I think you're asexual. I was like, I don't give a fuck what you think I am. Also, what's asexual? She was like, asexual. It's when you're uninterested in sex. You should read a book about it. I was like, no. I'm not reading a book about something I have no interest in. That's stupid. Also, how am I asexual? How do I get the label? I'm not asexual. I don't get the label. I shouldn't get the... I identify as normal. I'm not asexual, I'm normal. LGBTN, normal. Yeah, all you fucks are just sexuals. You goddamn freaks. All right, guys, that's my time. Thank you guys so much.
Hey, I love the energy. I just shaved my head. This is a new look. Y'all like it? Y'all was forced to do that. I took some time off and came back, and my friends were like, oh my God, why would you cut your hair? And I'm just like, you know, just a little mental breakdown. Just a little mental illness, you know, just going through it. Yeah. Little Britney Spears moment. I saw like one gray hair in my head, and I was like, it all has to go. All of it. I got to the point in my life where just anything that brought me stress, I got to get rid of. You know, I go to the nail salon now. I don't need to get color on my nails. You know, they say when a woman cuts her hair, she's about to change her life. So I'm just 2 steps from becoming a lesbian, all right? Enjoy the transition. Men, y'all are next. No, I was losing it. I was going through it. My son officially moved back in with me. Thank you so much for not clapping. This is nothing to really celebrate at all. Yeah, my son is 10 and he got to that age. Let me finish the story. No, he got to that age where he thought he knew more than me, you know. He was just like, you're the reason my dad's not in my life. I should go live with him. And I was like, I don't think so. And then he was like, I'm gonna live with him. And I was like, go ahead. And then he came back and he was like, you right. So now I'm like, yay. Welcome back. It feels so good to be right. If you don't want to have kids, don't. It's no joking it. I just feel like we need to hear that more as a society, okay? It's a lot. Kids these days, they different too. They want to eat every day, wear shoes. I'm like, wow. Look at you knowing your worth. That's a lot. No, I'm trying to be a good mom. I'm trying to break generational curses. I'm trying to break generational trauma. Yeah. I want to make sure my son has a better life growing up than I did, and I just want to let y'all know it's not working out at all. Like, at all. That's actually not how kids work, okay? I feel like as soon as you have kids, that's when you realize why the generational curses are in your family. Yeah, as soon as my son was born, I was like, oh, okay. That's why my dad left. All right. That's why my mom robbed me. Okay, checks out. No more questions. My son has a custodian account with more money in it than I do, and I want to rob him every day. But I'm trying to be different. I grew up in a Caribbean household, so I didn't really get to make any decisions. I didn't get to make choices. Everything was told for me to do. So I just let my son do what he want to do, and I just regret it on a day-to-day basis. That's how this been working out. I'll never forget one time he wanted to get a haircut, and he was with my sister, and she texted me. She was like, hey, what kind of haircut does he usually get? And I was like, oh, I'm breaking generational curses. Let him get whatever he want to get. Huge regret. Yeah, they sent me a picture of his haircut, and he got the word Uno on the side of his head. Uno like the card game Uno. Oh, I should have been very specific about what kind of haircut he needed to get. Get him the military cut. It's time for him to serve this country. It's time for him to be honorable to this family. Y'all, it was so bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. Because Uno's a brand, so it's supposed to be all uppercase letters in the word Uno. He had all lowercase letters on the side of his head. I'm like, hey, this says uh-oh. This says uh-oh. Keep these generational curses in your family, sis. But you gotta love kids. They'll be honest with you. And I asked him, I was just like, why would you do that? Like, why would you put Uno on the side of your head? And he was very honest. He got emotional about it. He was like, listen, my cousin's turning 1. She's having an Uno-themed birthday party. So to celebrate, I put Uno on the side of my head. And I was just like, oh, my son's a simp. So now I gotta put him in karate classes so he could break his own generational curses, okay? I'm done.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's pictures, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Man, it's a lot. No, so I took some time off, and I was like, I'm gonna just be a full-time mom. So I started doing some things that I wouldn't usually do. I joined a PTA. Wow. I can't believe this is what regular people are doing. A group of parents get together to care about other people's kids. Whole time, I'm struggling to care about my own. It's wild. came up with this, okay? I feel like this is a good time to let y'all know I love my son and he's safe. I feel the tension in the room. Yeah, he's standing right outside. I told him to give me 15, okay? My son is getting older. I'm getting older. I think that's scarier. You know, I'm officially in my late 30s. It's so disgusting, y'all. It is. Because I feel like nobody warned you about your late 30s. Like your early 30s, prime time, it's lit. Let's go. Late 30s, last call. Wrap it up. Whatever you were doing, stop. It's over. It is over for you. I didn't think things was going to be like this. Like, every day I wake up and I'm like, wow, it's time to steal. You know what I'm saying? Like, every day I wake up, I'm like, it's time to commit a crime. This honest life is not working out. I think about my 20s all the time, and I'm like, wow, you should have been a sex worker for sure. They get too real for some people. I'm just saying, if somebody showed me my life now, then I'll be like, you know what, just sell it, just sell it. I can't really recognize myself. I'm going to a lot of funerals already. I'm like, it's too soon, but I'm going to a lot of funerals, and I'm not gonna lie, the first funeral, 100%, I was devastated. They had to drag me out there. Second funeral, I was like, okay, this is a part of life. But by the third funeral, I walked in there like I was the killer. Yeah, I'm standing over the body like, get rid of this. We got stuff to do. I've been losing my mind, but I'm trying to get my life together. I'm in therapy. Is this a therapy crowd, y'all? Okay, not enough wolves. Get in therapy. If you white, you definitely need therapy. Y'all the killers. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. It's hard to find a therapist. I've been through like 6. It's them, not me. Yeah, I feel like I'm coming with my crazy. They just need to be professional about it. Yeah, I've been going through therapists. Like I don't take shit, right? And I just get rid of any of them for any reason. Like I had to let a therapist go because I ain't like her shoes. Yeah, she wore Keds, and I was like, how you gonna help me and your shoes can't even grow up? We just need group therapy at this point, sis. I had one therapist, she talked a lot. Every time we got together, I thought she thought we was podcasting. I'm like, log off, sis, what are you doing? I knew too many details about her life that I didn't care about. It was weird. Every time I said something, she'd be like, that's like that time, that's like that time. I'm like, that's like that time I paid a therapist to shut up and listen to my problems. What is this? No, but I got a new therapist. She's younger than me. I was like, wow, I don't know about this. I was looking for somebody, you know, a little well-lived and ugly. A little vintage therapist, you know, secondhand, worn and tried and true. That's what I was looking for. She didn't even get offended when I said that. She was like, give me a month. I was like, okay, delusion, let's go. She got that Gen Z energy. She believed in herself. Let's go. I like her, though. I'm going to give her more than a month because she just found my son a therapist, which I didn't even know I needed in my life. It unlocked a whole nother level. Y'all, when my son comes home, he be like, woo, what a day. And I be like, save it for your therapist. Yeah, I treat her like the cleaning lady. I ain't cleaning shit, okay? All right, so I got to go. Thank you for laughing.
Look at where we are. Brick walls, a stool. Classic. Oh, I'm gonna fuck that. Oh, we're gonna have fun. I haven't done comedy in like a month, so I feel like that's ideal. You know, anytime you're doing a taping, you want to be as rusty as possible. You know, you want. That's what you want people to think. Boy, I bet those jokes would really sing if he was more confident up there. You know. I'm gonna fuck. All right. So you know that I don't trust my jokes. I'm just gonna riff on that thing for the next 10 minutes. Crapped, how you doing? I'll start by saying this. My friend just got a mullet. He got that haircut, a mullet. You know, we've seen these things, yeah. And he was saying it's. I'm sure you've heard this. He's saying it's business in the front, party in the back, right? We've heard that. And I realized in that moment that I don't agree with that characterization of the mullet. Maybe I never have. Yeah. Like I understand party in the back, sure, yeah. But I've never looked at the front of a mullet and thought,
Was this guy a businessman? Oh my God. Are these the tiny bangs of a stockbroker? Who am I looking at right now? This guy's got money! I feel like it should be party in the back, woman going through something in the front, maybe, right? Maybe. Renaissance fair in the front, something else. Something else. Something else. Good, good. I like it when people say, I don't have a racist bone in my body. You guys like that one? Isn't that a fun phrase? Isn't that a fun little get-out-of-jail-free card for a racist, right? Like, yeah, don't worry, none of my bones are racist. Yeah, don't ask about this meaty little area up here, yeah. Let's just say this collarbone is bias-free, oh yeah. You can trust these ribs. Oh, we're cooking now, aren't we, folks? We're cooking now. We're having fun. I was a good boy growing up, very good boy. Good boy. And my parents, they got me they cared a lot about homework, right? I was doing homework all the time. And no video games, no distractions, no video games. But I craved the video game. So I begged, right? And finally, one Christmas, they got me a system, and I'll let you guess what it was. Do you think it was A, Nintendo, B, PlayStation, or C, Socrates, the educational console for young learners? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? C, Socrates. Oh my God. And what a system it was. This system had everything a young boy would want. Spelling games, math games, the list ends there. It was just a terrific time, right? It did have some great games, like what's the greatest video game of all time on 3? The greatest video game of all time. 1, 2, 3. Socrates Multiplication Countdown, exactly. Oh, you pronounced it weird, but I knew what you meant. This game, you had a certain amount of time to solve a basic math equation, and if you ran out of time, you got a bit more time. The goal was to learn. The goal was to learn. You guys drinking tonight? Y'all having drinks? Yeah? Good. But be careful, right? You gotta be careful, especially if you're mixing your drinks, right? You gotta be careful. You gotta do it in the right order, right? That's why we as a society have come up with clever little rhymes to help us keep it straight so we don't get sick, right? Like beer before liquor, you've never been sicker. Liquor before beer, you're in the clear. Helpful rhymes to help us navigate the night, right? Keep things straight. Of course, there's more to the rhyme. We know that, right? Beer before cider, awaken the spider, right? Cider before beer, no spiders appear. We know that, but it's just helpful to remember. We want to do the night right, right? Keep things smooth, right? Right? Beer before rum, the spider will come. Yes, he will. He will. Rum before beer, the spider not here. It's easy. It's just helpful. You know, you just keep it straight, have a good night. Safe night. Beer before wine, it's spider time. The point is, you gotta drink beer last, unless you want to meet a little someone I like to call the spider. There you go. And people say comedians don't weigh in on the issues anymore. Philosophers of our time. I quit drinking last year and immediately started smoking cigarettes, which is like a hard pivot to explain to people, but I'll try. Basically, I found out that alcohol is the second leading carcinogen in North America. And I don't settle for second, you know what I'm saying, brother? Yeah! No, here's the truth. I had to... No, I had to stop drinking because I kept blacking out. And then one night I came home and I wet the bed. And my girlfriend, at the time, was in that bed. Oh, baby, was she in that bed. And my pee spread through the bed as she...
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love, I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Woke up in my pee, and she was displeased, as girlfriends will be. And I will say this, sexually, we were a bit of a conservative couple, you know? Like, I don't know if she was into golden showers, I never asked. But I know now for a fact that she hates golden baths. One more time, give me one more time. Yeah! Good, fun times. Fun times. I wrote some new jokes that I know I shouldn't do tonight, but I just want to. Do you guys want to hear my impression of a cute Trump supporter? Want to hear that? My best friend won. All right, that's it. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all. Do you guys want to hear a joke that's been bombing all over Brooklyn? Do you want to hear that? Yeah? Oh, tonight's the night! You know that band Earth, Wind, and Fire? Yeah? So here's my impression of Water finding out about that band, okay? You guys are gonna love this. Water finding out. You guys started a band? That's it. That's all it is. Crowds all over this city have agreed. Not enough to the punchline. Must be more. What else shall I tell you about? I don't know. I'm not a kinky man, you know. I'm not. I'm pretty vanilla in the bedroom, you know. Probably the kinkiest thing I do, and it's like embarrassing how, I don't know, whatever. I'll say it. So it's called Piggy's Delight, right? And it's probably pretty self-explanatory from the name, right? But I'll explain it. Basically, I tape my nose up like a little snout, and I wear a curly-Q tail, and I get in the slop, right? You know. So I'm rooting around in the trough alongside the other piggies. There's many of us, right? And we're all looking for Mother's special apple, right? And who's that behind us? You know that's Mother, right? And she's barking orders at us like, find the apple, dig faster, don't look me in the eye. And we're all trying to earn Mother's special blue ribbon because then we get a night alone in the bed with Mother. No touching. But aside from that, it's mostly missionary-style sex, you know? So, like, that's probably the kinkiest thing I do. Did I mention I haven't been doing comedy recently? Because I feel like that's really coming across. I was a good boy growing up. My parents, they wanted me to learn an instrument, you know? And so I was like, yeah, I'd love to. Sounds good. And so they said, do you want to learn the guitar or the cello? So I chose the cello because I'd never heard of it. And it turned out to be just the perfect choice, you know, because then I became a teenager and all my friends were in like rock bands, punk bands, and wouldn't you know, people were always clamoring for a cello, you know? They were always looking, how do we get a cello in here, you know? Such a versatile instrument, the cello, you know? The number of times you find a cello hanging on your friend's wall, when you go over and you say, hey, you mind if I pull this down and play some long, open tones? Would that kick this party up a notch? A little you know? In high school, guys would sit around a campfire, right? And some guys would pull out an acoustic guitar and be like, hey, who wants to hear some Wonderwall, you know? And all the girls would come closer, you know? And I'd be sitting nearby with my cello like, oh my God, it's like shooting fish in a barrel. Oh, if these girls like Oasis, they're gonna love Funeral March in E. Here we go. Here we go. I quickly turned on the cello because I was a fan of pop punk and emo, you know, that's what I got into heavily. And I wanna leave you with a little bit of an education because I figured out how to write an emo joke, right? And I wanna share that with you. How to write an emo song, I should say. The joke is, okay, we're starting again. We're starting again. We're starting it all over, from the top. I'm gonna fuck that. All right, all the way from the top. Oh, baby! Yeah! All right, cracked, we're cutting this out. Okay, here's, I'm gonna teach you how to write an emo song, right? And I'm gonna leave you with that. So here's how you do it. All you have to do is write lyrics about the tools required to sing an emo song. And then, of course, you sing it in an emo way, right? So for instance, this pen that writes these words, this page on which I write, this chair that holds my weight, but where are you? So that's an emo song, right? Like, that's a pretty good emo song. You list the tools. Then, of course, you get to the chorus, you play with that. I write your name. I write your name. I use a pen to write your name. Right? And there's the twist in the joke. It was actually Screamo all along. Oh, my God. If you're not familiar with Screamo, that's emo's angrier cousin. It's the exact same as emo, except there's one extra band member, a raving animal they keep caged at the back of the stage, who only comes out during the chorus to paraphrase the lead singer, right? I love you forever. Forever means every day. Okay, Jeremy, get back in your cage. I'll see you at the bridge. And that's what we call a perfect set. All right, thanks, everyone. Farewell.
I called a suicide hotline today. I'm not going to kill myself. I just wanted to talk to someone I think has a worse job than I do. It's not a job. It's actually a volunteer opportunity. My bad. And the people who volunteer for that do so because they have attempted suicide at one point in their lives themselves. So I was like, ugh. But I was like, you know, that makes sense. You know, those who can't do. First joke, get on board. Let's keep going. I've lived in New York for 20 years. I've moved 18 times. This city is dehumanizing, brutal. This last place I'm in, my landlord made me go on a face-to-face interview with him to get the place. Like with first date questions and everything, only I was the only one getting fucked, right? This guy, at one point, he asked me if I was Jewish. I was like, what the fuck? Like, dude, I could sue you for asking me that. And he's like, wonderful, you're Jewish. So, all right, cool. I am Jewish. I didn't just lie to get the apartment. But lying to get property is kind of what Jews do. So, you know, win-win. All right, keep it cool. Don't talk about Israel. Keep it cool. Do not bring it up. Do not bring it up. I live in that apartment with my boyfriend, which is cool because we're a double income household. But I do earn both of those. He is poor. He is poor and stupid. A very dumb man, but I do love him. That is what I say. I say it all the time. I kind of like have to. You know, there are some things you say on cocaine you can't take back. Like, you gotta keep saying it or you're a drug addict, you know? And he does that thing too where I'll tell him I love him and he'll be like, I love you more. I'm like, ugh, I know. Stat bringing it up. You're bumming me out. Is anyone in love in here? Just by woo? Couple quiets. All right, weird ride home for some of you. Once you start saying I love you to somebody, that is how you end every conversation, is by saying I love you. You cannot say goodbye. Goodbye it sounds like you're saying go fuck yourself, right? So like, I'll be leaving my house, you know, to get away from him. And I'll have to do the thing, or I'm like, you know, like, okay, I'm going, I love you. Right? And then I'll go, and then, like, God forbid I forget something and I have to go back in and do that again. You know, and just like, oh, I forgot my headphones. Okay, I love you. It's like, oh my God, I can't believe I have to lie every time I leave my house. Don't feel bad for him. Don't feel bad for him, you guys. He's heard these jokes and he laughs and laughs because he doesn't get them, so. That's fine. I'll probably marry him. I don't know. I give up. Like I said, I've lived in New York for 20 years, so I've already fucked all of you. Like, not individually, obviously, but like, in general. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I know what you're up to. Like, there is, this girl's like, I know, I fucked. She's like, remember when we? I do. I do remember. It's just, there's like nothing any of you in here could do in bed that would surprise me. I promise you. Like, I was once having sex with this guy, and in the middle of it, he started barking like a dog. Oh, do you know Dave? Oh, no, okay. But he thought he was being sexy. He was like that. He was like, and I was just like, oh my God, like, I can't believe he trusted me with that. I'm gonna run straight to a microphone with that shit. You kidding me? Thank you so much. I'm gonna coast off of this for a...
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love to worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Decade. And I didn't know what to do either, you know, because I'm used to fucking people. Like, I'm like, wait, what's the fantasy playing out? A girl gets fucked by a dog? Is that what we're doing, you know? I was like, how do I make this not some bestiality thing, you know? And he's like in me, so I gotta think quick. So I'm like, maybe it's not bestiality if I'm also a dog? But like a smaller one? So I'm sitting there trying to find the courage to be like, I don't know, like, bark. I don't know, but you know when you're fucking a dude and he's barking like a dog? And it's your turn to bark and you can't? She's shaking her head no. I didn't know what to do either, so I just ended up dating him for 6 months. And then he moved to LA. They're not all fairy tales. They're not all fairy tales. Do you guys like dirty talk? A couple yes, and the rest of you, ooh, and a whistle. He likes a dirty whistle. He's like, listen up, honey, the choo-choo's coming. We're gonna run a train.
couple people were vocal about it. Some of you were silent, which means you also like dirty talk. But you like it how I like it, where it's like, yes, but you do it. I love dirty talk. I hate to reciprocate it. I think it's so embarrassing. Like, I think the worst thing you could say to me in bed is, what? No, we will not be repeating whatever that was. You should have heard me the first time, Grandpa. We will not be trying that again, because it can go so wrong, you know what I mean? Like, 'cause, like, you can't have it, like, super scripted, or then it's, like, too predictable, and you have to be banging someone who can read. You know, it just can go so wrong. Like, I was once having sex with this guy, and we get to the end of our show, let's call it. And he leans in, and he goes, where do you want me to come? And I was like, fuck, I have to pick. Fuck. Oh, I make a million decisions in a day. You couldn't even pick dinner, you know? And they make it seem like it's some romantic gesture. Like I get to choose, you know, like chivalry ain't dead, you know? Here comes Sir Lancelot, like, where would you like my jizz, my lady? You know, and I was just like, oh my God, what is it, Valentine's Day again? I get to pick? What is this? Is this what's left of my woman's right to choose? And it's not like they're giving you a lot of time to decide, you know? You can't be like, can I sleep on it? But you will. You know, here's why it's a bullshit question, is by the time a guy asks, where do you want me to come, they already know where they want to come. They just want, men, okay. These are, listen up, men, these women are all like, yes. They know it, they just want you to say it so that way they don't get in trouble. And you can ask me a million times, I'm not gonna say the face, okay? No, I don't know if anyone in here is doing the face. I call shenanigans on the face. I don't believe in it. I've slept with enough men to know that most of you are not making it to the face. A lot of dribblers out there. It's like trying to get to one of those broken water fountains where you're like, I think it's coming out. It's like, oh, you want to come on my face? Great, now I gotta like climb on down there, stick my face right up to the tit like a puppy looking for the nipple, just. Good job, honey, you did it. So where do you want me to come? I don't know, how about the trash can? I'll bring it right to ya. We can save that jizz a 9-month trip. That's a dumpster baby joke, not an abortion joke, Brooklyn. And that joke, I carry the baby to term, then I give birth to it, then I throw it out in the trash. My joke, my choice. I have to get out of here. One more thing, though. I'm from Arizona, so I've done cocaine with my dad. I love cocaine. I haven't had fun the last 40 or 50 times I've done it. But I cannot say no to it. You know, you could offer it to me on a spinning bike tire. I'd be like, I got it. It's coming back around. It's coming back. I didn't mean to do coke with my dad. That was kind of a Thanksgiving miracle. I was home for the holidays, and I was snooping through my mom's old closet. My parents are divorced like all of yours, and she left a lot of really cool stuff behind. She was out in a real rush. So I was looking around, and I find this Coke mirror that hadn't been there before. And I know it was a Coke mirror because it was huge, and it was covered in Coke. So I'm not just gonna walk away. I start doing gummers off of it. Like, I'm just like, waste not, want not, you know? Like, I'm like, like it's my last day in Los Angeles. And I'm like going to town on this mirror. My dad catches me, shows up in the closet doorway, and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm busted, right? And then I'm like, wait, no, you're busted. Like, you're the one who raised a daughter who's licking a cocaine mirror, like, et tu, dada? And he was like, he's like, fuck, Michael, you like cocaine? I'd be like, yeah, everybody does. And then he surprised me. He's like, well, do you want to do some? And I'm like, No, just give me some. Like, we're not gonna do some. You know, that's like fucking grimy. Because you know when you're doing coke regular style, not with your dad? You're at a bar and you're getting all yacked out. You start saying crazy shit you would never say if you were sober. You know, going up to strangers being like, you know, I was a virgin when I graduated high school. Now I only fuck professional hockey players. Or like, whatever's your truth, right? Oh, but he's like being super insistent. He's like, the first round's free. I'm like, fine. So next thing you know, he and I are raking lines on the poker table that counts as a dinner table when you're a divorced dad. And sure enough, we start having that cokey conversation. It was so awkward, right? It's just like line after line, like... Remember, Mom? The fuck was that about? All right, you guys, I'm Micah Fox. Thank you very much.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love, I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
I'm having a fun week. I did dinner with a group of my gay friends this week, and I will say this with confidence. Gay men are the best of us. Yeah, okay, some of you agree over here, and then a lot of homophobia on that side. Okay, good to know where we stand. Interesting choice, Brooklyn. No, I love it, because it's masculine energy without the threatening vibe, you know? Like, I walked into dinner, they were like, oh, the hair, the makeup. One of them was complimenting my tits. I was like, put them in your mouth. What are you gonna do, enjoy it? Let's go! They're having the most sex out of anyone on the planet, too. I don't know if you know this about gay men. To be honest, I don't understand why more straight men aren't gay, okay? Have some fun, live your lives, dip it in, dip it out, okay? But they were telling me about one of the apps they use. I'd never heard of it. It's called Sniffies. Have you guys heard of this? No, so I heard one yes, and I give you permission to speak during my set. I knew you were told not to. Who's the person that's heard of Sniffies? Right over here. How would you explain it? Okay, yeah, I'll take it. Thank you for really taking your time with that. I love that. I love that. Thank you. You're right. It's like Grindr on crack. It's unbelievable. It's a hookup app. It's less of an app, more of just a map. It's a map that you open on your phone, It geolocates you and whoever else has the map open in your immediate vicinity. It's the Marauders map from Harry Potter, is what it is. It's just a little mischief managed, and here we go. It's pretty unbelievable. But I was thinking about that and like how proud the original map makers of the world would be, knowing that this is where their creation had come to. Because they were all gay, no doubt. Bi-curious, at least. Are you kidding me? Cartographers, sailors in the 1400s. Women weren't even allowed on ships back then because it was considered bad luck. And that is the gayest thing that I've ever heard in my life. Just no women aboard this vessel! They'll bring bad weather and misfortune. Thomases and Williams only. We had a fun week, though. We did dinner together, and then we went to see a movie. We saw Amelia Perez. Have you guys seen Amelia Perez? Okay, all right. So there's a lot of buzz about this movie right now, and without giving away any spoilers, Amelia Perez is about a Mexican cartel boss who wants to transition from male to female, and Zoe Saldana plays a lawyer who helps him do that, and it's in Spanish, and it's a musical, and it's the reason Trump won. Yeah. It's a liberal Mad Libs. Holy shit. We're getting one. And I actually posted that joke on social media and got a lot of heat from both sides of the political spectrum, which was really interesting. Like, people on the left were like, hey, that movie doesn't accurately depict Mexican and trans people, so you must hate Mexican and trans people. And then people on the right were like, why are women still allowed to talk? You guys. We're having a time here in America right now. I would say that. Having a real time. Does anyone else feel like this country is about to absolutely implode? Yeah. Anyone else getting fall of the Roman Empire vibes right now? Yeah. We're going down. And we're such capitalist little freaks. The end of this empire is going to be so peak America. It's going to be televised. It's going to be sponsored. Just like, welcome to the 2026 Geico Civil War. Halftime show by Lady Gaga. Now, there's a lot wrong with this country right now. I think fundamentally one of our biggest issues, it's a tough one to correct, is that we are just too big. We're too big of a country. We are the size of Europe, okay? Europe doesn't have one person in charge of Portugal to Croatia. What the hell were we thinking? We should have just kept it to the 13 Origis, okay? Kept it a tight little Scandinavian strip, all right? But our founding daddies got a little greedy, okay? And they were daddies, by the way. Hamilton was a father, but Benjamin Franklin? You're kidding me? Those little spectacles and his lightning tricks? That was a daddy. You know that little pervert invented the catheter? Did you know that? Old B. Frankie just walking around just, nah, give me your piss hose. So we're just out here. It's too goddamn big. Too big. I think another issue we need to tackle immediately is our news. Our news cycle has gotten pretty out of control. Do you remember when the news just used to be the news? Just one show, one program, 7 p.m. every night. I'm Tom Brokaw. This is what happened at the day and time that it happened. Where did that go? We have transitioned into a 24-hour interpretive dance of just the worst shit you've ever heard in your life. Unrelenting. Our news right now is a Russian gymnastics coach from the 80s. Just brutal. Just more, war, famine, a Kardashian eat Timothy Chalamet. It's insane, man. It's so crazy. We're all like getting our news from social media too. That feels weird, doesn't it? Just like everything's boiled down to like millennial and Gen Z terminology. Here's what I've like essentially gotten is that like the left is just like the party of no worries if not, you know? And then the right is just the party of like, it's lit, because everything will burn. Everything will burn under this administration. But we're here, we're just, I don't know, we're all just out here scared and pissed off at each other and just we're all in need of therapy right now, I think. Does anyone here go to therapy? Okay, I love that. I love that. I think therapy should be free and mandated, to be honest. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I do think we need to get creative in how we implement that. People talk about defunding the police. I don't know if we need to defund the police, but I do think every police officer needs to get their master's in counseling. Therapy police? Are you kidding me? You get pulled over for speeding? You have any idea how fast you were going? What are you running from? When's the last time you made eye contact with your dad? So I'm out here. We got any fellas in therapy out here? One, okay. Two, nice. You guys just... Just talk to someone once. One time, see if it helps. I'm looking for a fella in therapy. I'm like dating a little right now. I don't know, I just got out of a very long relationship, so I'm just starting to date again. I was in an 8-year relationship. Do we have any couples in the crowd tonight? Okay, who's our longest couple? Who's been together the longest? Like over 5, 10 years? Anyone? Okay, I like that. And where are you? Oh, not even sitting next to each other. Okay. Well, that is just fabulous. So what's the secret to the longevity of your relationship? Distance, it seems. I love that. I love that you guys, there was an option for you to sit next to each other. And you both said, not tonight. Not here, not now. It's wild. I'll tell you, it's wild going from a long-term relationship to dating again. Because in a long-term relationship, it's a beautiful thing. You get to develop this trust with someone, this bond. You get to bring your full self, flaws and all. It's really amazing, you know? Like, I was at the level of comfort with my ex-boyfriend where we were just like, you know, we were living together for many years. We were at this level of comfort of just like period underwear drying on every doorknob in the apartment. Every doorknob covered in it. Period underwear that I'd scrubbed. Bloody knuckles. Do you understand what I'm saying? I just want to paint the picture for you guys. To go from that level of comfort to sitting across from a man on a first date just like, you played baseball in high school? Wow! You guys are a lot of fun. Thank you so much!
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love, I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind. and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, "We gotta save Fallon."
Let's see, where we at in the year? You guys voting? Okay, seemed like 30%. The other 70%, we just like what? We still on the fence, or y'all like me, just gonna sit this one out, wait for the... I'm excited about Wednesday to be like, that was crazy what happened last night. Treat it like a after a game review. I'll be honest, I did have to catch up. I was a little bit behind. Listen, I missed like 4 or 5 episodes. I didn't even know who was running. I was like, oh, okay. We got new people. I caught up through TikTok, which is a very valid source for information on politics and the election. 60 seconds at a time, it was pretty good for me. Caught up watching a lot of the highlights from the convention. That was exciting a little bit. Not really. It was the Republican one was exciting. I will say that one. I'm not even like fucking with it, but I was watching the highlights and they had like Amber Rose day one, forehead tattoo and all. I was like, whoa, what am I watching, right? It was like a misdirect. And then the next day they had Hulk Hogan and I was like, okay, we back to normal. This is like usual suspect, usual hitters, right? And then they really fucked me up because Trump came out, but he came out to 50 Cent Mini Men. That's like the funniest things Republicans have ever done, right? Had him come out to, I was like, felt like a wrestling match. I thought the mic was gonna drop from the ceiling. Somebody's gonna pull up with a chair. Obviously, that was funny to me because it was like, you know, a week after the assassination attempt. He did survive. Spoiler alert! If y'all didn't see that, my son survived. And I low-key think they took that idea from me because I said it like a week before. I was like, oh, Trump should come out to 50 Cent's Mini Men, right? I did give him options. I was like that or Survivor by Destiny's Child, but he had a little bit of a legal battle with Beyonce, so that wasn't happening. But yeah, they shot at him, missed. Tragically, they got his ear, but then they got the guy behind him, which that was kind of sad. That was kind of fucked up. But then I'm watching, I'm thinking like, you know, maybe that was always the target, right? Like that was the assassination attempt was just a ruse, right? Like it's kind of like a Monk episode. I don't know. But they missed. Got Trump's ear. He threw up the Black Power fist. I was like, was he trying to get votes? Good for him. I watched that on my phone. The top comment when I clicked on this said, looks like Bronny James took the shot. Most of y'all like, who's Bronny James? He was just a 55th pick, unimportant. Nothing else he's living under. You guys see the debate between Drake and Kendrick? The more important one. People look, that's what we'll look back on this year. We're like, what happened? We were like Compton versus Canada. That's what happened. That's what took our lives. I was dialed in. I did see, I want to be clear, I did see the presidential debate. I saw the first one, then I saw the reboot. That was pretty tight. I was a little ahead of my time with the first one. I watched it on my phone, no sound, no caption. I was like, I get the gist. Kendrick, that was a W. That was a back and forth, and he obviously came out on top. But then he just kind of lapped Drake with everything he did after it because he had the concert. He did the concert Juneteenth, dropped the video July 4th. Arrested on Labor Day. Obviously, he did nothing. He did drop a track a few weeks ago, so you know he's still in the running. And he's doing the Super Bowl halftime and getting nominated for a Grammy for Not Like Us. So Drake's got to live under this cloud for another 4 or 5 months. He's going to hear Not Like Us at like a Bank of America, fully lose his shit. We'll be like, you should have been at Bank of Canada, maybe. No, but that concert, right, the Juneteenth one that Kendrick did, he did Not Like Us 5 times in a row, which I thought it was a little excessive, but people loved it. I don't know, that's a 4.5 minute song. That's like close to half an hour of him just kind of self-chanting the same song front to back. And I'm watching it, and I'm not jealous, but I'm like, okay, music and comedy, 2 different. They're 2 different things. I could never pull a stunt like that. Like if I told a joke and it did well, everyone laughed, good, right? Cool. I said it a second time, you'd be like, oh, maybe he forgot he just told us that joke, right? I said it a third time, you'd be like, okay, obviously our mistake, this comedian's having a stroke, we should get him some help. A fourth and fifth time, I'm not sure what you would do, but I don't think any of y'all would be surrounding me on stage, crip walking, saying my joke with me. I'd appreciate that. A tear would come down, like, get the fuck out of here, y'all. Everybody's like, what we all hate about cell phones. I'm like, y'all looked up the lyrics? That's insane. Drake, on the other hand, he, I don't know, he hasn't been up to much. He did get his picture taken at his son's soccer practice. I didn't even know he was allowed to be at children practices this year. I was like, he'll obviously take the year off. He was like, nope, I'm back in my usual hangout. He did have on really baggy khaki pants on. I was probably there to cover up the erection, so that was kind of smart. Smart on him. What else happened this year? I did, y'all don't even know, I'm a survivor. I did survive an earthquake earlier this year here in New York. I was like, we didn't even know we were listening to a hero. That's crazy. My friend was like, I was at work when it happened. I was like, yeah, same thing. I was home sleep. Pretty similar. That shit woke me up out my sleep. I was like, pretty rude, right? But it also somehow put me back to sleep. So I was like, that's pretty chill. They should probably update the Wikipedia on earthquakes. But like, earthquakes, pretty relaxing. Because it doesn't happen often here in the East Coast in New York. But it did happen. And it made me think that there is no, like, there's no advanced notice. There's no heads up on an earthquake. Nothing in the weather app. That would be nice. They were like, Friday, earthquake, 10 a.m., aftershock, sometime later. I don't even know if I would check for it, honestly, because, like, the weather app is the first thing my phone tries to, like, show me, but it's also the first thing I swipe away. I'm like, take me to my algorithm. It's just brisket and butt cheeks. Pretty standard. That's my thumbprint. I curated that. The algorithm, that shit's super sensitive. People start saying wild shit, I'll be like, whoa, not in front of my phone. Watch your mouth. Now I gotta recalibrate. I'm like, titties, titties. Nah, but with the weather, I'm pretty standard. I'm pretty old school about the weather. I just go outside. I'm like, oh, it's nice out, and then I expect that for the rest of the month. Very flawed system. I'll be outside, full confident, right? See one person with an umbrella. I'm like, oh, look at this goofy fuck, right? And then I'll see 3 more people with umbrellas. I'm like, oh, so I'm the goofy fuck today. Which is the thing to have to process in real time, right? Because now I got a hard task ahead. I got to walk to some random bar and be like, I think I left my umbrella here the other night. I'm pretty positive. It's black or red. Stop asking questions. I'm in there, lost and found, opening up every umbrella. I'm not paying for an umbrella. That's a rookie move. Y'all still on that? Y'all still purchasing umbrellas with money? Okay. I haven't paid for an umbrella since Obama was in office. I'm gonna try to keep it that way. Keep the streak going. What else? There was also the eclipse that happened, 3 p.m. on a Monday. Also, I was also asleep for that, so. People just like, what's your schedule? I'm like, that's illegal for you to ask me that. I know people were upset. They was like, you missed it? I was like, I'll catch the next one. Relax. I think it happens every leap year. Anyway, I gotta go. Y'all been fun. Napoleon E. Mill, thank you.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs. Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
This is fun. Hell yeah, I'm happy to be here. You guys doing power stances? One person, okay, cool. The rest of you, raw dog confidence, fuck you. Okay. What do you think, you're better than me and this lady? Fuck off. Okay, you know what they are, right? Like, you do something to feel confident and good in the morning. Like, some people do this. This is the Superman pose. A lot of people do this for the freaks. I hate this one. I've been doing the same power pose for 20 years, and someone just saw me do this. I'm so fucking embarrassed. Every morning before I leave my apartment, I look in the mirror, and I go like this. I swear to God, I go like... I swear. And my now ex-girlfriend saw me do this, and and she was like, what the fuck is that? And I had to look an adult in the eye and be like, babe, this is the pose Jackie Chan makes on the DVD cover of Rush Hour, and it's the only way I feel confident leaving home in the morning. I love you. Please don't leave. Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys are fun. Yeah, this made my roommate laugh. I don't usually do impressions. Please be cool about this. This is the only impression I'm ever gonna do. I need you all on my side. This is Italian Urkel, okay? We're on board. We know Urkel? Yeah, we've heard of Italians. You're gonna love this. It's Italian Urkel. You telling me I did this? All right. That's. Thank you. Hell yeah. This is cool. Okay, so you guys are fun. Is this? I think you guys seem like a horny crowd. I'm getting back out there. I went through it. So. Yeah, a girl peed in my bed recently. I'm cool with it. I'm totally cool with that. If you've never peed in someone's bed, you've never been in love. This girl peed in my bed, but then she was like, it's not pee, it's cum. I was like, well, you were asleep. And, and it's yellow, so we gotta get you to a doctor now. I could never do that. A lady could never be like, Max, did you shit in my bed? It's like, no, it's cum. Okay, this is something I found out last year. If you return an engagement ring, not only will you get a fraction of your money back, but Diane behind the counter at Zales at Queens Center Mall will let you hug her for as long as you need. Cool. Going through a breakup. I'm at the point where everything reminds me of her. Like, I walked by a Foot Locker the other day and I was like, oh, she wore shoes. And that's not a healthy place to be. This is my first breakup in my 30s, and it's so different now. Like, when you get dumped in your 20s, your whole mentality is like, oh no, I don't know who I am anymore. But like, when you get dumped in your 30s, it's like, oh fuck, someone out there knows who I really am. And that's... so much scarier, dude. This girl's dumped me 4 times. I think it's me. This is 10 more, and I get a set of steak knives. One of my friends was like, "Why do you keep going back?" I was like, "Has anybody done that before? Has anybody like gone back and forth?" You have. It's so hard to explain to somebody that there's nothing more exciting in a relationship than someone who's always about to leave all the time, right? That's what the edge of your seat is made for, dude. It's so good. So yeah, the last time this girl, I am having sex with my ex-girlfriend right now. It's cool. I've never done this before. I like it. I'm cool. Thank you. It's fun. I've never done, because it's cool, because like there's no dating. You know what they like in bed, and I'm still like completely in love with her. And it's the most like, it's great, dude. That's the stakes are here, dude. The last time this lady dumped me, she immediately went to New Zealand for her best friend's wedding, and she was taking a solo trip through Europe on her way back. She is white, and she got, she got to Paris, and this is the pettiest thing I've ever done. So when I get sad, I lose a lot of weight. I stop eating. So like I didn't look good, but I did look thin, and so I've never done this before. I posted a shirtless picture on Twitter. And then I went to sleep, and when I woke up at 8:30 in the morning, I got a phone call from my ex-girlfriend who I hadn't talked to in 2.5 months, and she was like, "You fucking asshole!" And I was like, "Oh, hell yeah, it worked." And so she's yelling at me, I'm yelling at her. By noon, she was like, "I love you." I was like, "I love you." She was like, "Can you come to Paris?" I was like, "I'll be there in 12 hours." And so this is the most romantic thing anybody's with a credit card has ever done. I fly to Paris, and I've never been there, and we're doing cool sex shit. Like, Paris is where sex goes to fuck. And so, like, we're doing, yeah, right? Like, we're doing that. We go to Brussels. I had my birthday in Brussels, and then we went to Amsterdam, where I met her parents for the very first time. And, like, I can't tell you how big of a jump it is to go from doing anal in Paris to meeting your ex-girlfriend's mom in the Anne Frank house. It's just, it's like a completely different basement to attic situation than you think you're ready for. It's, Anal in Paris is my favorite Kanye West song. Okay, I got that out. I don't know, I did think it was gonna work out with that lady, because we had our first date at the Dave & Buster's in Times Square, and it's not the funny part. It was going so well, and then I took out my wallet, and she was like, "Do you already have a Dave & Buster's card?" I was like, "What? No, dude!" Like, the bartender came out and was like, "Max, the usual." It's like, shut the fuck up, Ted. This is for real how I dealt with this breakup, and I think I know you can totally answer this. Does anybody in here like the band Fish? No, okay. You speak for everybody, and I understand that. I don't. You do think you're better than me. Okay, so this girl broke up with me. I saw Fish 7 times, and like, so I don't drink anymore, but I'm still cool. And like, so I went to Fish, and there was a moment where I was eating acid. I was gumming Molly. I was snorting ketamine. I had a nitrous balloon, and I honestly looked at my best friend. I was like, "Can you believe I haven't had a drink in like 3 years, dude?" Like, Fish fucking rips, dude. Greatest, but you can be whoever you want, dude. You're just floating through whatever you want. Anyways, they're coming back. I'm stoked. Yeah, no, I didn't deal with that, right? It's because like everything's fucked up. Like I smoke a lot of pot. That's how I deal with shit. Like no one here's a cop, right? I'm on mushrooms right now. It's okay. Like, please be cool. No one in here is a cop, right? Like if you're a cop, you have to tell me. If you're a cop, where is my son? Okay, so I'm doing this new thing though where I get high and I make fake dating profiles, and I'm using using pictures of my dad, and the bio on all of them says just making sure my daughter isn't on here, and he's crushing it, dude. My dad is 67 years old and has Parkinson's. We smoke a lot of pot together, very shaky joint pass. We get high together. You can laugh at that. It is totally okay. You can laugh at that. He wrote that joke. It's all right. It's fine. Okay, if he could still write, he would have written that. But like, so they didn't teach. Like, I'm from the South. Is anybody here from the South? Oh shit. Yeah. Where are your manners, dude? A fucking phone in the front row from the South. Where are you from? Alabama. Hell, this might be just a you and me thing. Did you also think that you were gonna have sex at the end of sex ed? Okay, all right. No, just me. Okay, I was. Do you have a driver's license? Did you have to drive a car to get that license? Ipso facto, dude. And so like, I thought it was gonna happen. I was 12. I had my best cargo shorts on, fucking like camo, dude, below the knee, very cool shit. And I walk in, and the woman that's teaching it is like, okay, I need a volunteer for this next thing. And I was like, fucking yeah, dude. And I go up, and she opens up a bag of glitter, and she says, all right, shake someone's hand. And I was like, all right, this is how I find my mate. And I went over to this girl, Jess, who fucking now works in Congress. and I put my hand out, we're shaking hands, and the woman's like, great, now you two shake everybody's hands. I was like, this is getting wild, right? Like this is my first time. Everybody, and by the end of it, it's a bunch of children covered in glitter, and the woman says, congratulations, you all have AIDS. And like, I grew up in Georgia. This is a school in the South. Like, one kid freaks the fuck out and runs to the nurse's office like, I think I have AIDS, I think I have AIDS. And that kid stands up here tonight with just a little bit of HPV. Thanks a lot, guys.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails, sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
What does America do better than anyone else that I can take pride in? And I figured out what it is. The thing that America does better than any other country on earth is air conditioning.
I'm so excited to bring up this next performer. You have seen her on Comedy Central. Please give it up for Kat Carbonaro! Give it up for Britt and Kyle and everybody. Hell yeah. I'm so happy to be here. I love performing in the city I live in, New York City. It's wonderful. So great. Can take the train here. I love it. I lived in New York for a couple years, and I moved here from Austin, Texas. That's where I lived before. And my friends were so encouraging of me when I was getting ready to move. I was really nervous about it, you know? My friends were like, oh my God, Kath, you're gonna love New York. New York is perfect for you. You are like made for New York City, which at the time I was very moved by. And then I moved here, and I realized that's what people in other places say when they don't like you very much. I thought it meant I was like strong and adaptable, but what it really meant was that I talk way too loud, way too close to people's faces. That's what that meant. And honestly, like, I am a fucking asshole, and that's why I love it here. I know that. I'm very happy here, and it's because I'm unhappy generally. You know what I mean? I
I know the rest of America hates us, but I feel like they should be grateful that we take all of the most unpleasant people from across the country and put them on some islands and force them to pay thousands of dollars to survive. We're basically a penal colony. And it's great. I mean, I get it. America hates us. I hate America. I understand. I try to like America. I'm trying to find things I like about America. There's not a whole lot right now, but we just had July 4th. I was trying to be patriotic. I love July 4th. If there was any other holiday where I could do hallucinogens on a roof, I would love that more. But July 4th is what it is. So I was trying to be patriotic, and I was thinking, like, what does America do better than anyone else that I can take pride in? And I figured out what it is. The thing that America does better than any other country on earth is air conditioning. Oh my God. We have nailed it. Number one. It is so good. Americans love air conditioning so much that when we feel air conditioning, we feel a sense of authority. You know what I mean? Like someone's taking care of us. Someone is in charge when it's cold in a room. You know what I mean? Like I was in another country recently and I was at the airport and it was like 85 degrees. And I was like, I don't trust these planes to take off. This does not seem legitimate. You know what I mean? I love it. I love it. When the AC is cranked like it is in here, I know that whoever is in charge has put my personal comfort above everything, including the continued existence of this planet. And I want that. I want it. Please don't get me wrong. I am like pretty far left. Like I'm a socialist. I want like a socialist in charge of things. But I would like a fascist at the thermostat. The less I agree with your political views, the more I want to be in your house in July, you know? They've got it figured out. It's probably because we're like a fat country. We're a lot of fat people. I'm one of them. I get it. Like, I don't know. I'm Italian, and I feel like those are related. I don't know. Because, like, Italians, we just love food. Like, I know that's why I'm fat. Food is, like, my reason for being. And I know that it's genetic because recently I got dumped by my boyfriend over dinner, and I called my mom crying, and all of her questions were about the dinner. So, I can't, it's my heritage, you know what I mean? It's fine. I've been fat my whole life, and I'm, like, perfectly comfortable with it. But I am in show business. I've been doing this a long time. I'm trying to make it, you know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, I am an overweight 35-year-old woman doing stand-up comedy. I have two choices. I can either lose weight or learn how to fall down funny. Figure out a pratfall, you know? But I'm trying to lose weight. I work out a lot. I go to Planet Fitness. Any Planet Fitness members in here? Rich people, got it. Yeah, well, it makes sense because a ticket to the show is like 2.5 months at Planet Fitness. So I understand. It's for broke people. It's for broke people. It is the gym for broke people. No one's like touring gyms and deciding on Planet Fitness. You know what I mean? If you've never been to a Planet Fitness, just imagine a single broken elliptical in a Greyhound bus terminal. You've got it. That's what it is. It is really the lowest of the low. It's not for people who want to get in shape. They have a trough of Tootsie Rolls at the front desk. A trough. Like, they know. We're animals if you go to Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness, like, it's just clearly not for people who work out a lot because the only way that you're in shape at Planet Fitness is if you got in shape in prison. Like, that's who's ripped there. It is great for people watching, though. I do like that about it. Every time I'm there, no matter what season it is, I see someone working out in a full winter jacket. That's exciting. The last time I was there, I witnessed something very beautiful. I was in the weight room, and this guy comes in, and he's wearing like an entirely matching outfit, right? Like sneakers match sweatpants, matched his sweatshirt, his hoodie was up, his headphones were on. He was walking into this Planet Fitness like this was his WrestleMania entrance. Like he wanted people to pay attention. You know what I mean? And of course I did, because who is happy to walk into a Planet Fitness? Only a crazy person. So I was on board. And he walks in and he's just like, you know, chest puffing out, ready to work out. And as he's like doing that, a handful of the free front desk Tootsie Rolls fall out of his pocket onto the floor. And I've never seen someone's whole demeanor change so quickly. Like he just rolled into a roly-poly bug and like rolled away. Like he was done. He was like, fuck this. And that was like the funniest thing I'd ever seen. And I was trying to figure out why it was so funny to me, and I think what I realized is that what I witnessed with that guy is like a perfect metaphor for what I assume being a man is. Where you're just walking around trying to alpha dog everybody, and on the inside, you're all Tootsie Rolls. And your job as a man is to conceal your Tootsie Rolls from everyone. And that guy failed as a man in front of me, and that's like the funniest thing that can ever happen, in my opinion. I don't know, man. Being a dude just seems so stupid. I'm sorry. Like, being a woman is like kind of scary, but being a man is stupid. I just can't respect you. I'm sorry. There's something like wrong with your brains. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. And I know it's not your fault because have you guys ever heard of Salman Rushdie? Do you know who that is? He is a man of letters, right? He is like an incredibly celebrated intellectual. His books have won a bunch of prizes. He's like a very smart, celebrated author. And a few years ago, he had an affair with a New York socialite, and their texts got published in the New York Post. And Salman Rushdie was texting this woman. Salman Rushdie, man of letters, he was texting her, "You, letter U, look so gorgeous and hot with 8 T's." He has the Man Booker Prize. Do you understand? Like, all men sound the same when they're texting you with one hand. It doesn't matter. You have problems. Like, if that's how Salman Rushdie's texting, what hope do the rest of you have? Like, I'm sorry. I have low standards. I have a low bar. I mean, that's why I'm single. It's actually because I don't have low standards. I've just been single a long time because you all fucking suck. My standards are so high, I want to be in one of those relationships where, like, the other person is so much better looking than me that they write an article about us in the New York Post. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be in a couple where a video of us goes viral on TikTok and no one in the comments is allowed to say why. You know what I mean? That's the kind of love I'm looking for. No, that's not true. It's not so much that my standards are high, it's that, like, what I want and what's out there just, like, don't compute. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I have that many qualifications, but the ones I do are very hard to fill. So, like, here's an example. Like I said, I'm like a lefty, like, socialist, hippie, whatever. I want someone who, like, shares those beliefs with me, right? But I am not polyamorous. So that cuts out all of them. That's what they're doing now. If you don't do it, you're not woke. I don't like it. So that's a problem. And then I don't have like a physical type that I'm into, but I do really like men with long hair. That is something I like. But I won't go out with someone with more than 3 roommates. So that's a problem. And I was like complaining about this to a friend of mine. I was just like, I don't think this should be so hard. I don't know why I can't find anybody. And she was like, let me synthesize this for you. You're looking for a compassionate, progressive, egalitarian, long-haired man who believes in monogamy. And I'm like, yeah, I don't see what the problem is with that. And she was like, you just described Jesus Christ. They would write about that in the Post, so I think it counts. Thank you guys so much. You've been wonderful.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. But robotic dogs, they're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
New Yorkers here? Everyone here's a New Yorker? Get them out. I've lived in New York for a long time. I moved here when I was 1. I came from China. My parents flew me over here. We were on a vacation visa. And with a vacation visa, you go to another country and you visit, and then you come back. And we're still visiting. I am an illegal immigrant, and it's weird. It's weird saying illegal immigrant looking like I do, because like stereotypically, when people say illegal immigrant, you don't think someone that looks like me. Unfortunately, people think Mexicans. That's like the first thing that comes to your mind. And that's like so harmful for Mexicans. But it's been so helpful for me. I hope that stereotype gets fixed after I get my green card. And no rush on that one. But they are worried, I'm worried about possibly being deported one day, but I do have a plan. If they ever come for me, I'm gonna tell them I'm from the Philippines. I'll still get deported, but I've always wanted to visit the Philippines. Why not get a vacation out of it? That's all. I like New York. I love it. I love it a lot. There's a lot of dog people around. People walking their dogs and all that stuff. And I like dogs. I feel weird around dog people. A little bit, because I can't match their energy. Especially when they see a dog. You know how excited dog people get when they see dogs? I'll be with a dog person, we go by a coffee shop and there's a dog, and now they put everything down and get on all fours and bark. And I feel weird because I'm not as excited, so I've got my hand in my pockets, I'm looking around, frowning. Now I look like I kill animals. But I just don't react that big, that's all I'm saying, because I like dogs. And here's how I react when a dog shows up. I go, there's a dog. And that's it. But even things I get really excited for, I don't really even turn it up that high, you know? I love boobies. I'm a big fan. Isn't that great? Okay. That's fine. Well, it's not to like. They're great. Boobies, they're like 2 big old balls with nipples on them. Aren't they great? All right. But when I see boobs, I feel the same way people feel when they see dogs. I'm like, oh my God. What are their names? I just want to eat them up. Oh my God, my God. But I don't. That's not appropriate. But my roommate, she has 2 cats. She's a cat person. I get along well with cat people. Cat people, they don't push their animal on you. I show up to a cat person's house and they're like, I have a cat and you're never gonna see it in your entire life. That's all right. But she loves her cat. She has conversations with them. Full conversations that I didn't know you could have with cats. Like one time I was walking by her room and I overheard her going, I told you work was fine. checked in with her later. I'm like, everything okay? And she's like, we're working through a rough patch right now. I like her cat, though. When I'm in the living room, it comes out, and I pet it. I'm like, hey. And I like to pet the cat on the head. And she gave me a suggestion once. She's like, next time try petting the cat, like, in the back, like, by the tail, and see what happens. And so I did it, and you guys know what happens if you touch a cat, like, right by the tail and just rub it there. They go crazy. They get so much pleasure, and they freaking freak out. So much so that I was like, I don't think this is appropriate. Should I be doing this? Is this... Because all I'm doing is just like a gentle touching, and the cat's just going. Yeah, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Meow, fuck. Jesus. One time I offended her because I misgendered the cat. I was like, hey girl, come here, hey girl. And she's like, it's a boy. Get it right. I was like, I'm sorry, I'll make sure not to do that again. And also, I don't give a shit. It's a cat. We can be a little flexible with pronouns on cats, right? I don't have to remember that. To me, the gender of your cat is just cat. Why do we do it for any animal? People care so much, you know? Is your dog a boy or a girl? Is what you're gonna do to the dog gonna change? It better not. Oh, your dog's a boy? Let me flip him over and jerk him off. Let me just... I am single. It's a weird time right now, you know? You have to, like, watch. You have to be careful with what you say. I don't know. I'm nervous about it all the time, but at the same time, looking like I do, I can take advantage. Like, now when a girl sees me naked for the first time, I go, hey, what do you think? Is it big? Or are you a racist? Turns out there are a lot of racists out there. It is weird, though. I mean, I'm like not sure of what you can like movies. There's certain movies I'm afraid to describe now. It's all in my head. I was talking to my coworker, and he asked me what Forrest Gump was about. You ever try to describe Forrest Gump? It's actually way harder than you think. You're like, yeah, Forrest Gump. It's about a guy who is, You don't know what word you could use. You can't say slow, because the movie's about him being really fast. But I was talking about it because I just seen it on Netflix, and Netflix, you know they do that thing after a movie's done, where they're like, oh, I got a movie just like the one you just saw. And they did it for Forrest Gump. They're like, you like Forrest Gump? This next one is called Rain Man. Yeah, those two movies are quite different. In fact, as far as I know, there's only really one thing they have in common. It's the guy. And then they did it again after Rain Man. They're like, all right, this next one you're going to like. It's called I Am Sam. Yeah. I was like, all right, this is really weird. But I think I understand them. Because for Netflix, that's the only way they can show them to you together in a group. Because they can't make a category. That'd be a nightmare. They can't be like, hey, check this out. We have comedies, award-winning dramas, and... Come on, click it. But I do worry about, like, the culture, the climate. I don't want to offend people. That's like, I want people to like me. You know, when someone's talking to me and I'm listening, I'm like worried about like what my face is doing. Really, one time, like recently I was talking with my boss, and in the middle of the conversation, he mentioned that he had a husband. And like up until that point, I didn't even know he was gay. You ever find out someone's gay mid-conversation? And now all your energy is focused on not moving? You don't want to offend them or anything, so you have to play it cool. And he was so casual. He's like, me and my husband went to Trader Joe's. And the moment he said that, I was like, okay, Peter. Keep your head perfectly still. Don't break eye contact. Don't move your eyebrows. The eyebrows are the most important part. They give away everything. You can't be like, me and my husband went to Trader Joe's and you're like, now you have to try to play it off. You're like, there's a Trader Joe's around here? Guys, that's my time, everybody. Thank you so much. My name is Peter Wall.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Everything was a lie growing up. We thought Diddy was safe to be around. That was untrue. He had 1,000 bottles of baby oil. That's too much. Like, how much baby oil you think you used in your whole lifetime? Right? Maybe one. Everybody's great-grandmother died, and amongst her possessions, there was one bottle of baby oil. It had that clear label because it was old as fuck, and there was still a little bit left. You know when she got that shit? When she was born. Diddy had 1,000. That's a crazy number. 20 bottles. That's one case. Right? 10 cases, that's 200 bottles. That's a pallet. Diddy had 5 pallets of baby oil in the crib. You can't fit that in the Suburban. You gotta get a box truck for that. Like, you gotta get your cars out the driveway tomorrow. I got some shit coming in. Yeah, just back it up. Go straight, go straight. Cut the wheel. Cut the wheel. Beep, 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 beep. It's fucked up. It's too much. We had the cops. Somebody hopped the train, and the cops got on the train and shot everybody on the train. That's the wildest shit I ever heard in my life. They was like, if one person don't pay their fare, we fucking all y'all niggas up. Word up. You better make sure when you get on the train, everybody around you paid the fare, or you might get shot too, nigga. Fuck out of here. That shit's scary. You like, yo, you gotta pay, bro. Nah, go back through, go back through, go back through. They arrested the mayor. The mayor got indicted. What the fuck? The whole mayor's office. Everybody in the office was taking bribes. They said the school chancellor was taking bribes. How the fuck do you bribe a school chancellor? Right? You like, nah, don't teach these niggas nothing, bro. Hold me down. Fuck them kids. They said they was bribing the fire marshal. That's fucked up. The fire marshal? That's a crazy bribe. The cops make sense, right? You like, yo, you arrested me? Maybe you take this envelope, you're not arresting me no more. What you doing with the fire department? You like, nah, let that burn for a little bit, huh? Let that rock. I think my ex in there, hell yeah. It's too much, we gotta do something about all this crime in the city. You remember how the summer started in New York? They had a dude walking around punching women in the face. No reason. That was fucked up. Then I saw this thing on the internet. Said if you're a man who lives in New York, it is your responsibility to protect these women. You can't just let this happen. So what I would do, I would leave my comedy shows late night and I would see a woman walking by herself. And I would be like, excuse me, miss. Would you like me to follow you home? I don't know if you knew this, but there's a man out here punching women in the face. And a lot of that got to do with fragile masculinity, where a man will be rejected and subsequently become violent. So I'm gonna ask you again. Would you like me to follow you home? 2 weeks later, I found out it was me. I was the reason women was filing reports. That's my bad, ladies. I'm sorry about that. That's why you can't listen to the internet. No more good news on the internet. No more reliable information. Like, I don't know about y'all, but every third swipe on TikTok, somebody trying to convince me I got autism. What the fuck is that? Leave me the fuck alone, TikTok. I don't have autism. I just like to count shit sometimes. That's it. The fuck? I can't have autism. It's impossible. Because I'm in my 40s. Right? Autism didn't come out till the year 2000. How the fuck would I get autism? I was already an adult. When I was little, we didn't have no autism. We didn't have no autism. We didn't have no mental illness. We didn't have none of that. All we had was nicknames. That's it. You'd be like, yeah, that's my man 3 Clicks. He got to turn the light on and off 3 times. Every time he come in the room. That shit is funny to us. Call that nigga 3 Clicks. Like, bro, I think that's OCD. Nah. That's OCD. He tried to spell doc one time, got the letters mixed up. That shit is funny to us. Call that nigga OCD. Like, bro, I think that's dyslexia. Nah. That's dyslexia. But she just Dominican. That's her real name, so I don't know. Her mother called her that. Call her Lexi sometimes. This is cool. Everybody's up here talking about dating. I'm trying to date. That shit is rough, man, because nobody likes dudes no more. That shit is played out. It's hard to just be a dude outside. You know what the hardest thing about dating, if I'm being honest, is that women's houses are mad boring. Women don't have shit to do in their houses. You ever been to a woman's house? You're like, what the fuck? It's got plants and murder mysteries. That's it. That's all they got. If you lucky, they got like a 90-year-old dog just crawling around the house. You see some zombified dash hound crawl from under the couch. She's like, there's my Pookie. Like, yo, that nigga's dead, bro. You gotta let that nigga go. He don't want to be here no more. Like, what are you talking about? My Pookie. That's how he breathes. You know what's interesting about women? That they actually go to the doctor. Like, women be having mad ailments that you never fucking heard of in your life. Like, you go to a dude's house, you look in the medicine cabinet, it's like Percocets, Adderall, some fly shit, some shit you want to steal. You go to a women's medicine cabinet, you're like, what the fuck is this? She's like, oh, actually, I don't have a liver. I was born with a gerbil on a wheel. So instead of a liver, I have an actual gerbil. So this is gerbil food. I gotta take it. Every 8 hours, I gotta eat a gerbil pellet so my kidney keep working, because it's actually a gerbil on a running wheel. What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? Shit is rough. I'm in my 40s, I'm single, outside, trying to fuck. Talking to these young women, they look great. But they say crazy shit. Right? Young women say crazy shit like, I was born in 1997. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? How the fuck were you born in 1997? You was born after Biggie got shot? Get the fuck out of here. That's crazy. What the fuck is going on in here? It's hard to deal with young people, because I don't understand them no more. I always thought when I got this age that I'd be like a mentor to the youth. I'd be able to like relate some of my life experiences and help guide them, you know, in their life's path. Then I saw this dude in his 20s wearing Crocs in the snow. And I was like, nah, these niggas got to die, bro. They not gonna make it. We gotta euthanize them. We gotta get them off this planet. They are not gonna survive. Here's something I learned recently about young people. I learned young people don't eat hot dogs no more. They call them glizzies, and they laugh at you if you eat them. And I didn't know that. I didn't find out that until I went to a hot dog stand. Got 2 hot dogs, one with ketchup and onions, one with sauerkraut and mustard. I was switching it up, doing some different shit. Took a bite of my hot dog, and all I heard was, nah, chill, son, this nigga eating a glizzy. And I looked up, and it was a whole high school worth of teenagers just laughing at me, pointing and shit, just thousands and thousands of teenagers. As far as the eye could see, they had their phones out. They recorded me, uploaded me on the internet, got me eating hot dogs on Boomerang, like what the fuck is going on right now? I was mortified. Because I don't care who you are, how old you are, how tough you are, what you've been through. When a bunch of teenagers makes fun of you, that shit hurts, bro. You be like, yo, stop! Leave me alone! Where are your parents? Get out of here! That shit sucks. But here's the thing about me. I'm from Brooklyn. I was born in Brooklyn, raised in Brooklyn, went to high school in Brooklyn. So I know how to deal with this situation. Because you only got 2 choices at this point. You're either going to get bullied for the whole rest of your life by these teenagers, or you're going to address the situation right here, right now. So that's what I did. I went up to the main teenager, the alpha teenager. I went right up to him, and I shot him. I killed him right there in front of all his friends. Started pointing the gun at the other teenagers, like, get the fuck out of here. Suck my dick, little niggas. The fuck you think this is? I'm 43 years old. You can't call me a glizzy gobbler. What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. But you can't call me that. You can't call me that and make it to graduation, motherfucker. You gotta pick one. All right, you guys have been great. Thank you so much. I'm Simeon Goodson.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love, I worship dogs. But robotic dogs, they're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's pictures, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Good to be here. I know I look like I believe in Christmas all year long. Great. Good. All right. Well, that one did better than we needed it to. I don't have any tattoos. You guys knew that. I don't. I just don't have tattoo brain. Every time I've ever put on a sticker on my laptop, I'm like, oh my God, what was I thinking? This is forever. But I know this is true. Everyone knows I own a printer by looking at me. People that have never been to my place have gone, can I print something at your house? That's not good. I've never been cool in my life. I just have Office Depot energy. That's not fair. That doesn't make you feel good about yourself. I've given up on trying to be cooler than I am. It's important, you know, you gotta do it. I stopped trying to dress cooler than I am. You learn a lot when you do that, by the way. You learn you're not pulling off what you're wearing if someone says what you're wearing to you. Like recently, I wore a leather jacket, and my best friend was like, leather jacket. And I was like, uh-oh. That's not how you say that. He said it like I had a weapon. He's like, somebody get it from him. He's got a leather jacket. That's not good. Every time I've tried to look cooler than I am, I end up looking like those cell phone towers that are trying to look like trees. You know, people are like, we see what you're going for, and it's not natural. We know it's you. Yeah, my friends, they're still trying, you know. My friends do cool sneakers. I'll buy shoes if I like them, but I don't do the stuff that they do. My friends, they clean their shoes. They're obsessed. By the way, if you're a sneakerhead, that's fine, but if somebody's complimenting you on just your shoes, that means they scanned your entire body and couldn't find anything until they got to your feet. Don't quit at the ankle, you know? They're like, no, no, no. Oh, look at those, buddy. It's not good. Yeah, my friends, this is true. I have friends that Ziploc bag their shoes and put them in the freezer. Keep them fresh. That's wild. I feel like even if you told Jeffrey Dahmer that, he'd be like, what's in your fridge? You some kind of freak? Wow, you have a pair of Jordans. I just have the one guy. I don't know. That's why I envy older men. Older men, they've got it down, you know? They figured it. You guys all looked at the oldest of the table, but like, you really shouted them out with your eyes. Older men, they're not worried about their shoes. It's pretty great. That's a place I want to be. Like, they've reached Zen. They literally found New Balance. Like, that's a place I would like to get to. I don't know. I'm trying to get more comfortable with myself. I'm a people pleaser. Any people pleasers here? Cool. All in the back. That makes sense. You guys are holding the door for everybody else. Yeah, I'm a people. My buddy confronted me about it recently. He's like, you care too much about what other people think and you need to stop. I was like, if I did, would that make you happy? Would you like me more? I'm trying to be more confident too. You know, that's important. It's starting to happen. You know, because I recently got a confidence crystal, and I did. And I'll be honest, I know it works because I stole it. So I don't know. I'm trying. I have anxiety. You know, diagnosed. I'm not doing it to fit in. But like, I'm an anxious guy, you know? Sometimes I think I'm being a calm person, and then I realize my shoulders are protecting my neck for no reason whatsoever. People are like, Steve, are you stressed out? I'm like, why would you ask me that? Why do you think so? They're like, it looks like you're guarding a bell tower. Breathe a little bit. I'm not smooth. You guys have been listening. I'm not a smooth person. I recently went to a restaurant with a buddy, and the guy behind the podium, he looked at us, and he went like this. And now I know he meant two. But I'm not joking. I did it back at him. I was like, yeah, and also with you, man. Let's have no conflict tonight. We just wanted food, both of us. I'm an anxious guy, and you know, I can read a room. It feels like some of you might be that way. And let me tell you, if you don't think you have anxiety, here's how you'll know. You ever been out in public, somewhere where you see somebody you know, like maybe at the grocery store, and you realize you don't have it in you, so you hide? You have social anxiety. You know, and you're like, not today, somebody I actually like a lot. Store clerk's like, can I help you? I'm like, cut the lights, I don't think they saw me. One time I went to the store and someone I knew was near what I came to go get, and I was like, you know what? I don't need that prescription. I'll ride out this itch. I'm an embarrassing guy, and I'm willing to admit it. I feel like we don't do that. All of our social media is just how things are great. None of us share all the stuff that's like making us human. That's why I like baseball players, because they show up every day to the plate knowing that on the biggest screen there, they're going to show how their entire year is going. Also, their height and weight. Anybody want to do that? Can you imagine if every time you guys showed up somewhere, it just showed on a screen how your whole year was going? I come out, they're like, this is Steve. This year he got 5 parking tickets, 9 cavities, and he booked a flight to the wrong Portland. He's 5'6". Hi, I'm trying. I'm afraid of flying. I'm trying to get better at that. No one makes you feel better when you tell them you're afraid of flying. I told my dad, and he was like, oh, that's just because you're not in control. No, I think I'd be more scared if I was flying this thing. Can you imagine that? Like, ladies and gentlemen, this is the guy that was in 18B, but now I'm your captain. Just to let you know, it's not turbulence. I'm just really nervous up here. Eat the peanuts. Doesn't matter if you're allergic. We're all going to die. I hope you guys like slides. I'm afraid of flying. So to deal with that, I usually take the bus, which has taught me to get over my fear of flying. I've been on enough flights to realize I'd rather cry in the sky than be on a Greyhound ever again. It's the worst. I hate it so much. Everyone is sick on the bus. They give me a free ticket with whooping cough. I don't get it. Also, the electrical outlets, you try to charge your phone, they never work. I think we're just charging the bus. So my girlfriend and I, we just got a cat, so I'm always bleeding. And I wanted a dog, but then my girlfriend was like, well, then it wouldn't go to the bathroom where we breathe. And that was a good point. So we got a cat, and I work from home and have a cat. It is impossible to get anything done. People are like, working from home is just like working at the office. Really? At what office does your boss stick their hands into the doorway like this? How many coworkers have puked on your desk and left? It's rough. Yeah, I bought a lot of cat toys for my cat. I love my cat. Got a lot of cat toys. You guys know cat toys. They're all the same size as the space underneath all of your furniture. Every cat toy I bought is under something. If I want to play with my cat, I got to get it underneath a thing. I throw it to my cat. She hits it right back underneath where I got it from and looks at me like, you get it. I get it. I throw it to her. She does it again. I'm playing fetch. I'm my cat's dog. So we just got a second cat, and we got a hairless cat. It was pure shock from someone. That was like if my fly was down and he saw my hairless cat. Like, that was the same reaction. That was great. No one can pretend to like your hairless cat. Everyone is bad at it. I went to show my best friend a picture of my hairless cat. I know he tried to say aw. All he could get out was, ho, jeez. You should give him your leather jacket. I love my hairless cat. He's the best. He's like having a little version of the old men at the Y. You know, I got him a little towel, so he always looks like he just got out of the shower. He's like, oh, you're home early. Okay. I thought I would have more time. My next door neighbor, afraid of cats, regular ones. And then we got this thing. And recently, I was coming home at the same time as my neighbor. I opened my front door, and my hairless cat sprints down the hallway and down towards my neighbor. And you know those scary movies where the guy can't get his key in the lock? He just looked back. He was like, oh, my God. Why is it inside out? You guys are a lot of fun. Thank you so much. I'm Steve Rogers. Appreciate you guys.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love, I worship dogs. But robotic dogs, they're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Getting my life in order. I'm a messy bitch. Anybody else? Messy. Yeah, I'm super messy. I have a hard time like cleaning my apartment. It's really bad. It's like clothes are just so heavy. Like I can't hang them. I can't fold them. They're everywhere. I'm kind of a hoarder. Like I can't get rid of things. I would love to be on that show Hoarders. Y'all seen that? There was 38 seasons of Hoarders. And everybody on the show just open the door and be so coy, like, what are you doing here? It's like, bitch, you got 50 cats fucking underneath the couch. They're here to rescue the cats and clean your place. I really want Hoarders to show up to my place. Listen, I'll be in a crop top, rhinestones. Hi, Daddy. Like, I've been waiting for y'all for years. Like, and I'm an actress, so that'll be a credit. There it is. Yeah, so I had to get a cleaning person. Do y'all have that in here? Cleaning person? One honest white person. The rest of y'all, crazy. White people invented cleaning people, okay? Well, it was actually slavery, but y'all, no here, no there. No here, no there. How'd you get your cleaning person? Sir, that was the whitest thing you could say. I thought I was white, like yelling at my mom. You were like, no, I got a cleaning person for my mom. Okay, I went on an app called Handy, which is sketchy. Like, how handy are you, you know? And so I'm like, what do you want in a cleaning person? Like, I want somebody, like, at first I wanted a woman, but, like, because I care about women, she would just come over, and then I start cleaning shit, and it's like, girl, sit down. Like, I would pay money to clean my own, because I don't want to embarrass myself in front of a girl, because I'm a lesbian. And so I get this guy named Manuel, which sounds like an older guy. He probably was, like, trying to put his kids through college. He has scoliosis. Like, I could trust that, right? That's what you want, because if they try some shit, you be like, you falling and you can't get up. Life alert, what's up? Manuel, right? Manuel, he has like 1,500 reviews, and it's all these women saying, he made me feel safe. He made me feel safe. So I said, that's code for something. Manuel got dick. Like, why would you feel so safe, ladies? This gotta be code for something. And even though, like, I'm a lesbian, you know, like, I'm gay, but I'm not blind. Like, I want to see something. Like, if I'm paying money, he got 12 inches, let's go, you know? Anyways, I'm waiting for Manuel to show up, but do you know Manuel doesn't show up? Manny shows up. He's 6'5", Dominican. He's got a fade. He's in Jordans. He's wearing a hoodie. I'm like, I did not order weed. Like, what's going on here? Is this the right app? Manny is fine as fuck. It's crazy. Like, I know that I'm an uppercase L, but I was very surprised when he shows up. So this guy comes in. I was like, there's no way he knows how to clean. Like, he's a straight man. There's no way. But he goes in my kitchen and he picks up the refrigerator, like on some Superman shit. Like, he picks it up, cleans underneath it. There was a cat. There was a few cats underneath there. He rehomed those cats. No, he cleaned underneath the kitchen. And then he put it down and he started cleaning on top of the refrigerator. I was like, am I wet? Like, that was the hottest shit I've ever seen. Have you ever seen a man, like, use his muscles and clean at the same time and be quiet? Ooh. That's gotta be a genre in the porno, in the Pornhub, for sure. I'm really tired of pornos. Like, they're not realistic. They just seem like ridiculous. You ever seen the porno where the delivery guy, the pizza guy comes up and these two girls, big boob bitches, are like now doing anal for pepperoni? Like, that just doesn't make sense. It's like, you're in a big home, sis. Like, I know you got Apple Pay. Like, this is not doing it for me. Like, I just want to show. I'm like, do you need the $20? Like, I'm yelling at the screen. It's not hot. I just want to see a porno where there's a hot guy cleaning stuff and then pass me my vibrator. That'll be a good porno for me. Okay, I'm gonna end strong. I am a lesbian. I've been a lesbian for 14 years now, full time, yes. The one uppercase L in the front, all right. The rest of y'all, it was not given. It's like, I got a cousin that's gay, woo. Like, woo. How long you been gay? Oh, your whole year? Your whole life? What was the thing that, like, made you gay? Demi Lovato? I gotta stop talking to white people in the audience, because the answers, Demi Lovato? What about Sailor Moon? Like, that? She made me damp as a child. Demi Lovato? Now I need you to sing her songs word for word right now. You're like, it wasn't the music. I've been gay for 14 years, and it's cool. I think that LGBTQ plus is too strict. It's very strict. Like, there's so many rules. Like, what's gay? What's lesbian? What's queer? What's poly? Like, we're all grown. It should just be more fluid. Like, what is this like? Oh, you have to do this to be that. I think we're all trying to figure it out, and sometimes we make mistakes. Like, I believe that I'm an uppercase L, but I did some lowercase L shit last year. I did. After a gay breakup during Pride, which is a hate crime, you gonna break up in front of the float? Like, how dare? In front of the drag queen that just did the split, you gonna break up with me? Okay. You the problem. All right, so she broke up with me, and I relapsed and went back to men. I went back to men, lost the whole audience on that. The silence was like, okay, and we need to know the rest. Yeah, I went back to dudes, and I was making jokes about it because I'm a comedian, and I thought it was funny. I was like, I'm an uppercase L, now I'm a lowercase L, and all these lesbians were in my DMs. They were like, you're not a lesbian, you're a dick-sucking piece of shit. I was like, whoa. Did I fuck your dad? Like, why are y'all writing me dissertations right now? It was wild. They kept saying that I was bisexual. And I was like, you know what? Let me see. Maybe I am. Let me check. But no. I am not bisexual. Even if I wanted to be bisexual, a cis straight man is gonna fuck it up every time. The guy I went to his house, he didn't have electricity. Like, that's fucking crazy. I told this man I'm a lesbian. He's like, she don't deserve lights. No lights for you, bitch. This straight man drove me to his haunted house in December. With all the confidence, knowing that he hasn't paid that bill in months. Took me to his pitch dark, black ass apartment. I walk in, his microwave does not have any time on it, and that's when I should have known. I'm here to tell y'all ladies, if there's no time in the microwave, he gonna waste yours, okay? Okay? Yeah. Clapping for no lights, okay? I walk into the room, right? And this is when it just like really blew me. I was like, hey, I gotta charge my phone, I'm on 1%. He was like, oh, we don't do that here. We don't do that here? I was like, sir, how dare you? I'm like yelling at him, and then he's yelling at me back. He's like, this doesn't define me. I'm like, this is absolutely a defining moment, sir. You ain't got no power in your house or in this conversation. I need you to lower your tone. This is when I was like, oh, I know I'm not bisexual. There's no way. This man said with his whole chest, chill, 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 it's not that bad. Started playing music from his phone and then put it in a cup. I said, oh. Ain't no dick that good ever. No. I deserve a speaker at least, okay? This was cool. You ever think you're vibing with somebody, but you just talking too much? That might have been the rest of that set. Thanks so much for City Washington. Bye.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails, sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's pictures, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
I love this city. I'm not from New York City. I moved here from a third world country. It's
called Tampa, Florida. You guys ever been out there before? Anybody from the South? Yes? Go ahead, yeah. Come on, pull that gun out. Show them how we get down, man. Everybody makes fun of the South. Everybody makes how wild the South is, but no one ever talks about how wild New York City is. It's a wild place, right? It's crazy what we live in. You ever describe what happens here? It doesn't happen anywhere else in the world. On a regular day, you can find a man butt naked at 10 o'clock in the morning, just running through a Starbucks, terrorizing everyone at Starbucks. No one's going to say anything at Starbucks. Just going to be 4 people trying to dodge a naked man, order their car. Is he gone? Good. Can I get a mocha latte? Oh, he's coming back again. And you be like, call the police. Like, no, he's a part of this community. We're fine. It's a staple here. In my life, I never made a child in my life. I have no kids, which is rare for my skin complexion. I have no kids at all. And it's okay to laugh at that. I know I look like I got kids. I thought I had 2, but I backed out of there. You know what I'm saying? Come on, brother. Sometimes you got to do it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to do it. If I could be honest, my biggest fear in life is becoming a father. That's my biggest fear. I think I might be a bad dad. I was a horrible godfather for a long time, but I got better. My godson is 16. When he was 3 years old, he had a severe speech impediment. And I thought it was my fault. That's how bad I was. I thought it was 30% my fault. His parents are Marines. They asked me to watch him for the summer. I was like, yeah, I'll do anything for this boy. You know, just to let you know he's nonverbal. I was like, even better. I know he's not going to talk back to me. You know what I'm saying? So what we did the whole summer was watch the Rise of the Planet of the Apes every single day. I was like, they're not talking. He's not talking. Maybe they can communicate, you know? Woo, woo, woo. I was like, what is he saying? Are they talking? I don't know. And he was 3, so he started doing what they were doing. Like, woo, woo. I was like, oh, they're communicating. Oh, my God, he's talking. He's verbal. Problem was, we went out in public with him. That was our biggest mistake. Now, let me describe what he looks like. He was a short, blonde-haired, blue-eyed white child. And not a problem like in the northern states. Like up here, when you see a black or brown person walking with a little white child, nobody thinks anything is wrong. It was okay, regular African or Caribbean nanny. Like, there's people working again. Wow, this baby's getting coached. Look at little Tom Hanks' son. Look at him, right? Little Chet Hanks, little white boy with a Caribbean accent. This is great. In the South, when you see a black person walking with a little white child, everyone thought I kidnapped this white child. It's like, excuse me, that kid lost? That's my godson. Let me ask him, buddy, you lost? He's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's call the police. I said, he said I'm his godfather. That's what we're working on all summer. She said, look at me, buddy. She said, can I take you home? He's like, Caesar is home. I was like, oh, that's my boy right there, man. He didn't understand. He was nonverbal. That's a big step for us. I'm jealous of my friends. I'm not going to lie to you guys. All my friends had babies. They got babies. They're all fathers. They had babies really young, 13, 14, some southern stuff, right? All their kids are grown now, right? They're like adults now. My best friend had a baby when he was 13, and he passed away when he was 25 years old. So his son, I helped raise him. His son is 21 years old, and he's crashing out in life, and I can't intervene because he's a man. He has to learn from his mistakes. But his mother's jumping in when she shouldn't. She broke into his phone and found out he's dating a woman, 47, with 3 kids. Now, she's ghetto, so she contacted the woman on Facebook, stay away from my son, and told him, you stay away from her. I'm like, the only thing you're doing is bringing them closer together, man. And now it's like the Garden of Eden. It's forbidden fruit. You just got to let them dissolve on their own. She goes, you got to talk to him. His dad's not here. You got to say something. She goes, all right, I'll talk to him. I say, man, not to get inside your business, man, but I heard that you're 21 dating a woman, 47, 3 kids. Is that true? He goes, yeah. What do you got to say about it? I said, your daddy be so proud of you right now, son. Oh, you a dog, just like your dad, man. Oh, you a savage. Take me off speakerphone. I think your mom's listening. Who am I to judge or give any man advice about dating? Only thing I can give is suggestions. If you're a single man in here, just take your time before you find a partner, man. Because times are hard, man. Times have changed. If you're dating a woman in the past 10 years, there's been a lot of job titles added to our resume. Every man around the world has to be a provider, protector, and a photographer. And that's the hardest part, man. Getting your girl's angle, that's a very stressful environment to be under. And if you don't get the perfect picture, you've now ruined a whole vacation. That's how real it is. I hated Brazil, the whole country, because of me. Then when you finally get your girl's perfect picture, they never tag you in the picture. Like, give me some photo credit, man. Took me 3 hours to get this picture right. Come on, man. Sorry, I'm just going through a lot at home right now. Support all the dogs. If you're a man, support a man when you see a man. It's a rare trait to say this. When I see a man struggling, I'll hold the camera. I'll take the angle. And no, get the shoes, get the shoes, get the aesthetics. All the dogs, support all the dogs. Dogs we forget about, sugar daddy, support those old men when you see them. Yeah, I don't think it's cool. I think these old men are stressed out, man, when I see a man with a young woman. Because I know he's never getting their picture right because he's too old, man. He can't lean like this. He's 81. Get that old man off the ground, man. He's got a purple heart. Get him off the ground, man. You think he can take pictures? He can barely read emojis. He can't take your pictures. And support sugar babies too. Support sugar babies too. These women are banging senior citizens. They're having sex with senior citizens. They deserve life insurance policies, universal health care, pensions, all that stuff. Now, I've never had sex with an 80-year-old man in my life. I'm not speaking from experience. But I think these girls do it because I don't think it hurts. I don't think it's a lot of moving in that bedroom. I think it's a lot of growling, a lot of onomatopoeias being yelled out. Like, boom, bam, wham. They try to scare the pussy idiot. Ah, I'm a tiger. Ah, Mr. Charles. Ah. You know Al Pacino's 84 years old. Y'all know he's 84 years old. His new baby mother's 30 years old. Yeah, I'm not making up. 30 years old. Got her pregnant at 30. He got her pregnant when he was 83, right? And everyone called that woman a gold digger. And I've been like, hold on. I think she worked hard for all the gold that's coming to her, man. You were not in her shoes when she was taking dusty pumps from Al Pacino. You know what she was into. Cinema woman. Ah. The crazy thing is he got her pregnant at 83. That's crazy. I don't think anyone thought it was possible to get a woman pregnant at 83. I don't think Al knew because he looks surprised in all the pictures when you see him. 83, your semen cannot shoot out straight. It doesn't, man. I think it sprays out like Febreze, like, got that girl pregnant with the particles. The particles got that girl pregnant. Sorry, this is a Christian show. Let me clean it up. I'm sorry. A boy has another daughter. She's 16 years old. Like I said, her father passed away. So every once a month, we get our nails done. We have girl time. She's a very smart girl. She has a boyfriend. She's been dating him 2 weeks, first boyfriend in her life. And she gives great dating advice, but I'm like, you need to slow down. She just started dating, you know. She goes, I don't want any toxic men in my life. I'm like, you're 16, slow down. She called me a gaslighter. That's what she called me. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't know what a gaslighter was at the time, so I was like, ain't nothing wrong with my car. I got gas in it. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a Toyota Camry, 2012, but it got good gas. You know? This is what she said to me. She makes great dating advice. She goes, the problem with men in society is that men don't hold other men accountable. That's why they say reckless stuff to women. She got me. Group chat is crazy right now. You understand? She said the problem with men never tell their friends the truth. They let men walk around with lies in their hands, and that's me as well. I lie to my friends all the time because I think it's hilarious. I think it's funny. I like them crashing out in life. My boy asked me for dating advice. I give him the worst advice ever. Because you think I should ask my boss out? Yeah, ask your boss out. She hired you. She definitely wants you. Yeah, go ahead. At the holiday party, dance up on her when they play Nelly. It's the time, man. Go ahead, man. You're definitely going to get a promotion, brother. She goes, if you love your friends, you should tell them the truth. I've been telling my friends the truth this year. I've been losing friends a lot. My best friend, he got upset with me because I called him ugly a couple months ago. But I felt like I had to tell him he was ugly. I felt like I had to. He was like, I'm ugly. I said, yeah, I felt like life should have taught you ugly. I don't know why I got to be the first one to tell you this. You should have known that. Let me explain something. He's been with his girl for 19 years. They've been together since the 6th grade, and they broke up 5 months ago. And I told him as a man, as a friend, get back with your girl, make it to 20. You guys are destined to be together. He's like, freaking no. I'm moving to New York City with you. I'm about to be killing the city. I haven't been single in 19 years. These girls are going to be all on me, dog. I said, listen, my brother. This is not the city for you. I said, go to Utah, get your confidence up, then come here. There is a lot of pretty people in the city. Don't think you're going to hit the ground running if you're a 4 in your state. The credits don't transfer, brother. Slow down. Now, I couldn't convince him. Moves to New York City, we're chilling, right? We're hanging out with some models, right? I'm not trying to flex. No disrespect to models, but I'm from the South. I like voluptuous women. That's what I like. I like yams. That's what I like. I like yams. I like this piece of fat they be moving on the chick's arm. Big thighs, cellulite. Woo! Love cellulite. I'm a cellulite connoisseur. If you're a woman, embrace cellulite. Cellulite to me looks like Caribbean steel pans. I'm like, beat it like a Trinidadian when I see them cellulite pants. I don't like big titties. I like surprise big titty. That's my favorite type of titty. You know, surprise big titties when someone unhooks your bra and 4 seconds goes, whoa, he has to catch all the titty that falls out. Oh, it's like holding slinky for the first time. You got to balance all the meat that falls out of there. All right, we're hanging out with some models, right? Like I said, my friend has not been in the wild in 19 years. He's like a whale in captivity. Does that make sense? He's domesticated. He don't know what it's like to be in the wild. Everything that he thought is cute is now creepy to women. Does that make sense? He walks up to this model, and I was like, hey, man, stop talking. Get her number. He goes, all right, I got it. Hey, before we leave, take my number down. And she goes, goes, why should I take your number? Because everybody in this room knows I'm a mushroom. I said, no, we don't. Why are you saying you're a mushroom? We don't call you a mushroom at all. And without a beat in front of all the girls, he goes, I'm a mushroom because I'm a fun guy. That's what he said. I said, sir, you made my coochie dry. Like, what are you talking about right now, sir? You scared everybody in this room. Mushroom man, what the frick are you talking about? Somehow he gets the phone number. Calls her the next day, turns out she gave him a fake phone number. He was devastated. He said, bro, can you believe this chick gave me a fake number? I said, yeah, I was there, mushroom man. I saw everything that happened. So me and my niece are getting our nails painted together. I tell her the story. She goes, it's not because your friend is ugly, got a fake phone number. It's not because your friend is creepy, got a fake number. That women in this society give out fake phone numbers because men can't handle rejection anymore. It's a safety precaution just to make it unsafe. Now that F me up. That's crazy that every woman in this room is so smart to cater to a man's fragile ego just to make it unsafe. I'm not from that era, though, dog. I'm from the era women called you ugly. I remember those days. A woman would boldly call you ugly, then her friend would come and double down on your ugliness. That's how it used to be. You could be dancing with a chick and her friend like, nope, get away from her. No, she doesn't want to dance. You're a loser and you're ugly. You ugly loser. I said, hey, this is my wedding. You need to calm down. Pay for all these chicken dinners. God, you guys have been fantastically well. Keep it going for your host. Have a great night.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. But robotic dogs, they're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
I'm older. I know y'all can't tell because black don't crack. But, right, so I'm older. Like, I have a 31-year-old. Fuck that. Anyway, right? So my friends are passing away and like for nothing. Like for nothing. These motherfuckers taking a nap. You know what I'm saying? I am from Brooklyn in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? They used to get shot. Like this motherfucker. They dying from hypertension and diabetes. This is crazy. Motherfucker take a nap. My friends just passing away taking a. And so now I'm realizing we're living in a dash, right? There's a birth date and then there's a death date, and the dash is all this shit, right? And I'm like, oh, I want to do so much stuff in a dash. So I'm in Scotland, and and I'm walking around, and my damn Wi-Fi is spotty, but I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. So I'm walking around the rich parts of Scotland because I just feel the queen in me. My last name is McLean. I know this, like some of these motherfuckers is my peoples. You know what I'm saying? Some of these, you know, your daddy people. You know what I mean? Your daddy people. You know, but. You know, you fuck with your mother family, really. Your daddy people, you act like them sometimes. Okay, anyway. in Scotland, right? I'm in Scotland. I'm walking around. I see this guy, and he is gardening. And I'm like, yeah. So I go into his garden, right? I go into his garden. I'm talking to him about hydrangeas and shit. You know, I just saying stuff to chat him up. He had bad teeth. He was tall, but he was, you know, white. And I was like, this is going to be great because if I, okay, he invited me to his flat. It was in a rich place. He was like, I have this flat, and if you come up, you'll see the great, you know, skyline of Scotland. And I was like, all right, cool. So I went up there, walked 300 old staircase. It was so amazing. And I'm thinking to myself, like, if he kills me, this will be the best shit ever. You know what I'm saying? My friends is dying from taking a nap. Like, I would be in Scotland at a strange man's house. Maybe he'll behead me. You know what I'm saying? I would be so famous. I would be so famous. In Scotland, they would name Fringe after me. They'd be like, Fringe Onika Festival and shit. I stuck my head out his window thinking like he would behead me. Nothing happened. He just kept explaining fucking Scotland. He gave me a recipe for haggis. I said, shit. I kept saying, I got vagina under these pants. That's like I said. I said, how did I get so old? I'm not in danger. You know you can age out of rape. Did you know that shit? I'm in a strange man's house in a strange land. I'm safe as shit. How am I safe? This is crazy. I walked down them fucking stairs. I was pissed. I said, nothing happened. No abduction. You know that shit? I'm tired of paying my bills. You could... Nobody took me, nothing. Just, damn. Just went home. That was crazy. It was a fucked up experience. I said, how did I get safe? This is crazy. And I know why. Because I don't Kegel. I should Kegel, but I don't Kegel. I just don't like the pelvic. I just don't do it. And the only time I do it is when I hear the word Kegel. And when I hear it, then I'll do it, right? All the men like, what is she talking about? It's like lifting your pelvic floor up. Oh, it's like a pussy pull-up. It's like a pussy pull-up, and I could do it, but I don't do it until I hear the word Kegel, and then I do it, and then I'll be like, why are you not Kegling? You don't have to go to the gym to Kegel. You could just fucking Kegel. I have peed on myself once or twice, you know, but I should Kegel. It's because my bladder is connected to my Wi-Fi, but as soon as I gotta go home, I'm like, God damn, shit. I could be Kegling. Are you Kegling? How many? I know, right? Like 20. You're like, God damn, you're trying to do double time. I see your forehead, like, okay. I just Kegel, but I don't Kegel. I'm just happy to be a black woman at this time because I feel like the whole world is kissing our ass. You know what I'm saying? They know about the Crown Act. Y'all know so much. It's so great. It feels like being a white man. Like, for one time, I'm still talking about reparations. Nobody wants to talk about the reparations conversation, but I feel like we should get reparations. I'm African American. I feel like now we're doing people of color, we're doing all kinds of shit, but I think we should get our shit first. Like, we should get, you know, if there's a reparations stat, like, what the fuck? And I said that online, and this guy was like, you weren't a slave? Bitch, I'm a woman in America. It's the fuck I am. I'm still dating now. I'm divorced, but I'm dating. It's crazy. As soon as you meet somebody, you got to sit up there. Hi, good morning, queen. How you doing? Good morning. Now I got a new job responding to this asshole. I just wanted to get a free drink. Now I got it every morning. Good morning, queen. I text you this morning. Every morning? God, Jeremy, shit. In my DMs, it's a Sonic. You know what I'm saying? In my DMs, the motherfucker's like, oh my God, the breast hair comes through your. You be like, my what? This is crazy, Roger. You are married. You're married. Married men are so charming. What's wrong with them? They never say no. What's wrong with y'all? Get out of here. What is wrong with you? Get your ass out of here. I love my wife, but I like the shit out of you. What? What is wrong with your poor wife? And she's gonna sit up there and, you know, have a whole post to my loving husband with his kind eyes. And his deep pockets, bitch. And his deep pockets. All right. I want to do sprinkle, sprinkle. You know the sprinkle, sprinkle lady? Oh my God. Whoo, I did it all wrong. You know what it is? I mismanaged my vagina in the 90s. That's what happened, and now I had no idea. I had no idea that vagina was so valuable. I didn't. The younger it is, the more valuable it is. It's like Epstein built an island, right? It wasn't for 40-year-olds. It wasn't for 40-year-olds, you know. Could you imagine if he built it for 40-year-olds? We'd be like, you ain't gonna be fucking me every day. Where's my shows? I gotta get chips. I mismanaged my vagina. I didn't know. You had to wait for your frontal lobe to develop. I was already married. I had 2 kids before my frontal lobe developed. I was special needs. I didn't know you had to wait for your brain. Nobody told me that shit. I was in community college. They was like, you know you don't really have your brain. Really, bitch? I don't have capacity. This is bullshit. I would like my vagina back. My name is Onika McLean. Thank you.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
As y'all could tell, I am a little bit of everything. That's right. I don't know why that was funny, but if you guys like hip-hop, then I am Common the rapper. That's right. Or in New York, they think I'm Joe Budden, which is nice. If you guys like crime, then I'm like a Slim Thick Suge Knight. If you like Westworld, then I'm Jeffrey Wright. And if y'all like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, I am just a young Uncle Phil. It's a young, Princeton-bound Uncle Phil looking for the right Aunt Viv. Any black women here tonight? What's up? Hey, okay, we'll talk afterwards. Talk about Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. But nah, I know I'm an uncle, right? I know I'm an uncle because I also have a niece. But I also know that I'm an uncle because when girls get to know me, they're never like, wow, he's giving zaddy, okay? No. When girls get to know me, they're like, wow, okay, he's giving zuncle. Let me get a Nintendo 64, sir. But that is because I'm in my 30s now. Make some noise if you're in your 30s. Where y'all at? Yeah, that's what's up. I can hear the sciatica in y'all backs. That's what's up. But yeah, I'm at the age now where I get bad advice from friends. I know that because the other day I texted my buddy. I was like, yo, buddy, I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know where I'm going. And he texted me back and said, don't worry, bro. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. And I just thought to myself, bro, did you even try on that advice? Like, I know I'm not where I'm supposed to be because my dad died when I was young. Left me with $4 million worth of property and real estate. And I'm doing comedy in a bowling alley on a Wednesday night. Mind you, a great taping, an amazing bowling alley, but it is a bowling alley. That's not where I thought I would be with my life, you know? Like, I thought, like, Like this is sorry. This is just like a roundabout way to tell y'all that I'm broke as fuck. Sorry, we had to say it. I'm broke as fuck. I am. I'm so broke that before this I got a $2 coffee and I pay with cash and card. That's how bad it's going. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm so broke that I've revisited who I want to date in life now. Like now I want to date a MILF who happens to have a 25-year-old son who wears the same size shoe as me. You know what I'm saying? So like when Jonathan has Jordans, I then would have Jordans too. It'd be amazing. Now I'm really broke because I moved there from Los Angeles. And that's not a flex, it isn't. It's just an announcement that I will kill myself soon. That's all. It's just tough living in New York. New Yorkers are tough. You guys are tough people. You guys are very honest, right? They come up to me like, yo, LA people are so fake. And I'd be like, I don't know if you looked around much, but honestly, I'd rather be around fake-ass people than all these real-ass brats. I don't know if you've seen them. They're everywhere. They're on dating apps now. It's crazy. I went on a date with a white rat the other day. Took her to Cheesecake Factory. It was pathetic. But no, I just feel like I was misled moving to New York because I watch a lot of Spike Lee movies. This is where the diversity requirement kicks in. Who did the work? Who knows who Spike Lee is? Good. Let's go, white people. I love y'all. Spike Lee, black director, talks about the black experience in Brooklyn, so I thought by moving to Brooklyn, it would be all black people all the time. But when I moved to Brooklyn, I moved to this area called Park Slope. And I just thought to myself, Spike Lee, you lied. You didn't mention the mecca of espresso and baby strollers. That's not what I thought I was getting myself into. Like I thought my first day in Brooklyn, I would go into a pizza shop, be a black dude in there, and bugging out. Just like do the right thing. Walk in, he'd be like, yo, I fucking hate this place, Sal. Where all the black people are on this wall. It'd be a classic racial dispute. But instead I went into that same pizza shop and it was just 4 teenage white kids debating who was a better rapper, Drake or Kanye West. And I just thought to myself, I don't know if you guys are ethnically equipped to have that type of conversation. So now my 4 best friends are teenage white kids. Mark, Dakota, Luke, Tucker, and Max. They're good kids. Some of them are here tonight. Just go on my Instagram page right now. It's a picture of us leaned over a car with a caption that says Wu-Tang forever. Like I feel like this generation of kids is like the most unabashed, I don't give a fuck generation ever. Like I know that because the other day I was looking for an intern for the company I work for. I reached out to this kid in an email. I said, hey Michael, are you available to interview this afternoon? And he responded in an email and said, aha, what's good my guy? I just thought to myself, did you just say aha in the email? Is that what you did? Like it just took me back to when I was in college, Obama's term. Y'all remember that? If an employer ever reached out to me then was like, hey man, are you available to interview this afternoon? I'd be like, hell yeah, anything you need. Let me just reschedule my dad's funeral. I got you. But now there are some couples in the building. I want to shout y'all out. Where's the couples at? Where are they? Y'all sound like y'all are on y'all last month. Y'all need a shot immediately. When I used to be in a relationship, I was dating a white girl, and I know you guys aren't shocked about it, I know. I'm from Philly, but I sound like I was born at Coachella, so it makes sense. But we had to break up for a couple reasons, right? Reason number 1 was because there were too many conversations about Metallica that I didn't want to be a part of anymore. Reason number 2 why we broke up is because she used to always have crystals charged. Way more than an actual cell phone, didn't make sense. Always had good luck, but can never get in touch with her. But no, the real reason why we actually broke up is because we went over a friend Chad's house. Y'all know Chad? Chad, white dude, well-intentioned guy, said what's up to me different than everybody else. Went to all of his white friends first, Ashley, Becca, and Hannah first. Was like, hey dude, how you doing, dude? What's going on? Good to see you. Went up to Becca, was like, oh my God, love your dress. Queen's Gambit last night? So good. But then as soon as Chad came up to me, for some odd reason he did turn into LL Cool J. He just was like, yo, what's good, my G? How you doing, my dog? You good? I just thought to myself, Chad, why'd you do that? He was like, what you mean, beloved? I was like, beloved, you gotta stop. So So that was part of the reason why me and Amy broke up. The other part was because my mom said to me, son, when we did Outside Your Race, it makes me feel like you don't love me. Black women were like, ha 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 ha. Nigga, yes. Nigga's a word derived from slavery. But no, it was tough hearing that from my mom because I'm just like, I don't know how to process this because mom, you definitely sent me to private Quaker school my whole life. I don't know how I was supposed to meet a Nubian queen there. You know what I'm saying? I literally went to a school called Friends Select. I don't know if you guys ever watched the show Friends. Not a lot of black people on the show. My best friends were literally Rachel, Monica, and Phoebe, you know? There was only one other black girl that was there, and that was Stephanie. She was a lesbian. What was I supposed to do? Be like, yo, Stephanie, do this one for my mom, please. But no, I did have sex the other day. I did, and thank God. That's right. Someone snorted cocaine off my dick. It was amazing. Showing them how it's done, you know. But no, I had sex and I did beat the pussy up. I did. I'm just kidding. No one does that anymore. I actually used the vagina and I returned it in a better condition than it was when I received it. And that's how I'm trying to end 2024. Hey, I've been cat watching it, guys. You guys have a great night.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's pictures, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
So I just came back from Saudi Arabia. This is true. I did the Muslim pilgrimage to Mecca. Don't know about this. It's called Hajj. I call it Allah-palooza. Okay? Every religion has their holy sites, right? Muslims have Mecca, Jews have Jerusalem, Christians have Cracker Barrel, right? Old Christian living in a man. Cracker Barrel sounds like a white people unit of measurement. Right? How many crackers were there? About a barrel's worth? Y'all know the Mecca phrases too, right? When they're like, New York is the Mecca of theater. Have you heard that? Love it. But can we remember that it's a holy city, please? I had a friend who's like, you know, Berlin is the Mecca of ass eating. I'm like, what? Can we not bring in sacred cities and the eating of ass? It is hard to see God if I have pink eye, right? This is my friend. She's like, what if I said Berlin was the Vatican of eating ass? I'm like, have you ever read the news? That already makes more sense. If you're not laughing, you're a pedophile. How about that? Huh? How about you look the part too, buddy? Just kidding. Y'all know Vatican, right? Center of the Christian faith. Vatican's actually a Latin term meaning cracker barrel. Actually, I don't know if you guys. I grew up Muslim in it. Now I don't give a fuck, right? But like growing up, I was very much inside it. There's issues in Islam, you know, homophobia. I grew up homophobic. Who else? Clap it up. Wow. Everyone's looking at me like my first words were, "What are your pronouns?" Actually. Yeah. I'm a Muslim from Texas. That's fucking double homophobia deluxe. Right? I had to undo double. Because here's the thing, New York, very gay friendly, it's the best. I am from Texas, where they're like, if I see a rainbow in the sky, I shoot it. Okay? Okay? And I keep shooting that thing till the only colors left are red, white, and blue. You know? And I keep shooting that till the only color left is what, brother? White. Right? Come on now, brother. I had dumb homophobic friends growing up saying dumb shit like, one of my friends was always like, I ain't kissing no man on God's green earth. I'm like, what a weird way to say you're only gay on the sea. Right? He's like, I ain't kissing no man on God's green earth, but on a boat, come on now. I mean, hey, that ocean's blue, but them balls won't be. You know, come on. Listen, we all kind of grew up homophobic because our dads are homophobic, right? All our dads are homophobic. And they all say it the same way, right? They're like, your friend's a little, What is this? I'm like, Dad, do you think that homosexuality is Parkinson's? And I grew up Muslim, so I had Muslim leaders doing homophobic speeches, right? But they were doing it in like deep Arabic. Okay, so it was like, I'm like, how you gonna hate on gay people while sounding like you're sucking a dick, right? Right, bro, you can't be homophobic and be like, don't tell my mom. Half y'all are laughing and half y'all are like, what is going on here? Okay, this is a lot. This is a lot. I'm JK. It's all good. I mean, Texas is, that's what it is. Texas, you know, I'm from there. I don't sound like it because I learned how to read, you know what I'm saying? So, but Texas does think New York is some left-wing hellscape, you know? They're like, go to fucking New York. Everyone's having fucking gender-queer gluten surgery up there, fuck. Eating fucking non-binary cupcakes, fuck. That Bud Light commercial got him down. Remember Bud Light went kind of gay, right? Bud Light just said Bud Light is for all people. And straight guys in Texas were like, I'll fucking kill myself. I'll fucking do it. If Bud Light was gonna lose all their straight fans off the tiniest of gay marketing, should have gone full gay on the marketing, right? Commercial should have been like, yo, sometimes you butt chug a beer and sometimes you butt chug your best friend. Bud Light. Because sometimes he's more than just a bud, am I right? 33 now. Millennial. Who else? Clap it up, millennials. Right? It's kind of sad because of the debt we're all in, right? Who's Gen Z? Clap it up. Right? Slower clap because of the ketamine that they're all. the ketamine delay. Like, I carry the 5. I'm millennial. I got Gen Z cousins. I'm trying to be cool with them. I'm being like, I'm lit. Right, guys? I'm lit. They're like, nobody says that anymore. I'm like, fuck me. Because I said I'm lit, but to them, I may as well have said, I'm the bee's knees. Huh? I'm the cat's meow doll. And that's the skinny. You know why Gen Z hates us? Because we're not natural on the self-facing camera videos, right? Gen Z's not just fucking natural. No matter what, they'll be like, fucking rest in peace, Dad. Right? Stage 4, Millennials, we're smooth in real life. The moment this camera comes up, we're like, greetings, citizens. it is not but I. Some words are going out of fashion now. The word homeless, no longer okay. What's the new word, y'all know? Unhoused. We went from homeless to unhoused. Thank God we got to the core issue here. Upgrading from homeless to unhoused is like being, you can't say homosexual anymore. The correct term is now sex a la homo, okay? You know who does not care about the terms for sure is the homeless guy, right? Never been a homeless guy ever jacking off on the train. And some lady's like, oh my God, a homeless guy. And the homeless guy's like, it's unhoused. You're a bigot, it's unhoused. Wow, you know what? I'm done. This is no longer a safe space. I'm done. And to think I was considering finishing on you. Wow. Wow. I told this joke to my friend once and he was like, is there anything creepier than a guy jacking up on the train who's homeless? I'm like, probably a guy jacking up on the train who has a home. That guy's weird, right? Because he does that and then goes home to his family. That's what? Then his wife wants to fuck and he's like, sorry babe, I'm pretty drained from my commute right now, so I can't. There we fucking go. Right? Be that. Not this, who's just like shaking his body in laughter. Nothing moves in this guy's face. You just know from the amount of shake he's doing how good the joke is. That was a good joke, so he was like, JK, I'm just an aging man. I've stopped giving a fuck. I'm trying to, age well though. Skincare, I'm in it. I want my skin to look so good, people think I'm Korean or something. Because the best skin in the game is who? Black people and Koreans, right? When a black dude fucks a Korean girl, the baby is a bottle of lotion, I think. I don't know, man. I don't want to be, I want to age. I don't want to be like a white dude who hikes, escaping death, can't, My friends every weekend, I hit Chickamauga Pass, bro. What'd you do? I was like, me? I discovered that if I fart, my knee hurts, okay? And I feel like as you get older too, like your perceptions of different ages change, right? Like when you were 8, didn't you think that 25 was the oldest age you could possibly be, right? When you were 8 and someone's like, hi, I'm 25, you'd be like, you have dementia? You need me to walk you guys the street? Now I'm 33. If someone's like, hi, I'm 25, I'm like, got your nose. I got your nose, bud. And he's a 25-year-old dude, right? So he's like, give it back. Y'all are good. Y'all are fun. A lot of sex stuff. Let's make it illegal. Let's make it illegal for dudes to talk for a full 2 minutes after sex. How about that? Nothing we say is anything good in that 2-minute period post-fuck. Last time I fucked, finished, looked over at her, I was like, that was bonkers. That was bonkers. Her pussy is Looney Tunes. Great job, Usama. After every dude comes, he's dumb as fuck for 2 minutes, right? I've come and been like, mamma mia. You ever come so hard it changes your race for a little bit? I like to think the exact moment I came and it was like, mamma mia. There was a man in Italy who came and was like, arewa. Like a sort of Freaky Friday type thing, right? I'm a brown guy, whatever. I'm a brown guy, whatever. I did the 23andMe, I'm brown. I am so brown. The paper was like, you are 7-11% brown, okay? You are so brown. Can we say white dudes get goofy a little bit with 23andMe, yeah? One of my white friends got back 3% Iranian. Next day, he bought a hookah lounge, okay? This is the whitest dude from Connecticut, and now he's like, hello, my friend. I'm like, listen, Dylan. He's like, it's Dylan. You know they use 23andMe in forensics now? Like if a family member does it, you commit a crime, they can cross-check the DNA to get you. Have you heard about this? How funny is that? Imagine you're a perfect serial killer, right? You dissolve the bodies in hydrofluoric acid, you put them in a drum, you drive out to the woods, you bury the bodies 40 feet deep, and you get caught because your fourth cousin is like, am I Cherokee? That's hello, I think. That'll be great. Thank y'all so much. Keep it going for your host. Have a good night. Bye, y'all. See ya.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots
fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Over the summer, I went on a date with a woman, and she told me that I came off as irresponsible. And then, I swear to God, immediately after saying that, she paid the bill with a Forever 21 credit card. Does anyone here have a Forever 21 credit card? No, that would be irresponsible of you. I'll tell you what, though, if you did, we could date for way too long. Be a good time. I am having a good week, though, mainly because my roommates are out of town. So, yeah. We all know what that means. Got to break out the loud vibrator. Yeah, I got to try the highest setting for the first time. Let me tell you guys. Honestly, too strong. It does not need to go that high, in my opinion. Also, I don't want to get anyone in trouble. I don't know who's in charge of making the patterns on vibrators, but I've been talking to people, and it turns out we actually don't need the Morse code setting. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Kind of turns out no one's coming from sending an SOS through their pussy. I would know I'm trying. Not working. I still love my vibrator, though, because vibrators, they never really let you down in the way that people can. And what I mean by that is this one time, this man was going down on me, and I couldn't really get into it, because in that situation, like, spotlight's really on you. I kind of felt like there was too much pressure, and then, like, not enough pressure. And then, like, way too much pressure. We were not finding the right amount of pressure. And then he said something that I think about all the time still. We're truly like 30 seconds into being down there. Like, I don't even think I'd registered he went down there yet. He looked up, we locked eyes, and he said, I love how quiet you are when you come. If you're not laughing, you didn't get it. No problem, hadn't come. Okay. Hadn't come. I do, though, I want to give him credit and say I hadn't come, but I did, maybe. Sigh, thank you. Yeah, I was maybe like, and he was like, that's it, you're welcome. Everybody wrap up, I think we're done for the night. I think it's a crazy thing to say, because I think we can all agree, like, sex, it's not a game, it's not a competition, but the point of sex is to come so loudly and so beautifully that all 4 of the voice judges turn their chairs around. At least the way I'm playing it. Sorry, I just came again. that joke confuses people sometimes. They ask if you're a lesbian, why have you been with men? To which I'm always like, I don't know, man. Probably the same reason I'll see a movie even after everyone tells me it's bad. Sometimes I just want to be a part of the cultural conversation. I do be like, before we get any further, I should tell you guys I am on my period, which, yeah, no one needs to freak out. Saw you flinch, no problem. No one needs to freak out. All that really means for me personally is that the dirt under my nails is actually blood. Which, you can think that's gross, but you gotta admit you know what I'm talking about. Okay. And what I'm talking about is, of course, that when you're on your period, you bleed from your nails. Some people are laughing. The allies in the room are learning. Guys taking notes. I will say this might only hit for you if you get your period, but I did accidentally buy the pads without wings on them. Yeah, so I am thinking about killing myself. If you don't know what I'm talking about, those things are basically useless. Like, they're not catching a single drop of blood. Like, because there's nothing holding them in place. So they're just down there like one of those, like, car wash inflatable dancing guys. Just like... useless. Like, I may as well have brought a bucket of blood up here and just dumped it out. Okay? Which is a joke, but front row, splash zone. Okay? Honestly, back row too, I got a heavy flow, okay? It'll reach. I do have a job. I feel like I should let you know. I used to work in an office, and the hardest lesson I learned working in an office was about HR. And I felt like, okay, because HR, they say that they're there for you, but really they're there to protect the company. They're there to protect the boss, right? Some of us have been burned before. Yeah, HR is like the excuse you give to cancel plans last minute, and that it's not real, okay? It is fake, and some of you didn't like that. Oh, we're all making it to plans all the time? We're all following through? Okay. HR is like this room in that it's made up of liars. Who I love. And I'm not just saying that to keep my job. I learned that a lot about HR. My favorite time I learned that was I had a really, truly, truly terrible boss. And one time she started a meeting by saying, wow, Tina's had 3 cupcakes already. Yeah, to which I said, you can't give me an eating disorder. I'm not your daughter. And then HR talked to me. Okay. Because my boss pays HR. And all I do is eat their cupcakes, okay? Like, I'm just saying it's not a very fair fight if one side is paying the referee, right? This is a workplace, not the NFL, okay? Is that what people say about the NFL? I'm just trying to make it relatable for some of the men watching, okay? I love you guys. I got a pap smear recently, which, yeah. Right outside at the food truck, they're giving them out, if anyone wants one. I'm always shocked every time I get a pap smear and they haven't updated the process yet, because let me tell you, there's a lot of room for improvement in that field, okay? If you don't know, a pap smear is basically where they take a metal rod and put it into your vagina. Sorry, I saw you flinch. I know some people don't like that word. I don't have to say it. Owner respect that. I don't have to say it. They put a metal rod into your cunt. And then, like, while it's in there, it kind of, like, opens a little bit. Honestly, it'd be weird if it didn't. No, it opens because ultimately the point of a pap smear is they're trying to get out all of the sand that gets stuck in there when you go to the beach. So, and then after that, they put a swab in to get a sample to test. And I was looking at the doctor, gynecologist. Gynecologist is what you call it when the doctor is a woman. to you, but the metal rod kind of hurts me. I'm kind of wondering, because it's bigger than the swab, if we can just skip the metal rod, just put the swab in. And she was like, no, I have to use the metal rod. And I was like, no, you don't. And I was like, I don't want to like step on anyone's toes, but to get inside me, I know you don't need that rod because I've actually had sex before, okay? And not once has someone entered me and been like, ah, shoot, I forgot the metal rod. You know, like I'm looking at your swab and it's smaller than 2 fingers. And people are getting that in me with just a few sweet nothings, okay? Right? Like, babe, you don't need a metal rod. You just need to tell me I look nice today, okay? Just tell me my smile lights up the room better than this overhead lighting you got. It's gonna slip right in, all right? And she was like, no, I need the metal rod, okay? It's my emotional support metal rod. I need it. And I was like, okay, doctor. Doctor is what you call a gynecologist when you're no longer vibing with them. I was like, okay, doctor, if you can't get inside me without a metal rod, I don't really trust you, okay? So why don't you take off your little white trench coat, give it to my girlfriend, she's gonna give me the pass here, okay? And we're gonna need the room while she does it, okay? Don't worry about closing the door, I've been told I'm quiet. You guys have been so awesome. I'm Tina Steven. Thank you.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love, I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind. And then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
I'm having kind of a weird week. I just got off of my antidepressants and, oh wait, no, I just don't have healthcare. But I can do this cool new thing now. I can orgasm. Hey. Wow, thank you. Wow, thank you. Ladies only. I was never able to do it before. Now I can. But now I'm in this really weird headspace where I'm very horny, but very sad. So I know how men feel now, and it's hard. This is a hard life. I'm just weeping and jerking off all day. How do you do it? Sorry. It's hard being horny and sad, you know what I mean? Like, it puts a lot of pressure on the hookup. That's what I've noticed, right? Like, now when I'm with a guy, I'm like, you better make me come or I'm gonna kill myself. Oh. And they don't like that. Or they get more hard, and I like that. Yeah, my mental health is declining rapidly. I am trying to be better at, like, being alone, you know what I mean? So I have actually started drinking alone. That's fun. I love drinking alone, okay? I know a lot of people are worried about me, and I think because people think it's a sign that you're an alcoholic, but I don't think that's true. I think drinking alone is actually the best way to stay out of trouble. Drinking alone, you're not gonna get into a fist fight, you're not gonna hook up with anyone. In fact, drinking alone is the only way I'll text my family group chat. You know, you give me a bottle of wine in an empty apartment, and I will say I love you to my dad, okay? And he will thumbs up that shit. Because we don't say that in this family. Yeah, we don't. I have immigrant parents, by the way. I have immigrant parents, and that's why we really don't. I'm half Arab. A lot of people say that... One clap, so sad. A lot of people say that I don't look Arab. I get that all the time, that I don't look Arab. I never know how to respond to that. I think I should stop saying, oh, thank God. They hate that. I also, I never got the sex talk, right? I have immigrant parents, never got the sex talk growing up. I actually had my first sexual awakening on chat roulette. Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember chat roulette? That was crazy. That was an insane... It was that webcam chat room, you know, and parents never knew about it. Parents never knew that we were on there looking at dick and balls. They didn't know, right? They just thought that we were gonna see porn one day or whatever. Meanwhile, I saw a grown adult man on chat roulette put a full raw cucumber in himself. Just fully in there, and that's only because I told him to do it. Do you know how much power that is for a 13-year-old? Do you guys know? Just me chanting, deeper! Do you guys know how fucked up that is? Is that too far? Okay. I have been trying to relieve stress, though, you know, because I don't go to therapy. I'm trying to relieve stress in other ways. I actually started kickboxing. That's fun, kickboxing. I like it because you get to fight someone at the end of class. They pair you up with someone, and you spar with them. And they paired me up with this guy named James, okay? And this is a real thing that happened. I kicked his ass so hard, he didn't come back to class, okay? He was 12, but I still feel like I got his ass, you know what I mean? They really did that, by the way. They paired me up with a 12-year-old boy named James, a little chubster, a little tub scout, and I was just beating him up. It just felt like bullying the whole time. I guess I didn't have to call him little bitch during it, but I did, and... I feel strong now, though. I feel very empowered, you know, because I go on little dates with little men. That's what I do, just little tiny dates with little tiny men. I did go on a little tiny date with a tiny man, and he had a little mustache. And he told me that he was growing his mustache out for prostate cancer awareness. It's like a whole movement that's happening, I guess, and I don't know, I don't think it's true. I'm like, no, you just want a mustache, you know? Don't seem like a good person. Oh, okay, in that case, I'm growing my bush out for lupus. Like, what the fuck? I did have to go through a breakup not too long ago, and I think I know what happened was, we had this really bad conversation about how many people we've slept with. Do you guys know about this conversation? It's so bad. It's just for the drama, right? It's like, it's so counterproductive. Like, the number is never good, you know? No one's ever heard the number and been like, that's perfect. That's a really good number, you know? And he didn't want to answer, so what he ended up saying was a handful. He was like, I don't know, just a handful. And I was like, okay, but like a handful of what? I need a better gauge. Like a handful of apples or a handful of Skittles? Because that's a different number, right? And he looks at me and he thinks about it and he was like, I don't know, like a handful of rice? I was like, no! Long grain or couscous? What does that mean? So I've been going on more first dates now, and this is a little fun thing I've been doing, by the way, on first dates. I'll go to a bar with a guy, we get a drink, and after my first sip, I go, first one in 8 years. And they get freaked out. It's so funny. But I have been going to like a lot of bars, and I went to a bar recently with a guy, and I overheard this woman order a Britney Spears at the bar. That was the drink she ordered. No one knew what it was. She had to explain to the bartender. She goes, oh, it's just a Shirley Temple without the cherry. And I was like, that's cute, right? That's a fun way to order a drink, right? I was like, I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start ordering drinks like that. So here are some drink names I came up with, okay? So I go, hey, bartender, hey, can I get a Desperate Housewife? Can I get a Desperate Housewife? That is just a martini with a vibrator in it, okay? Shaken, not stirred. I have 33 more of these. Okay, Okay, how about this? Hey, bartender, can I get a misogynist? Uh-oh, can I get a misogynist? That is just a white Russian. Okay. That's fun. Come on. We love that. Okay. Okay, how about this? Hey, can I get a Republican? Uh-oh, can I get a Republican? That is just an old-fashioned extra bitters. Okay. I'll do the other side. I'll do it. Can I get a liberal? Can I get a liberal? That is just an abortion on the beach. All right. Okay. Okay. How about this? Can I get a guilty? Can I get a guilty as charged? Can I get a guilty? That is just a tequila sunrise extra OJ. Okay. R.I.P. Okay. I'll do one more. Okay. How about this? Can I get? You guys aren't gonna like this, by the way. Can I get R. Kelly? Oh. Uh-oh. Can I get an R. Kelly? That is just a cup of piss. All right, that's it for me. Thank you guys so much.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. But robotic dogs, they're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind. And then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
I'm finally coming down from the Drake-Kendrick beef. This was insane. I've never seen a beef like this in my life. I love hip-hop. I've never seen anything so personal. Bro, Kendrick went after Drake's parents, friends, kid, secret kid. I thought he was gonna drop another track like, fuck your dog too, nigga. Fuck your houseplants. Fuck that bird that hangs out on your windowsill. Jesus Christ. Remember the 90s when rappers were nice and just shot each other? I can take a bullet. A bullet doesn't go, you're a bad father. I can live with the wounds. Here's where Drake fucked up, is he forgot he's Canadian. And Kendrick is American. And Americans, we overreact to things. The start of this entire country was an overreaction. The British were like, we're raising the price of tea a little bit. And then we were like, I'm gonna kill every person in the UK. It was like, damn, nigga, fuck. It's Earl Grey, is it worth it? Why rap's my favorite genre of music. It's the only genre that has diss tracks, just hot gossip on the record. Mwah. I wish other genres embrace that. No other genre does it. You never listen to jazz like, fuck you and your mama, duh, duh, gonna pull out the chopper. Like, that doesn't happen at all. I want other genres to embrace it. It would make a more interesting world. Just imagine Beyonce calls Taylor Swift a bitch-ass nigga. The war that would ensue would put Israel and Palestine to shame. You think January 6th is bad? Wait till Swifties murder Joe Biden. speaking of which, there are a lot of campus protests going on. I don't know how old we are. Do we have any people at the campus protests? That was a slight wave. Gaza's mightiest soldier. Yeah. No, it's cool. Where do you go to school? Get her. No, I'm kidding. I work for the IDF, nigga. Surprise. No. I support the protest. I like it. You know, I wish those were going on when I was in college, just because like I didn't get invited to a lot of parties, and it's just such a great excuse. You know, it was like, were you at Jake's last night? It's like, you know, I got invited, but you know, Palestine. You know, got to be there for my boys. It's just my only problem with these campus protests is that so many of them are happening at places like NYU, Brown, Columbia. You know. Smart people colleges, which is cool, but like, what about dumb people that care, you know? We're a big part of every movement. I just want one campus protest that happens at the online University of Phoenix. Like, just to represent the majority of the population. Someone comes out like, our demands are defund Israel, and if someone could give me my password login, I haven't been to school in 3 semesters. As a man who attends an online university, I too know what it's like to be trapped with no better options. Yeah, there's a lot of tension around Israel and Palestine. I feel like it's because Israel and Palestine, it's a conflict that involves a lot of history, right? And as Americans, we hate history. It's so bad. Dude, the way they teach history in America, this is how American history gets taught. They're like, all right, the Pilgrims came over, they met the Native Americans, they had a nice little meal. Then the Native Americans went on vacation or something. Whatever, nigga, they'll be back. Don't worry about it. Blah, 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 Civil War, Lincoln freed the slaves. I don't even know how them niggas got here. I don't, but they free now, you're welcome. Blah, 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 9/11, now we're here. Depending on where you are, they don't even like when you ask questions in history class. Where I went to school in Florida, they acted like the mob when you asked questions. Remember I was in there just slowly raising my hand, like, what happened in Vietnam? Why, you trying to snitch, motherfucker? What you gonna do, tell the Chinese you were in a wire? I'm getting older now, I'm 31. That's about the energy level for us. Woo! It's not bad, 31. It's not great, but it's not bad, you know. I feel like, you know, when it comes to aging, the only thing I really care about is looking worse. That's all that matters. My insides could be fucking jello. I don't give a shit, as long as this is okay. But I get nervous about aging. This might work for you. This is what I do when I get nervous about looking older is take a deep breath, I go online, and I Google white people my age. And I'm just like, oh, honey, we're fine. What? Baby, life has just begun. What were we so worried about? It's not that different getting older. I feel like only a few things have changed now that I'm in my 30s. One is that the women in my life are getting pregnant on purpose. And that's a change. And I know it's on purpose, too, because every woman I know has an IUD, and brother, IUDs are strong. Like, Jesus could not be born today. Not at all. God would try that immaculate conception shit. IUD's like, not my uterus, nigga, LeBron. It's even shaped like Jesus' natural predator, just like, stay away. I don't know why, maybe it's because I'm like traumatized from growing up in the South. Whenever I picture an IUD, it's just sitting at the top of the uterus with a shotgun looking at my sperm. Now why don't you go back the way you came? We don't like your kind around these parts, what? I feel like the other thing that's changed is like when you hit 30, the universe just gives you a random hobby. Because like your body thinks you have kids, even if you don't. It's like, I need to be putting a lot of attention into something. And you just get a hobby. You don't get to choose what it is. All right? I got rock climbing. A little autistic, but we can make it work, you know? Brother, I love white sports. I've done it all. I've done it all. Crew, lacrosse, squash, pickleball. I know about pickleball. And it's not even because I enjoy it. I do, but the real pleasure is just the fear in white people's eyes when you show up as a black guy to a sport they thought you didn't know about. Oh. Oh, it's so good. Bro, I feel bad for white athletes. They're running out of spaces. Like, for real, we're taking it all. Bro, I remember I was watching basketball. I watch international basketball sometime. I was looking at the Norwegian basketball team. It was 5 black dudes. There are 5 black people in Norway. And we all start. That's insane. I think that's why gentrification exists as revenge, you know? Every time there's a new black snowboarder, they're like, all right, we're taking another block in Harlem. I think that's why the Guinness Book of World Records exists. That book has the most esoteric list of physical accomplishments. It's like affirmative action for white athletes. I saw this. It was the longest boat ride down a moving body of water whilst in a gourd. I'm like, yeah, that's what you have to do when you can't make it on the Knicks. Like, what have black people not heard about gourds? I don't know. Fuck. Yeah, you don't get to choose what your hobby is. My friend didn't get as lucky as me. He got bird watching. Oh, he tried to hide it too. But he couldn't keep it inside. We were walking together, and then he points up at this tree, and he's like, oh, look, it's a yellow-bellied warbler. I'm like, excuse me, why do you know that bird's government name? It's pigeon, not pigeon. I don't know, why I'm shitting on him. You know, he's not hurting anybody. He's just perving out on some birds, you know? It's weird, too, because I think of myself as a accepting guy. Like, I've had so many friends come to me and open up about everything. They're like, oh, I'm a furry, I'm polyamorous, I'm gay, I'm trans. And I'm just like, it's okay, you do you. And all my friends said to me is, I like birds. And I was like, nigga, gay? Should have been trans, bro. Would have been a lot nicer to you. Yeah, I do work at the Daily Show, which means I have to watch the news for work. And I watch the news live, like a pervert. And it feels wrong. And I don't. Do we have any foreigners in the room? Yeah? Work on your cardio. Because I was watching the news, and they're talking about mass shootings. You never know. And here's the thing. This is the fun part. Here's the thing. I'm from, again, like I said, the deep south, gun country. And these people never blame guns for anything. And it was the same thing on the news. They were like, the reason we have so many mass shootings in this country, it's not because of guns, because of rap music. Hip-hop is inspiring the youth to go out there and commit atrocities. And I'm sitting on my couch like, brother, have you heard modern rap? These are the softest niggas on earth. Bro, the biggest rapper on earth is Drake. I don't know about you. I am not scared of a mass shooter inspired by Drake, okay? And I'm not coming at you like some alpha, all right? I grew up on a cul-de-sac, but if a Drake-inspired shooter came in this room right now, I could shut that shit down with a hard stop it. And he'd just be like, I don't know what I'm doing outside. And light skin his way out of the room. We haven't been able to start. You already dropped the gun from his overly moisturized hands before the carnage could begin. Because I don't know, dude, like rap's different now. It's not the 90s anymore. Everyone's on Xanax and in therapy. Who else? You know, J. Cole, another popular rapper. One of J. Cole's biggest songs is called Wet Dreams. And it's about him trying not to cum in his pants. That's the new ISIS I'm supposed to be scared of. The motherfucker's like, everybody get on the floor. Whoa. Really? The Kanye shooter? That one sounds scary when you say it. But to be fair, if you can't escape during the 45-minute rant he does before he starts shooting, that's on you. All right? You had time. All right, you guys have been fun. Enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots
fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love, I worship dogs. But robotic dogs, they're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Very quickly, I'm real into fashion. That's why I'm dressed like a white guy, dressed like a Japanese guy, dressed like a white guy. I know I dress like someone who hunts men for sport, you know, like, you'll do, you know, like, no, I'm very lucky. I'm blessed, okay? I got 2 kids at home. I got 2 kids. So I'm rich in love. I'm rich in love. Yeah. I'm poor by every other metric. I'm poor money, property, hemoglobin. Don't got any hemoglobin. No blood. It's crazy. It's tough having kids, man. You know how I know it's tough having kids? At the airport, the only 2 groups of people that let on airplane early are young parents and active military, okay? You know how many times I've been on a jet bridge? It's me, my 2 kids, my wife, and then a guy who lost his leg in Fallujah. And we're both looking at each other like, at least I'm not you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a fun one. When my son was born, I was going around, I was telling everybody, oh, we had a baby. But really, my wife had a baby. You know, because women are amazing. My wife, she birthed this life, right? She created this life. She fed this life with her own body. And I called the Uber to the hospital, you know? I mean, on her account, but I called it. I mean, I was like, how far about those, part of those contractions? Because surge pricing's crazy right now. 90 seconds, we're good. A little contraction joke for you guys. The fucked up thing is that my son has my last name. That's fucked up. That's right. Yeah, having a kid with me must feel like the ultimate school group project. You guys know what I'm talking about? You know those projects where somebody else does all the work in the very last second? I'm like, before you turn that in, I'm putting my name on that. I went to 1 meeting at the very beginning. I worked hard for 2 minutes. I deserve credits. My wife is Korean, I'm Vietnamese. Real quick, where are my Koreans at? No, that's perfect. I don't trust Korean people. That's why I just want to know where they at. Okay, we're gonna have to bleep this part of the video out, but it's gonna be real in a second. No, I'm Vietnamese and my wife is Korean, so we were very worried about how our son was gonna look. We had never seen that combo before. And y'all have never seen that combo before. I've seen every combo, okay? I've seen a white guy with a Japanese woman. I've seen a Malaysian woman with a white guy. I've seen every combo, but I've never seen Korean Vietnamese before, right? And I didn't know this, but apparently if you mix one kind of Asian with another kind of Asian, the baby comes out extremely Asian. All right, a Vietnamese and a Korean makes a Mongolian. I didn't know that. He came out of my wife on a horse. I was like, oh shit. His best friend's a hawk. I was like, oh shit. Sick. My son is cool, man. My son is, when he was little, he was a little fat and he had little eyes, he had big old ears, big old belly. You know what he looked like? He looked like one of those fat Buddha statues that white women keep in their bathrooms. You know, to balance the feng shui. He really did look like that. That's why I was afraid to take him places like Pier 1 Imports, you know? I was afraid that someone's gonna be like, sir, are you gonna pay for that fat Buddha statue? And I was like, this is my son, let's get out of here. Okay. A lot of hawk comedy here. This murder is in Mongolia. We had our children, I had my son through IVF, which I think is pretty kinky. I think that's pretty hot. You know, we're in Brooklyn. A lot of Brooklyn people, they want to spice up their relationship. They invite a third in. My wife and I were like, let's invite the whole healthcare system in. Yeah, you guys ever been cucked by Mount Sinai? You guys ever pay someone $15,000 to get your wife pregnant? That's my kink copay. Yeah, that's some hot shit. This is a smart crowd. Okay. Took us a long time to have our son, and it took us years and years, many cycles, many retrieval cycles, many attempts, and we were down to just one embryo, right? And so the doctor calls us in and he says, we only got one embryo left. You got one more shot at this. But then he says something I'll never forget. He looks me right in the eye and he goes, but this embryo is really high quality. And I was like, when did we start talking about embryos? Like I talk about my weed, you know? Like, he's like, no, dude, check out this embryo, dude. Smell the crystals on this embryo, dude. So you're gonna get so pregnant, dude. I love it. Yeah, my son, we had a son and we thought we only had one shot. We were grateful to just have one. We were going through the records, and we realized that actually at the very beginning of this, years and years ago, we actually had another embryo that we froze, and we kept that frozen for 5 years. And then we decided to unfreeze it, and then in August of last year, we had a daughter. Yeah, that's cool, right? I know. I love that story because it's about my daughter, but I really like it because that is the most Asian way to do IVF I've ever heard, okay? Leave it to an Asian couple to be like, oh, you thought we were out of embryos? Check the other fridge. Go down to the basement, open the fridge, move the kimchi over, there's an embryo. And while you're at it, go ahead and bring the kimchi up too. My son is 3 now. He's a toddler. He's 3. And I live in Brooklyn, and I can't take my son anywhere because I didn't know this, but toddlers are not woke. You guys know this? Toddlers are not woke at all. My son's favorite thing, this is true, my son's favorite thing is the NYPD. He loves the police. Every time a cop car goes by, he's like, Bluey Lives Matter. I was like, I don't know who taught him that shit. Rogan's getting mixed up into the YouTube list, you know? It's true. My son loves the NYPD, the FDNY, and the Department of Sanitation. My son loves municipal services, okay? He may live in Brooklyn, but his heart is in Staten Island. All right, yeah. I don't know why you guys are clapping. None of you guys are from Staten Island. It's cool, man. I love it. I'm not a very good Asian person. My mom is here, I guess. That's cool. Not a very good Asian person. I'm not a very good Asian person because I don't speak the language. I don't speak Vietnamese. And it's a bummer because we're not supposed to tell you this, but when we don't want to talk to white people, we just pretend to speak the other language. Asian people do that. All right, and I can't do that, right? So I do the next best thing. I speak the language I can kind of speak, which is the language that the Jabba the Hutt speaks in Star Wars. Yeah, if somebody starts messing with me on the subway, I'm just like, ne Jabba no bada. Kachon Kawawuki. A lot of beautiful people here. I'm happy to be here. A lot of beautiful people here. Makes me nervous though. I was talking to, this was a while ago, I was talking to, after a show, I was talking to this beautiful woman after the show, and I was talking to her for a while, and I realized while I was talking to her that she was a pre-op transgender woman, pre-operative transgender woman. She was gorgeous. And I told my friends all about her. I was like, she was so pretty. And they were like, pre-op, doesn't that mean you're a little bit gay, man? And I don't think so at all. I think it means the opposite, okay? It means I love women, okay? I love women so much. I even love women who are just beginners at being women, okay? Right? I got so much love for the game, I don't just watch professionals, okay? I keep an eye on those up-and-coming prospects. Let me tell you something. I love women so much. If a woman is hot enough, I'll suck her dick, okay? That is a straight as hell thing to say, all right? Real quick, I am Vietnamese. I like to tell people I'm Vietnamese up front because Asian people, we don't like it when you guys guess what kind of Asian we are. We don't like that because a lot of times you guys get it wrong. But we also don't like it because sometimes you guys get it right. That sucks, okay? Like one day, I was at out somewhere, I was at a bar, and this bartender saw me, clocks me right away. He's like, Vietnamese. And I was like, fuck. Well, you know the rules. I owe you a wish. Honda Civic. All right, my name's Mike Newman. You guys have been great. Thank you so much.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's pictures, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Earlier this summer, I went to the Beyonce concert. Did anyone see Beyonce? Woo. And I just didn't know Beyonce was playing by Tinder single guy rules. I live in New York City, and I want to see Beyonce perform in New York City. I am a single woman in New York City, and I want to meet single men in New York City. Why the fuck are you sending me to East Rutherford, New Jersey? East Rutherford, New Jersey is not New York City. I don't give a fuck if that's where the Jets play. First, but it's Beyonce and it's Dick, so you gotta, either way, I'm on that New Jersey Transit at 1 in the morning, dressed like a hoe, rethinking everything. I'm in my 30s. Woo, give it up for women in their 30s. They say like, you know, your 30s, like that's your sexual prime. Like, that's like the sexual prime for women. And it's like so true, you know, like I'm just constantly like wet because every time I cough a little, I pee. Another thing about me, I'm a plus-size woman. Okay, you hear that trepidation? Okay, let's talk about it. Because this is my thing. No one gives a fuck about fat women until it's time for the Renaissance Festival. Then everybody wants to hit us up. Yo, come put on a corset and eat a turkey leg in a parking lot in East Rutherford, New Jersey. I'm not fucking going. I exist 360 days a year. Not just the 5 that you want me to fucking eat a turkey leg in the middle of a parking lot in New Jersey. Anyway, now's an interesting time to be a plus-size woman, because now, you know, these companies, these clothing companies, they're all coming out with their own plus-size collection. Clothing companies that have existed for 100 years, 150 years, they're all coming out with their own plus-size collection. And it was like, there was a meeting of like the minds, and they're like, hold on a second. What if fat people needed to wear clothes too? So, you know, then I get emails. I get all these emails like, come check out our new plus-size collection. You know, I go on and I check, and it's just like plus-size earrings, plus-size sunglasses, plus-size necklaces. And you're like, thank you, Anthropology. I did want to spend $150 on plus-size sunglasses. But yeah, you know, now that there are cute, trendy clothes for fat people, what does everyone decide to do? What's cool now? Thrifty, vintage. It's like everyone decided, you know what? Now that there's cute, trendy clothes for fat people, you know what's cool? Buying clothes from a period of time where fat people couldn't get clothes. And we'll talk shit about anyone who buys new clothes. You know what's important? You know, like, there's a lot of textile waste. There's a lot of, you know, the average garment is worn 7 times. The children that are making this skirt are upset. Like, I get it. I get it. It's important. They're not cage-free. I get it. But it's just different when you're, you know, thrifting when you're fat, right? Like, my skinny friends, they'll be like, oh my God, girl, look at this floor-length sequence gown I got. You know, it belonged to a socialite on the Upper East Side. I got it in a estate sale. You know, she wore this to the Met Gala. I paid $7 for it. I love vintage. You know, it's just different when you're fat, because it's just more like, yo, check out this bowling shirt I got. It belonged to a man named Rick. Yeah, he did get a hand job on the side of a highway in Kansas. Yeah, he was a truck driver. He didn't pay for it. His family sold his belongings because they needed to make bail, because he was a part of the January 6th insurrection. I got it for $90. Thrifting. It's just different, you know? Catcalling is a little different when you're fat, you know? You're a fat woman, especially a fat black woman. You know, you get shit all the time. You know, you're walking down the street, and some guy's like, hey, come over and suck my dick. And it's like, okay, maybe later. When you put it like that, sir, don't mind if I do. But the thing that they don't tell you is that you also get catcalled, unfortunately, by white women. And it's a little different, right? It's less of a shout across the street, and it's more like somebody locking eyes with you as soon as they enter a party. And then you're like, you feel the eyes on you. And you're like, oh my God. And they come over to you, and they get behind you, and lean over and whisper in your ear, and they're like, I love Lizzo, girlfriend. I love Lizzo. And it's like, okay, thank you, I'm just gonna hang out with my friends. Yeah, don't tell me you love Lizzo. It's weird. You know, after Trump won, like, some white friends that I had, like, sent me texts, and they're just like, hey, just checking in on you, like, just making sure you're okay. When Lizzo had, like, all those lawsuit allegations against her, every single person I was like, hey, just checking in if you're okay. It's like, all right, fuck off. And it's just hard, you know, because some of the allegations, you know, there was like all this, like, her employees like sued her, and you know, then all these other allegations came out. You know, some of them have legs, and then some of them were like, you know, I met Lizzo and she's really arrogant. Okay. And I just don't think you guys know like how difficult it is to be like a fat black woman in public. One time on Twitter, I decided, you know, some people like post selfies of themselves. And one time I posted this picture of me like at Brooklyn Botanical Garden in front of cherry blossoms. And I was just like, beautiful spring day. And somebody comments just like, I just love seeing fat people have a good time. What? It's like, wow, so brave of you. It's like, what? No, I'm hot. Stop. Yeah. So it's just like, it's just different, you know? Like, of course you have to be arrogant. You have to be up your own ass. You know, I do like some parody videos and I do some funny political stuff. And, you know, one time I did a video where dressed up like Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas, and I did a bunch of stupid things because he's evil. And somebody commented, it was just like, Clarence Thomas isn't nearly as obese as she is. And it's like, first of all, that's not true, he's fat as fuck. Like, yeah, maybe not before, but now he's fat as fuck. Him and his fat wife are racist. Anyway, Ginny's racist. But also, yeah, like, let's say this guy's right. Like, so, Clarence Thomas also doesn't wear acrylic nails. Like, what the fuck are you saying? And it's like, these guys are just, like, online trying to hurt me. But they don't fucking get it. And, like, I'm gonna tell you, like, I don't give a fuck about what anyone says about me. You know, I'm 100% who the fuck I am, and I don't care, and I'm unapologetically me, and I'll wear what I want, and I do what I want. And people, when they're, you know, when you're fatter than them, or darker than them, or whatever, they're confused by your confidence. The reason why I have all this confidence, I don't give a fuck about what anyone says, is because I own an Android phone. Okay? Let me tell you something, all right? You can't say shit to me. You wanna hurt my feelings? Fuck you. You know, when you have an Android phone, society's gonna try to bring you down, dog. Let me tell you, okay? This guy thinks he's gonna hurt me. First of all, try reaching out to a friend you haven't heard from in 10 years. And you're like, hey, hope you're doing good, hope your mom's okay. I saw you just had a baby, wish you best of luck. And they're like, ew, green text? That's pain. Not this random guy who I don't even care about, J-Tron, 29. I mean, I don't care, but you guys can harass him. I don't give a fuck what that guy has to say, but his handle is J-Tron 29. I don't care. I'm like solid in who I am. I can't wait to tell my fucking kids one day that when I was growing up, I used to have to buy my applications from a separate store. Okay? And I'm like, there used to be stores that would say Android only, iPhone only. Okay? And egg on the, but like, mommy, isn't the charges the same? It's like, now they are, thanks to Europe passing great legislation. That's for all the news nerds out here. All right, thank you so much. I'm Millie Tamara.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
I am dating a fella. He is 9 years younger than me. Thank you. It's a little fucked up because I'm 20, but some of you not laughing. Thank you. Think I'm a pedophile. That's fine. He likes dating older women, but I'm the oldest one he's ever dated, so I am a little afraid he'll leave me for an even older woman. Right? He helped an elderly woman cross the street. I was like, okay, who's this slut, huh? Who's this hussy? No! I get jealous. I have toxic jealousy issues. Anyone have those? Okay, a few of you. No, thank you. Good, dude. Okay, I was reading about how they used to throw hot young virgins in volcanoes. Do you guys remember that? Were you guys around for that? And I want to blame men for that, but as a jealous woman, that was for sure one of us, right? Can absolutely picture myself 3,000 years ago being like, the crops are failing? We should kill Rachel. Bye, Rachel. I get jealous of Instagram. He can see all these hot ladies on Instagram, right? All his friends in bikinis, side boob, under boob, and people are like, Carmen, just work on your self-esteem. No. I'm not doing that. I want reciprocity. I want more dudes posting on the gram from here to here, okay? In thin gray sweatpant material. I know you know what I'm talking about. I want to be able to look at it and be like, oh my God, he's uncircumcised. Wow, okay. I want side ball. I want underball. Okay, get fun, get creative with it. I want to be scrolling through that on the internet, and my boyfriend looks over my shoulder and goes, what the hell are you doing? As I heart one of them, I'm like, oh my God, babe, work on yourself. It would be impossible to cheat on me, though. I have long hair. Anyone else have these? Find them coiled around their genitals. Right? I feel like any side chick trying would be like, who the hell is she? She needs to get this cut. Those are split ends, you know? My boyfriend took me to an EDM concert recently. He's white. It's electronic dance music. It goes like beep, 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 beep. Sounds like a dial-up modem. He doesn't know what that is. Tis not good music, right? It's beeps and tones, and then one lyric that sounds like an intrusive thought. Do you think you're better off alone? Side note, unintrusive thoughts. Sounds like you guys get them. The thoughts, ideas, images that pop into your head, they're usually very disturbing. You don't want them there. I was reading that. I was like, are people having other thoughts? Woo! Every day I'm like, do not let that cop get too close to me. Today's the day we steal the gun. And pow, 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 you know? Every toddler. I'm like, my God, it'd be so easy to just pop. They're so top heavy, you know? Says EDM concert sucks, so my boyfriend goes, I'll make it better. Why don't you have some Molly, some ecstasy? And I'm more of a sleepy time tea kind of a gal. I once cut a melatonin in half. Also, the DARE program worked wonders on me. Like, you cannot peer pressure me. To be fair, they didn't warn me in that class, like when I was a kid, that there was going to be some younger kid offering me drugs this far into the future, right? When I was 12, they weren't like, oh, guess what, buddy? There's a toddler out there somewhere, and he's going to offer you drugs in about 30 years. Stay ready. I was not. I took the Molly, and I had a very intense trip to the medical tent. Have we been? Has anyone been to the tent? No one's been to the... You guys got to go to the tent, dude. Tent rips, okay? Here's why. They give you free water. Water is $200 at music festivals. They also don't tell the cops, and they give you free health care. Oops, it's Canada in there. Yeah, the dream of American healthcare for all. It exists. It's just in the tent, you guys. I don't know what premium you're paying for your insurance. Stop that. Just get a ticket to see Skrillex. And then just bust through the flaps. Be like, hi, yeah, I have a mole that's looking very suspicious. I'd like a Diet Coke with 3 limes, please. Right? Medical care in this country is terrible. I just Google all my problems. I'll be like, can a headache kill you? And the internet's like, tonight, probably. I had to Google this. I'm not trying to be crass, but I wasn't about to go to urgent care to be like, what happens when you get cum in your eye? It congeals. It is what it does. It was the same day that Trump got shot in the ear. And I was like, look at us, both getting shot in the face, huh? And my shooter didn't miss, but... Yeah, medical care is terrible. I know it's terrible. We don't know anything about women's bodies in particular, and I know that because every show I like to announce, hey, women don't pee out of their vaginas. And then I can just feel someone learn something. Some of you are not laughing, but you are learning. It's important to me. There's a lot of holes down there, okay? 7, 8, no one knows for sure. Riddled with holes. I don't know anything about my own body either, you know? I Googled, I was like, what does a healthy vulva look like? And the internet was like, we have penises. Did you want to look at those? A vulva? Okay, well, we have half a papaya. We have a zipper that's undone in the middle. Is that what you have down there? So I just compare and contrast. I look with a mirror. But one time I took a picture with flash, and I would not recommend that. It's a lot of extra typography. Not a cartographer, but I was like, what's going on down here? Okay, I close up, zoomed on it, and sent it to 5 of my closest girlfriends. I was like, what do we think's going on here? They were like, yeah, what is going on here? What is this? I was like, it's Iraq from space, actually. So, does Iraq look healthy? Does Iraq look STD free? So, but it's a good life. Yeah, terrible medical stuff. I think I have ADHD. Can we prove that right now? Jesus Christ. Even when I'm having sex, like I'll be focused, like my fantasies, and then like my brain's like, da, 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 da. What makes wild rice wild? Some rice just taken off its shell. I don't know. I can't focus. I'm afraid I'll get dementia for sure, right? My grandmother got it. She forgot who everyone was, but she didn't forget music. That part of your brain never forgets, which is insane, right? Look your daughter in the face, be like, I don't know. A milli. Forever, right? Husband, wife, gone, wet-ass pussy, locked in there for all time. But I do see a therapist. She's awesome. I love her so much. I'm on Zoloft. Oh my gosh, it's great. They did prove that antidepressants and just dancing, just as effective. That sucks, right? I don't want my therapist to sit me down and be like, oh, are you sad? Have you tried the stanky leg? I just prescribe you 2 whips and 4 nays. I'd be like, give me the pills, right? I love Zoloft. It has little warnings on the side of the bottle, and one of them is, use care if you're going to operate a vessel such as a boat. Yeah, I wouldn't be on antidepressants if I had a boat. I'd be in my boat, dude. Doing boat shit. I was depressed for a long time. I couldn't get out of bed. Here's the thing, though. It's bed, right? Bed rips. Bed's amazing. It's not like I was struggling to get out of oven. All the signs of depression are amazing. I'll be in like a bathrobe, pajamas, eating ice cream in the dark. Okay. Thriving, right? If I'm in a business suit eating a plain kale salad, call the suicide hotline. Going to work is a cry for help, you know? Therapist is great. She is a black woman. I don't think I should be allowed to have her as this, you know, I feel like everything that comes out of my face just sounds like, and then they were out of oat milk. But it is hard to come on Zoloft. Here's what I've been doing. Every time I get 25 more milligrams of Zoloft, I just up my vibrator speed by 1 setting. Yeah, so I've gone from like to I'm at that one. The next one in the cycle is that one that's like and I'm like, who the fuck is that for? What sociopath among us is using that one? Is any anarchist in here like, yeah, I'm gonna come to the Morse code? Okay. All right, my name is Carmen Legale. You guys have been so fun. Thank you so much.
I'm to be very upset. I'm guessing people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. Going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill.
And I do have a bad look. I mean, I have a bad face. I just look like an asshole, and I know that. People ask me a lot what's wrong. Like, I'll just be hanging out and somebody will walk up, they'll go, what's wrong? And I'm like, nothing. And they're like, something's wrong, you know? I was at a waterfall, and in my head, I literally was thinking, wow, that's beautiful. And a guy walked up to me and he said, are you all right? I was like, yeah, I'm doing great. He goes, my friends and I thought you might jump, so I came over and talked to you. You guys got sad about suicide right there? All right. We'll get ready for the next 4 years. Yeah, no, I'm happy. I am a happy person, though, and I have a baby. Yeah, I love her so much. Little baby girl, and she was born C-section, which I don't know if you guys know this. It's pretty crazy. I also was in there for that. They bring the dad in, which I don't know if you guys have been invited into surgeries lately. But it's pretty weird. That's not something that you, like, your friends never getting their appendix out. And they're like, hey, do you want to come hang out next to my head? But I was in there, I was sitting next to my wife, and she's got a sheet, like, just right above her boobs. And then below the sheet's like this, you know, it's like a little tent. And then over here is an abdominal surgery, the whole 9 yards. organs, all that coming out, you know? Gross. And then I'm just next to her head, and I'm just supposed to cheer her on. I'm just supposed to be like, you're doing great. I don't really know how she's doing. But you have to say great, you know? You can't be like, you're pale. Like, you look weird right now. Is she all right? She looks fucked up. No, but I do have a little baby girl, and I love this about her, and I love it about all babies. This is something, if you have a baby or you know a baby, if you know a baby. If you guys know any babies, you guys know what I'm talking about. You just hang out at the playground. You're like, that's Steve. I've known him for 13 months. That's how you have to talk about knowing babies. But my daughter, my favorite thing about her and all babies is she shits standing up. And this always happens, that nobody really reacts, but I want you to think about the mechanics of shitting standing up. Think about how insane that is. My daughter shits daily, locked knees and a straight back. Think about how insane that is. Her sphincter is completely locked, and she's just forcing it. She's got little tights on, too. She's just, bright red. She's just turning bright red, and I'm looking at her, I'm like, just bend, baby, just curl, you know? She won't do it. She just stands there. You guys aren't laughing enough. There's a little bald woman is standing up shitting with a vein popping out of her head. And then she says, oopsie daisy, all right? That's fucking amazing, all right? My wife, as soon as she got pregnant, she kind of turned into a mom. It was pretty crazy. She was like 2 months pregnant. She comes into the living room. She goes like this. She goes, Andy, when our daughter is 16 years old, if she comes downstairs and she's wearing something slutty, you don't say anything. You talk to me, I'll talk to her. I was like, babe, that's insane that you think we're gonna be together in 16 years? That's so long, you know? Just don't send her to my house with her slutty clothes, you know? I am trying to be a better person. I go to therapy. My therapist was like, you gotta work on your negative self-talk. That's what she said, you gotta work on your negative self-talk, because she said the baby can pick up on that. Which is weird, because like if the baby sits up fast, she shits up her back, but she can also read the room, so that's cool. You can see her heartbeat through the top of her head, but she's also very sensitive to vibes. She's big on vibes. I am trying to be a better person. I think we all try to be good people, right? No? Okay, that's cool. It's hard. It can backfire. I remember I sponsored a kid. It was a long time ago. I sponsored, you know that thing, like for the price of a cup of coffee a day, you can sponsor the kid. And I sponsored him, and he sent me a picture and a letter, and then he fell off. Like, never heard from him again. And I think about him, and like, what happened to him, you know? Like, what kind of man did he grow up to be? Because, like, what if he's a bad guy? You know, like, what if they turn on the news one day, and there's like a warlord? And they're like, sir, is there anything you'd like to say to the people? And he's like, yeah, I want to thank Andy Haynes for helping me become the angel of death. I'm not from here. I'm from Seattle originally. I used to be a very sweet guy. I used to want to save the world. And then I moved to New York and I saw some of the world and I was like, I don't think we need all of them. And like, I saw a guy taking a bath on the train one time. Like, he had like one of those big blue IKEA bags. He'd filled it with water. I have no idea where he got the water. And he was sitting in it, he was bathing. On the train, not the platform, train, you know? And old Seattle me would have been like, we gotta help this guy. And New York me was like, I wish you would have died before I saw this. This is like something kind of messed up about me. I go to Starbucks every day. I don't like it, but I'm from Seattle, so it's like I'm supporting a local business. And No, but this is true. When I was growing up, I'm old. When I was growing up, there was 4 Starbucks in the entire world, and they were in my neighborhood. And now there's 40,000, and they're all over. And I'm kind of proud of them. And if you guys don't get what that's like, it's probably kind of similar to like if you had a cold in Wuhan in 2019. You're like, look what we did. We went global. All right, I gotta get out of here. The baby's actually in the car. And I will say this, I like New York. One thing I love about it, it's the most arrogant city I've ever been to. Like everything's arrogant. I love that about it. It's so arrogant. Like inanimate things are arrogant. I was going by this store, and in the store window it said this. It said, unheard of prices. You think there's a price I haven't heard of? How would that even work? I'd go in, I was like, how much are these? And they're like, flog 99. And you're like, you're right, I haven't heard of that one. You guys are here. Thank you very much. Bye.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. But robotic dogs, they're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
I keep getting older, and I wake up and I'm just like, oh, I forgot to have a family. I don't have a family. I know I'm getting older because I keep falling for internet scams. I got the one where they email you and they're like, we hacked your computer and we know all the porn you've been watching, and we're gonna tell everybody unless you send us money. Have you gotten this one? Oh, I was spooked. I got that email and I read it very carefully. And there was one sentence in it that was like, by the way, you've got really good taste, winky face. And that's when I knew they did not know what I was watching. They would know. You'd have to be really sick to say that to me if you knew what I was watching. What are you guys into? What do you guys watch? Can I get a category? Hentai. Okay. Oh, I heard amateur. I like amateur anime porn. That's when they just look like stick figures. Anyway, I'll tell you what I don't like, and that's incest porn. That's not for me. But it's been normalized, right? Am I crazy? Incest porn, it's like on the homepage now, right? I feel like you used to have to search for it. It's not in my experience, but I'm not into it because my parents have tried to hook me up with my cousin before. I'm Arab. I don't know if you know. In like Middle Eastern cultures and many other cultures throughout history, cousin marriage is just kind of chill. So, point being, I don't want to be watching porn and feel like I'm making my family proud. You know what I mean? I grew up in a very strict Muslim family. Any other Arabs in the house? Muzzies? Arabs? Yeah. Oh. That's the right tone for... Well, I grew up in a very strict family. I grew up kind of resenting my parents because it's a rules-based vibe in the Muzzy house. And I was just like a young girl in New Jersey. I just wanted to have fun, but there were so many rules. But then when I was in 7th grade, 9/11 happened. You guys remember 9/11? Yeah. And every day on the news, George W. Bush would go on TV and be like, those people did this because they hate our freedom. Do you remember that? Every day he was like, those people hate our freedom. But I was watching that as a 7th grade girl, like, preach, George W. Bush. They don't want us to date boys. They don't want us to have sleepovers. Why do they hate freedom? And like, obviously I was too young to like get 9/11 and, you know, like, oh, the military-industrial complex proliferating the Middle East for resources under the guise of spreading democracy. But I think it's really nice that I was probably the one Muslim in the world after 9/11 that was like, George Bush gets me. I was a big Bush head back then. Any Bush heads here tonight? Take that any way you want. Anybody? The best part about aging is Bush acceptance. I used to be very self-conscious about it. And now I just let it go. And the only time I like meticulously trim now is when I go to see the gynecologist. Because like, they went to medical school, they earned my respect. You know? It's the only time anyone with a degree is down there, and so... I like skaters, I don't know. If you can kickflip, hit my DMs. Anyway. Oh, I should have asked, is anyone racist here? This is a safe space. Do you guys know the slur for Arabs? Okay, I'll just tell you. The slur for Arabs is sand, N-word. Yes, this is the slur for Arabs, sand, N-word. That's fucked up, right? It's fucked up that I can't even say my own slur. Like, how am I supposed to take it back if I can't say it? It's not very thoughtful on behalf of the racists, I will say that. I could even come up with a new one. It feels like a weird re-gift, almost. Somebody calls me that, I'm like, I don't know, it feels like it was meant for someone else, but... Is anyone left-handed? Clap if you're left-handed. Wait, stop clapping, it sounds different. Did you guys see the Jared Fogle documentary? You guys see Jared Fogle documentary? You know what I'm talking about? Do you remember Jared? Subway Jared? Subway Jared, yeah. He was the spokesman for Subway for many years. He was like the nerdy guy in the commercials. He had the glasses. He did like the pants thing. Because he lost a lot of weight, allegedly by eating Subway, and we were all really proud of Jared. But then it turned out that Jared was a bit of a pedophile. Just to be clear, not proud of Jared anymore. Boo, boo, Jared. Boo, yes, very brave of you to boo that pedophile, yes, okay. Okay, but, you know, I was thinking a little bit more about Jared's journey, and you would have to think that one of the main benefits of being a predator is that you don't have to look good to get laid. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, he really lost the weight for him, you know? Do you guys get death threats at all? Death threats? No? Oh, that's really sad. That's how you know you've become somebody online, is when you start getting death threats. So if you're not getting them, then, like, you probably should kill yourself. Like, well, I get them, and it's really weird to get a death threat from a stranger, especially when they're very young. There's very young people on the internet, and they're willing to say really terrible things. I've had to ask myself questions I never thought I'd have to ask, like if a 15-year-old DMs me and says, "I'm gonna rape you," and then I respond, "You wouldn't know what to do." Is that like legally sexting a minor? I don't really know. Anyway. Okay, I'm just gonna end on a quick, I'm just gonna go. But I'll talk about politics first. I don't know how you feel about the news. I don't know if you've heard, but I have some good news for you, because I know some people who are psyched that Trump won, and it's not who you're thinking. What I'm about to tell you is 100% true. People in Japan love Donald Trump. And the reason why, it's such like a fun freakonomics reason, people in Japan like Trump because the translators there are too polite to translate the terrible things he says. Yeah. So when they watch him on TV, they're getting this like fictional, sanitized Trump, and they think that guy is cool. Isn't that fascinating? And I couldn't stop thinking about that, and I was like, oh, maybe that's also why Japan allied with the Nazis. You think they just weren't getting the full translation? Hitler's like, we must put the Jews in the ovens, and the translators are like, oh, put Jews in sauna? Very good, very good. Okay, I'm Dina Hashem, thank you.
I am a bisexual lady, and yeah, it's fine. I do feel like the world is starting to accept bi women more, but unfortunately, a lot of the additional acceptance is coming from heterosexual married couples who are having a difficult time in their relationship. And I'll match with a lady on a dating app, and I'll try to say something normal. I'll be like, hey, what kind of music do you like? And she'll be like, can my husband watch us fuck?
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails, sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. But robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's pictures, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Really don't know what to say. It's just like, well, what kind of music does he like? Zoe's a very conventionally attractive woman and a man who looks like he kidnapped her. I'm like, do I need to go on this date to make sure she's okay? It's just like too much pressure because it's like not the first idea that they've tried. They've already been to therapy, read some books. By the time it gets to me, I'm supposed to like go in there, go down on someone, get railed, and teach two people with incredibly hardened resentments how to communicate with I statements. It's hard enough to make a woman calm under normal circumstances. How much more so if the entire time I'm down there, I'm just like, fuck. If I don't pull this off, I'm gonna break up a family. What even happens to me if these people get a divorce? Like, who even gets me on the weekends? I had a threesome with a married couple once. They kept whispering, I love you to each other during it. And I was like, I don't think they're saying it to me. At the same time, what is the etiquette? Am I supposed to say it back? I try to keep it like, I love you guys. I think everyone assumes that women who are bi are poly. I have a lot of friends who are poly. I have a lot of friends who are also very traditional, married with a kid, and both of these groups keep trying to sell me on their lifestyle. And I'm not doing either one of these things. I'm holding out for an additional option where there's not a third person crying. I think part of the reason things are so messed up right now is because our billionaires, especially our tech billionaires, are worse than other billionaires. And I think it's because they're doing psychedelics. Like, do you know what drug rich guys are supposed to do? Coke, exactly. Good job, class. Coke is a way better drug for rich guys because the main thing that people want to do on Coke, so I've heard, is just more Coke. And now these MFs are doing like ayahuasca ceremonies and they're coming up with ideas like moving humanity to outer space to get around the labor laws. They're like, you know where there's no federal minimum wage? Oh, the moon. Like, I took mushrooms for the first time when I was in college, and I thought I had a very typical experience. I sat there, and I was looking at a tree, and I became a communist, you know? I just started thinking, oh yeah, you know, what if we all lived in a stateless, classless, moneyless society where we all just shared? But some of these dudes are taking psychedelics and coming up with shit like, yeah, let's get rid of the schools. Like, what do you think an Elon psychedelic trip is like? He's just like, oh yeah, I just realized there's a very powerful, loving, benevolent force taking care of all of us. It's called the free market. I'll be real. I think psychedelics should be legal, but by prescription only. And that the prescription should come from the IRS. And that if you made over $500,000 last year, you shouldn't be allowed to have them because there's too much risk of you waking up in the morning and doing the thing that you thought of. Nobody should ever have enough money to implement the ideas that they thought of on psychedelics. It's too dangerous. Like, you remember that guy, Sam Bankman-Fried, that stole everyone's crypto money? Okay, him and his polycule, side note, I don't believe Sam Bankman-Fried should have a polycule. In fact, I'm very old-fashioned. I believe that if you're a man who wants multiple girlfriends, you should have to learn to play a musical instrument. Sam Bankman-Fried and his polycule, they tried to buy the island nation of Nauru to create a super species of human there. And I'm like, I want my rich guys back to thinking about, you know, models and Porsches and mansions and not eugenics. Like, I've seen Wolf of Wall Street. I feel like back in the day when everyone was doing coke, they would just sit around and be like, oh yeah, I want to have sex with a model. And the other guy would be like, what are you, gay? Let's have sex with 4 models. And that was a simpler time. I'm not saying it was a perfect time. Sometimes one of those models disappeared, but I shouldn't have enough money to do my psychedelic ideas either. You know what I want to do every single time I'm on acid? I would like to have a conversation with my cat. Like where he talks back to me in English. And the reason that I want that is because he's such a little guy. Truly just a tiny little animal. So wonderful. But if I could really just be like, hey buddy, what are you thinking about? And there was a microchip in him that would broadcast his thoughts to me. What are you thinking about? Murder. Ah! How about now? Killing smaller animals. Oh my God, would you kill me? He'd be like, yeah, if you were just a little smaller. And then my life would go from like living with this cuddly little best friend to all of a sudden I'm in my room with a sociopath, spending the rest of my days hoping that I never make a witch mad who curses me with a shrinking spell. It's you know, a normal person is gonna take psychedelics and be like, wow, I feel so connected to God. But like a tech billionaire, he's gonna take psychedelics and be like, wow, I realized I literally am God. I had made ChatGPT, but like making ChatGPT doesn't make you God because ChatGPT is not like a person. It can't love, it can't fuck, it doesn't feel empathy. So I do get why these guys are like, yes, I have made this in my own image. I have a good boyfriend now, but before him, I dated this guy that was really annoying during COVID, and we were in a small room together for a year, and he was saying things to me. He'd be like, yeah, you know, I just really feel like monogamy is such a patriarchal and capitalist institution. And I would be like, did you cheat on me? And he would be like, yeah, in a feminist way. But he had a redeeming quality, which is that he loved to be dominated in bed, and I was really into it. I loved hitting him. I'm not sure it was in any way sexual for me. I loved shoving a gag in his mouth. I don't know if it was more of a fetish or a service to my country. But so after we broke up, I was very curious. I was like, am I into this stuff? Is this a kink that I have? And I was like, well, the only way that I'll ever know is if I run an experiment and try dominating a guy with a neutral to good personality. So that way, I can see if I'm into beating men for the love of the game. So I went on Field. You guys know what Field is? It's like Tinder for people who think Tinder makes you wait too long to fuck. And it was actually like choice paralysis because there's so many male subs that are looking for a woman to dominate them. The first guy I saw was probably like 26, and he said that he was looking for something called a mommy dom, and I matched with him just to ask, what is a mommy dom? What do you even want her to do? And he's like, you know, my dishes, my laundry, and I was like, this is a trick. And then I see this guy. Then I see this guy that seems pretty cute, pretty normal, likes hiking, just like me. We get into a conversation, and I'm feeling good about it until he reveals 2 deal-breaker fetishes to me. The first one was he wanted a woman to pee on him directly into his mouth. And the second one was even worse. He was super into the band Fish, and I'm like, we're not compatible. However, we had a mutual friend, and like a couple months later, I run into him in real life at this mutual friend's party. It's so awkward, but I'm like, oh, you know, how you doing? And he's like, I'm great. I'm going on tour with Fish this summer. And I was like, are you in the band? And he's like, no. And I was like, well, then it's not really called going on tour. He's like, I'm going on tour. And I was like, do you even play a musical instrument? He's like, no. And I'm like, well, it's not called that. And this was like for a half an hour. Until finally I'm like, shit, this is how he gets women to pee in his mouth. And my last try, okay, I see this guy, super hot. He is a socialist, just like me. And the best part was, he said that his fetish was something called CBT, which I now know stands for cock and ball torture. He wants a woman to kick him in the nuts erotically. However, I believed at the time that he meant cognitive behavioral therapy. So I'm like, oh my God, I won heterosexuality. A boyfriend with a therapy fetish? All right, you guys, thank you so much.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. But robotic dogs, they're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Happy to be here with you guys, man. New York City, the greatest city in the world. I was outside earlier, and a man asked me for a lighter. You know, I gave it to him. Then he pulled out a crack pipe. Only in New York. It's not a good slogan to have, and that happened, you know. I was kind of blown away that he would like smoke crack, you know, in front of a Whole Foods. It's a weird place. I got upset. I was like, what are you doing? He was like, what do you mean, what am I doing? He got indignant about it. I'm like, you're the asshole here. You know what I mean? I was like, I thought you were gonna smoke, you know, marijuana or tobacco. I didn't know you were gonna smoke crack, my boy, you know. He was like, man, I ain't got no shoes on. I was like, touche, that's a good point. I didn't read the room, you know what I mean? He clearly had a crack fit on, and I was like, go ahead, party, man. It's your time, you know, do whatever you want to do. You know? Also, who am I to stop him from a good time, you know? It's his life, do whatever you want to do, you know? I'm not a hater. He's also a real nice dude. He was like, thank you, brother. You want something? I was like, nah, I got shoes on. I can't. I'm not dressed appropriately, you know, for crack activities, but thank you for offering, you know? It was so sweet of him, you know? He doesn't even know me. He just offered me, you know, crack. It's nice. I'm happy to be here with you guys, man. I love living in New York. The best part about living here is every time you look outside, you get to see fights. I saw a fight on an airplane the other day. Has anybody here ever seen a fight in the sky? See, that's why I fly Spirit. Y'all missing out, man. Spirit Airlines is the shit, bro. You guys are on Delta talking shit, you know? Like, oh, they don't even have TVs. We don't need TVs. We got alcohol and poor people. What more? Are you not entertained? It's like Jerry Springer with wings. It's the best way to fly, you know? I have some good news. I'm a new dad, which is exciting. Yeah. I left it in. Yeah, now I got duties. I left it in as a crazy thing to say. You're right. You know, I let it marinate. You know, but it's wild because I used to be outside. I was a wild boy. You know, you remember me. You know. Now I'm inside. I'm indoors. I spent my entire day today watching the movie Frozen. You know, and eating fruit snacks. I'm a changed man. You know. Then I had to go pick up my kids, you know, and it's it's an adjustment, you know. They come home talking shit like, "Where are my fruit snacks, Dad?" I'm like, "I had a long day. All right, relax. I saw somebody smoke crack today. It's a wild day, you know." My wife, when she told me she was pregnant, you know, I was a bit taken aback, you know. And I was like, "All right, we're doing this. You're pregnant. We're doing this." And she was like, "No, we're pregnant." I was like, "I don't want to play this game." Like, she's like, "No, I didn't get pregnant by myself. We're doing this together. The whole thing." I'm like, "The whole thing?" She's like, "The whole thing." I'm like, "All right." So I do everything with her, you know. She wants ice cream at 1 in the morning. I want ice cream at 1 in the morning. She gets a prenatal massage. Your boy gets a massage too, you know. I have to say, guys, I love being pregnant. This shit is the best. I don't see what the big fuss is about, you know. I love being pregnant, man. Other dads are the same way. They're like, "Oh, you got kids? You got to keep going." I live in New York City. No, the fuck I don't. I'm not gonna jizz myself into poverty. I'm not gonna do that, you know. It's expensive. Just to have a baby here is $25K. That's the bill from the hospital. $25K just to have a baby. An epidural, $1,400 just for the epidural, you know? When I got to the hospital, the doctor was like, "Hey, do you want an epidural?" I was like, "Hey, I don't think we're gonna need." I don't think we need an epidural, right, baby? She told me to shut the fuck up. But I got my point across, you know. I feel like we're living in a crazy time, man. Everybody has opinions about trans people, which is crazy to me. Because trans people have always been here. They've always been here. It's never been an issue, but all of a sudden everybody has an opinion about it. And I think it's because now, you know, they starting to get sexy. I mean, y'all see it, you know. Peekaboo, bad bitch alert. I see you, girl, you know. Them 2.0s, have you seen? Oh my God, they look fantastic. Them upgrades is paying off, you know? And people are mad about it. I see people pissed off, all these politicians on TV. Like, "We gotta do something about these trans women, okay? They keep tricking me to sucking their dicks, it's bullshit. I'm tired of it, 7 weeks in a row." I'm like, damn, 7 weeks in a row? That's your girl now, you know? Right? Stop acting like you got bamboozled, you know? You got a type, sir, you know? You like them sturdy, you know, but that's what all this bathroom fuss is about. It's like, she went in that bathroom? She needs to be in the bathroom with us, the men. I know what you're after, sir. You know? I don't see what the big fuss is about. I met a trans lady last week. She was cool as shit. Really was. I asked her her pronouns. You know, she was flabbergasted that I would even ask. She's like, "Oh my God, how'd you know? How'd you know I was trans?" I said, "Girl, we the same height. What you mean? Come on now. I know a power forward when I see one, right?" She was like, "I do get rebounds." I'm like, "I know you do. I know you do. You a hooper, I can tell, you know." To be clear, I ask everybody their pronouns, you know? I don't just ask you if you look suspicious. I ask you know? My favorite people to ask are like real macho dudes. Oh, I love asking a tough guy just to fuck up his week. You know, I just love it. You know? They get so insecure and sensitive. Like, "I'm a real boy." They turn into Pinocchio. It's so cute. "I play hockey." Relax, Tyler. I get it, you know? When I was, I want to be a good dad because when I was a kid, I didn't have good parents, you know? My mom, true story, when I was 12, she sent me to prison. Yeah, I was part of the Scared Straight program. True story, yeah. It wasn't just a TV show. They really sent children to prison. If you don't know what the program is, they send at-risk youth to prison to scare them out of a life of crime. The thing is, I wasn't at risk. I was in the marching band. Yeah, I was just a regular nigga in the marching band, and one day my mom just kicked in my door. She's like, "Hey, you going to prison, nigga?" I'm like, "No, what did I do?" She's like, "You know what you did." I'm like, "I don't really know what I did." And I went to prison, true story. When I got there, I saw a kid that I knew. His name was Johnny. I was like, "What are you doing here, Johnny?" He was like, "I stabbed somebody." I was like, "Oh, you belong here. This is your casa." You know? Look, he was like, "Look, clerk, what are you doing here?" I was like, "Me? I forgot to take the chicken out the freezer, you know?" Just birds of a feather, look at us, you know? Just 2 peas in a pod, you know? Johnny was a good kid. He was a murderer, but he had a good heart, you know. He tried to get me out the program. He pulled aside one of the officers in front of all the other inmates. He told the officer, he's like, hey man, this has been a terrible mistake. Leclerc plays the tuba. I was like, shut up, nigga, what are you doing? These murderers don't need to know that I play the tuba, you know? Started crying immediately. It was super sad, you know. If you haven't seen how the program works, they just line you up and all the inmates yell at you. If they really like you, they'll give you a nickname, and they called me Flamingo. Yeah. I didn't know why, but apparently when I get nervous, I stand like this. I do this with my leg. I'm like, come over here, Big Bird, and they call me Flamingo. The straw that broke the camel's back is one inmate said, hey, yo, he got tuba lips. I was like, I gotta go. That's enough. I don't want to see anymore, you know. Yeah, I didn't like going to prison. When my wife had our second child, I took her out for a couples massage. Has anybody here ever made that mistake? Yeah, you did it? Don't do it. It's the worst. As soon as I got there, a man walked in. I didn't like that part. He also had like an R&B voice. He was like, what's going on, beautiful people? How y'all doing? Yeah. Yeah, my name's Damien, but you can call me Big D. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. Who's calling you Big D, sir, okay? This isn't the type of job for aliases, you know? He's like, this is my table, y'all go ahead and comfortable, I'll be right back. And he started lighting candles on the way out and playing Genuine's Pony. I was like, this is inappropriate, you know? So I started blowing the candles out. I was like, I don't need your ambiance, nigga. And then when he left, you know, I'm just stuck here. It's just me and my first wife, and I have to figure out. Oh yeah, I've never been married before. That's my first wife. Yeah. Nah, she really is the best for now. She's great. I don't call my first wife to be disrespectful. Don't turn on me, guys, you know. I'm just trying to keep her motivated. And we, fellas, don't use that at home. You're gonna get kicked out. You just gotta. So I'm stuck here with my first wife. I have to figure out who, you know, Damien's gonna touch. And I didn't want him to touch me. You know, I just got out of prison, but I couldn't have him touch him out. That's my first wife, you know. So I sacrificed myself for the sake of my marriage. I don't know about you guys, when I get insecure and nervous, I make small talk. When he walked back in the room, the first thing I said was, hey, no shenanigans, Damien, all right? No hanky-panky, you know? He was like, sir, what's your name? I was like, my name's Leclerc, okay? But in the streets, they call me Flamingo. And he was like, you got nice legs, Flamingo. I was like, don't say that, please. He was like, what areas you want me to hit? I said, I don't think hit is the right word for this transaction, you know? What areas I want you to focus on? He's like, yeah, I was just focus on everything that's not covered up, right? Right? If it's covered up, don't touch it, right? He's like, yeah, but you still wearing a robe. I'm like, yeah, I know, I'm scared, but if you can start my ankles and my calves, you know, build some trust. A good masseuse will ask you if you want light, medium, or deep pressure. Not Damien. Nah, Damien started fucking me up. Killing me, and I had to say something, you know, but I can't just say anything, you know. I can't just turn around like, hey, Big D, you too deep. You blowing my back out, man, I'll just tell you. This is my first time with another man. He's into it, you know. You ever try to talk while you're in pain? It's hard to do. I finally got the courage to say something. He put extra pressure on my back. While I was talking, and what came out was, is what I said. I was like, Damien. And my wife was like, what's happening? I was like, mind your business, woman. This is between me and Big D, okay? This has nothing to do with you, you know. You guys have been fantastic. My name's Leclerc, guys. Have a good night. See you later. Bye-bye.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails, sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I'm watching AI robots
fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. But robotic dogs, they're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
I'm finally coming down from the Drake-Kendrick beef. This was insane. I've never seen a beef like this in my life. I love hip-hop. I've never seen anything so personal. Bro, Kendrick went after Drake's parents, friends, kid, secret kid. I thought he was gonna drop another track like, fuck your dog too, nigga. Fuck your houseplants. Fuck that bird that hangs out on your windowsill. Jesus Christ. Remember the 90s when rappers were nice and just shot each other? I can take a bullet. A bullet doesn't go, you're a bad father. I can live with the wounds. Here's where Drake fucked up, is he forgot he's Canadian. And Kendrick is American. And Americans, we overreact to things. The start of this entire country was an overreaction. The British were like, we're raising the price of tea a little bit. And then we were like, I'm gonna kill every person in the UK. It was like, damn, nigga, fuck. It's Earl Grey, is it worth it? Why rap's my favorite genre of music. It's the only genre that has diss tracks, just hot gossip on the record. Mwah. I wish other genres embrace that. No other genre does it. You never listen to jazz like, fuck you and your mama, dun, dun, gonna pull out the chopper. Like, that doesn't happen at all. I want other genres to embrace it. It would make a more interesting world. Just imagine Beyonce calls Taylor Swift a bitch-ass nigga. The war that would ensue would put Israel and Palestine to shame. You think January 6th is bad? Wait till Swifties murder Joe Biden. Speaking of which, there are a lot of campus protests going on. I don't know how old we are. Do we have any people at the campus protests? That was a slight wave. Gaza's mightiest soldier. Yeah. No, it's cool. Where do you go to school? Get her. No, I'm kidding. I work for the IDF, nigga. Surprise. No. I support the protest. I like it. You know, I wish those were going on when I was in college, just because like I didn't get invited to a lot of parties, and it's just such a great excuse. You know, I was like, were you at Jake's last night? It's like, you know, I got invited, but you know, Palestine, you know, got to be there for my boys. It's just, my only problem with these campus protests is that so many of them are happening at places like NYU, Brown, Columbia, you know, smart people colleges, which is cool, but like, what about dumb people that care, you know? We're a big part of every movement. I just want one campus protest that happens at the online University of Phoenix. Like, It's just to represent the majority of the population. Someone comes out like, our demands are defund Israel, and if someone could give me my password login, I haven't been to school in 3 semesters. As a man who attends an online university, I too know what it's like to be trapped with no better options. Yeah, there's a lot of tension around Israel and Palestine. I feel like it's because Israel and Palestine, it's a conflict that involves a lot of history, right? And as Americans, we hate history. It's so bad. Dude, the way they teach history in America, this is how American history gets taught. They're like, all right, the Pilgrims came over, they met the Native Americans, they had a nice little meal. Then the Native Americans went on vacation or something. Whatever, nigga, they'll be back. Don't worry about it. Blah, 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 Civil War, Lincoln freed the slaves. I don't even know how them niggas got here. I don't, but they free now, you're welcome. Blah, 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 9/11, now we're here. Depending on where you are, they don't even like when you ask questions in history class. Where I went to school in Florida, they acted like the mob when you asked questions. Remember I was in there just slowly raising my hand, like, what happened in Vietnam? Why, you trying to snitch, motherfucker? What you gonna do, tell the Chinese you were in a wire? I'm getting older now, I'm 31. That's about the energy level for us. It's not bad, 31. It's not great, it's not bad, you know. I feel like, you know, when it comes to aging, the only thing I really care about is looking worse. That's all that matters. My insides could be fucking jello. I don't give a shit, as long as this is okay. But I get nervous about aging. This might work for you. This is what I do when I get nervous about looking older is take a deep breath, I go online, and I Google white people my age. And I'm just like, oh, honey, we're fine. What? Baby, life has just begun. What were we so worried about? It's not that different getting older. I feel like only a few things have changed now that I'm in my 30s. One is that the women in my life are getting pregnant on purpose. And that's a change. And I know it's on purpose too, because every woman I know has an IUD, and brother, IUDs are strong. Like, Jesus could not be born today. Not at all. God would try that immaculate conception shit. IUD's like, not my uterus, nigga, LeBron. It's even shaped like Jesus' natural predator, just like, stay away. I don't know why, maybe it's because I'm like traumatized from growing up in the South. Whenever I picture an IUD, it's just sitting at the top of the uterus with a shotgun looking at my sperm. Now why don't you go back the way you came? We don't like your kind around these parts, what? I feel like the other thing that's changed is like when you hit 30, the universe just gives you a random hobby. Because like your body thinks you have kids, even if you don't. It's like, I need to be putting a lot of attention into something. And you just get a hobby, and you don't get to choose what it is. All right? I got rock climbing. A little autistic, but we can make it work, you know? Brother, I love white sports. I've done it all. I've done it all. Crew, lacrosse, squash, pickleball. I know about pickleball. And it's not even because I enjoy it. I do, but the real pleasure is just the fear in white people's eyes when you show up as a black guy to a sport they thought you didn't know about. Whoa. Oh, it's so good. Bro, I feel bad for white athletes. They're running out of spaces. Like, for real, we're taking it all. Bro, I remember I was watching basketball. I watch international basketball sometime. I was looking at the Norwegian basketball team. It was 5 black dudes. There are 5 black people in Norway. And we all start. That's insane. I think that's why gentrification exists as revenge, you know? Every time there's a new black snowboarder, they're like, all right, we're taking another block in Harlem. I think that's why the Guinness Book of World Records exists. That book has the most esoteric list of physical accomplishments. It's like affirmative action for white athletes. I saw this, it was the longest boat ride down a moving body of water whilst in a gourd. I'm like, yeah, that's what you have to do when you can't make it on the Knicks. Like, what have black people not heard about gourds? I don't know, fuck. Yeah, you don't get to choose what your hobby is. My friend didn't get as lucky as me. He got bird watching. Oh, he tried to hide it too. But he couldn't keep it inside. We were walking together, and then he points up at this tree, and he's like, "Oh, look, it's a yellow-bellied warbler." I'm like, "Excuse me, why do you know that bird's government name?" It's pigeon, not pigeon. I don't know, why I'm shitting on him. You know, he's not hurting anybody. He's just perving out on some birds, you know? It's weird, too, because I think of myself as a accepting guy. Like, I've had so many friends come to me and open up about everything. They're like, "Oh, I'm a furry, I'm polyamorous, I'm gay, I'm trans." And I'm just like, "It's okay, you do you." And all my friends said to me is, "I like birds." And I was like, "Nigga, gay?" Should have been trans, bro. Would have been a lot nicer to you. Yeah, I do work at the Daily Show, which means I have to watch the news for work. And I watch the news live, like a pervert. Yeah. It feels wrong. And I don't know. Do we have any foreigners in the room? Yeah? Work on your cardio. Because I was watching the news, and they were talking about mass shootings. You never know. And here's the thing. This is the fun part. Here's the thing. I'm from, again, like I said, the deep south, gun country. And these people never blame guns for anything. And it was the same thing on the news. They were like, the reason we have so many mass shootings in this country, it's not because of guns, it's because of rap music. Hip-hop is inspiring the youth to go out there and commit atrocities. And I'm sitting on my couch like, brother, have you heard modern rap? These are the softest niggas on earth. Bro, the biggest rapper on earth is Drake. I don't know about you. I am not scared of a mass shooter inspired by Drake, okay? And I'm not coming at you like some alpha, all right? I grew up on a cul-de-sac, but if a Drake-inspired shooter came in this room right now, I could shut that shit down with a hard stop it. And he'd just be like, "I don't know what I'm doing, I'm sorry." And light skin his way out of the room. We weren't able to start. You already dropped the gun from his overly moisturized hands before the carnage could begin. Because I don't know, dude, like rap's different now. It's not the 90s anymore. Everyone's on Xanax and in therapy. Who else? You know, J. Cole, another popular rapper. One of J. Cole's biggest songs is called Wet Dreams. And it's about him trying not to cum in his pants. That's the new ISIS I'm supposed to be scared of. The motherfucker's like, "Everybody get on the floor." Really? The Kanye shooter? That one sounds scary when you say it. But to be fair, if you can't escape during the 45-minute rant he does before he starts shooting, that's on you. All right? You had time. All right, you guys have been fun. Enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. "Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel." I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. But robotic dogs, they're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, "Hey," and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, "Look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, These dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
So, fun fact about me, for 2 years, I did comedy at Rikers Island. Y'all know Rikers Island? Yes. Not as an inmate. Let me start over. I'm sorry. Let me start over. So I was a part of this art therapy program in Rikers Island, which is an infamous prison in the Bronx. I was the only female comedian that went up there and told the jokes to the audience. I was there twice a week, every Tuesday and Thursday. And every Tuesday and Thursday, I would look in the audience, and I would see at least 5 niggas I used to fuck with. And that's when I realized I was the problem, bitch. I'm the problem. I'm like, oh, this is why you ain't call me back. Okay. So I went and got therapy, y'all. That shit is expensive. My first therapist I found on Groupon. Word. I'm telling him my life story. He's like, Eva, go home and take a nap. Drink some ginger ale. I'm like, word? Schweppes helps with anxiety? What? I didn't know that. Then I finally met a good therapist. She was good. And then she quit. I was with her for 3 years and she quit last February. I'm like, why you quitting? You're such a good therapist. She was like, Eva, I just gotta find myself. I gotta figure out who I am. I'm like, okay, bitch, I wish I knew it was the blind leading the blind in this motherfucker. Word. I was using you as my GPS, bitch. I didn't know you was lost too. That's crazy. That's wild. When she left, she was like, you should get a support animal, an emotional support animal. I think that will help you. I'm like, bitch, ain't you supposed to refer me to one of your colleagues? Not send me to the pound? I'm not. Right. So I got a Yorkie. Cutest little thing in the world. She's mad cute. So when I was shopping around for an emotional support animal, someone tried to sell me a Chihuahua. Right, could you imagine a Chihuahua helping with your life problems? There's gotta be like a 90% chance of suicide with that. Real shit. Real shit. I swear to God, Chihuahuas are the only Mexicans I don't fuck with, bitch. That's where I draw the line. But I'm from Jamaica originally, and my mother, you know, she's from Kingston, Jamaica. She don't know nothing about no therapy. My mom was like, just talk to Jesus. Jesus will help you. I'm like, Ma, I need some hands-on help with the shit I'm doing. You feel me? I need a doctor in this motherfucker. I don't know if the main character from your favorite book will be much help. I don't know. I said, I need a doctor. Should I go to Harry Potter for my pap smears, bitch? And it's so crazy, because when I do that bit in the South, they get tight, they get mad. This one lady came to me after the show, she was like, you don't like God? I said, bitch, what show was you at? I ain't say that. This is my thing. I don't fuck with religion, because religion is just, there's too many motherfucking rules. You know what I'm saying? It's just too many rules, man-made rules. None of that shit ain't got nothing to do with God. And let me tell you why. Because people pick and choose what part of religion they want to fuck with. One of my homegirls is a devout Christian and a proud lesbian, married to a beautiful woman. They have a beautiful marriage. Me and my homegirl, right? We out having lunch with her wife. We had a Jamaican restaurant. She's like, Eva, what should I get? I said, get the jerk pork. That shit is good. She's like, Eva, I can't eat pork. The Bible clearly says not to eat pork. I'm like, bitch, did you not flip the page? Right, that's why you stop reading, right there, at pork. Okay. Right, because there's some more shit you shouldn't be eating, you feel me? Yeah. Pussy's top 5. Pussy's top 5, for sure. My sister, she married a Muslim man, converted to Islam, and she was telling me, she's like, you you're so beautiful and single. You should come down to the mosque and meet a nice young man. I'm like, girl, what about this is giving mosque, okay? Like, the fuck is you trying to get me jumped, bitch? What you trying to do? I had to explain to my sister that you gotta understand, you and I live two completely different lives. I said, you read the Quran, I fuck niggas named Quran. Okay? Very, very different lives, shorty. Let's get that straight. I be turning down religious gigs too. I turn that shit down. It be good money, but I'm good. Because first you gotta do clean comedy. I'm like, I'm not doing no clean comedy. I turned down a bat mitzvah the other day. And not because no anti-Semitic shit. I just feel like, I don't know, I just feel like Jewish people would be like a tough crowd. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, because these are the same niggas that saw Jesus turn water into wine and was unimpressed. Now, I'm a funny bitch, but I don't have no joke that can top that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go in there and bomb. You want me to bomb in a synagogue? That sounds like a hate crime, nigga. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Not at all. You know what's so crazy? I've been single for a while, y'all. Maybe I should turn to God. I don't know. Maybe he has an answer. You know what it is? I feel like my husband is in the South. I've been looking in the wrong place. He's not in New York City. I checked twice, bitch. He not here. He not here. He not here. He in the South waiting for me to figure shit out. Southern men, they just approach women very differently. You know what I'm saying? I was in Houston, and this guy tried to talk to me. He's like, excuse me, miss, can I have a moment of your time? I was like, nah, I'm good. He was like, well, you have a blessed evening. Right. I was like, oh, what a gentleman this one. Maybe I should give him some pussy. He's so nice. Same scenario, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, where I live at. Yo, Ma, let me talk to you. Nah, I'm good. I didn't fuck you then, bitch. Stupid ass hoe, broke ass thought. The more he kept going, the more accurate it got. I'm looking around like, who told this nigga my business? This nigga described me to the T, bitch. So I ended up fucking him since he knew me so well. And my mother be trying to give me dating advice all the time. She's like, oh, you know what you should do? I'm like, Ma, please, okay? First of all, you used to fuck with my father, okay? Okay, I'm not taking any advice you have. And you kept his baby, so clearly you made poor decisions, shorty. My gay cousin, Andrew, who's like my best friend, he always has advice for me. He's like, Eva, the problem with you is you are closed-minded. You need to open up your heart, open up your mind. You need to try to date a bisexual man. I said, no, I'd rather die alone. And let me tell you why. Ain't nothing to do with homophobia, no. I just don't take constructive criticism well. You know what I'm saying? I just imagine, you know, me and my bisexual boyfriend, we intimate. I'm giving him head, and he tapped me on the shoulder, like, you know what, baby, let me show you what I usually do. Step aside, let me show you my go-to move. Oh, fuck out of here. I ain't that progressive. Fuck out of here. I will say this, though. I miss my sugar daddy. May he rest in peace. I ain't killing him. Hey, the thing with having a sugar daddy, when we used to go out, we get mixed reactions. Men used to always give him the thumbs up, that fucking salute, head nod, all type of shit, all type of props. Women are the biggest haters on planet Earth. They would see me and just give me the look of disgust, kind of how she's looking at me now. And I think it was because they assumed I was fucking this old guy. You know what I'm saying? But what they don't understand is when you're fucking an older guy, and I'm talking about older, they come with memory problems. You know what I'm saying? I use that to my advantage. Every time my sugar daddy asked me for pussy, I used to be like, no, remember we fucked twice today, remember? Back shots and everything, it was good, remember? And the thing with men, they don't ever like to admit that they don't remember shit. They will play the fuck along, bitch. So he used to be like, oh yeah, I remember I tore that ass up. Oh yeah. I remember. I'm like, yes, you did. I'm so proud of you, baby. I'm proud of you. This one lady stopped me. She's like, you should be ashamed of yourself. That is somebody's grandfather. I'm like, first of all, bitch, mind your business, okay? Because he prefers to go by Papa. Thank you. respect his pronouns. Thank you. But don't get me wrong, though. I don't discriminate. I take money from young men, too. Oh, yeah. About like 3 years ago, I was fucking with an NFL player. That was yeah, it was lit. I'm not gonna hold you. He was doing everything that you would expect. You know what I'm saying? He was flying me out, paying bills, cheating, regular shit. regular shit. The one day he calls me, he's like, Eva, I can't keep sending you money. I'm like, wrong number. No, I was like, he was like, Eva, you gotta understand, I'm the first in my family to make it out the hood. I'm the first in my family to make it to the league, and they all dependent on me. And I was like, okay, I hear you. But I told him, I said, baby, you gotta understand something about me. I'm the first in my family to fuck an NFL player. And they depended on me too. So, we both out here making Black history, baby. Thank y'all so much. Y'all a good ass crowd.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love, I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about... I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Happy to be here, happy to be out of the house. I'm a new mom. So yeah, I needed to get the fuck out of there. I love my baby. Is there any other new parents here? Yeah, okay. It's like, I didn't think so. We are in a fucking gutter. It's lovely though. The neon lights really do something. I took some pregnancy photos when I was pregnant. I was like, oh, maybe, thank you. Yeah, I was like, maybe I'm gonna wanna like, you know, document this giant gut. And so I took some pregnancy photos and I ended up taking them semi-nude. Follow me on Instagram. And you know what's so crazy that I started to think about after I posted these pictures? The response was wild because when women post pictures of themselves in their underwear or naked, people are so quick to call us what? Sluts, thanks, sir. And no, it's actually better. The other night I did this joke and a man yelled, "Fat whores," and I was like, sir, you could have said one or the other. Fat whore. I've been waiting to shout that at a lady who's without her getting mad. But yeah, they call us sluts, right? But when you post a picture naked and you're pregnant, people are like, you're brave, you're beautiful. And I'm like, why is the other girl a slut? Like, I'm pregnant, I'm clearly the slut. You know, like it worked. I slutted to completion. I slutted to a family, you know. And I did, I got knocked up by a doctor. Thanks, which my husband hates when I say, because he's a writer, but whatever. He used a doctor. We tried to get pregnant for many years, and it didn't work, so we eventually went to a doctor. We did IVF, in vitro fertilization. Thank you. A couple people are aware. Yeah, it's very easy crazy process where they take a sperm and an egg and they go, oh, science. And all I had to do was just inject myself full of hormones every day, day and night, and they made me want to laugh, and I wanted to cry, and I was hot, and I was freezing, and I was starving, and I couldn't eat anything, and my skin was itchy, and my hair was falling out, and I wanted to run into traffic and swing from a chandelier, and my husband was like, I come in the cup, and we're like, yeah. yeah, that's your portion. Ugh. Pretty hard to aim, is it? Pretty hard to aim? So you've been getting it directly in my belly button for a decade, so. No. We did IVF, and it is a wild process. You know, you give a doctor all your money. My daughter cost us $90,000. I can't wait till she wants to go to college. I'm gonna be like, oh no, yeah. You already went. You went a few times, you know. But there's a lot about this process that I didn't know. Like, basically, when you get the sperm successfully impregnates an egg, you get an embryo. And then this embryo goes through basically a CrossFit of testing. And then at the end, they give you a grade, like how good your embryo is. Like you're in school, like AA, AB, BA, BB, CC. And you want the better graded shit. Okay, so here's a little example, because my best friend has 2 babies from IVF, okay? Her first son was her best quality embryo, all right? And this kid at 2 years old was like looking at me in my eyes, full sentences, asking me questions about my life. I was like, why am I weeping? Like, he was in my soul. I was like, you're my best friend, you know? And then her second son was her 5th best embryo. He thinks he's a bird, so, you know. She'll call me and she's like, Fletcher's doing 8th grade math, he's 6, and Conrad asked me to sit on him and pretend to hatch him. And I was like, got it, so you want the better graded shit. So it worked for us, and we got a girl, we have a daughter. Thank you. Yeah, and yeah, I did 4 egg retrievals to get her. I did 2 different transfers. We did a whole process before this. Again, it was a 5-year process. We did this thing called IUI, where they basically hand the sperm to the egg. They go, Madame, you know, your lunch. They just kind of toss it at it. And we had to do this because my husband's swimmers, they don't swim. They kind of get up there and they're like, well, I mean, should we get a beer? You know, like they're like, swim, I'm more of a lazy river guy. Like, they don't want to do it. They don't want to make babies. So we did this first. We did all of that. I did 4 of those, and my daughter came out, and she looks exactly like my fucking husband. I almost didn't love her. I was like, you're making choices, you know. But I love her a lot. Her name is Goldie. I know, yeah, we wanted to have a career in porn, so thought we'd give her a little leg up before she spreads them. It's a wild process, and I think I want to, you know, she just turned a year, and it's time to start thinking about whether we're gonna unfreeze her siblings. And she's got 4 siblings in a freezer somewhere in Midtown. I don't know, I'm already a bad mom. But I think I want to. Because the world's fucking crazy, right? Like, I feel like I'm old, my husband's old, our family's old. Like, I don't want her to go through the rest of this life without somebody that had a shared experience, you know? Like, I don't want her to be alone at the end of this just with like, oh, I got 100,000 followers on Instagram. Like, I want her to have somebody, especially because I know I'm gonna fuck this up. And she needs to be able to talk to somebody about that, you know? Like, if you're just a solo kid walking around being like, my mom's nuts, people are gonna be like, well, you're the one talking to yourself. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, she needs something, because especially, it's so scary, social media. You guys know it's terrifying because it's ruining children, but also it pisses me off because I did not know YouTube was gonna be an option for a job. Like, I went to school, do you understand? Like, but if somebody was like, just film yourself being an idiot, I promise you I wouldn't be here right now, you know? Like, I would be so rich. I was so stupid. I lived in Hawaii for 3 years in my 20s. Do you know what I did there? Just cocaine and swim, that's it. I was just awake and wet for 3 years, just like, I don't know if you've ever snorkeled on cocaine, but you don't need the snorkel. Just grabbing fish out of the air, you know? Like, my YouTube would have been firing. But honestly, TikTok is terrifying because that's the one. Kids can't communicate with you anymore. They can't pay attention. They can't look at you in the eyes. They're just dancing. It's like, it's fucking insane. And also, I think TikTok is teaching children a level of confidence that they don't deserve to have. Do you agree? I'm like, you're 11, body rolling in a parking lot? Get the fuck out of here, man. This is Trader Joe's and I have a car. I will kill you. I'm hormonal. I'll get you. I need my trail mix. You know, it's just, because it's so embarrassing because they're everywhere. You could go to the Empire State Building tonight and they're like, it's like, jump off, you know, we don't need you. And they like dance with their dads on TikTok, you know, and the dad will be behind them like, and I just grew up during a time where you only danced for attention if your dad didn't love you. But you know, it is crazy, because this is the future. This is the future. We have kids today on TikTok that are, you know, and 10 years from now, they're gonna be at job interviews and the bosses are gonna be like, what can you bring to the table? And they're like, oh, me, I'm a savage. And you're like, no, come on. No, Declan, you're not. You're not a savage, Declan. That's crazy. Technology's crazy. Alexa's crazy. Does anybody else feel like Alexa is not a girl's girl? This bitch only listens to my husband. Like, I'll be like, Alexa, can you play this song? And she's like, never heard of it. I'm like, oh, really? Because you're the internet. And my husband will be like, Alexa, play my favorite song. And she's like, do you also want me to wake you up with a weather report? Like, man. I tell you a quick story too, real quick. I'm a bit of an older mom. I don't know if you can tell by the skunkage. I was like, I should dye my hair for this, and I was like, let him know. But I did everything a bit late. I had my baby later in life. I got married later in life. Not always my choice. My husband did wait 7 years to propose. So, yeah, I was pissed. But he did make up for it. He made up for it, because he proposed to me in Paris. Oh, romantic. I mean, I was wearing a fucking beret. Shoot me. I'm like, you couldn't have told me to take off the crooked hat? Like, hey, we're going to take some pictures today, and you look fucking stupid. Like, I might as well have been wearing a striped shirt holding a baguette and been like, moi? Oui! Okay, but then everything that happened around our engagement would have led me to believe that we shouldn't have gotten married. We're still married, we're fine, but there were signs, okay? So first off, he proposes on the side of the Seine River. We pull over, he gets down on one knee, we kiss, we cry, then we look around and we are in a Holocaust memorial garden. Yes, we went back to be like, it's not obvious, just fucking there's names everywhere. We were like, okay. And then after that, because my husband is a man, he proposed on the last day of a 10-day trip. So it was like, will you marry me? And then we went straight to the airport. And we get to the airport, and when we get there, we realize our airline has gone under. Yeah, not even like, oh, your flight is canceled. France was like, we don't have a fucking plane for you. We were like, okay, cool. So we were trying to do sign language, trying to get back home, right? We're like, we need a plane. Back to America. It's always too soon to tell that joke.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Before I begin, does anyone here work in the judicial system? Okay, cool. All right. That's good. I am currently on jury duty. I'm not supposed to talk about it, but that's all we're gonna talk about, okay? Been dying to get this off my chest, okay? I was so honest with the judge, too. I told him, I was like, yo, listen, I'm a stand-up comic. My whole job is to go out at night and talk about my day. But they're so hard up for jurors that he was like, oh, so you free from 9 to 5, you know? And now I'm on a jury, you know? And they ask you questions to try to, like, filter you out. So they were like, hey, listen, this is a murder case. You know, it's a felony. Are you okay listening to details about a murder for 2 weeks? And I was like, listen, I'm from New York. I wanted to kill people every day, okay? You know? By the same token, 30-some odd years, I haven't done it yet. So I get the other side, you know? Perspective. And then he was like, okay, so we meet Monday through Friday. Are you free to do that? And I was like, actually, I got a show on Friday in Rhode Island. And I thought that was going to knock me out the running. But he just took a note. He sent me out the room. And then when they brought us all in, he was like, ladies and gentlemen, you are officially members of the jury. We'll be meeting Monday through Thursday because some of you have other obligations. This dude is on trial for murder, and they got delayed a week so I can entertain 70 people in Providence? That's too much power, you know? I started listening to the case. He's wild guilty, by the way. Wild guilty. We've never seen this guy again. He is so gone. Forever. I'm listening to the case, and like, the more I hear, the more I realize I gave this dude a free weekend, you know? This could have been wrapped up on Friday. I gave him more time to get his affairs in order, you know? It was so bad that, like, the jury couldn't, like, hide how they felt about it, you know? Like, he brought out a character witness, and every time she spoke, she was lying so much that the juror next to me would just be like, You know? It's not a good sign for you when, like, the jury is just tapping each other during your trial. Like, yo, you hearing that shit? I turned 40 recently. You don't feel that way. That's not honest. After 40, birthdays are no longer a celebration. They're more like general wellness checks. It's just an excuse for your friends to get together and be like, yo, what's that on your skin? That looks contagious. You seen somebody? I know a guy. It's the first time I'm noticing the passage of time. Like, I have 2 teenage kids, and they don't need me. Like, that's the end of that sentence, actually. They don't need me. Like, my niece, she's 4 years old. She slept over recently, and at the end of the night, I watched my wife get her ready to take a shower, and I realized that I haven't had to help my kids take a shower in over a decade. Like, I miss that time to connect with them, to bond with them, you know, one-on-one with them, answer all their questions. It was beautiful. I started to cry, and when my wife came out, I wasn't emotionally ready to explain myself. So she was like, what's wrong? I was like, I don't see my kids naked no more. We gotta do something about this. She was like, never say that out loud again. My son overheard the convo, and he was like, Dad, I don't remember you helping me take showers. And I was like, that's because I stopped at the appropriate times, son. If you had memories of me helping you in the shower, this conversation takes place in a different room, you know? Like, there'd still be other people there, it's just you would call them witnesses, you know? For your protection. I found out I was diabetic. Most people find out by taking the test. I was a little more adventurous, you know? I drank 3 half gallons of Tropicana orange juice. I started hallucinating, I passed out. Incredible night, yo. You should have been there, it was a party. My wife told me the last coherent statement I made was, Shorty, I'm sorry I had a rough game on Sunday, but me and the rest of the O-line, we're gonna come through for Daniel Jones next week. I promise you, you know? If anyone confused, I don't play for the New York Giants, okay? What bothered me, even in my diabetic dreams, I could have played for anybody. Why play for a 6-10 team, you know? I had all the options, history at my disposal, you know? I got to the hospital, they checked my glucose levels. For a healthy male, it's between 75 and 100. When you eat, it can spike to like 140. When I got there, my blood sugar was at 660. Every day for a week, this young doctor came in the room and yelled at me. He was like, yo, your blood sugar was 660. You should have died. Like, he was gonna shock me into dropping donuts, you know? I found out on the last day, he wasn't a full doctor yet. He was a medical student, you know? So he wasn't trying to treat me. He was just impressed with my work, you know? He's like, yo, I read all the books. Nobody's gotten to 660 before. Show your progress, you know? I say that to say that I eat oatmeal now. Nobody eats oatmeal by choice, okay? Eating oatmeal happens to you. It's led to my most controversial opinion as a stand-up comedian, okay? Nobody loves oatmeal, and anyone who says they love oatmeal is lying to you. Don't trust them as people, okay? We'll get to you. Oatmeal is a means to an end. It's a last resort. Oatmeal is proof that there's a difference between food and sustenance. Oatmeal is made for 2 people in this world. 1, people who can't chew, you know, so like elderly, you know, you lost a teeth, babies, I get it, you have a need, you know. 2, it's made for sociopaths on a budget, you know. People that want a 6-pack, you can't afford a gym membership, oatmeal is for you. What I'm saying is I'm not a fan of oatmeal. I don't know if that's coming across. You know? And this is the point in my spiel where the oatmeal eaters in the room, and I know you here, I can feel you, okay? You could always tell who they are. They sit a little too straight, their posture's weird, it's the fiber, okay? You gotta excuse them, you know, they can't sit any other way. All the oatmeal eaters want to tell me the same thing. They're like, gas store. It's not that you don't like oatmeal, it's that you don't know how to make oatmeal. Then they proceed to share the shittiest recipes in the world. Have you tried almond milk? Cinnamon? Granola crumbs? Strawberry slices? Coconut flakes? They don't realize they're proving my point. You don't like oatmeal, you like those things. You know what's better than oatmeal with peanut butter? Peanut butter. It's fantastic. Why are we ruining all of these great foods? But all the oatmeal eaters, they're cocky people. They still think they right. Every oatmeal eater in here still thinks it's a good idea to eat oatmeal. But I will prove to you that eating oatmeal is trash. Who here eats oatmeal? Raise your hands. Okay. Who else? We got a lot of bad decision makers here tonight. Okay. All right, it's the end of my set, so do me a favor. If you eat oatmeal, I want you to do something for me. And everyone else, you saw who raised their hands. Hold them accountable, okay? If you eat oatmeal, I want you to close your eyes right now, okay? And picture yourself eating oatmeal. I want you to put yourself in the room that you most often do it in, the time of day. Really be in that moment, really be in that environment. Go there, picture it, be there. Wherever you are right now, I promise you, you're by yourself. You eat that shit in shame like it's a secret. The lights are off, right? You want nobody to know. When your friends come over, do you offer them oatmeal? No. Because you want them to come back, right? Every major breakfast food is pivoted to brunch, but one, oatmeal. Because there's no amount of endless mimosas to justify $20 for that shit. It's trash. You know what I've never heard in my life? I just got promoted. After work, oatmeal on me. It's ludicrous. You'd have no friends. Make better decisions, people. Thank you so much. Hope you guys had a good time.
I love this.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love, I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's pictures, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
The city. I'm not from New York City. I moved here from a third world country. It's called Tampa, Florida. You guys ever been out there before? Anybody from the South? Yes? Go ahead. Yeah, come on, pull that gun out. Show them how we get down, man. Everybody makes fun of the South. Everybody makes how wild the South is, but no one ever talks about how wild New York City is. It's a wild place, right? It's crazy what we live in. You ever describe what happens here? It doesn't happen anywhere else in the world. On a regular day, you can find a man butt naked at 10 o'clock in the morning, just running through a Starbucks, terrorizing everyone at Starbucks. No one's gonna say anything at Starbucks. Just gonna be 4 people trying to dodge a naked man, order their car. Ah, is he gone? Good. Can I get a mocha latte? Oh, he's coming back again. And you be like, call the police. Like, no, he's a part of this community. We're fine. Staple here. In my life, I never made a child in my life. I have no kids, which is rare for my skin complexion. I have no kids at all. And, it's okay to laugh at that. I know I look like I got kids. I thought I had 2, but I backed out of there. You know what I'm saying? Come on, brother. Sometimes you got to do it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to do it. If I could be honest, my biggest fear in life is becoming a father. That's my biggest fear. I think I might be a bad dad. I was a horrible godfather for a long time, but I got better. My godson is 16, when he was 3 years old. He had a severe speech impediment, and I thought it was my fault. That's how bad I was. I thought it was 30% my fault. His parents are Marines. They asked me to watch him for the summer. I was like, yeah, I'll do anything for this boy. Just to let you know, he's nonverbal. I was like, even better. I know he's not going to talk back to me. You know what I'm saying? So what we did the whole summer was watch the Rise of the Planet of the Apes every single day. I was like, they're not talking. He's not talking. Maybe they can communicate, you know? Woo, woo, woo. I was like, what are they saying? Are they talking? I don't know. And he was 3, so he started doing what they were doing. Like, whoo, whoo. I was like, oh, they're communicating. Oh, my God, he's talking. He's verbal. Problem was, we went out in public with him. That was our biggest mistake. Now, let me describe what he looks like. He was a short, blonde-haired, blue-eyed white child. And not a problem like in the northern states. Like up here, when you see a black or brown person walking with a little white child, nobody thinks anything is wrong. It was okay, regular African or Caribbean nanny. Like, there's people working again. Wow, this baby's getting cultured. Look at little Tom Hanks son. Look at him, right? Little Chet Hanks, little white boy with a Caribbean accent. This is great. In the South, when you see a black person walking with a little white child, everyone thought I kidnapped this white child. It's like, excuse me, that kid lost? That's my godson. Let me ask him, buddy, you lost? You're like, whoa, 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 whoa. Freak. Let's call the police. I said, he said I'm his godfather. That's what we're working on summer. She said, look at me, buddy. She said, can I take you home? He's like, Caesar is home. I was like, oh, that's my boy right there, man. He didn't understand. He was nonverbal. That's a big step for us. I'm jealous of my friends. I'm not going to lie to you guys. All my friends had babies. They got babies. They're all fathers. They had babies really young, 13, 14, some southern stuff, right? All their kids are grown now, right? They're like adults now. My best friend had a baby when he was 13, and he passed away when he was 25 years old. So his son, I helped raise him. His son is 21 years old, and he's crashing out in life. And I can't intervene because he's a man. He has to learn from his mistakes. But his mother's jumping in when she shouldn't. And she broke into his phone and found out he's dating a woman, 47, with 3 kids. Now, she's ghetto, so she contacted the woman on Facebook. Stay away from my son. I told him, you stay away from her. I'm like, the only thing you're doing is bringing them closer together, man. And now it's like the Garden of Eden. It's forbidden fruit. You got to let them dissolve on their own. She goes, you got to talk to him. His dad's not here. You got to say something to him. All right, I'll talk to him. I say, man, not to get inside your business, man. I heard that you're 21 dating a woman 47 with 3 kids. Is that true? He goes, yeah. What do you got to say about it? I said, your daddy be so proud of you right now, son. Oh, you a dog just like your dad, man. Oh, you a savage. Take me off speakerphone. I think your mom's listening. Who am I to judge or give any man advice about dating? Only thing I can give is suggestions. If you're a single man in here, just take your time before you find a partner, man. Because times are hard, man. Times have changed. If you're dating a woman in the past 10 years, there's been a lot of job titles added to our resume. Every man around the world has to be a provider, protector, and a photographer. And that's the hardest part, man. Getting your girl's angle, that's a very stressful environment to be under. And if you don't get the perfect picture, you now ruin the whole vacation. That's how real it is. I hated Brazil, the whole country, because of me. Then when you finally get your girl's perfect picture, they never tag you in the picture. Like, give me some photo credit, man. Took me 3 hours to get this picture right. Come on. Sorry, I'm just going through a lot at home right now. Support all the dogs. If you're a man, support a man when you see him, man. It's a rare trait to say, but when I see a man struggling, I'll hold the camera, I'll take the angle, and no, get the shoes, get the aesthetics. All the dogs, support all the dogs. The dogs we forget about, sugar daddy, support those old men when you see them. Yeah, I don't think it's cool. I think these old men are stressed out, man, when I see a man with a young woman, because I know he's never getting their picture right, because he's too old, man. He can't lean like this. He's 81. Get that old man off the ground, man. He's got a purple heart. Get him off the ground, man. You think he can take pictures? He can barely read emojis. He can't take your pictures. And support sugar babies, too. Support sugar babies, too. These women are banging senior citizens. They're having sex with senior citizens. They deserve life insurance policies, universal health care pensions, all that stuff. Now, I've never had sex with an 80-year-old man in my life. I'm not speaking from experience. But I think these girls do it, because I don't think it hurts. I don't think it's a lot of moving in that bedroom. I think it's a lot of growling, a lot of onomatopoeias being yelled out. Like, boom, bam, wham. They try to scare the pussy idiot. Ah, I'm a tiger. Ah, Mr. Charles. Ah. You know Al Pacino's 84 years old. Y'all know he's 84 years old. His new baby mother's 30 years old. Yeah, I'm not making up. 30 years old. Got her pregnant at 30. He got her pregnant when he was 83, right? And everyone called that woman a gold digger. And I've been like, hold on. I think she worked hard for all the gold that's coming to her, man. You were not in her shoes when she was taking dusty pumps from Al Pacino. You know what she was into. Son of a woman. Ah. The crazy thing is he got her pregnant at 83. That's crazy. I don't think anyone thought it was possible to get a woman pregnant at 83. I don't think Al knew, because he looks surprised in all the pictures when you see him. 83, your semen cannot shoot out straight. It doesn't, man. I think it sprays out like Febreze, like, stop, stop, stop. Got the girl pregnant with the particles. The particles got that girl pregnant. Sorry, this is a Christian show. Let me clean it up. I'm sorry. The boy has another daughter. She's 16 years old. Like I said, her father passed away. So every once a month, we get our nails done. We have girl time. And she's a very smart girl. She has a boyfriend. She's been dating him 2 weeks, first boyfriend in her life. And she gives great dating advice. But I'm like, you need to slow down. She just started dating, you know. She goes, I don't want any toxic men in my life. I'm like, you're 16, slow down. me a gaslighter. That's what she called me. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know what a gaslighter was at the time, so I was like, ain't nothing wrong with my car. I got gas in it. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a Toyota Camry 2012, but it got good gas. This is what she said to me. She makes great dating advice. She goes, the problem with men in society is that men don't hold other men accountable. That's why they say reckless stuff to women. She got me. The group chat is crazy right now. You understand? She said the problem with men never tell their friends the truth. They let men walk around with lies in their head. I said, that's me as well. I lie to my friends all the time because I think it's hilarious. I think it's funny. I like them crashing out in life. My boy asked me for dating advice. I give him the worst advice ever. Because you think I should ask my boss out? Yeah, ask your boss out. She hired you. She definitely wants you. Yeah, go ahead. At the holiday party, dance up on her when they play Nelly. It's the time, man. Go ahead, man. You're definitely going to get a promotion, brother. She goes, if you love your friends, you should tell them the truth. I've been telling my friends the truth this year. I've been losing friends a lot. My best friend, he got upset with me because I called him ugly a couple months ago. But I felt like I had to tell him he was ugly. I felt like I had to. He was like, I'm ugly. I said, yeah, I felt like life should have taught you ugly. I don't know why I got to be the first one to tell you this. You should have known that. Let me explain something. He's been with his girl for 19 years. They've been together since the 6th grade, and they broke up 5 months ago. And I told him as a man, as a friend, get back with your girl, make it to 20. You guys are destined to be together. I freaking know. I'm moving to New York City with you. I'm about to be killing the city. I haven't been single in 19 years. These girls are going to be all on me, dog. I said, listen, my brother. This is not the city for you. I said, go to Utah, get your confidence up, then come here. There is a lot of pretty people in this city. Don't think you're going to hit the ground running if you're a 4 in your state. The credits don't transfer, brother. Slow down. Now, I couldn't convince him. He moves to New York City, we're chilling, right? We're hanging out with some models, right? I'm not trying to flex, no disrespect to models, but I'm from the South. I like voluptuous women. That's what I like. I like yams. That's what I like. I like yams. I like this piece of fat they be moving on the chick's arm. Big thighs, cellulite. Woo! Love cellulite. I'm a cellulite connoisseur. If you're a woman, embrace cellulite. Cellulite to me looks like Caribbean steel pans. I'm like, beat it like a Trinidadian when I see them cellulite pants. I don't like big titties. I like surprise big titty. That's my favorite type of titty. You know, surprise big titties when someone unhooks your bra and 4 seconds goes, whoa, he has to catch all the titty that falls out. Oh, it's like holding a slinky for the first time. You got to balance all the meat that falls out of it. All right, we're hanging out with some models, right? Like I said, my friend has not been in the wild in 19 years. He's like a whale in captivity. Does that make sense? He's domesticated. He don't know what it's like to be in the wild. Everything that he thought is cute is now creepy to women. Does that make sense? He walks up to this model, and I was like, hey, man, stop talking. Get her number. He goes, all right, I got it. Hey, before we leave, take my number down. And she goes, why should I take your number down? Because everybody in this room knows I'm a mushroom. I said, no, we don't. Why are you saying you're a mushroom? We don't call you a mushroom at all. And without a beat in front of all the girls, he goes, I'm a mushroom because I'm a fun guy. That's what he said. I said, sir, you made my coochie dry. Like, what are you talking about right now, sir? You scared everybody in this room. Mushroom man, what the frick are you talking about? Somehow he gets the phone number. Calls her the next day, turns out she gave him a fake phone number. He was devastated. He said, bro, can you believe this chick gave me a fake number? I said, yeah, I was there, mushroom man. I saw everything that happened. So me and my niece are getting our nails painted together. I tell her the story. She goes, it's not because your friend is ugly, you got a fake phone number. It's not because your friend is creepy, you got a fake number. That women in this society give out fake phone numbers because men can't handle rejection anymore. It's a safety precaution just to make it unsafe. Now that F me. That's crazy that every woman in this room is so smart to cater to a man's fragile ego just to make it unsafe. I'm not from that era though, dog. I'm from the era women called you ugly. I remember those days. A woman would boldly call you ugly, then her friend would come and double down on your ugliness. That's how it used to be. You could be dancing with a chick and her friend like, nope, get away from her. No, she doesn't want to dance. You're a loser and you're ugly. You ugly loser. I said, hey, this is my wedding. You need to calm down. Pay for all these chicken dinners. You guys have been fantastically well. Keep it going for your host. Have a great night.
Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. But robotic dogs, they're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
I am a father who probably shouldn't be. I have a 3-year-old daughter. I had arguably the worst moment of my life spending time with her. I got food poisoning in public because she just touched all my food with her like gross toddler hands, and then I ate it because it's my food. And then I was out, and of course I had crippling stomach pains, and so I had to go into a public restroom, and then I just put her in the corner of the stall, and she just had to scream and watch. Awful moment. She's screaming, trying desperately to escape. She's trying, and I'm just holding on to her on a toilet. I'm like, you can't go. You must stay. Creating a core memory in her life. She's like finding out about betrayal. Humiliating. Awful too, because I've been hiding my dick from my child for 3 years now. I believe it's every father's responsibility to hide your dick from your child. Thank you. Yeah. You think it'd be easy, but for some reason every father has failed at this one thing. I think you should hide it. But a lot of parents fight me on that. They're like very chill about nudity. They're like, whatever, man, it's my kid, I made it. Who cares? It's like, all right, here's my deal. I saw my dad's dick, and I am unhappy. I wish I didn't see it. And for whatever reason, the way brains work, I can remember it better than I remember my first kiss. I don't want my daughter to see it. And my wife fights. She thinks I'm insane. She's like, why do you shower with our daughter and you're wearing a bathing suit? I'm like, why are you arguing with me? Well, you want her to see it? What's your game here? Do you want to remember the kiss or not? Me and my wife just went on our first date in a little while. Well, it's not even... It's like role-playing a date when we got... It's not a real date. Like, it looks like a date. Like, if you saw me and my wife on a date, you'd be like, oh, yeah, there's food and everything. They're, like, talking to each other. it's not an actual, like, you only date people that you don't actually know, because then you can ask them questions like, what do you do? Like, you don't know what they do. Where do you go? What is everything else outside of this? You have no idea. I know everything about my wife, so I'm like on a date, and my questions are all like, how's your chair? Do you need a new chair? This is literally the only thing I don't know about you. Do you want a new chair? When I'm on a date, I have to I pray for something to happen in the restaurant so we can talk about it. That's like how I speak on a date. I wait. Yeah. I always pray for a waiter to fuck up and drop a tray just so I can turn to her and be like, oh, can you believe the waiter? If you're a waiter, and I'm assuming most of you are, and you're ever waiting on a married couple, do something insane. You're helping just bring out their food and then just take a big bite of it. It's not gonna feel good in the moment, but they're gonna be banging in the car after that, just that waiter was awful. They're gonna talk about that for a month. Do something crazy. You're helping the family. If you're a waiter and you just do your job, you've destroyed a loving home. A daughter can't see dad because you couldn't just drop the soup. The worst part about going out on a date is I always have to drive this teenage babysitter home. She just it's a really awful moment because I've had a few and then I gotta drive it. Whatever. Cut that out. Don't include that in the. I didn't have any. There's nothing to talk about with I have nothing in common with a teenage girl, and then there's also this underlying vibe that all older men are predators, and you have to alleviate that, and I always do. I'm like, hey, just I find you extremely unattractive. You're to me a sheep or a chair. There's nothing for me here. You're a lamp. Hopefully that makes you feel more comfortable. And the rest of this drive home. Yeah. I was driving this girl home, and then there was this awful lull in conversation, and then I freaked out, and then I accidentally revealed that I'm kind of worried about money. Oh my God. Humiliate. Poor girl. She's trying desperately to make small talk. She's like, how was dinner? I was like, it was expensive. I don't know what I'm gonna do. She's like, have you tried babysitting? I'm like, oh. So, tell me more. My wife is furious at me because we have this child and I have no money. You can kind of see where she's coming from. She's not wrong. She's always saying the same thing to me all the time. She's always like, David, why didn't you plan for the future? Why didn't you plan for the future, Dave? That's her favorite thing. Why didn't you plan for the future? It's plan for the future? What? Plan this future? How do you plan for this future? All right, in 2019, my cat's Instagram account got picked up by Meow Mix, and that's the most money I've made in my entire life. How do you plan for that? The cat taking over the family finances? Yeah. Awful moment where the cat made, overnight, the cat making so much more money than me. A cat should not support a family. I'm gonna say it again because I see some of your eyes oh, maybe your cat should, but no, a cat should not, your wife does not respect you when the cat supports. It's fine to bend over and feed your pet cat, but it's awful to bend over and feed the head of the household. Oh, eat. Your money. How do you plan for that? they didn't mention this job at like high school career day. Just like, hey man, maybe you could get into like business or just invest in a really hot cat. You see, in the future, you can monetize your hot cat on your phone. Confused? All right, I'll try to explain it. In the future, there's this thing called TikTok. It's like a teenage porn app designed by the Chinese to get people to dance. And you can upload videos of your hot cat on there, and then if enough people like it, then they'll ask brands like Oreos if they can throw up an advertisement before your cat. And then you can get a cut of Oreos. All right, still a little confused. All right, I understand. You do this on the phone, I understand. In the future, phones are not phones. Like, you can still call people, but no one's going to do that. You do so much other stuff. Like, you can press a button, and a guy will just show up at your house, and then you just get into his car, and then he'll take you to the zoo. And there's people having sex on there, and you can watch that on the bus, and no one will stop you. And of course, you can get a cut of Oreo with your hot cat. So plan for that future. I think about that. Whenever my wife says it, I like plan for the future. It's like, well, hey, you're here too. Why didn't you plan for the future? We're both in this shitty apartment in New Jersey. Why didn't you plan? Like, my wife, all she wants is a house, and she married a mover who dreams of one day making $20K a year as a comedian. Sick plan, dumbass. At least I had the foresight to marry someone with a job. What's your deal? My wife has a lot to say about that joke, but what's awesome is you'll never hear any of it. She didn't put in the work like Daddy. She didn't hit the mics, so her thoughts die in the house. And only my thoughts live on. Hey, thank you guys for coming out tonight. It's been a fun show.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized, too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, some celebrity going, hey, and there's there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
You wouldn't believe how often this gets confused as a New York accent. Recently, I was in Las Vegas doing a show because I am a celebrity. And a couple came up to me after listening to me for 45 minutes. And this woman goes, hey, we were trying to figure out the entire show. What part of New York are you from? I said, lady, this does not sound like a New York accent. Not even a little bit. This sounds like if a hot dog fucked a pothole. That's what a Chicago accent sounds like. Thanks for being here, making core memories together. Give it up for us, making core memories. Shit. This is what's wrong with social media these days, is now the buzzword. If you are raising children, you have to worry about the core memories you're making with them. That's the key word, core memories. Do you think my boomer parents cared about core memories? You think if they cared about core memories, maybe they wouldn't have let my drunk Uncle George chuck me into the deep end of the pool when I was 8 years old to teach me how to swim? She'll figure it out. Spoiler alert, I didn't. I never figured it out. Here's a core memory, and I don't know who this is going to relate to. We have any other Gen Xers here? Gen X? Make some noise. All right. Here's a core memory that some of you might not know about then. School scoliosis check day. Oh, look it. See, I can tell you young bucks that don't know about school scoliosis check day because I can see you sitting there with your fucking crooked spines. School scoliosis check day was when you walked into your elementary school and your friends were like, did you remember to wear an undershirt? Because some stranger was going to lean you over a stool. The same stool you sat on 2 weeks earlier for school picture day. And they were going to run their fingers down your spine. Who were these pedophiles checking our spines? It wasn't the school nurse, I'll tell you that much. My husband can't touch my back to this day without a trigger warning. Does it make sense why we had Care Bears growing up in the 80s? Who had a Care Bear growing up? You remember those? Yeah. What kind of Care Bear did you have? Blue? Ma'am, that was a generic bear. That was a feelings bear. You had to have something. Gen Z gets licensed therapists. We got a line of furries with our anxiety on their tummies. My Care Bear growing up had the clouds on it. Yeah, that with the clouds, remember that? I didn't need a Care Bear with clouds. I needed a Care Bear with a stool on it. That was it. Here's the thing, in the 80s, if you grew up anywhere around that time, do you remember the little bedtime prayers they would tuck us in with? You remember this little ditty? Say it with me. Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. If I should die before I wake, what the fuck? What? Yeah, I was sent to bed in flammable pajamas. Both of my parents were chain smokers. Parents in the 80s did not give a shit about things like flame retardant pajamas, bike helmets, seatbelts. Get the fuck out of here. Parents in the 80s were concerned with two things: PCP and satanic cults. That's it. And that is it. My brother Joey was going to college, and I swear to God, I remember hearing this conversation where my dad took him aside and said, Joe, listen, don't ever take a joint from somebody you don't know because it could be laced with PCP. And I was like, that sounds like free drugs. What is the problem? And the satanic panic of the 80s, this is where they put their worry. This is it. Like my dad one time, I swear to God, he goes, Jeannie, you stay away from that kid down the block. I saw him coming out of his house. He was wearing all black and he had a pentagram around his neck. I said, Dad, that's Larry Horowitz. That's the Star of David around his neck. He's a Jew. I don't know how we survived it. Honest to God, I don't. I think about who had dogs growing up. Did you have dogs growing up? Yeah, not to divide the room. We got dog lovers or cat lovers here. Where are the cat lovers at? Okay, all right. Listen, I love you guys. I don't get you. I think it's a little weird. I don't have the self-esteem to be a cat owner. To be a cat owner, you got to be okay with the fact that if you let that cat out of your house at any point during the day, that cat has a second family. You know that, right? That cat doesn't come home for 3 days, it's eating its dinner somewhere else. Right? Cats are the airline pilots of pets. I do not have the self-esteem to own a cat. I love dogs. We've always had dogs growing up. But this is what I'm thinking about. My friends now, they're getting dogs. They research what type of dog they're getting. You don't have to do that when you get a cat, right? There's not different breeds of cats. It's just one breed called cat, right? Cat. But dogs, you got to know what kind of dog you're getting. Like one of my friends just got a beautiful German Shepherd. Anybody here own a German Shepherd? Hey, we have cops in the crowd tonight. Very good. Those are some dogs you got to know some shit about before you bring them into your house. They're very protective, very good at letting intruders know you're not getting in this house, right? Usually because their owners are Republicans and they will shoot you. You don't look like a Republican. I felt like I was safe. I wasn't sure. He was like, go on with it. And then he went like this. We're moving on. He just crossed his arms like, no, I did not. All right, Elon. Here's another breed you got to know something about. Who's got pugs here? Anybody got those little pugs? Yeah, those are very good at letting you know you should have got health insurance for your pet. Breed really big in the Midwest. Not sure if it is here. Golden Doodles. Anybody got a Golden Doodle? Oh, man, white women in the Midwest love Golden Doodles. They are very good for letting your neighbors know that you have disposable income. They are. So we had dogs growing up, but we didn't go to breeders to get a dog. We didn't go to a shelter to get a dog. Where'd you get your dog in the 80s? Yeah, your dad found him in the parking lot of a gas station. That's where you got your dog. And then they would bring him home like this. Here, he's gonna sleep in your bed tonight. We named him Trinity because he has 3 legs. And Trinity was a mean son of a bitch. That dog taught me how to fight. And I love the dogs. And I have some little rescue dogs at home, and I love them. I have a little terrier. He's so cute. And then I did not do the research. I got a Saluki. Do you know what a Saluki is? Okay, if you don't, they're called Persian Greyhounds. They're very fast. They're also very good for letting you know that they do not give a shit about you or your feelings. They could care less about you. This dog wags his tail when I leave the house. That's what he does. It's like having a 65-pound cat walking around your house. And here's something that's happening. The little terrier will pee in the house. Disgusting, I know. But then the Saluki, to make it worse, comes and he pees where the terrier peed. So I got a trainer, and the trainer goes, Jeannie, I don't know what to tell you. This is what you got to do, though. You got to sprinkle a little chili powder. Have you ever heard this? You sprinkle a little chili powder, the dogs sniff it, and then they'll never come back to that spot to pee again. No, that does not work. My house smells like the bathroom of a taqueria right now. It's disgusting. Who is drinking tonight, though? Give it up if you're drinking tonight. We're talking, I like to see that on a Wednesday night. Nothing problematic about that. Not at all. I myself quit drinking 7 years ago, and I started drinking again about 5 years ago. But I did, honest to God, I just celebrated 4 years sobriety. Thank you. And I got to get out of here, but I'll tell you, no matter what city I'm in, I like to just talk about it just for a minute, because I want to let people know I'm living proof. There's always hope, and there's no shame. If you are struggling, find me after the show, find me on social media, because I will be honest, I get $50 for every person I bring to a meeting. And I have developed a terrible cocaine problem since I quit drinking. But the one question I get the most often is, it has to be hard to be sober as a comedian. Like, what happened? Did you get a DUI? And I did not get a DUI, but I did get escorted out of the Adler Planetarium in Chicago for being drunk and disorderly. by an elderly volunteer woman named Cheryl. And Cheryl was not even getting paid to deal with my bullshit. And this is what I remember from the whole ordeal. Cheryl, God love her, was wearing a t-shirt that said, when I was your age, Pluto was a planet. Oh, Cheryl, you cheeky bitch. We had such a laugh about that. Right after she asked me to never come back to the Adler Planetarium. Guys, I'm Jeannie Dugan. You've been fantastic. Thank you.
I was supposed to be very thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love, I worship dogs. But robotic dogs, they're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's pictures, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill.
I'm having kind of a weird week. I just got off of my antidepressants, and oh wait, no, I just don't have healthcare. But I can do this cool new thing now. I can orgasm. Hey! Wow, thank you. Wow, thank you, ladies only. I was never able to do it before. Now I can. But now I'm in this really weird headspace where I'm very horny, but very sad. So I know how men feel now, and it's hard. This is a hard life. I'm just weeping and jerking off all day. How do you do it? Sorry. It's hard being horny and sad. You know what I mean? Like, it puts a lot of pressure on the hookup. That's what I've noticed, right? Like, now when I'm with a guy, I'm like, you better make me come or I'm gonna kill myself. Oh. And they don't like that. Or they get more hard, and I like that. Yeah, my mental health is declining rapidly. I am trying to be better at, like, being alone, you know what I mean? So I have actually started drinking alone. That's fun. I love drinking alone, okay? I know a lot of people are worried about me, and I think because people think it's a sign that you're an alcoholic, but I don't think that's true. I think drinking alone is actually the best way to stay out of trouble. Drinking alone, you're not gonna get into a fist fight, you're not gonna hook up with anyone. In fact, drinking alone is the only way I'll text my family group chat. You know, you give me a bottle of wine in an empty apartment, and I will say I love you to my dad, okay? And he will thumbs up that shit. Because we don't say that in this family. Yeah, we don't. I have immigrant parents, by the way. I have immigrant parents, and that's why we really don't. I'm half Arab. A lot of people say that, one clap, so sad. A lot of people say that I don't look Arab. I get that all the time, that I don't look Arab. I never know how to respond to that. I think I should stop saying, oh, thank God. They hate that. I also, I I never got the sex talk, right? I have immigrant parents, never got the sex talk growing up. I actually had my first sexual awakening on chat roulette. Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember chat roulette? That was crazy. That was an insane, it was that webcam chat room, you know, and parents never knew about it. Parents never knew that we were on there looking at dick and balls. They didn't know, right? They just thought that we were gonna see porn one day or whatever. Meanwhile, I saw a grown adult man on chat roulette put a full raw cucumber in himself, just fully in there, and that's only because I told him to do it. Do you know how much power that is for a 13-year-old? Do you guys know? Just me chanting, deeper! Do you guys know how fucked up that is? Is that too far? Okay. I have been trying to relieve stress, though, you know, because I don't go to therapy. I'm trying to relieve stress in other ways. I actually started kickboxing. That's fun, kickboxing. I like it because you get to fight someone at the end of class. They pair you up with someone and you spar with them. And they paired me up with this guy named James, okay? And this is a real thing that happened. I kicked his ass so hard, he didn't come back to class, okay? He was 12, but I still feel like I got his ass, you know what I mean? They really did that, by the way. They paired me up with a 12-year-old boy named James, a little chubster, a little tub scout, and I was just beating him up. I was beating him up. It just felt like bullying the whole time. I guess I didn't have to call him little bitch during it, but I did, and I feel strong now, though. I feel very empowered, you know, because I go on little dates with little men. That's what I do, just little tiny dates with little tiny men. I did go on a little tiny date with a tiny man, and he had a little mustache. And he told me that he was growing his mustache out for prostate cancer awareness. It's like a whole movement that's happening, I guess, and I don't know, I don't think it's true. I'm like, no, you just want a mustache, you know? Don't seem like a good person. Oh, okay, in that case, I'm growing my bush out for lupus. Like, what the fuck? I did have to go through a breakup not too long ago, and I think I know what happened was, we had this really bad conversation about how many people we've slept with. Do you guys know about this conversation? It's so bad. It's just for the drama, right? It's like, it's so counterproductive. Like, the number is never good, you know? No one's ever heard the number and been like, that's perfect. That's a really good number, you know? And he didn't want to answer, so what he ended up saying was a handful. He was like, I don't know, just a handful. And I was like, okay, but like a handful of what? I need a better gauge, like a handful of apples or a handful of Skittles. Because that's a different number, right? And he looks at me and he thinks about it and he was like, I don't know, like a handful of rice. I was like, no! Long grain or couscous? What does that mean? So I've been going on more first dates now, and this is a little fun thing I've been doing, by the way, on first dates. I'll go to a bar with a guy, we get a drink, and after my first sip, I go, first one in 8 years. And they get freaked out. It's so funny. But I have been going to like a lot of bars. And I went to a bar recently with a guy, and I overheard this woman order a Britney Spears at the bar. That was the drink she ordered. No one knew what it was. She had to explain to the bartender. She goes, oh, it's just a Shirley Temple without the cherry. And I was like, that's cute, right? That's a fun way to order a drink, right? I was like, I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start ordering drinks like that. So here are some drink names I came up with, okay? So I go, hey, bartender, hey, can I get a Desperate Housewife? Can I get a Desperate Housewife? That is just a martini with a vibrator in it, okay? Shaken, not stirred. I have 33 more of these. Okay, okay, how about this? Hey, bartender, can I get a misogynist? Uh-oh, can I get a misogynist? That is just a white Russian, okay? That's fun, come on, we love that, okay. Okay, how about this? Hey, can I get a Republican? Uh-oh, can I get a Republican? That is just an old-fashioned extra bitters, okay. I'll do the other side, I'll do it. Can I get a liberal? Can I get a liberal? That is just an abortion on the beach. All right, okay. Okay, how about this? Can I get a guilty? Can I get a guilty as charged? Can I get a guilty? That is just a tequila sunrise extra OJ. Okay. R.I.P. Okay, I'll do one more. Okay, how about this? Can I get, you guys aren't gonna like this, by the way. Can I get an R. Kelly? Oh, uh-oh, can I get an R. Kelly? That is just a cup of piss. All right, that's it for me. Thank you guys so much.
Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love, I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's pictures, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
I called a suicide hotline today. I'm not gonna kill myself. I just wanted to talk to someone I think has a worse job than I do. It's not a job, it's actually a volunteer opportunity. My bad. And the people who volunteer for that do so because they have attempted suicide at one point in their lives themselves. So I was like, ugh. But I was like, you know, that makes sense, you know, those who can't do. I don't know. First joke, get on board, let's keep going. I've lived in New York for 20 years, I've moved 18 times. The city is dehumanizing, brutal. This last place I'm in, my landlord made me go on a face-to-face interview with him to get the place. Like with first date questions and everything, only I was the only one getting fucked, right? This guy, at one point, he asked me if I was Jewish. I was like, what the fuck? Like, dude, I could sue you for asking me that. And he's like, wonderful, you're Jewish. All right, cool. I am Jewish. I didn't just lie to get the apartment. But lying to get property is kind of what Jews do. So, you know, win-win. All right, keep it cool. Don't talk about Israel. Keep it cool. Do not bring it up. Do not bring it up. I live in that apartment with my boyfriend, which is cool because we're a double income household. But I do earn both of those. He is poor. He is poor and stupid. A very dumb man, but I do love him. That is what I say. I say it all the time. I kind of like have to. You know, there are some things you say on cocaine you can't take back. Like, you gotta keep saying it or you're a drug addict, you know? And he does that thing too where I'll tell him I love him and he'll be like, I love you more. I'm like, ugh, I know. Stat bringing it up. You're bumming me out. Is anyone in love in here? Just by woo? Couple quiets. All right, weird ride home for some of you. Once you start saying I love you to somebody, that is how you end every conversation, is by saying I love you. You cannot say goodbye. Goodbye it sounds like you're saying go fuck yourself, right? So like, I'll be leaving my house, you know, to get away from him. And I'll have to do the thing, or I'm like, you know, like, okay, I'm going, I love you, right? And then I'll go, and then like, God forbid I forget something and I have to go back in and do that again. and just like, oh, I forgot my headphones. Okay, I love you. It's like, oh my God, I can't believe I have to lie every time I leave my house. Don't feel bad for him. Don't feel bad for him, you guys. He's heard these jokes and he laughs and laughs because he doesn't get them, so. It's fine. I'll probably marry him. I don't know. I give up. Like I said, I've lived in New York for 20 years, so I've already fucked all of you. Like, not individually, obviously, but like, in general. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I know what you're up to. Like, there is, this girl's like, I know, I fucked. She's like, remember when we? I do. I do remember. It's just, there's like nothing any of you in here could do in bed that would surprise me. I promise you. Like, I was once having sex with this guy, and in the middle of it, he started barking like a dog. Oh, do you know Dave? Oh, no, okay. But he thought he was being sexy. He was like that. He was like, and I was just like, oh my God, like, I can't believe he trusted me with that. I'm gonna run straight to a microphone with that shit. You kidding me? Thank you so much. I'm gonna coast off of this for a decade. And I didn't know what to do either, you know, because I'm used to fucking people. Like, I'm like, wait, what's the fantasy playing out? A girl gets fucked by a dog? Is that what we're doing, you know? I was like, how do I make this not some bestiality thing, you know? And he's like in me, so I gotta think quick. So I'm like, maybe it's not bestiality if I'm also a dog? But like a smaller one? So I'm sitting there trying to find the courage to be like, I don't know, like, bark. I don't know, but you know when you're fucking a dude and he's barking like a dog? And it's your turn to bark and you can't? She's shaking her head no. I didn't know what to do either, so I just ended up dating him for 6 months. And then he moved to LA. They're not all fairy tales. They're not all fairy tales. Do you guys like dirty talk? A couple yes, and the rest of you, ooh, and a whistle. He likes a dirty whistle. He's like, listen up, honey, the choo-choo's coming. We're gonna run a train. A couple people were vocal about it. Some of you were silent, which means you also like dirty talk. But you like it how I like it, where it's like, yes, but you do it. I love dirty talk. I hate to reciprocate it. I think it's so embarrassing. Like, I think the worst thing you could say to me in bed is, what? No, we will not be repeating whatever that was. You should have heard me the first time, Grandpa. We will not be trying that again, because it can go so wrong, you know what I mean? Like, 'cause, like, you can't have it, like, super scripted, or then it's, like, too predictable, and you have to be banging someone who can read. You know, it just can go so wrong. Like, I was once having sex with this guy, and we get to the end of our show, let's call it. And he leans in, and he goes, where do you want me to come? And I was like, fuck, I have to pick. Fuck. Oh, I make a million decisions in a day. You couldn't even pick dinner, you know? And they make it seem like it's some like, romantic gesture. Like I get to choose, you know, like chivalry ain't dead, you know? Here comes Sir Lancelot, like, where would you like my jizz, my lady? You know, and I was just like, oh my God, what is it, Valentine's Day again? I get to pick, what is this? Is this what's left of my woman's right to choose? And it's not like they're giving you a lot of time to decide, you know? You can't be like, can I sleep on it? But you will. You will. Here's why it's a bullshit question, is by the time a guy asks, where do you want me to come? They already know where they want to come. They just want, oh, men, okay. These are, listen up, men. These women are all like, yes. They know it. They just want you to say it so that way they don't get in trouble. And you can ask me a million times. I'm not going to say the face, okay? No, I don't know if anyone in here is doing the face. I call shenanigans on the face. I don't believe in it. I've slept with enough men to know that most of you are not making it to the face. A lot of dribblers out there. It's like trying to get to one of those broken water fountains where you're like, I think it's coming out. It's like, oh, you want to come on my face? Great. Now I gotta like climb on down there, stick my face right up to the tit like a puppy looking for the nipple. Just good job, honey. You did it. So where do you want me to come? I don't know. How about the trash can? I'll bring it right to ya. We can save that jizz a 9-month trip. That's a dumpster baby joke, not an abortion joke, Brooklyn. And that joke, I carry the baby to term, then I give birth to it, then I throw it out in the trash. My joke, my choice. I have to get out of here. One more thing, though. I'm from Arizona, so I've done cocaine with my dad. I love cocaine. I haven't had fun the last 40 or 50 times I've done it. But I cannot say no to it. You know, you could offer it to me on a spinning bike tire. I'd be like, I got it. It's coming back around. It's coming back. I didn't mean to do coke with my dad. That was kind of a Thanksgiving miracle. I was home for the holidays, and I was snooping through my mom's old closet. My parents are divorced, like all of yours, and she left a lot of really cool stuff behind. She was out in a real rush. So I was looking around, and I find this Coke mirror that hadn't been there before. And I know it was a Coke mirror because it was huge, and it was covered in Coke. So I'm not just gonna walk away. I start doing gummers off of it. Like, I'm just like, waste not, want not, you know? Like, I'm like, like it's my last day in Los Angeles. And I'm like going to town on this mirror. My dad catches me, shows up in the closet doorway, and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm busted, right? And then I'm like, wait, no, you're busted. Like, you're the one who raised a daughter who's licking a cocaine mirror, like, et tu, dada? And he was like, he's like, fuck, Michael, you like cocaine? I'd be like, yeah, everybody does. And then he surprised me. He's like, well, do you want to do some? And I'm like, no, just give me some. Like, we're not gonna do some, you know, that's like fucking grimy. Because you know when you're doing coke regular style, not with your dad? You're at a bar and you're getting all yacked out. You start saying crazy shit you would never say if you were sober. You know, going up to strangers being like, you know, I was a virgin when I graduated high school. Now I only fuck professional hockey players. Or like, whatever's your truth, right? Oh, but he's like being super insistent. He's like, the first round's free. I'm like, fine. So next thing you know, he and I are raking lines on the poker table that counts as the dinner table when you're a divorced dad. And sure enough, we start having that cokey conversation. It was so awkward, right? It was just like line after line, like, remember Mom? The fuck was that about? All right, you guys, I'm Micah Fox. Thank you very much.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs are They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Isn't it weird that they're soft launching Nazism? Like, that's a go hard or go home thing, you know? Like, it's real weird that, like, we get Nazi salutes one at a time. Like, I feel like y'all all supposed to do it together. What's the point of being a secret Nazi? I don't think that's the kind of thing you just do in secret. Elon did it, they tried to blame it on autism. Why are people hiding behind the spectrum? We know autistic people, they don't be doing Nazi salutes. That's the best case scenario. The best case scenario is Elon has a condition that makes him do that sometimes. That's like the best case is like his doctor comes out and like, yeah, you know, sometimes he be doing that. We was really worried, SNL. We was like, yo, a whole live show? You might do a Nazi salute. Like Tesla kept it under wraps this whole time, but yeah, sometimes he be doing that. They tried to say it was a Roman salute. Where's your skirt, bro? If you care about Rome that much, why you got on pants? You're supposed to have ruffles in your skirt. I feel like if you are that into Rome, it should be skirt first, then salute. Skirt up, bro. We need to see that skirt first. You need to have a helmet with a mohawk on it. If your helmet don't have a hairstyle, then how do we know you really down with the Romans like that? It sucks for me, I drive a Tesla. I didn't know. I've had my Tesla for years. I didn't know I had to look up the head of the company. But one day I had a Prius. I never looked up Dr. Toyota. Whatever he does in the comfort of his own home, that's his business. He don't be on CNN giving speeches. I don't know what he's up to. The other day, somebody egged my Tesla. That wasn't for me, that was for Elon. I didn't cut anybody off. Now I gotta clean it up. Elon ain't gonna come clean this up. It's messed up. Eggs are expensive. You know how expensive eggs are right now? Some rich person mad at me. I didn't do it. Everything's expensive now. I bought a Valentine's Day card a couple weeks ago. $10. $10. I'm from a time where if you spend $5 on a card, it would sing you a song. Now they want $10 for a card. Millennials won't even care about cards like that. We'll give you an e-card. We'll be like, yeah, I'll put your information on this website. Happy birthday. I gave some website your data, but you know, yeah, I hope you're doing well. Feel like if you have money, then like giving somebody a card and just signing it, that just means you thoughtless with money. No card thoughtless, blank card thoughtless with money. Like you gotta go in on that card. They give you a blank page, you gotta make that page go crazy. If you're not expressive, you gotta draw a picture. You gotta do something. That's your time to shine. They give you a blank page. I treat like the lines that they do give you like it's lyrics, like to a Migos song. So like I'll put a parenthetical right next to it and then put an ad-lib in it. Like the car would be like, you mean so much to me, and then I'll put, to me. So I'm going in on my car. I go upstairs, my wife's like, where have you been? I'm like, it's all gonna make sense in a couple of hours. She's like, no, you need to tell me where you been. I'm like, just give me some time. We're gonna laugh about this real soon. She was like, you got all this glitter on your hands and your face. You need to start explaining. I took the plastic off. It had the plastic on there. I was getting the glitter from the card on me. I'm the first person to sleep on the couch because I remember Valentine's Day. Glitter's wild. Like that's just the dust they had on whatever they was working on. And then one day they were like, yo, let's sell the dust. All this red debris, put that in a jar. We could sell that too. People like, yo, give me a glue stick and some of that debris. I'm gonna make this card nice. Go in. I hate when people be like, man, I don't trust science. Then you're a scientist. That's how it starts. That's all they doing. I don't trust this. Then they try it over and over and over and over and over again until somebody's like, I think we got it. That's all science is. How do you not trust trial and error going back years and years and years and years? People tell me, I don't trust science. I'm like, you need to get in there and start doing some experiments. Get you a beaker. Get you a graduated cylinder. Get you a triple beam balance. People always be like, I don't trust science. I do the research. That's the past, bro. Get in the present. I don't trust new science, though. Like some of these new things that come out that haven't been tested yet, I don't trust that. Like, I don't trust some of these weight loss drugs. Like, I'm not making fun of anybody who the doctor told you, hey, you have some health conditions, you need to lose weight, and maybe this drug will help. I'm not making fun of anybody with that situation. I'm just making fun of the people who show up to the doctor like, give me the big head, small body. I'm ready. Give me the big head, small body. Either make my head bigger or my body smaller. I'm ready. Bobblehead me, doc. What do I have to say to you to get the big head, small body? Come on. Some of these weight loss drugs have side effects that we didn't know. They say Ozempic increases fertility. There's all these women, 50, 60 years old, new body, new confidence, walking around, getting pregnant, not hungry. I feel like if you're pregnant, you're supposed to be hungry. Call me old school, cancel me. Cancel me, yeah. I'm from another time. I just feel like if you're pregnant, you're supposed to be hungry. I'm sorry I crossed the line. I know everything's different now, but I just feel like if you're pregnant, you're supposed to be hungry. I know. They're not gonna air this. They're not gonna air this. I went too far. You know who's not scientists? Nick Lachey and Vanessa Lachey. They're doing all these experiments and they are not scientists. I don't know if y'all watch The Ultimatum, Love is Blind, but that's what they call it. They're always like, it's the experiment. The experiment says I gotta live with a stranger for 3 weeks to save my relationship. It's the experiment. I don't wanna go on all these dates, but it's for science. I like Love is Blind, because Love is Blind shows you the difference between men and women. Because like, the women, they'll be on there, they'll be taking notes. They'll be really keeping up with everybody. They'll be comparing with their peers and stuff. And the men, they'll just be on there like, man, everything's great. I just wish I could see you. Like, what do you even look like? Like, I feel like we're building a connection, but every night I'm just like, yo, like, oh man, if only I could see you. It's like, dog, you went on Love is Blind. What you think it was gonna be? You guys have been wonderful. My name's Rob Hayes.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
I am dating a fella. He is 9 years younger than me. Thank you. It's a little fucked up because I'm 20, but some of you not laughing. Thank you. Think I'm a pedophile. That's fine. He likes dating older women, but I'm the oldest one he's ever dated, so I am a little afraid he'll leave me for an even older woman. Right? He helped an elderly woman cross the street. I was like, okay, who's this slut, huh? Who's this hussy? No! I get jealous. I have toxic jealousy issues. Anyone have those? Okay, a few of you. No, thank you. Good, dude. Okay, I was reading about how they used to throw hot young virgins in volcanoes. Do you guys remember that? Were you guys around for that? And I want to blame men for that, but as a jealous woman, that was for sure one of us, right? Can absolutely picture myself 3,000 years ago being like, the crops are failing? We should kill Rachel. Bye, Rachel. I get jealous of Instagram. He can see all these hot ladies on Instagram, right? All his friends in bikinis, side boob, under boob, and people are like, Carmen, just work on your self-esteem. No. I'm not doing that. I want reciprocity. I want more dudes posting on the gram from here to here, okay? In thin gray sweatpant material. I know you know what I'm talking about. I want to be able to look at it and be like, oh my God, he's uncircumcised. Wow, okay. I want side ball. I want underball. Okay, get fun, get creative with it. I want to be scrolling through that on the internet, and my boyfriend looks over my shoulder and goes, what the hell are you doing? As I heart one of them, I'm like, oh my God, babe, work on yourself. It would be impossible to cheat on me, though. I have long hair. Anyone else have these? Find them coiled around their genitals. Right? I feel like any side chick trying would be like, who the hell is she? She needs to get this cut. Those are split ends, you know? My boyfriend took me to an EDM concert recently. He's white. It's electronic dance music. It goes like beep, 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 beep. Sounds like a dial-up modem. He doesn't know what that is. 'Tis not good music, right? It's beeps and tones, and then one lyric that sounds like an intrusive thought. Do you think you're better off alone? Side note on intrusive thoughts, sounds like you guys get them. The thoughts, ideas, images that pop into your head, they're usually very disturbing. You don't want them there. I was reading that. I was like, are people having other thoughts? Woo! Every day I'm like, do not let that cop get too close to me. Today's the day we steal the gun. And pow, 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 you know? Every toddler, I'm like, my God, it'd be so easy to just pop. They're so top heavy, you know? Says EDM concerts suck, so my boyfriend goes, I'll make it better. Why don't you have some Molly, some ecstasy? And I'm more of a sleepy time tea kind of a gal. I once cut a melatonin in half. Also, the DARE program worked wonders on me. Like, you cannot peer pressure me. To be fair, they didn't warn me in that class, like when I was a kid, that there was going to be some younger kid offering me drugs this far into the future, right? When I was 12, they weren't like, oh, guess what, buddy? There's a toddler out there somewhere, and he's going to offer you drugs in about 30 years. Stay ready. I was not. I took the Molly, and I had a very intense trip to the medical tent. Have we been? Has anyone been to the tent? No one's been to the... You guys got to go to the tent, dude. The tent rips, okay? Here's why. They give you free water. Water is $200 at music festivals. They also don't tell the cops, and they give you free health care. Oops, it's Canada in there. Yeah, the dream of American healthcare for all. It exists. It's just in the tent, you guys. I don't know what premium you're paying for your insurance. Stop that. Just get a ticket to see Skrillex. And then just bust through the flaps. Be like, hi, yeah, I have a mole that's looking very suspicious. I'd like a Diet Coke with 3 limes, please. Right? Medical care in this country is terrible. I just Google all my problems. I'll be like, can a headache kill you? And the internet's like, tonight, probably. I had to Google this. I'm not trying to be crass, but I wasn't about to go to urgent care to be like, what happens when you get cum in your eye? It congeals. It is what it does. It was the same day that Trump got shot in the ear. And I was like, look at us, both getting shot in the face, huh? And my shooter didn't miss, but... Yeah, medical care is terrible. I know it's terrible. We don't know anything about women's bodies in particular, and I know that because every show I like to announce, hey, women don't pee out of their vaginas. And then I can just feel someone learn something. Some of you are not laughing, but you are learning. It's important to me. There's a lot of holes down there, okay? 7, 8, no one knows for sure. Riddled with holes. I don't know anything about my own body either, you know? I Googled, I was like, what does a healthy vulva look like? And the internet was like, we have penises. Did you want to look at those? A vulva? Okay, well, we have half a papaya. We have a zipper that's undone in the middle. Is that what you have down there? So I just compare and contrast. I look with a mirror. But one time I took a picture with flash, and I would not recommend that. It's a lot of extra topography. Not a cartographer, but I was like, what's going on down here? Okay, I close up, zoomed on it, and sent it to 5 of my closest girlfriends. I was like, what do we think's going on here? They were like, yeah, what is going on here? What is this? I was like, it's Iraq from space, actually, so. Does Iraq look healthy? Does Iraq look STD free? So, but it's a good life. Yeah, terrible medical stuff. I think I have ADHD. Can we prove that right now? Jesus Christ. Even when I'm having sex, like I'll be focused, like my fantasies, and then like my brain's like, da, 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 da. What makes wild rice wild? Some rice just taken off its shell. I don't know. I can't focus. I think I'm afraid I'll get dementia for sure, right? My grandmother got it. She forgot who everyone was, but she didn't forget music. That part of your brain never forgets, which is insane, right? Look your daughter in the face, be like, I don't know. A milli, a milli, a milli. Forever, right? Husband, wife, gone, wet ass pussy locked in there for all time. But I do see a therapist. She's awesome. I love her so much. I'm on Zoloft. Oh my gosh, it's great. They did prove that antidepressants and just dancing, just as effective. That sucks, right? I don't want my therapist to sit me down and be like, oh, are you sad? Have you tried the stanky leg? I just prescribe you 2 whips and 4 nays. I'd be like, give me the pills, right? I love Zoloft. It has little warnings on the side of the bottle, and one of them is, use care if you're going to operate a vessel, such as a boat. Yeah, I wouldn't be on antidepressants if I had a boat. I'd be in my boat, dude. Doing boat shit. I was depressed for a long time. I couldn't get out of bed. Here's the thing, though. It's bed, right? Bed rips. Bed's amazing. It's not like I was struggling to get out of oven. All the signs of depression are amazing. I'll be in like a bathrobe, pajamas, eating ice cream in the dark. Okay. Thriving, right? If I'm in a business suit eating a plain kale salad, call the suicide hotline. Going to work is a cry for help, you know? Therapist is great. She is a black woman. I don't think I should be allowed to have her as this, you know? I feel like everything that comes out of my face just sounds like, and then they were out of oat milk. But it is hard to come on Zoloft. Here's what I've been doing. Every time I get 25 more milligrams of Zoloft, I just up my vibrator speed by 1 setting. Yeah, so I've gone from like to I'm at that one. The next one in the cycle is that one that's like and I'm like, who the fuck is that for? Right? What sociopath among us is using that one? Is any anarchist in here like, yeah, I'm gonna come to the Morse code? Okay. All right, my name is Carmen Legala. You guys have been so fun. Thank you so much.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's pictures, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers
and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
As y'all could tell, I am a little bit of everything. That's right. I don't know why that was funny, but if you guys like hip hop, then I am Common the rapper. That's right. Or in New York, they think I'm Joe Budden, which is nice. If you guys like crime, then I'm like a Slim Thick Suge Knight. If y'all like Westworld, then I'm Jeffrey Wright. And if y'all like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, I am just a young Uncle Phil. It's a young, Princeton-bound Uncle Phil looking for the right Aunt Viv. Any black women here tonight? What's up? Hey, y'all. Okay, we'll talk afterwards. Talk about Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. But nah, I know I'm an uncle, right? I know I'm an uncle because I also have a niece. But I also know that I'm an uncle because when girls get to know me, they're never like, wow, he's giving zaddy, okay? No. When girls get to know me, they're like, wow, okay, he's giving zuncle. Let me get a Nintendo 64, sir. But that is because I'm in my 30s now. Make some noise if you're in your 30s. Where y'all at? Yeah, that's what's up. I can hear the sciatica in y'all backs. That's what's up. But yeah, I'm at the age now where I get bad advice from friends. I know that because the other day I texted my buddy. I was like, yo, buddy, I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know where I'm going. And he texted me back and said, don't worry, bro. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. And I just thought to myself, bro, did you even try on that advice? Like, I know I'm not where I'm supposed to be because my dad died when I was young. Left me with $4 million worth of property and real estate. And I'm doing comedy in a bowling alley on a Wednesday night. Mind you, a great taping, an amazing bowling alley, but it is a bowling alley. That's not where I thought I would be with my life, you know? Like, I thought, like this is just like a roundabout way to tell y'all that I'm broke as fuck. Sorry, we had to say it. I'm broke as fuck, I am. I'm so broke that before this I got a $2 coffee and I pay with cash and card. That's how bad it's going, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm so broke that I've revisited who I want to date in life now. Like, now I want to date a MILF who happens to have a 25-year-old son who wears the same size shoe as me, you know what I'm saying? So like when Jonathan has Jordans, I then would have Jordans too. It'd be amazing. Now I'm really broke because I moved there from Los Angeles, and that's not a flex, it isn't. It's just an announcement that I will kill myself soon, that's all. It's just tough living in New York. New Yorkers are tough. You guys are tough people. You guys are very honest, right? They come up to me like, yo, LA people are so fake. And I'd be like, I don't know if you looked around much, but honestly, I'd rather be around fake-ass people than all these real-ass rats. I don't know if you've seen them. They're everywhere. They're on dating apps now. It's crazy. I went on a date with a white rat the other day. Took her to Cheesecake Factory. It was pathetic. But no, I just feel like I was misled moving to New York because I watched a lot of Spike Lee movies. This is where the diversity requirement kicks in. Who did the work? Who knows who Spike Lee is? Good. Let's go, white people. I love y'all. Spike Lee, black director, talks about the black experience in Brooklyn, so I thought by moving to Brooklyn, it would be all black people all the time. But when I moved to Brooklyn, I moved to this area called Park Slope. And I just thought to myself, Spike Lee, you lied. You didn't mention the mecca of espresso and baby strollers. That's not what I thought I was getting myself into. Like, I thought my first day in Brooklyn, I would go into a pizza shop. There'd be a black dude in there named Buggin' Out. Just like, do the right thing. Walk in, he'd be like, yo, I fucking hate this place, Sal. Where all the black people are on this wall. It'd be a classic racial dispute. But instead, I went into that same pizza shop, and it was just 4 teenage white kids debating who was a better rapper, Drake or Kanye West. And I just thought to myself, I don't know if you guys are ethnically equipped to have that type of conversation. So now my 4 best friends are teenage white kids. Mark, Dakota, Luke, Tucker, and Max. They're good kids. Some of them are here tonight. Just go on my Instagram page right now. It's just a picture of us linked over a car with a caption that says Wu-Tang forever. Like, I feel like this generation of kids is like the most unabashed, I don't give a fuck generation ever. Like, I know that because the other day I was looking for an intern for the company I work for. I reached out to this kid in an email. I said, hey, Michael, are you available to interview this afternoon? And he responded in an email and said, aha, what's good, my guy? I just thought to myself, did you just say aha in the email? Is that what you did? Like, it just took me back to when I was in college, Obama's term. Y'all remember that? If an employer ever reached out to me then and was like, hey man, are you available to interview this afternoon? I'd be like, hell yeah, anything you need. Let me just reschedule my dad's funeral. I got you. But now there are some couples in the building. I want to shout y'all out. Where's the couples at? Where are they? Y'all sound like y'all are on your last month. Y'all need a shot immediately. When I used to be in a relationship, I was dating a white girl, and I know you guys aren't shocked about it, I know. I'm from Philly, but I sound like I was born at Coachella, so it makes sense. But we had to break up for a couple reasons, right? Reason number one was because there were too many conversations about Metallica that I didn't want to be a part of anymore. Reason number two why we broke up was because she used to always have crystals charged. Way more than an actual cell phone, didn't make sense. Always had good luck, but could never get in touch with her. But no, the real reason why we actually broke up is because we went over her friend Chad's house. Y'all know Chad? Chad, white dude, well-intentioned guy, said what's up to me different than everybody else. Went to all of his white friends first, Ashley, Becca, and Hannah first. He was like, hey dude, how you doing, dude? What's going on? Good to see you. Went up to Becca, was like, oh my God, love your dress. Queen's Gambit last night? So good. But then as soon as Chad came up to me, for some odd reason he did turn into LL Cool J. He just was like, yo, what's good, my G? How you doing, my dog? You good? I just thought to myself, Chad, why'd you do that? He was like, what you mean, beloved? I was like, beloved, you gotta stop. So that was part of the reason why me and Amy broke up. The other part was because my mom said to me, son, you did outside your race. It makes me feel like you don't love me. Black women were like, ha 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 ha. Nigga, yes. Nigga's a word derived from slavery. But no, it was tough hearing that from my mom because I'm just like, I don't know how to process this because mom, you definitely sent me to private Quaker school my whole life. I don't know how I was supposed to meet a Nubian queen there. You know what I'm saying? I literally went to a school called Friends Select. I don't know if you guys ever watched the show Friends. Not a lot of black people on the show. My best friends were literally Rachel, Monica, and Phoebe, you know? There was only one other black girl that was there, and that was Stephanie. She was a lesbian. What was I supposed to do? They're like, yo, Stephanie, haha. Do this one for my mom, please. But no, I did have sex the other day. I did, and thanks, guys. That's right. Someone snorted cocaine off my dick. It was amazing. Showing them how it's done, you know. But no, I had sex and I did beat the pussy up. I did. I'm just kidding. No one does that anymore. I actually used the vagina and I returned it in a better condition than it was when I received it. And that's how I'm trying to end 2024. Hey, I've been Cat watching it, guys. You guys have a great night.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I worship dogs. But robotic dogs, they're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, some celebrity going, hey, and there's there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
I just got a new job, so that's pretty good. Thank you. It's like at a startup. You guys, I've never worked at a startup before, and this is what I feel. So it's like two guys had an idea, and then they hired like some smarty pants guys, and those are qualified, and then like they hired like some creative people, and they're like kind of qualified, and then everybody else is their nephew. I was being onboarded by like a baby boy the other day. I'm not kidding. He had like a little tie, and it was like over Zoom, so I was like proud of him. I don't know. I was like, all right. And he was talking really fast, like just super fast, and I was like, whatever this is, I'll get it later. But I was like, all right. And then all of a sudden he stopped abruptly, and he was like,
okay, all right, so this is the part where we negotiate your salary now.
which is not how you do that. I was like, okay, what do you want to negotiate?
And he was like, all right, you could make between 3,000 and 4,000. What do you want to make?
And I was like, I guess like 4,000, right?
And he was like, okay, shit. Are you sure?
And I was like, can you make more?
And he was like, no, you can only make up to 4,000. And I was like, yes, I'll take that then.
And he was like, oh no. He was like going back and forth, and I was like, hey man, what's wrong? Are you all right?
And he was like, nothing, it's just I thought you were gonna say less. And I'm like,
yeah, why did you think that?
And he goes, because like, a lot of times like women will say 3,800.
And I was like, buddy, you weren't supposed to say that to me. I'll take 5,100. Is anybody Gen Z here? You guys yeah. You guys are my favorite generation. I feel like everybody's like doing generational divide, and I don't care about that at all, but I do care about who's most charming. And Gen Z has it like on lock. Like in terms of secrets, the boomers like they were just like, I love my dad and my government. It's like, I don't care. And then like, Gen X, they were just like depressed all the time. It's like, all right, buddy. Like I don't know. I'm millennial. We're kind of charming. We put our whole asshole on the internet. That's like very charming. But Gen Z is my favorite because you'll tell like your secrets and everybody else. Like you'll be like, I have autism and my mom commits fraud. And it's just like greatest generation. I don't know. Tell me everything. So I feel like a lot of people. I'm gonna try this with you because you seem nice. I feel like a lot of people are in therapy right now, and I'm against it. No, I'm not. I like it. It's just like everybody's like been in therapy for like 4 years, you know, and like so they're like at that stage where they're starting to have revelations, and they keep like it's like listening to somebody's dreams. It's like I know that you're like that. I've met your dad. Like I don't, you know what I mean? So I feel like also they're using therapy terms wrong. Also, like what is everybody right now? Like a gaslighting narcissist, right? Isn't that like everybody's using that wrong. The other day my friend came up to me and she was like, Carly, you'll never believe it. Craig is gaslighting me. And to me, gaslighting is like a big deal. It's like, you know, it happens over like a long period of time and you lose all sense of yourself, and also the gaslighter has to be smarter than the gaslightee. So I was like, Craig? I was like, oh, babe, like tell me everything. Like what happened? And she was like, okay, so like I know he's sleeping with Tina, and I asked him about it, and he said that he wasn't. And I was like, oh, that's just like bad lying, right? Gaslighting would be like, okay, like if she went up to Craig and she was like, "You're sleeping with Tina," and then over the course of like months or years, Craig made her feel like she wasn't Italian. You're right? I don't know. There are levels. Don't talk to me after the show. And you're probably like, why do you know? And I know just because like I've been in therapy for a very like my mom met my dad in a mental institution, and neither are doctors. And then my mom went to clown college, so they just dropped me off in therapy. She also like didn't tell us she was going to clown. She didn't go like how people like pursue their dreams. She kind of went like how construction workers just get a job. So the way that I found out was one day I like came home from school and there was just like a full clown in my kitchen. But it was the back of her because she was doing the dishes in her whole outfit. So like I walked in and I was like, hello? And then she like turned around and was like, I graduated, so. I was like, from where? She was like, college. And I was like, I'm not going there. Now I do this. Good. Okay, so this part, I always like stall on this. Fucking, hey you guys. You and me, cool. Anybody here also have a low libido? Yeah, me too. It's like cool. It's such a bummer. Everybody's like here to like sex, talking. Nope. So I have low libido, and like I went to my doctor about it, and like he's a guy, you know, and I was like, oh, he'll know. We've all seen those commercials, right, where it's just like, do you know a man who's soft? Get him a pill. You know, it's like an emergency. So I was like, okay, he'll know what to do, like for sure. So I went to him and I was like, hey man, I'm having like low libido, and he was like, yeah, for sure. That happens to women sometimes. And I was like, yeah, man, make it not happen to this woman. How about that? And he was like, oh, I would, but I don't know, your cycle and everything. Why don't you just give it like 6 months? And I was like, I could be dead in 6 months, dude. And he was like, don't worry, it's not dangerous. And I was like, I am dangerous. What are you talking? You're just gonna have me out on the streets without the will to come? What am I supposed to do for pleasure? Hit a guy with my car? Like, what are we doing? So I was mad, so I went to my friend, and I know you just got prescribed testosterone, and I was like, hey man, how'd you get the doctor to listen to you? And he was like, oh, it's so weird, like, I didn't even go in for that. I went in because, like, I get a little sleepy sometimes. And then my doctor was like, hey man, are you satisfied with the amount that you're coming? And then I was like, I guess I could come more. And then he just gave me testosterone. And I was like, oh, this is why women drown their kids, right? Because, got it. I went to my other friend. She's like a older woman, and I was like, hey, I have like low libido, and she was like, if I'm being honest, like I haven't had libido for years, and I was like, oh my god, what are you doing about it? And she was like, I just took up painting, and she's like a good painter. So I was like, how much were you coming? But like also like I don't want to like learn trumpet, okay? I just want to come. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, good. I've been trying to have like a little bit of sex lately, like a little bit of like gay, well not gay, like communicative sex, I guess, which is gay or whatever. I just like want to have like I feel like I was having some like non-communicative sex for a while, which is like kind of straight. I didn't know it was a race. Do you know what I mean? Like if I knew that whoever comes first wins, like I would have been coming first. I started having sex early. Before I had sex, I was a lesbian, like sex, and then we did man sex. Okay. So the first time I remember, like, I had sex with this guy. He got done, and then he just rolled away. And I was like, come back. Excuse me, sir, we missed a spot. Because I was used to having turns, right? It's like your turn, my turn, your turn. our turn. And he was like, oh, sorry, babe. You're just so hot, I had to come. And I was like, yeah, first you have to come, and we all have to come. Get on back here. We have work to do. And then he told me he would get me back later. I was like, oh, we're not doing credits. This isn't layaway. And then he just like slapped my clit, and I was like so mad. I was like, you don't even know my middle name. You're just gonna whack it? That's crazy to do. But that's what I feel like keeps happening. It's like if you're not communicating, then everybody's just like doing a move, and then the other person is like dealing with your move. Okay, if you're like a move guy tonight, when you go home and you do your move, just be like, hey, do you like that? I feel like most people would be like, no. Okay, thank you guys. Have a good night.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love, I worship dogs. But robotic dogs, they're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
I have a little news. I got engaged recently, so that's what's going on with me. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm excited to get married. I cannot wait to fart. Is this when I get to do it? I've been saving myself for marriage. But the second I get that wedding ring, pull my finger, right? So my fiance, he's 14 years older than me, which is kind of a big age gap. And we had a discovery recently. We found out, he's a former educator, and we found out he actually taught 8th grade the year I was in it. Yes, he was not okay with it. He was like, what do you think your mom and dad are gonna say? I'm like, I guess we'll find out at the parent-teacher conference. So that's what we call Christmas. So that's a relationship. There's surprises. You know, falling in love is scary because the endorphins are going off and you don't know that person. One day, they get cut off, don't they? The endorphins don't last. Month 6, you come out of a blackout, right? One day you're like, oh, hey, have you always had no furniture? And you're crying to your friends, I thought he was a minimalist. Turns out he's poor. But yeah, so my fiance, he's pretty traditional, and he did say when we get married, he wants me to change my name, and I said I would, but I didn't say to what. So we'll see. No, I don't think I should have to change my name, because when you're a straight woman, you get married, people change your name for you. You get that, right? You get a lot of, oh, have you met Mike's wife? Like, oh, hi. Hi, I'm Mike's wife, I guess. Oh, me, what do? Well, I'm Mike's wife. So I mostly just hold Mike's cum, okay? Enjoy your dinner. Are you okay? I'm sorry. Is it because I said cum? I won't. I won't do it. I won't say come again. Come again? No, I'm not going to change my name because I actually can't have kids because I have a liberal arts degree. I know, well, I was waiting to have kids until I paid my student loans, but I haven't really paid them, and now it's starting to feel like I owe a ransom. You know, people are like, are you thinking about it? I'm like, I got to come up with $100,000 if I ever want to see my baby, okay? That's where I'm at. It's a good excuse, though. I encourage the ladies in the crowd, try this. Like, if your family bugs you. You know, because my family, I get a lot of, oh, why don't you have kids? I'm like, listen, Aunt Peg, I owe a lot of money to some very bad people. So I can't have kids. I don't have health care. So I know I can't see a doctor unless I ask really loudly on the airplane. Thank you. Plane ticket, still cheaper than a copay. I don't know. I don't trust the healthcare industry. You know, I went to CVS recently. I put my card in the chip reader, and it pops up, would you like to donate $1 to fight cancer? Can you believe this? CVS, a corporation whose net worth is $130 billion. If you're that concerned about cancer, maybe cure it, okay? Don't put it on me, a comedian whose net worth is one couch. Thank you. That's a joke where I pretend to own a couch. More of a fantasy. Yeah, CVS. And you know what they do when you give them that $1? They put all that money together and they donate it and then they count it as a tax write-off. Can you fucking I hate CVS because they're a capitalist hellscape. But I also love them because that's where I get my Zoloft. The problem is the solution. I'm on Zoloft, well, budget Zoloft, sertraline, the generic, and yeah, they call it squirtraline. Have you heard this? Yeah, because it makes you squirt. And, oh, not sexually. No, I would love that. I wouldn't need the pill. No, it's from the butt. Yes. Yeah. Sharding. It happens. That's how you know it's working. Yeah, happened to me. I sharded at a wine bar. Yeah, my friends were concerned. They were like, are you okay? I was like, honestly, never better. I think I've been healed. Yeah, I like to fuck around with some Zoloft. If I'm feeling really crazy, I'll do Zoloft. I like to mix it with some CBD. Ooh, naughty. I love CBD. I want something that costs $68 and does nothing. Hey, ooh, how do you feel? Oh, the same. No, I used to, you know, I used to really love getting tanked, you know, but I'm not into drugs anymore, but I never got to do, the one I really wanted to do, I wanted to do ayahuasca, you know, but I was too scared, because people do ayahuasca, and they say it's great, but they always come back a little off, don't they? They're always like, it was amazing, I met my inner child, I cured my trauma, and you're like, yeah, but now you always wear fedoras? Like, is your inner child a douche? So I don't know. I used to get fucked up. I loved it. Like when I was in college, you know, I'd do the walk of shame like every weekend. But I got a $100,000 liberal arts degree. So my worst walk of shame was graduation. Okay, hello. But no, I'm in comedy. That's my thing. My brother's in music. Can you believe it? The whole family is in debt. So here we are. But no, I made the mistake recently of telling my landlord that I am in the arts, and now he supports me, and it's so awkward. Every time I see him, he's like, hey, let me know when you make it big. I'm like, oh, don't worry, Steve, I will, because I'll be moving out. I'll be getting the hell out of here, Steve. But yes, I've been in New York a long time, almost 20 years, and I used to have a day job. I was a tour guide, a private tour guide of New York City, which is like Julia Roberts in Pretty Woman, but with facts, okay? I would show up at your hotel with a story. And it was a great job. You know, sometimes I get friends, you know, cute couples. That was always fun. A few times I'd have to do a private tour for just one man, which was not that great. I don't know if you've ever been on an 8-hour blind date. But the conversation tends to run dry around hour 5. I'm like, and over here, it's the Empire State Building. And over here, I'm uncomfortable, okay? But yeah, it was great. I met people from all over the world. Now, one time I was doing tour guiding, right? I was guiding this group. It was a group of German tourists, and they were really upset, and I couldn't figure out what was wrong or if they were just German, you know? And so I went to the guy, the leader, and I was like, is everything okay? And he looks right at me. He goes, well, we hate you. I know. I was like, German people hating a non-German? Never heard of that before. I still took them on the tour. I took them on a full-day tour, and they complained the entire time. But I'm very passive-aggressive, so every time they said something like, why is this neighborhood so disgusting? I'd just be like, well, this is New York City's Lower East Side, where many of our first Jewish residents settled after fleeing persecution. Who wants another bagel? You guys are so fun. I'm Kitty Elliott. Thank you.
I love the weather. It's getting warmer, right? I'm starting to see my neighbors, you know. In the winter time, I never see my neighbors. I never see my neighbors until I am parallel parking. Then all of New York want to be outside, talk about, you got room, you got space, keep going, keep going, keep going. Ah, you hit the curb. I was like, where the fuck did you come from? Go back inside. What's up, guys? I'm Zuby. I'm a superstitious person. We got superstitious people in here.
I was supposed to be very upset about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm getting all these people sending emails. Sign this for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Okay? I'm watching AI robots fucking running 100 miles an hour and learning judo. And I'm supposed to care about Kimmel? I always thought he was so funny. It's the fucking robots I'm worried about. These fucking robotic dogs. You ever see the robotic dogs? They're weaponized too. Isn't that nice of the Pentagon to take the thing I love most, dogs? Dogs. I fucking love, I worship dogs. Like robotic dogs. They're fucking weaponized. They have guns on them. They have lasers. You know what I think about, though, since I love dogs so much? I think about, what about the strays? I just think of stray robotics and like someone, you know, some celebrity going, hey, and there's picture, and there's stray robotic dogs. She's going, look at this. Ever since they upgraded to the new operating system, these dogs don't have anyone to kill. And you see them climbing a building behind, and then they come back down. That's what our world is coming to. Fucking robots climbing buildings with lasers, and everybody online going, we gotta save Fallon.
Here, I'm very superstitious, man. I'm a brown person, okay? So you know we got real crazy superstitions, okay? White people, y'all don't have good superstitions. I'll say that. White people are just like, why would anything bad happen? And you know what? What a way to live. I love that for you guys. Brown people are just like, only bad things can happen. Look around, bitch. Oh, man, I grew up with some wild superstitions, right? The other day, my left eye was twitching. That's bad, okay? Left eye twitching, that's bad. I was like, oh my God, he's cheating on me. There is no he. That's just how I felt inside my heart. Okay, I grew up with some wild superstition. Like, if you bite your tongue, that means that somebody's talking shit about you. You know that? You bite your tongue, somebody's talking shit about you. My family's from Bangladesh. You know about Bangladesh? All right, sick. Y'all been to a Dunkin' Donuts? I love that. Let me tell you something, okay? I was so starved for representation as a kid that I would see a t-shirt that said made in Bangladesh and I'd be like, oh! We out here, bitch. We made it. Literally, we made the shirt. Check your tags, all right? Just fucking... Next time you're at Zara, just think of me. That's all I ask, all right? Man, my family's from Bangladesh, and
my Bengali grandmother